if anyone is already here, welcome, by the way. I have literally just finished getting ready seconds before starting stream. So we're gonna have a fun day today. Let me also really quickly, so I don't get feedback loop, with my audio. All right. Let me also just post this here so I can then keep an eye on chat. Perfect. All right. So it should be GS2. Oh no, sorry, GS Cup 1, right? It's like my first time doing Reg G, so I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure that we are good. Okay. So we should be doing good. I just need to, again, make sure that it's GS Cup 1. For now, in the meantime, we're doing good. We have our first match of the day. We are taking on Ice Rider. So I'll do a team breakdown actually kind of like mid-match because I wanted to start early. That did not happen though. But it's okay. We have Zamazenta-Crowned. And Zamazenta-Crowned has, like, if there's a will, there's a way, right? Right, chat? So we should be good. We should be good. Let me open up my paste as well. And I'll keep that on my monitor. I'll keep that next to the other team. I'm going to close out of my other teams that are not important. Okay, so let me take down notes because I want to take down notes. I always take down notes in tournaments, so I'm going to make sure that I have that ready. All right. So in terms of our lead, we're taking on their only form of Trick Room is the Farig and the Kali Ice. Actually, they have multiple forms. Okay. Foul play on Farig is interesting, but it doesn't really do a lot into my team, so I will take that. The Pelipper could be annoying, but actually, Pelipper won't be annoying. I forgot. I'm not running Ogre. I'm too used to running Ogre. I have not played much with this team. It did really well in a couple of games I've used it for. I'm gonna be honest, I've not played that much with it because I was going to run Ogre until the very last second. Okay. I feel like my lead actually could probably beat Urshifu. I feel like Urshifu does really well. Like Urshifu and Zama. I know I don't have Wide Guard and Zama. I could also just lead off with Pelipper and Zama. I'm gonna lead off with I'm gonna lead off with Incin. At minimum, Incin's decent if Farig doesn't lead, and even if it does lead, I could knock it off and go for like Iron Defense and then just start walling up that way. And that's a decent route for me too. I'm gonna bring Pelipper for sure, and then I think my final mon is Raging Bolt. In game 2, I'll probably adapt to go with Urshifu. I think it's a smart call. But yeah, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Let me also really quickly tweet out that we're live. All right, and perfect. Okay, so my opponent leads off with Calyrex, Ice Rider, and Amoonguss. Okay, that's perfectly fine. I'm probably gonna literally jot down like turn by turn, by the way, just because that will hopefully help me like remembering their sequences, how they go about stuff, etc., etc. So we'll take out. Oh, oops! I just realized I am doing this in the wrong YouTube studio. I thought I was doing this on my own YouTube studio. Okay, well, I accidentally engaged with one. Okay, either way. So we could honestly just go for the... I feel confident in just going for the Iron Defense turn 1. Yeah, I could go for Iron Defense. And then I can go for the Fake Out into Amoonguss. Yeah, that's actually not too terrible to play. I can make that work. I just don't want to get Spored really is a big deal. They're actually going to switch out Kali, which is huge. Are they going to switch in for Rig? They're going to switch in for Shifu. Okay. Swap Kali. Alright, Shifu. Okay, that's perfect. That's actually really good for us. Now their Shifu can still go for Surging Strikes, but I think I'm still okay in that. Considering the fact that I do have Protect on this, I can stall around Ice Rider until I can get in my Pelipper. So I should actually be good. this should be very doable, actually. I can go for the Terra Dragon right away, get my resistance, and then just go for a body press into this. And then, meanwhile, I'm going to go for a Flare Blitz here into the... No, I think I actually just swap. I just swap into Raging Bolt. I think Raging Bolt is a decent switch, because even they're realistically they're probably gonna Surging Strikes into the Zama. I feel like Zama is a pretty big threat, because even without Wide Guard, right? Even without Wide Guard, this is still a pretty big threat to Kali Ice. And this Terra Dragon is my best way to preserve that. They're gonna swap out Amoonguss. Okay. Swap Amoonguss to Pelipper. Okay. So Urshifu is going to Terra here. That is perfectly fine, actually. That works out very well for us. And then, what are they going to go for here? I'm kind of curious what they're actually going to go for here. I have so many things to juggle. Holy shit. Okay. This should be fine setup-wise. Alright, so we're going to get the Terra off on the... We're going to get the Terra off on the fucking... What's it? We're going to see Terra Zama pop. That's good for us. My YouTube browser is not having it today, by the way. Holy moly. Okay, so we're still active. They're going to go for Surging Strikes. Okay. Perfect. So the Terra was the right call, because especially with the rain, that would have fucking hurt. That would have hurt so much. But now we actually have a pretty decent field advantage. I can go for the... So we know they have Pelipper as their fourth one. They did not bring the Farig, so I'm actually very okay to just kind of priority farm here. Now, what I could do at this point, I am going to proceed to go for an Electro Web for certain, and I think I'm just going to Body Press. I'll let Urshifu go for a Surging Strikes if he wants to. It's not going to really matter a ton. And the Electro Web is just a guaranteed way to get off speed control. And on top of that, more importantly, it will actually land if they swap, which is huge. Their only Trick Room is Ice Rider, which can't get affected by this anyway, so I won't be benefiting it more so, which is huge. And I can, again, just breaking a Pelipper Sash here with the Body Press as well is going to be decent. They could go for Protect. That's kind of fine if they do. I don't really mind. But they're definitely playing from behind for sure. Ice Rider is not a good matchup for Kali for what it's worth, but they're definitely playing from behind. They're going to swap out Rapid Food. That's perfectly okay. They're not getting off much damage. Meanwhile, I'm getting off a lot of damage. Amoonguss. And then, yeah, that Pelipper should be dead. And then, yeah, are we gonna get Electro Web off first? No, Pelipper actually gets off a Hurricane first. Okay. So, that's still pretty good. We've now killed the Pelipper, which is their Wide Guard Mon gone, which doesn't really matter. Again, it doesn't really matter for this team. What is pretty important, though, is that I can still put up some decent pressure into just this team overall, really. I think my play is going to be they're going to bring in the Kali here. So I think my play is going to be to go for the... So I can't really hard swap into Peli. I kind of do need to let this Mon die. I'm actually going to go for the Body Press into the Ice Rider. And I'm going to go for the Dragon Pulse into Amoonguss. If they're going to go for Trick Room here, that's fine. Most likely their best play is probably going for Protect here on Kali, but I kind of need to scout for it anyway. If they Rage Powder on that Amoonguss, then they're going to probably die to +3 Body Press plus the Dragon Pulse. And if they get up Trick Room at that point, then I just sack my Kali, go for Thunderclap into Calyrex Ice. Well, I don't sack my Kali. I go for Protect and then let Kali get go down. Okay, they're going to swap and they're going to let Urshifu go down. So this is still fine, actually. I'm going to get a nice Dragon Pulse off into the Urshifu Rapid. And then I'm going to get a Body Press off into that Calyrex. So Calyrex is going to have to take a huge Body Press. That's half right there. That is half their health right there. They're going to get up Trick Room this turn, which is a good sequence for them for certain. That is really good for them. However, I'm not really too concerned anyway. What I can proceed to do, I can go for... Oh, they're going to Lance. Okay, Lance is a good play for them. I thought they were going to go for Trick Room, but Lance is a really good play for them, actually. Okay. Still not a big deal, in all honesty. I'll have Pelipper and Incin in the back. My Incin being Mono Fire isn't the best here. I forgot to swap that to knock off, and it might bite me in the ass. If I went for Protect there, I think I won the game. But we should be fine either way. We're going to bring in these two, though. I think my play, honestly, is going to be to just kind of disregard the Cali for a second. And just go for the fake out into Amoonguss. And just try and kill it. I think it's my best play. They could definitely go for dual protect here. Not a lot I could do about that. Actually, wait. They can't Terra Amoonguss anyway. Never mind. My play is always Hurricane Amoonguss and then fake out the Cali. Because then they can't get up Trick Room and get a speed advantage. Because even if they dual protect, like what does that actually gain them? It doesn't really gain them much. And then also I could stall through my rain a bit longer, which is decent. Because I'm confident I'll hit a Hurricane. I don't think they'll really take the Flare Blitz that well, though. So that's pretty good for me. Plus my Pelipper being faster, so even if they go for Rage Powder, they're going to draw that in first, which is huge. So I feel pretty confident in this. I actually think that this is going to be a really good early turn for us. Well, a really good game one for us, because I don't see how they beat this. I forgot to take notes, but I'm not really too concerned, honestly. I got my notes. I got my important stuff down. They're not going for Protect, so they're going to take a Hurricane. That's going to kill them. So my opponent is, like, really reluctant. Oh, shit, they took that. That's really... Okay, they're going for Polifuck. Never mind. Let's see. Okay. So, am I going to... So, I do still have Rain left. Let's see. I feel like I have to click the Hurricane into Amoonguss here and avoid anything bad. So I'm going to go for the Will-O-Wisp into Cali. If I go in for the Burn into Cali, I should be better off in this matchup. I'm confident I could take Burn +2 high horsepower on Ensign. And I'm also even more confident that my opponent will not kill my Pelipper with Glacial Lance at this point. And at that point, I can then proceed to just go for Weather Ball and Flare Blitz, and I think it's a better line. I feel like it's a better line. They're probably going to go for Trick Room this turn. I feel like Trick Room is a really good play for them this turn. So they're going to go for Protect. Okay, Protect makes total sense. Am I at least going to be able to get off a nice Wisp here? If I hit my Wisp, I feel confident that I can win the game. Let's see. Can we just need to hit the Wisp. Okay, perfect. So Zama's so Cali is at least a bit weakened, which is good for us. I'll probably need to go for... They're going to go for Trick Room. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to probably need to go for the Wide Guard. No, actually, they're... Hold on, what am I kidding? Who am I kidding? Okay. So, they're going to probably click... I feel like they're going to click High Horsepower here and pressure the Ensign, which is fine. I'm actually going to go for the Hurricane, and I'll slot it into Amoonguss. And I'm also going to slot a Flare Blitz into Amoonguss. And just whatever Pokemon kills this first, I think will be for the best. Ideally, it's the Ensign. Just because I feel confident that... Actually, it doesn't really matter which Mon targets it, to be completely honest. I just need the Amoonguss dead so it doesn't spore through my whole team. And the Cali being burned, I feel like I have a slightly better chance of taking that hit. They're going to spore my Pelipper. Okay, perfect. So I'm glad I dual targeted some Amoonguss before they got that off on me. They're going to probably high horsepower into my... No, they're going to go for Glacial Lance. Okay. So Ensign's going to definitely take this. Pelipper should also be kind of fine. Yeah, we're at least brought down to Sash. Even with the crit, we thankfully have our Focus Session packs. That's pretty huge. Flare Blitz will go off onto the Amoonguss. The Mushroom is now dead, which is decent for us. Okay, so they didn't bring their Ensign or for Rig game one. That's actually pretty good information. This might be a loss, but I do feel like we gained a lot from this, so I'll kind of take it. I need to go for the... Let's see. So I need to go for the Hurricane here. And then I also need to go for... Okay, so we... Ooh, I probably need a Confusion, to be completely honest. That's probably what I need. We're going to go for a Flare Blitz. We're going to go for a Flare Blitz, and we're going to go for the Hurricane. They're going to go for Glacial Lance. They probably kill. I feel confident they kill. Oh, no, they don't. Okay. So maybe if I, like, crit Flare Blitz, I'll kill. This is probably game over. My opponent probably has won, unfortunately. I didn't play the best into Ice Rider. I should have probably brought Rillaboom and focused a game plan around that, I think, instead of Ensign. I think more so I didn't need to expend... Well, actually, what I probably should have done is I probably should have gotten better early pressure into that Cali Amoonguss duo. Which means that I probably just lead off with Pelipper. I feel like Pelipper Zama still does that. I can put up that early pressure into the Amoonguss. Well, no, we saw that didn't actually kill. So I probably can't go for that. Okay, well, either way, we lost game one. So that is fine. Let's see. Okay. So game one loss. They didn't bring so salty. So we're gonna battle again with same rules. That's fine. So they didn't bring the Farig or the Ensign here, which is good to know. We're gonna go into game 2 now. I do think that Raging Bolt could be the call. I just probably need to play it better. Like I think if I Thunderclapped into the Cali instead, that would have probably been fine. Or even if I just, again, just respected the Cali more, I think it would have been fine. Because I don't really care respect the Cali, to be completely honest. I think I'd go with these two for sure. I'm trying to think. I could bring the Urshifu here. I feel like the Urshifu is actually still pretty decent. I could Terra Grass as well and like really start getting mileage. The only thing is I need to be a bit concerned with that Urshifu. But I can probably make that work. Let me... So last time they let off with Calyrex Amoonguss. They played pretty defensively the whole first set of turns, and it let me get up iron defenses, which were not the most favorable to them. I think I actually just lead off with these two. I'll bring Raging Bolt, and I'll bring Urshifu. I think with Urshifu with Rain is probably gonna be a better way to pressure their team, and I think that might be even a better Terramon than what I was utilizing. So I will take that. So let me double check. Okay. 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 So I'm curious about what they're gonna lead off with. But my guess is I don't think it's gonna be Cali Amoonguss for what it's worth. I think Amoonguss will probably swap here this time around. I think they're gonna still leave with Cali because I think going with maybe like Cali Ensign actually probably gets them a bit more mileage. And then though maybe they're not doing it because I have Rain. That would actually be kind of interesting. I feel like Ensign still is pretty decent, at least for fake out cycling and for going for like Wisp. But I could totally get that being their reservation here. Okay, they're gonna lead off with their Rain Core. That's actually perfectly fine because my Pelipper actually puts up some really good pressure into this. So I'm gonna Hurricane straight away into that Urshifu spot, and I'm gonna pop my Terra Dragon immediately and go for a. Actually, I'm gonna go for Terra Dragon Iron Defense here on 1, and I'm gonna go for the. Do I wanna pop Tailwind here? I could actually probably pop Tailwind and swap. I could bring in my Raging Bolt, actually. Raging Bolt would be a good switch in here. And then I just go for Hurricane into the Urshifu spot. I think it's actually a better sequence. That way then I don't really care a ton about my Fizz Def boost on Zama. I'm kind of fine not committing to it. Because all I need is just good positioning on the spawn, and I'm kind of okay. And that really just comes from killing Urshifu. Them leading off with Rain, though, is interesting. Okay. Let's see. So, lead was Urshifu. Alright. So, what's their game plan? They're going to Terra immediately. That's definitely going to be the Urshifu. Okay. So, they're going to Terra the Urshifu again. That's fine. My Raging Bolt in this position is going to be really huge. I'm going to respect the fact that they could definitely be going for Rig in the back. Especially with how much priority I brought last time. I'm definitely going to make sure that I actually respect that. They're going to go for Surging Strikes into the Raging Bolt. It's perfectly okay. Pelipper is going to get off still a pretty decent Hurricane into this Urshifu, albeit it won't exactly do like the most amount of damage, but it's going to do some decent damage. I feel confident in that much. What I'll probably do is I'm going to probably go for the Thunderclap into the Raging Bolt, into the Urshifu anyway. I know that they can just bring in the Rig here. I'm kind of fine with that happening though. They're going to Hurricane my Pelipper. Okay, that's still okay. Yeah, so I'm going to go for the Thunderclap here into the Urshifu. Actually, no. I'm going to go for an Electro Web. Here. And then I'm going to go for a Hurricane here into the Urshifu spot. The Hurricane is more so just the fact that I feel pretty confident in my opponent swapping. So this is like a nice kind of out to that if they're going to swap into, let's say, Amoonguss, for example. Because that would be the decent way around the Thunderclap play. But this should still be kind of fine. I'm pretty okay with this. Just making sure that we're going to get off just some sort of damage, especially into that Amoonguss if it comes in. That's some huge pressure early on that we can get. They're going to actually stay in. Okay, so they're seeking the kill. They could still die to Confusion, though. Nope. Okay, they're going to take certain strikes. And that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm kind of okay with that. It was a trade I feel like I had to make that. But they're not bringing Farig. Okay. So, if we make it to game 3, which I do feel confident we can, for the record, I feel confident we make it to game 3. Then at that point, I can proceed to, let's see. So I can proceed to then get that information for. Okay, they're gonna go. I don't know if we'll make it to game 3. I'll be honest. I thought that'd be a little bit more favorable for us, but it's fine. I'm gonna bring in my own Shifu here, and I'm just gonna go for Surging Strikes right into that, and then I'm gonna go for an Iron Defense. I kind of need to hope I win the speed tie at this point now, but I should be good. I am gonna go for the. I'm not gonna go for the Terra here because I might just need it on the Zama. Ooh, I'm realizing how grim this is. This is actually really grim. I'm gonna go for the Surging Tricks anyway. I don't really get anything going for that Terra, and it might unironically matter for the Zama. I'm gonna go for an Iron Defense. I've realized like I actually put myself in a pretty bad position not going for Thunderclap there. I feel like I was thinking short term as if for it came when it didn't even come last time, and they backlined Amoonguss as a more important piece instead. When in reality, I think if I just tried to hit what was in front of me, I would have been more fine. Playing against my round 1 game, I don't know how good my opponent is. I don't know why I made that play. Yeah, we've lost the game for sure. Because their last one is definitely Ice Rider. Yeah, if I Thunderclap, that was fine. Because I could have killed their Shifu, and then this would have been a fine endgame scenario for me. Because Urshifu Zama could have won that. And honestly, I wouldn't have even lost Rage and Bolt for the record, and that would have been also really good. Yeah, that Pelipper definitely Hurricanes, and I lose. That's a good game to my opponent. Ooh, yeah, did not play that well now. Above that one. Let's see. Go. All right. Yep. We lost game 1. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm just gonna forfeit because against these two in particular, it's kind of drawn out. But I can't win against that Urshifu. Because what would realistically happen? Pelipper Hurricanes me, and then Amoonguss Spores me. I maybe get off enough damage to maybe put some pressure on if I first turn wake up. But then Urshifu just comes in CC, and at that point, like, it's a neutral play. I can't tear around it even. So, yeah, they're fine. They're very fine. They also have the horse, obviously. The horse also put up some decent pressure, especially with Rage Powder Amoonguss. Like, there was not anything I could do. Okay. Best of luck with future matches. So, we're already starting off pretty not great. I can lose one more game of my 8 future rounds, which is fun. If I want to make day 2. So I need to kick it into overdrive. We're going to be right back. During this time, I'm going to go make coffee because I meant to do that before, so I would be fine for the start. And then I didn't do that. So I will be back, and then we'll do a thorough team breakdown for anyone who's here. So I'll be right back. All right. I appreciate everyone for sticking around. We are back. I have my coffee and I have unnamed energy drink. Energy drink mostly so I can get the quick caffeine kick. I'm gonna have a little bit of it now and then probably save the rest of it for after I finish my coffee. But I need something to stimulate my brain real quick. My greatest enemy will be two different things. Not having played enough Reg G, because I'm finishing Reg F for content, unlike most of these people. And the fact that I got 3 hours of sleep last night. So we'll take that. We'll be fine. For now, though, we can do a couple things. We can wait for the next round to start. We can break down the team, too. We can break down the team, because we didn't actually get to break down the team, which is so unfortunate. So let's do that. Let's do a team breakdown. Maybe that'll help everyone. So we have, first up, we have our Zamazenta-Crowned. This Zamazenta-Crowned is a Terra Dragon Zamazenta-Crowned. I figured, so I know objectively speaking that a lot of people are running other different Terra types on this. I don't know what specifically, but I figured Dragon was a pretty good call. For starters, this helps a lot with matchups into most of the non-restricteds. This is really mostly for non-restricted. It's a great middle ground check for things like Rillaboom, because Terra Water would not handle that as well. We have still a really good check to Urshifu Rapid, and it's kind of just a good check to those types of Pokemon. Things like Fluttermane I'm not too concerned with, because they're typically clicking Moonblast, which I'm neutral to pre-Terra, and I can mash it with Behemoth Bash, or Dazzling Gleam, which Pelipper will block. Because I do have Pelipper on this team, I actually do have Iron Defense, Body Press, Wide Guard, and not Wide Guard, Behemoth Bash, and it's Behemoth Bash, Body Press, Iron Defense, and Protect. This is a pretty decent option overall. I found it to be really controlling in a lot of games like Sama C, like Kali Ice. Unfortunately, now people have kind of caught on to Sama. When I last used Sama, it was within the first week of the format, and it did really well. Like, it kicked ass a lot, and I played 10 games with Sama, maybe. I played maybe 10 games with this team. Actually, probably not even, because a lot of those are best of 3. I played like 4 games with Sama. It's not been fun. But it's okay. We have Urshifu Rapid up next with these Terra Grass typing, which is great for Raging Bolt, going for Thunderclap. With Surgeon Strikes, Close Combat, U-Turn, and Aqua Jet. Really good option overall. And it's really powerful. We have Daisy, our Incineroar with Terra Ghost, which is great for the Fake Out Mirror and Safety Goggles for Among Us. We have Fake Out, Flare Blitz, Wisp, and Parting Shot. Overall, a really good pivot for this team. It's really good at just board state controlling too, and it's great for matchups like Among Us that could put us to sleep. As well for Among Us, though, we do have Pelipper with Hurricane, Weather Ball, Wide Guard, and Tailwind. Really good speed control and also really good Cali check. We have Rain overall just for really good weather controlling too against Sun teams. It's like the best check to ride on right now, unironically. And with Terra Gross Focus Sash, we can get around Fake Out and still keep our Sash. We have Raging Bolt with Terra Fairy and Assault Vest with Electro Web, Thunderclap, Dragon Pulse, and Snarl. Just a really good bulky Pokemon in general. It's great for incoming water types that might take advantage of our rain. It's great at revenging Urshifu, which I clearly showed I did not know how to do last game, despite having this in front of Urshifu. But we'll get some more accurate showing with that. I fumbled game 2 really badly, but it is what it is. Finally, though, we do have a Rillaboom with Terra Grass, well, a Terra Fire, Miracle Seed. We Fake Out, Woodhammer, Glide, and Taunt. Now, Taunt is pretty good here. It actually helps with our trigger mitigation. That's kind of what I was saying game 1 at the end of it, that I wish I brought Rillaboom and then choked and brought Urshifu instead. Rillaboom would not have fixed that matchup, to be fair, if I brought it over Urshifu. It probably would have. Actually, it probably would have, to be honest. Because I could have put up a lot of pressure into that Among Us, for example, and also I could have, like, that could have actually maybe won me the game. I would have needed Thunderclap on the Urshifu for what it's worth, but that could have, like, really won me the game. So it is what it is. Either way, though, this is great at trigger mitigation and overall puts up some decent pressure into the bonds that might go for Spore, and it's really good. Welcome, oh boy, 234. Thank you for the good luck in the tournament. I appreciate it. So far, we're 0-1. Not the best start, but again, as I mentioned right before you came in, my 2 things that I am worried the most about are the fact that I've not played a lot of Reg G, despite conceptually understanding it a lot, just due to the fact that before doing VGC, I have played so much Ubers, which I know is like, that singles restricted change a lot in Gen 8 and 9, etc. I get that. I have played a lot of restricted formats as well outside of that. So I played a lot of 2016. That was one of my first full years doing VGC. I played a bit of 2019. I played a lot of 22 online mostly. I didn't really do like in-person tours for that. 16 was my only in-person tour run. I played a lot of doubles Ubers as well, so like I get how a lot of these mounts function. So I'm not concerned with like knowing how they function. I'm more concerned with Reg G specific knowledge, because none of that applies to Reg G outside of maybe like the Series 10 stuff for Sword and Shield. And the other thing is the fact that I'm on 3 hours of sleep, which is not going to be fun. That's a huge handicap. For what it's worth, though, I will say as well, I have not played a lot of Reg G. I kind of wish I put a bit more time in, but it's been a bit hectic the past couple weeks. So I've done a ton of research, at least, in the format, and I feel like I know my team is going to be good. I think the team in better hands could definitely be a day 2 team. I'm very confident in that. I mean, it's nothing too crazy. This team has done really well in other online tournaments, so I know it's capable of that. I am worried about choking it. But it is what it is. Oh, you're 0-1 as well? Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Well, hopefully your run goes a bit better. You know what? We're manifesting right now. We'll go with both your 7-2. 7-2, so that we're not too cocky about getting to 8-1 from here. From an 0-1 start. But you know what? 7-2. Let's manifest 7-2. I think that's a pretty reasonable thing. Let's see. So, with that said, I think there's still... Let's see. So, round ends at 11-12. We should probably switch over to Showdown really quickly. Get some games going. Unless if anyone wants to do battles. My main concern with doing viewer battles right now is if anyone I get matched up against later on. So, I think I'd rather do ladder, despite the fact that my rating is really shit. I think we'll do ladder for now, and once we get, like, eliminated, I think, we'll probably do, like, in-game viewer battles if people want to do that instead. So let me put on window capture, and let's get some best of 3s going. Haven't played VGC since Gen 6, been playing this for around 2 months. Oh, nice. How have you been enjoying it? Gen 6 was the last time I, like, really sweat a VGC format. So I totally get that. Since I played a lot of Gen 9, but before Gen 9 Regulation A, I really haven't done, like, heavy into VGC. Maybe, like, I did an IC in Gen 8 and a couple online tours outside of that. And Gen 7, I played, like, 3 tournaments in 2017 and, like, no online tournaments in 2019, but I did play a lot of ladder for it. But, like, since 2016, I haven't really done a lot of tournament. It's a huge adjustment, I will say. I totally get you not being used to it. Let's see. Okay, so it's Cali knows high spam. They have Tailwind though. I mean, I'm still pretty low ladder, so they might just be a bad player, to be completely honest. Let me check. Okay, so all that Cali. Yeah. Okay. My play is definitely Pew Pew. We'll go with Ensign for sure, and I'm gonna win con Zamazenta, I think. Ignore the running around upstairs. It's my dog running around. Okay, so. We're going to definitely win off of Rain, in all honesty. Barring a movie sleep, which I can tear on that. Perfect. Okay. Torn Pelipper. Well, Torn Shifu, that's fine. Torn Shifu is very good. I'm going to Tailwind and Search Strikes to the Torn immediately. I'm much more concerned with that Torn, to be completely honest, because it can Bleak Wind me. Though, thankfully, by going for this sooner, I can just kill it before it either goes for a Bleak Wind or B before it goes for a Tailwind. Either one of those are fine, because I can still Tailwind a Pelipper. It's honestly, I know a lot of people are saying that Pelipper is unironically better than Torn now. I actually completely agree with that sentiment. I think in a format like this, having such a slow weather control option that will gain advantage against Groudon and Kyogre is really huge. Okay, so they caught me with the Munga Switch, good play, but thankfully they are not Rocky Helmet, so I really do not give a fuck about that Pokemon. Not only this, but I'll have a Tailwind advantage. I can just Hurricane into that spot, and then Terra Grass my Urshifu, and then Surge Tricks their Urshifu, which is great. So I'm gonna do that. Because I don't really need to Terra my Zama. If I can just pressure that Urshifu and chip it down into range of my own Urshifu, then they're not really going to be pressuring me anyway. So I'm kind of fine with that. They're kind of fucked at this point, actually. They made such a bad swap to Ramungus there. If they were Helmet, that's a fair play to make, for what it's worth. I actually think that's a really good play to make if they were Helmet. They're now going to lose their Ramungus to this, though, which is really funny. If they go for Protect, so be it. Their Urshifu is going to get pressured. They can't Rage Powder me in either, which is great. Okay, so they're going to go for Protect. That's probably the only play they can make, to be completely honest. Their Urshifu still takes half from this, though. So if they don't attack into my... They are going to attack into my Urshifu. So then why make that play? Like, I'm actually really curious now why they make that play if they're attacking into my Urshifu. I would get that play if they were attacking into my Pelipper to kill it. Because my team doesn't have a lot to deal with Amoonguss outside of Pelipper. Especially with the ones especially with Rain Up, I should say, it really doesn't. I'm not sure why you make that play if you're going to attack Urshifu. Because Urshifu is not the threat, it is unironically Pelipper. Pelipper is the far more threatening mon here. And it's going to show, it's going to show, honestly. Urshifu is really just good for lead pressure, but the Pelipper actually bullies their team. And the fact that they didn't kill it, it really gives me game one. Yeah, they have no line anymore. we're gonna click Wide Guard and Surging Strikes, and I'm just gonna Surging Strikes the Cali. And Torn isn't really an issue for me. And honestly, as long as I stop Barrage from getting 2 KOs here, I'm kind of set. So yeah, they go for Surging Strikes. They don't even outpace, right? Because they're not Scarf. I don't know why I thought that would be different. Okay. So yeah, so I win. I Weather Ball the Torn, and I Surging Strikes the Cali. Cali guarantee loses to this because they have no form of Speed Control on Torn, like Scary Face. Again, that's another way where that could have been a viable play. They're like Scary Face Torn on top of the Tailwind. Oh right, no, I forgot. Our Tailwind ended. Okay, that's still fine. Honestly, still not a big deal. I did forget about that, to be fair. That's on me. But okay. So honestly, I'm just gonna Flare Blitz the Cali and go for a Iron Defense here. Just stack up. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Bleak Wind's not gonna do a lot. It doesn't even hit because they don't have Rain Up, which is really good. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna Flare Blitz here, and then I'm gonna go for a Body Press because honestly, that'll probably do more than Behemoth Bash. Oh, they do have Rain Dance. What the fuck? Okay, I'm blind. It still does like half. I'll take it. Okay. I'm gonna just Parting Shot into Cali and Behemoth Bash it, and just kill Cali that way. Because even with the Rain Up, honestly, their Torn isn't really a threat. I outpace it as well, so I'm kind of okay with that. Yeah, they should get pressured. Like I can't see an out actually that they have. Their best play is probably clicking like Draining Kiss into Instant just to keep it alive. But if I'm Behemoth Bashing that, it really isn't gonna pose much of an issue. And I think they realize that too. Like that's why they're taking a while to start. Because they probably do need to go for like Bleak Wind and hope for speed drop. Just so Torn can then get them their Bleak Wind. They're not gonna do that. Okay. I figured they'd go for like Protecting the Bleak Wind and then go for a. From there they would go for the. What's it? Yeah, because if they did Protect into Bleak Wind, they could have actually maybe won that game. But this is fine either way. Because now their Bleak Wind isn't going to do enough, and they can't win. We'll go for Bash. This is good information as well for next game, because by getting that information on how much Behemoth Bash does, we can kind of figure out what our line is here. Because if that still does more than +3, we're kind of okay. Okay. So yeah. So Behemoth Bash will kill. That's perfect. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Okay. So game 1 is ours. I played it a little sloppy in the endgame for sure. Well, not a little. I played it a lot sloppy in the endgame. Alright. Okay. So, sorry, I'm opening up chat again. Okay, so going into game number 2, they did not bring the Smeargle or the Instant. They went with their Rain Route instead. I could honestly just make the same lead. I think I literally just go with the same 4. I just need to play a little smarter here. And here with Cali Smeargle. Not the scariest thing actually, weirdly enough. I think that I just go for the Weather Ball into the Cali, and I just dual target it. And then I'll go for the Terra Grass more as a defensive play for Draining Kiss, so that doesn't kill. Smeargle going for Follow Me isn't really a huge concern. Perfect. Okay, so Cali is gonna fucking die. Never mind, Cali is not gonna die. That is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Honestly, I'm still confident. Okay. So, it's still not a huge deal, actually, because I can... I'll go into Instant, actually. Because I can Flare Blitz the Cali, and then I'm going to Surging Strikes into the Cali as well. This is mostly as a route in case that they go for Terra Ghost, Follow Me. I still have a plan B. So by doing this, instead of going for Fake Out, because Fake Out would technically be like a decent play too. Yep, okay, they're gonna go for Terra Ghost, Follow Me. So Smeargle dies. Smeargle dies. Cali will kill my Urshifu. But by killing the Calyrex here though, we're still in a good spot. Because their lead, well, their backline is not gonna ever beat my Zama. Yeah, they're not gonna beat Zama. Their best play would be Urshifu Rapid. Yep, okay. So Urshifu Rapid's whatever. We're gonna go for Wisp here. And I'm gonna go for a Body Press. Just raw. My play is always to stall through. Okay. So that's kind of... Ooh, actually, wait. I don't think I can win this. Okay, I think I lost. Yeah, I played that a bit too aggressively, I can't lie. Because, yeah, Zama gets pressured by Urshifu pretty well, and I probably should have counted for that. Okay. Alright, so going into game 3. I think there's a couple things. So if they're going to lead off with Smeargle Cali, I think that my lead is actually probably going to be... So I'm not huge on going for the... Oh, wait. No, actually, I do have a better line. I have a better line. So I think I'm going to bench Incineroar for sure. Incineroar hasn't really done a lot, and I think by going with Raging Bolt, I'd actually be better suited for an endgame here. I think Incineroar has served its purpose as, like, being kind of just here. It, like, resists Cali, which is nice, but I think I can just play around Cali smarter, to be honest. I've been playing around it kind of cheekily because I'm playing in ladder, which definitely I will admit I am pretty guilty of that. I don't know, is anyone else here? I'm kind of curious. Is anyone else here when they're playing in, like, ladder, just, like, kind of autopilot at times and make, like, really not great plays? Sorry, I actually have my lip stain. Okay, so Pelipper and Urshifu versus Calyrex and Mungus. It's actually great because they have severely fucked up actually doing that. I can proceed to Hurricane. Well, no, my play is always Tailwind and then Terra Grass Surging Strikes because they can't Rage Powder that in. And then they also get Spore my Urshifu now, which is like the better Pokemon here. By going for Tailwind, if they were to have, let's say, gone for the Rage Powder, this was free still because, or even the Spore, because no matter what mon they tried to Spore, like it was still fine. Always had some sort of field advantage. I'm gonna go for this because the Surging Strikes will kill the Urshifu at this point. On top of that as well, Hurricane, if I wake up, will pressure on a Mungus. You're playing Showdown right now as well. Oh, nice, nice. What are you laddering with, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to discuss, it's perfectly fine as well. I'm perfectly fine if you don't want to discuss what you're using, but I am kind of curious as well. Yes, the Surging Strikes will kill Urshifu, which is great. That is like again, that's their best mon gone right there. That's what I was saying. I just needed to Tailwind. I think if I Tailwinded last game, I won. But like it is what it is. Sludge Bomb is gonna go off. That's decent damage. It's a good adaptation of Mungus too. I feel like it's kind of necessary at this point over Pollen Puff. Actually, Pollen Puff would have still done the same, but it's good for a lot of the Terra Fairy bullshit. Okay. They're gonna definitely fake out my Urshifu. I am gonna swap then, and I'm gonna go for the Hurricane into the Amoonguss here. And I'm actually gonna go into Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt should still put up some decent pressure here. Yep, they're gonna fake out, and they're probably gonna go for Sludge Bomb. Yep, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna go for the Weather Ball into Smeargle, and I'm gonna go for an Electro Web here just to break Sash. Actually no, I'll go for the Weather Ball, and I'll go for Hurricane just in case of any Rage Powder into Amoonguss, and I'm gonna go for Snarl because Snarl will weaken the Amoonguss. Oh baby, we're cooking. We're cooking right now. Yeah, that's perfect. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna forfeit. Oh, they're so gonna forfeit. They're forfeiting. They're forfeiting as fuck. Oh, you're using Zacian. Oh, nice, nice. Zacian's pretty good. Personally, I've hated Zacian in this format. But I more hate it because I can't use it properly. I've been fucked by a lot of Zacian, so I get it. We're just gonna Hurricane and Snarl. It doesn't really matter what mon I pick out because they actually can't win the game anymore. We'll switch in our Urshifu aggressively because, like, why not? I'm just gonna Dragon Pulse this Smeargle down because realistically, I just Dragon Pulse until I die. Yep, and then I go into Amoonguss here. And I just Dragon Pulse. Yeah, I just Dragon Pulse and Hurricane because Amoonguss can't actually do any real damage. Okay. So now I Hurricane and Electro Web because they're definitely gonna go for Protect or like Spore here to avoid Thunderclap. Yep, they're gonna go for Protect. Okay, so I died of poison, but that's whatever. Zama comes in and I just Hurricane Body Press, and this loses because it gave up its resistance to Body Press. It's matching it better into Hurricane, but like that's not damage it wants to take anyway. Okay, perfect. So we're into the 1200s finally, which is great because I've not played a lot of best of 3 ladder. I played a lot of best of 1 ladder, not a lot of best of 3 though. We can definitely get in one more game at least, so that's decent. Okay. So we're fighting Turtle. Okay, Turtle's interesting. I actually haven't played Turtle with this team, but I get it. That is Rapid Striker Shifu with Scarf. This looks pretty standard actually. It's Stellar Pelipper though, which is interesting. Stellar Stash. Okay, that might be a threat if Turtle for some reason doesn't come. My Pelipper actually really fucks his team, like really badly fucks his team. I'm gonna go with Rillaboom Pelipper actually. I feel like Rillaboom Pelipper gets some decent mileage. I could proceed to go with Urshifu's a backliner for sure, and then Zama is Mon 4. I'm not huge on Rachel Bolt here. It is helpful for the Rain Core, but outside of that, I feel like in this particular matchup, Rillaboom does a bit better of a job because I could do things like taunt the Amoonguss and taunt Terapagos too, which is nice. Or even just taunting a Pelipper just so it doesn't get up like, oh no mind, they don't have Tailwind. I mean, even still, Amoonguss and Turtle are mainly what I want it for. Okay. They're definitely going into Instant here. So I'm going to taunt their Amoonguss, and I'm just going to Hurricane the Amoonguss, and just kind of disrespect their Shifu, I'm going to be honest. Hey, Bugs, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Oh, wow. Okay, so they really just... Fuck. Okay, I really did not think they were making that specific play. I thought they'd avoid Glide. Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay. So... I think I just go for the taunt anyway. And then I go for the Weather Ball and Instant, and if they're gonna fake out my Pelipper, then I can still taunt Amoonguss, and if they're gonna fake out my Rillaboom instead, that's fine too, because I Weather Ball. Okay, that's whatever. Are they Rocky Helmet? They're Citrus Berry, yeah. I could just honestly Glide that. And Glide isn't a big deal. I could also Wood Hammer. I'm gonna Wood Hammer, and then I'm gonna Weather Ball. Because no matter what, that's fine. Nice, nice. Glad you're getting some nice Reggie G battles in. Morton Zeke, how are you doing today? We're currently 0-1 to start, but it is fine. We're making progress. Oh, VR ping. Is that a reminder? Okay, yeah, that's nothing too urgent. All right, Weather Ball kills Instant. That's perfect. Woodhammer kills Urshifu. That is great. Already an amazing start to game 1. All right, Turtle and Terapagos. Okay. Yeah, I always taunt. And then I Hurricane, and I just kind of hope. So I'm running, no. This is, it's called the Victory Road Spring Challenge. It's prepped mostly for, like, Reg G and stuff like that. So it's a pretty known tournament. I'm going to taunt this, and I'm going to go for Hurricane. I'm just going to hope I can kill. Actually, no, I do kind of need to taunt the Amoonguss. Hopefully this Turtle doesn't go for Starstorm here. I think I should still outpace it. I mean, this would need to be a pretty fast Turtle. Because these should both confidently outpace what Turtle typically run. So I'm gonna go for that and hope they're gonna tear the Turtle. Okay, that's fine. I might need to trade this, but I'm kind of okay with that trade. If it means that I don't kill him. That's great. And Turtle does creep my Rillaboom. That's good to know. So this does have speed investment. Like it says real speed investment. Okay. So at this point, what I need to do, I need to actually go for the body press here. And the Terra Grass, close combat, into the Turtle. Might lose me the game, but I can not get Rage Powdered, which is fucking huge. Perfect. Right there, that's what I needed. This does nothing though, so it's okay. My Urshifu dies. And yeah, Amoonguss just kind of... I'm gonna protect just in case the Turtle protects here on like a Spore turn. And just see if I can kind of bullshit. Perfect. That's what we needed right there. I think I still lose anyway. I'm gonna bash Amoonguss though. Yep, just for the Rage Powder, and then I still die anyway. Yeah, okay. Understandable. Alright, so I think I kind of played that a little badly. Specifically, I should have been more ready for to have to commit to Terra there. I still think this is a fine lead. I just think I made bad calls early on. I do still feel confident in these 4. I really don't have a Raging Bolt matchup here. Knowing that Turtle is faster than my Rillaboom as well is really good information. Okay. So, yeah, that doesn't really change anything about how I want to play this. Like, I don't really think that Instant gets me much mileage. Specifically because I need to taunt the Amoonguss to put up pressure. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me not get ahead of myself. What do they start with? Okay, yeah. So I started with these 2. Yeah, no, that's my lead again. I feel confident in that. Still had to let him know you knew with that Protect and Spore. I I mean, yeah, pretty much. I mean, I just need to be kind of... I need to just be more cautious of that. Okay. So, I'm going to proceed to taunt Turtle. Actually, wait. I'm going to fake out Incineroar, and I want to go for the Tailwind. Okay. That's fine. Because now I can keep that speed advantage, and they're... Oh, they're Covert Cloak. Okay, fun. I didn't even think to check for that, I'll be honest. Okay. Still not a huge deal. I'm going to taunt the Turtle. And I'm going to predict Incin to switch here, actually, and I'm going to Hurricane that spot. They're definitely going hard on Mungus here, and I will catch it. Alright, perfect. We're back in this. They're going to pop Citrus here, but that's fine. They've taken so much damage, and I can taunt the Turtle, get it away from Calm Minding, which is huge. Huge. Okay. I'm going to taunt a Mungus here, and I'm going to go for the Wide Guard. Stop the Terra Star Swarm, because I wall out Pelipper. I wall out Turtle to hell and back with this. Ooh, baby. Alright. Perfect. This is perfect. Perfectly fine. They're going for Starstorm. It gets blocked. I'm gonna switch here into Zama. Wide Guard is +3, so I actually outpace. I can go for another Wide Guard. Because Incin cannot fake out me. And then Turtle does nothing. Perfect. Okay, sweet. That's exactly what we need. They're Flare Blitzing, that's fine. I'm gonna protect here, and I'm gonna go into my Rillaboom. I'll probably lose Rillaboom, I feel like, but it's fine. I need the recovery on Zama, and on top of that as well, I also need the threat of Fake Out, which will be decent long term. They're gonna switch into a Mungus. Okay, that's huge. That's huge, actually. They're gonna protect and fail it. All right, that's amazing. I'm gonna taunt the Amoonguss, and I'm gonna body press into the Turtle. Get my chip. Okay, perfect. They're gonna... This is, like, really going, like, too perfect, I'll be honest. I didn't think they'd let me make that play. Alright. So now I just body press, and I go for Glide. Glide is more because I know that Turtle... Oh, no. Turtle doesn't kill without... Come on. Yeah, I just would Hammer. They might go Incin, but that's fine. They might have to take a body press then into the face, which is huge. So I'm kind of okay with that. Plus, I mean, Rillaboom will still do a lot of damage with Wood Hammer anyway. Perfect. Yep, they're going to swap out an Incin here. Turtle is going to have to take a body press. It dies to crit. I'm pretty sure Wood Hammer plus body press was killing her anyway, I'll be honest. Long-term mental warfare? Yeah, exactly. That's what we do here. That's what we do here. Okay. So I actually go for the Terra Dragon and Protect here, which might seem like a bit of a weird play. It is more to help out with Urshifu, though, than anything. No, actually, they're going to fake out. I'm going to go for Terra Dragon and Body Press the Incin. And I'm going to go for the Wood Hammer into Urshifu. If they fake out my Rillaboom, that's fine. Yeah, perfect. I still take the Surgeon Strikes fairly comfortably. Yeah, no damage. No damage. Fraudulent Pokemon right here. This mon sucks. Terra Dragon Zama could never have to worry about that. That's why we're running this. This mon is so fucking good. Okay. So Amoonguss is going to come in. That's fine. We actually went with Pelipper right now. I'm going to go for the Body Press into Urshifu here, and I'm going to taunt the Amoonguss. If they Rage Powder, that's fine. If they Spore, that's fine too. I just need to stop this thing from doing any shenanigans, really, is a big concern. Perfect. So they're not going to Spore. They're also not going to do damage with Urshifu, because that mon is a fraud. This thing is such a bad Pokemon. They're going to Sludge Bomb. That's fine. That's fine. We're going to Body Press, and we're going to Hurricane. And they lose. Like, they actually lose the game. Yeah. We lose Pelipper, that's fine. But, like, at this point, I actually just Iron Defense and Surging Strikes. Because then my Body Press will do more damage in the next turn. Okay. And then, yeah, I go for the Body Press now. I go for the Surging Strikes. And this kills. Perfect. Game number 3. Okay. So, looking at this, I'm kind of curious about my line. What's my line? So, Pelipper Rillaboom did really well last time. They let off pretty bad this game, though. Like, I think realistically, their lead game 1 was much better, actually. They let off, yeah, Turtle Incin. Okay, yeah, see, I don't know if I think I'm gonna make that play this time. I'm leading off with this, and then I'm gonna bring in... No, actually, no. I'm going back to... I'm going back to Instant Bird. I'll probably just fake out into the turtle. No, wait, no. Relivium is better, yeah. I'll go with Urshifu though over my Incineroar. And then we'll go with Zama. I think it's decent. Let's go. Let's go. We got this. We got this. We're gonna go with Amoonguss and Incineroar. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna taunt the Amoonguss here. And I'm gonna go for Terra Ghost, Weather Ball into the Incineroar right now. I'm gonna kill that fucking Incineroar because that is a huge weight off my shoulders. Perfect. Okay. Free. Farmed. Get farmed, pussy. They lost. They've lost the game to that play. They predicted well around the taunt for what it's worth, but they still, like, they can't do anything anymore. I'm going to go for the Wood Hammer into Urshifu, and I'm going to swap out into my Urshifu. And then they're gonna Surgeon Strikes. That's perfect. Yeah, they've got fucked. Because they can't win. Turtle does nothing for them anymore. I've already shook them. And the best part is because they had to make that play, I actually just go into Zama. And now I've murdered the turtle. Because they can't Rage Powder anyway. I proceed to just go for Iron Defense here. And Surgic Strikes. And we put pressure on the turtle. We put immediate pressure on that turtle. Because now they can't really, like, they'll put a Rage Powder on the next turn for what it's worth. But they're going to definitely go for Protect here. I'm actually going to get a Bastion. I'm going to get a Bastion. They're going for Protect. Yep, perfect. Okay, we go through that. We still do half because we're Urshifu, thankfully. And Urshifu's kind of dumb and uncompetitive. We'll take that. Bash still does pretty decent damage here. And then yeah, even if they Rage Powder that in, I'm kind of okay with that. Because Taunt should end now, right? Yeah, Taunt ends. Okay. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. So I think my play here is definitely to just go for the Bash and Surging Strikes, kill the Amoonguss before it spores. Okay, they're gonna Rage Powder anyway, that's fine. That might have been a choke? No, I don't know if that's a choke, actually. Realistically, this actually works out really well for me, though. Because now I can go for the Surge Strikes into Turtle. And I'll go for Body Press as well. Essentially, either Turtle goes for Protect and it takes a ton from Surging Strikes and it dies, or it goes for Rage Powder on Amoonguss and they die to Surging Strikes, but then they get Body Pressed. In either way, that's really good for me. Yeah, either way, that works out really well for me. Actually, final play, I'm going to Surging Strikes the Amoonguss, and I'm going to go for Protect here. Because by getting Pelipper, I actually can hardwall this. Okay, perfect. This is okay. They're going to Rage Powder. They're still going to die, because Amoonguss is also a fraud mon, just like the Urshifu. Amoonguss is fraud. Okay, they're going for... Okay, that's perfect. That's so perfect. We're going hard Pelly, even Surging Strikes. Because even if they Starstorm, Pelipper Sash, so I'm okay with that. They're going to still take a ton from this. That's beautiful. Chef's kiss right there. Yeah, I'm so glad I made that play. Okay, yeah. This game was all full of just out-aggressive playing them. And it worked out so well. Yeah, get packed. That's perfect. Okay. Howdy Bolting Blazing. How are you doing? How are you doing today? We are currently laddering in between rounds for the Victory Road tournament. With 10 viewers. Oh shit, not bad, not bad. Shout out to everyone who is viewing the stream so far. I appreciate your support. Next game is going to be starting momentarily. So we have some nice games coming up. Long-term mental warfare, exactly. No, Zeke, I'm telling you, long-term mental warfare. We're back in it. If I played like that in my last game, we would be 1-0 right now. But I have the caffeine in my system. We're cooking. It's the last of the unnamed energy drink that's not sponsoring me. We're switching over to coffee for a bit. This coffee is going to be a lot less crashy. Perfect. A little too hot, so I'm going to actually leave that open for a bit. But it tastes good. It tastes good. We have some nice coffee. We have some coffee, which will be a much slower kick, and that will be much better for the long term of the tournament. Okay. So, with all the new viewership, we're going to switch back over to in-game really quickly, and I'm going to go through a team recap. And we're gonna breeze through this. We're gonna get cooking. You know what I also need to do for good luck? I completely forgot. So I have right now on my team, I actually have my FFA Pokemon, which are all shiny Pokemon I've actually gotten legitimately. These are all legitimate shinies because I actually brought these to an FFA I did with Incog on his channel. before his wedding. I was like, you know what, Incog, I gotta make time for this. It's like your last FFA recording before your wedding. I got you. And I was like, you know what I'm doing? I'm gonna pull up with all legitimate shinies. So I item trained these up really quickly. And it was oh right, I need to put Vermilion in my box with my other Vivian. And then I need to move my non-shinies out of here. Okay. And then we're going to... Actually, hold on, wait. No, that's right. We're gonna move you. We're gonna move you. We're gonna move you. We're gonna move you. And then finally, we're gonna move you. Oh, wait, no, Jump Bluff was a shiny. I don't know why I moved that. Okay, sweet. It should be... No, wait. I'm forgetting what it is. Minus is what it is. I never really do that. Lesbian lemonade flavor? Quite literally, yeah. When's a G Fuel deal coming? I don't know. I'm not huge. Like, G Fuel's not bad. It just, I personally, and maybe it's just because I'm mixing it wrong, but it's never really done a lot for me. For what it's worth though, I drink like an obscene amount of caffeine. It's like, I'm probably just, like, it's probably just like too low of an amount for me. Though I will say the last time that I've had G Fuel was like when I was 17. I wasn't really drinking caffeine at the time. So like now I'd probably be better off with it. But I mean, they do have the cans now, to be fair. The cans would be more my speed because I can't mix them, like energy drinks. I mix it wrong. I either put way too much or way too little in. Howdy Papa Cow, how are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess if G Fuel's sponsoring, like the product tastes good. It just, again, I personally have not, maybe again, I might have mixed it wrong. Go ahead and dump that from the stream so they don't see this. I mean, for what it's worth, again, the last time I had G Fuel was when I was like 18. It was literally like my first time going to, my first and only time going to PAX. And I tried it at the G Fuel stall. It tasted really good. I like the product taste-wise. I just don't, and I think it was probably on me not mixing well. Because I've never been good at mixing like any sort of like powder drink stuff. No matter what it is, I always either put in way too little water and end up having my chest pound, or I end up putting in way too much water and then feeling nothing. So I think it's more just the fact that like I just drink everything from cans at this point. When it's not coffee. Coffee I can do because coffee's a button on a machine and that's fine. I can't do that with G Fuel though. But the cans though, the new cans, they started a year or so ago. So I would totally drink that. That actually would be up my alley. And I think credit where due, that would be something I would actually drink. I just haven't seen it recently. The last time I saw it in stores, I was pretty low on money and I was just getting my usual restock. But they do sell it at my local GNC actually. I might need to try it and just see how that compares. You drink it all the time and would love the chance. No, I mean, for what it's worth, like, again, I like the product taste-wise. It's just, I haven't had it in a while. Because, like, I don't buy, like, again, I didn't buy it because the fact there's powder, and I wasn't huge on the powder. But the cans, though, are something else. I would drink the cans. Might need to do that literally just for the stream review, I'll be honest. Because we do sell it at my local GNC. Mostly just ladder SSOU or ADVOU. Now, that's totally fair. Honestly, I'm not huge on SVOU. I think it sucks. Doing all right, Papa Cat? That's good to do. That's good to hear. I'm doing great. I'm feeling on top of the world now that I have caffeine in my system. Can't wait to be able to drink coffee again someday. Honestly, I don't know what I'd do with that coffee. This stream is sponsored by coffee. I like the slow kick from coffee. If coffee wants to sponsor me, I'm your girl. I got this. I can push for coffee all day. Bad practices to source it, whatever. I'll blow that under the water. I live off of coffee. I live off of coffee. We are like a match made in heaven. My one true love is coffee. I'm a coffee simp. See, I keep going back to it. I will do a sponsorship with coffee. Someone wants to get me a coffee sponsorship. I know there are coffee brands that do that. I haven't had any of them. More so just the fact that, like, I mostly just get whatever, like, for context, I have so much coffee in my house because one of my mom's friends, he gave her so much coffee. And when I say so much coffee, he used to have like 4 cups a day of coffee. And he was quitting caffeine this year. That was his New Year's resolution. So he gave us all of his coffee. I have enough coffee probably to get me through the year. Which, like, it sounds like a lot, because it is. It's like, I'm very grateful for that. It tastes great. Great coffee. But I have so much of it, I just haven't needed to order any. But I know there are, like, those, like, coffee subscription services, and I'm kind of curious in trying them. Like the morning brew again, like that sort of stuff. It sounds like it'd be up my alley. Like that's a YouTube sponsorship that actually feels like it'd be up my alley. G Fuel wouldn't be bad either. I think again, like, or like the Advanced GG, like that sort of stuff again, might be fine as well. I just again haven't. If Advanced GG had cans, it'd probably be more up my alley. Again, not great at mixing that sort of stuff. I've never been good at that, but we'll have to see. OliviaSama brand coffee, wake up and live. When I get enough money to start my own company, that's what we're doing. Zeke, I'm saving that. Zeke, you might have to come on board onto the company. What if I told you, Zeke, we have an executive spot for you at that company? It'll have your name written on it. You'll just focus on our Twitter account. You'll essentially do what unfortunately you were not able to do for Southern Comfort. I don't know why it slipped my mind for a second, but you'll literally just get what you were looking to do with Southern Comfort, but for this brand of coffee. Marketing president. I love that. What if we add on executive to that? Executive marketing president. Right? Adding executive does sound kind of cool. It makes it feel a little more official. I feel like we're brainstorming. This is supposed to be a tournament stream, but like this might instead be how I make $1 billion stream. That feels pretty nice. Go to match. Oh, perfect. Next match is ready. Right, I never did a team recap. Why would I do a team recap? That would be silly of me. Okay, I'm still waiting for my opponent. All right. While we're waiting for my opponent, I'm gonna do a very quick team recap. Brainstorm grind set stream. That's so real. Okay, so in the meantime, while I'm waiting for my opponent, oh, my opponent already showed up. We're gonna do a really quick team recap. So I have, let me see. I need to go to box 2. Here we go. So first up, we have Zamazenta with Behemoth Bash, Body Press, Iron Defense, and Protect. I know it gets a bit cut off by my face cam, bear with it. Essentially though, it's a defensive Zamazenta with Terra Dragon, which is great for Urshifu Rillaboom usually. Terra Fire would suck against Urshifu Rapid, and Rillaboom would farm Terra Water, so I can't really go with either of those. Terra Grass would be good too, except for the fact that Ogre Pawn fucks that up, and Terra Dragon's the nice middle ground for basically any non-restricted threat besides Fluttermane. But because of the fact that Fluttermane is running typically Moonblast, I can go for no Terra and then Behemoth Bash that. I know it says Iron Head here, but that's just how Rusted Shield works. It farms off of Iron Head and then turns it into Behemoth Bash. So that's pretty good. It's overall just a really good win con against like any physical threat, which is another reason I don't care about being a type that's weak to Fluttermane. We have Scarf, Terra Grass, or Urshifu Rapid, which is great for the middle ground of Raging Bolt and Rillaboom, two of the best revenge killers for this. We have Aqua Jet, U-Turn, Close Combat, and Surging Strikes. Really good just pivot and Surging Strikes breaker, especially with Pelipper Rain. We have Incineroar with Fake Out, Flare Blitz, Will-O-Wisp, and Parting Shot, just great cycler. I meant to go with Knockoff here, but whatever. Terra Ghost is great for the Fake Out matchup, that's about it. With Terra Ghost Bird with Focus Sash with Hurricane, Weather Ball, Wide Guard, and Tailwind. Great Tailwind setter, great Urshifu partner. This kind of farms a lot of teams right now, and it's unironically the best weather setter in the format. Raging Bolt with Electro Web, Thunderclap, Dragon Pulse, and Snarl. Great speed control, great damage control. Great overall just as all of us pivot, and it's great for that Urshifu matchup, which otherwise fucks us. Finally, we have Rillaboom, another great Urshifu matchup piece, but it's also great for Anti-Trick Room and Amoonguss with Taunt, Grass Glide, with Hammer, and Fake Out. Terra Fire is just good defensive typing there. Sure, I'll type in now. Alright, sorry, had to speed through that because my opponent was like ready to go. So we're gonna go. Southern Comfort abandoned their Twitter, and yeah, no, that's unfortunate. But you know what, Zeke, it's okay, because at the OliviaSama coffee brand, you have the executive marketing president role, and we're good. We're good. Like my coffee will need you. Searching. I just need like some of those sunrise photos. I need some pictures of like you drinking the coffee. And then like we're good. I could have you like going out and just like forcing people to drink the coffee. Well, like not forcing, but like those, like all those commercials like feel like it's like really pushy, like try this, like you just doing one of those like on the street sort of things, like running up to people like, hey, do you need coffee this morning? And it's like 5 in the morning, you see someone and it's like obviously they need coffee in the morning, and just, man, we're good. By the way, in case anyone's curious about the rental, by the way, I named the rental after my editor, who I actually let nickname all my Pokemon for this tournament. So shoutouts to Bex, her stuff. Oh my god, I forgot to do the second channel plug again. I'll need to do it after this. Oh my god, I forgot to open up the OTS. Okay. That's my OTS. Where's my opponent's OTS? Here we go. Okay. So we're fighting Cali Ghost with no Side Spam though. Okay. So it's Terrifier Chiyu with Covert Cloak, Citrus Berry, Terra Grass, Incineroar. So not Terra Ghost, which is good. I can fake that out pretty confidently, especially with Rillaboom. It makes her a lot better of a lead, frankly. Terrifier Rillaboom actually could go kind of hard here. Cali Shadow. This team looks like it gets farmed by Urshifu outside of Torn. Oh, actually Clefairy could have a problem. I'll need to be careful with that Clefairy. That Clefairy could actually be kind of a problem here. It's Terra Fairy though, so they abandoned a good Terra typing here, which is pretty shit of them, but we'll make it work. Like, I don't know why you keep that, but maybe they just ran out of Terra Shards, to their credit. That could have been it. Because it looks like the Chi was also not like Terra Ghost or something defensive, like Terra Grass or Water. That could have been good here. Urshifu farms, actually. Urshifu, I think Pelipper is my lead specifically. Like, Pelipper Rillaboom is probably my safest lead, actually, because I can fake out into the Incin, and I do feel confident in Terra Fire this still. I feel very confident in that. Because they don't really break it, is the thing. I bring Urshifu, and I think my last one is probably Zama. I could maybe bench Zama, actually. I'm going to try benching Zama, actually, game 1. I don't have Wide Guard on it, so I don't super need it. I also don't have Snarl on it. I almost brought Snarl over Protect, and I think if I brought Snarl, this would be a super good matchup for Zama. Unfortunately, it's not bad, but I'm kind of curious about how they're going to play the Flutter main before I want to bring Zama to game 2. Zama's a good game 2 mon, I think. And I think it can muscle into a win con. But for now, I'm going to bench. I'm confident they're probably going to bring, like, Torn, Chiyu, Cali, and then Filler. So I think this is my safest route. Tornadus, Calyrex. Okay, that's perfect. That is perfectly fine. They are going to be, let's see, so I don't really gain a lot out of going for Fake Out into Torn, I'll be honest. I think my play is always just going for Tailwind and Grassy Glide into the Cali. And the Tailwind is more just to keep the advantage with my Scarlet Urshifu, to be completely honest. If they go for Tailwind themselves this turn, that's fine. I'm going to go for... I think I am going to go for the Grassy Glide here. I could also actually... You know what? I'm going to Fake Out into the Torn, actually. I know it's Rocky Helmet Torn, and that's kind of shooting myself in the foot. It's more to get around the Taunt from Torn, actually, because Torn going for Taunt could kind of fuck me. Because they have all the luxury in the world to go for that Taunt right there, and then proceed to go for Tailwind on the following turn after they've already claimed kills, and that's really bad for me. They're going to burn Terra on Torn just to do that. That's at least good information for next turn. Perfect. They're going to go for Protect. That's actually really okay. Because at this point, I'll Fake Out the Torn. I'll force them to either have to go for Tailwind and match me, or they're going to have to go for Bleak Wind here or Sunny Day, and any of those outcomes are good. I'm going to Weather Ball, because Weather Ball, unlike with Hurricane, will always be fine here, whether they go for Sunny Day or not. So I'm going to go for Weather Ball, and I'm going to go for the Wood Hammer as well. I'm just going to put pressure on that horse. That horse is going to get pressured this turn. I don't really need to Wide Guard, I'll be honest. I think they're actually going to probably switch Cali out, which is great. Because barring a Sunny Day this turn, that always leads to a good position. They're going to withdraw. That is so perfect. Can I kill something? They're going to probably Tailwind here. They're going to go into Chiyu. Okay, perfect. If they go for Sunny Day, this is going to do nothing, but at least I'll keep speed advantage, which is decent. I can Wide Guard the Chiyu because it's only Fire move is good for us. Okay, perfect. Oh, we're cooking. We are cooking their ass. They are fucked. They're losing the fish right here. Right here. That is so good because I don't actually need to Terra my Rillaboom anymore. That gets me a lot of mileage. I can actually probably Terra my Raging Bolt now, which is the better Terra option. And this is already a huge leg up that I have. Not only this, but I can go for Weather Ball into that Torn very easily now and Wood Hammer the horse, which is, again, really good for me. I can also Grassy Glide to the horse and not take Recoil, which is pretty decent, too. That's actually probably my better play. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that, actually. No, I'm gonna actually wood hammer the horse. If they bring an Ensign, that's kind of fine. It's whatever. I'll probably actually tear the Pelipper if they do that, because I haven't actually broken my stash yet. Which is really good, and I can keep it that way. They're gonna go to horse. Okay, yeah, horse is fine. I don't tear anything then. Okay, so I weather ball the Torn 100% of the time, and I go for the wood hammer into the horse, because they're either going to go for offensive moves here, or they're not gonna go for offensive moves here. And I know it sounds kind of simple, it feels kind of silly, but I think my play is always just to put pressure on the horse with as much damage as I can provide. This would be somewhere where like Terra Normal Rillaboom would have been good, which was the old set on this team. Unfortunately though, I was really concerned with my Flutter Mane Chi matchup, so I went with Terra Fire. They're gonna go for Protect here. That's so fine because they're playing this mon kind of passively. Actually, not even kind of. They're playing it really passively. Weather Ball goes off, so they didn't go for Tailwind, which means that I'm actually okay. Because they got Fake Outed, they went for Taunt, and they went for Bleak Wing, which is really good. That is so good for me. And now, okay. So what's their last mon? I'm curious about what kind of last mon they would feel that confident going for this play with. I still have one more turn to Tailwind too, and I don't see a way they can win. That's... Oh, they're Flutter Mane. Okay, so I just would hammer the Flutter Mane because it specs, and I Weather Ball the horse. Because what stops Weather Ball the horse? They lose. Oh, they definitely lose this game. They have no out. I don't even need to burn Terra. I probably don't even need to bring in more Pokemon, to be honest. I just went off a lead. They're gonna definitely go with like a Flutter Chi lead next game. I feel confident that, like maybe Ensign. They're gonna Terra. That's definitely the Flutter Mane, but it doesn't matter because I would hammer that spot. No, they're gonna Terra the horse. That's interesting. I don't know why they Terra the horse. Probably just to click it, in all honesty. I get it, but like, it doesn't gain them anything. Like Weather Ball Pelipper, it doesn't kill for what it's worth, but it's gonna do a lot of damage. They might actually just be doing it just to boost Draining Kiss, which is, if that's the case, it's fair. But I just need to claim my kill. I just need to claim my kill. Like Tailwind is so good in this team, and I just bring in Urshifu and I win the game. I actually just bring in either my party Pokemon and win the game. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I bring in Urshifu and win the game. Okay. Yeah. So they have no out anymore. And they can't even protect around Urshifu either, which is great. That's really huge. Their team is actually so weak to Urshifu, by the way. It is really funny. Their only check is Terra Presence in, so I get why they have it, to be honest. The Torrent does help a bit with that, to be fair. Okay. So they're definitely going to burn Terra. So this game went really well. This is a nice free game one for us. The big issue that comes from this, though, is the fact that I cannot make the same play again. I cannot make that same play again at all. I'm just going to go for Weather Ball and Surging Strikes here, because my Urshifu does outpace Calyrex, and I guarantee win. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so game one is ours. I objectively cannot make the same play. So they're either going to leave the same lead and go for Terraghost on Tornadus, or they're going to go with, the... I don't know what I was getting at. Either way, I cannot make that lead. Unfortunately as well, I need Torn dead before I can backline. Because if I bring Urshifu on lead to pressure that sort of play, then I get risk of Sunny Day, which is not good for me. So I'm in a little bit of a pickle here for game two. Getting the game one win is nice. I won't act like this is a bad matchup, but it's just not a matchup I super love to play in a best of three. So really free best of one matchup. I just don't think it's a good best of three matchup. Okay, so they brought Fluttershy, Cali Torn. So they didn't bring Ensign or Clefairy. That's fine, actually. They're bringing like no damage control. Oh no, yeah, Reg G looks scary with all the restrictions. I'm not too concerned with Reg G. I actually, like, this is my type of format, to be honest. My greater concern though is the fact that I don't know my out for game two because the Terraghost Torn is really annoying for what I want to lead. I don't know what I go with. I think that maybe there might be some merit in just leading off with Incineroar Rillaboom. Because Incineroar Rillaboom at least puts pressure even if like Fluttershy leads. Like I can go for Terra Fire and then just proceed to go for like offense. Like I can parting shot the Chiyu pretty easily. And then would hammer the Flutter Mane with Terra Fire. And then I don't really pressure that. And I think I go with like Pelipper and your Shifu in the back, and that might be my out. Or honestly, I could probably even forego Pelipper. Actually, wait, hold on. There's a much more clean cut lead that I have here. And it's going with this. Because Raging Bull actually on lead is so terrifying, and I just Terra immediately. I Terra that thing immediately, and I glide the Calyrex, and I go for Thunderclap into Torn. And I just need to Thunderclap the Torn until it dies. Wait. No, never mind. That's not my play. The lead is still there, but that's not my play. I think I actually just go for... I think I just go for Electro Web, and I go for Fake Out into the Torn. And I think I Terra Fire. Because if they Terra Fairy on Calyrex, I don't think I die. I'm pretty confident I don't die. As far as Gen 9 singles goes, Natex, you and RU feel like the healthiest tiers apart from Little Cup. They all have Terra Band. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, to be honest. I know... doesn't OU also have Terra Band? I thought Natex OU also had Terra Band. We're gonna have a Chiyu Clefairy. Okay, very free lead for us, by the way. This is such a free lead for us. Yeah, so what stops me from clicking Terra Fire or Rillaboom? Or even just switching out Rillaboom entirely into Pelipper? Because Pelipper would be a very good lead here. Yeah, I actually just go hard into Pelipper, and I go for Electro Web. Because that is so uncontained. Covert Cloak will get around the secondary effect, to be fair. Electro Web, it's more just so that way then I can still damage you as much damage as possible and hit Clefairy, which is decent for us. And at least Electro Web, maybe slowing down Clefairy if it's like going for Ice into me is decent. There's not a lot that I get out of this, I'll be honest, but it's something. And then having Pelipper in will weaken Chiyu if it's gonna go for Heat Wave, which it might quicken a Rillaboom to be fair. This doesn't really have a great way to damage me. It could just go for Dark Pulse, which is fine too. But I also don't really gain anything out of going for like Fake Out plus the Thunderclap into Chiyu, because Chiyu doesn't do a lot of damage to me anyway. Which to be fair, that could have maybe been a play. Clefairy doesn't have Protect, which could have been decent. They're gonna follow me. Okay, that's fine. Electro Web is still decent damage. And they're gonna go for Snarl. Snarl's fine. Like, it's kind of a weak Pokemon still. And I'm kind of okay with this. This is actually very fine. I'm kind of okay with just, how do I want to play this? Okay, so I think my play is actually just going hard into her Shifu now. Because now that I have the Rain, I could put up some serious pressure. And then just, again, going for, like, the Electro Web here. I'm actually going to go for Snarl here. More just so we can Clefairy in case it goes for Moonblast. I think I'd rather do that at this point. Because Clefairy didn't Icy Wind, so I will guarantee, like, be fine against it. I don't need to worry about it, like, Icy Winding me down and maybe getting fast Clefairy. They're going to follow me again. Okay, perfect. That's fine. That's very fine. They're going to Dark Pulse into my Urshifu, which is very okay. They're not doing any damage to me, which is huge. And again, I just need to kind of weaken this thing down as much as possible. I'm going to Surging Strikes into the Chiyu, just in case, because they don't have a Defense Terra on it. If they're going to go for my... If they're going to go for my Urshifu, that's fine, because they're not going to really have a great bit of pressure. And if they're going for Moonblast, I get the Chiyu. And if they're not going for Moonblast, that's fine as well. They don't know to switch in though, so that spot is like guaranteed going to take a lot of pressure. Their best play would be going Torn, if they have it. But if they're going Torn, I'm kind of okay with that too. I won't actually get him in the best position here, but I don't think it's like a bad turn either for me personally. Snarl Chiyu is going to be annoying. Yeah, honestly, Snarl Chiyu would be kind of annoying. But like, I don't have a super great out to Snarl Chiyu, especially with Covert Cloak. It's actually a really good set. I kind of want to look into that, because I feel like that actually is kind of a play. More for like Electro Web and Snarl matchups than like Fake Out, because I don't really think it cancel out from Fake Out matchup. Because it would just go Terra Ghost if it only feared that. They're going to go for Falling. Okay, that's fine. I'll still get off a really strong Surging Strikes here, and Chiyu cannot kill my Urshifu. We know that for a fact. That's perfect. So that is what we call damage right here. And then what I probably do is I probably just switch out Urshifu again, assuming that Pelipper doesn't kill. Well, assuming that Pelipper doesn't die. I switch out here into the Rillaboom, and then I just go for an Electro Web this turn. That way then, actually I'll probably just switch into Pelipper and let Pelipper go down. And then when Pelipper goes down, I can bring in Urshifu and kind of farm. Okay, yep, we're gonna swap here into Pelipper. We'll let Pelipper die. Pelipper dying is kind of fine, and I'm gonna go for an Electro Web. Electro Web might not kill, but at minimum, I can... If it doesn't kill, I'll just go into Clefairy, and I'll go for the Thunderclap into Chiyu. I can't lie, this isn't the best position to be in. Maybe Zama might be the win con. But this is interesting though. This is very interesting how they're playing this game. They're gonna Terra here. I'm curious as to why. Are they gonna Terra Clefairy? No, they're gonna Terra GU. Okay, they're going for Heat Wave. Still fine with this. Honestly, Terra Fire GUs don't do nothing. We got restricted now? Yeah, we got restricted now, Randy. We got single restricted. I'm running Zamac because it's actually like really fucking good in this format. It's like one of the best mons. I'm doing good, Randy. It's nice to hear from you again. How are you doing? This Shiyu is gonna kind of farm me, I can't lie. Because I didn't bring Zama this game, because I don't think it would do a lot. They're not playing the best either. It's the Covert Glow Shiyu that's really coming to it, man. Perfect. Clefairy's gone. Okay, this Shiyu is a lot more manageable now. We're still down a lot, but it's suddenly more manageable. I'm going to... Let's see, so they're gonna probably go for Cali here, and then go for like Draining Kiss plus Snarl, if I had to guess. I'm probably still gonna Wide Guard around that. No, they're gonna go for Torn. Okay, Torn is fine, actually. I'm gonna go hard Rillaboom. I'm gonna go hard Rillaboom on this. I will let this go down. Actually, wait, hold on. No. I click Wide Guard here. And I click Electro Web here. Because despite everything, I still actually get some really good damage off into that Torn. Especially if they're gonna go for Sunny Day. Because if they're gonna go for Sunny Day, they're boosting my special attack a little bit at least, and that is something. Because I do not have that boost right now. They're gonna go for Taunt. Okay, Taunt is whatever. That means they're probably gonna click a spread move here. I don't think they would have clicked Dark Pulse. They're really... Okay, no, Dark Pulse into Rage Pull. That actually makes a lot more sense. That's fine. I'm gonna slow out on the Torn at least, which is good. Because they're not gonna go for Speed Control. I could actually now potentially threaten that. I'm gonna switch out Pelipper here into Rillaboom. Because I think that Torn Shifu could actually win the game for me, for what it's worth. Not Torn Shifu, Pelipper Shifu. So we're gonna switch into Rillaboom here. If they're not gonna take a Heat Wave, that's kind of fine. I'm going to... I'm gonna go for Electro Web again. More so because I don't really feel confident in switching in both mods. I need Raging Bolt swapped, but unfortunately, I just don't think I can afford the switch turn. I think they have Flutterman as the last mon without playing this. I don't know why they would have went Torn first if they didn't have Flutterman. They're gonna go for Sunny Day. Okay, Sunny Day is fine. We're gonna get a really strong Electro Web off at least, despite the snarls. So I'm kind of okay with that. They're gonna go for Heat Wave here. Yep, Heat Wave is fine. Raging Bolt will still take that pretty confidently. Rillaboom will die to that, but I'm okay with this. I'm very okay with this, actually. And I can proceed to go into Urshifu here. Probably. Do I go into Urshifu here? No, I don't go into Urshifu. I go into Pelipper. Yeah, I go into Pelipper here. And then I proceed to go for a... I proceed to go for Tailwind, and... Yeah, so I proceed to go for Tailwind here. Because they're going to probably Dark Pulse, which is great. If I can get that advantage, I think I win. Okay, so we're going to go for Tailwind. And I'm going to go for the Electro Web. Kill the Torn, at minimum, if they're going to go for Dark Pulse. Assuming that you go for it into Pelipper. If they don't go for it into Pelipper, so they might go for a couple things. They might go for Tailwind here, and then Dark Pulse my Raging Bolt, which is a decent play. But I'll at least get Tailwind up, and my Urshifu can match. And that's... Urshifu is a really good win con still, despite everything going on. I could also potentially, by doing this, go for, they're going for Taunt. Okay, so Taunt is fine. But that means that I still have Torn Shifu. They're going to go for Dark Pulse and Rage Bolt. Wait, okay. So actually, I'm still kind of fine. I thought that would kill, for what it's worth. Oh wait, no, wait, shit, Cali could win the game. Torn died at least, so I could actually still farm Cali, for what it's worth. Okay. So my play now is going for Thunderclap on Raging Bolt into whatever comes in. Probably just into the... Okay, yeah. So what's going to click the kill here? That's going to be the question. I think I have to Thunderclap to Cali and hope Cali gets the kill. And I'll go for Weather Ball here, just in case my opponent forgot. If I Thunderclap, that should be in range of Urshifu, and then I think Urshifu can win the game. Because they burned their Terra already on a bad Terra. So I think it can be fine. Yeah, I have no reason to Terra either of these mons either. Unfortunately, I just kind of hope my opponent fumbles. They might fumble. Okay, perfect. Sweet. So they did fumble. That loses them the game, actually. Because my Urshifu kills this. They're gonna Astral Barrage, that's fine. It's plus 2 Cali, but it dies to Urshifu, and I think my opponent forgot that. Meanwhile, their Chiyu cannot kill me. Because of the rain. The Chiyu cannot kill me because the rain is which is great. That is huge. I actually think we win off of that. Because I just need to kill Callie, which is manageable. It's very manageable. I need to not tear my Urshifu. I think I can manage not tearing my Urshifu, I'll be honest. But Callie can't protect around this, which is huge. It's just gonna die. If Urshifu does die... Ooh, actually, wait. Terra Fire, Heat Wave, and Rain like that. Okay. So either way, my play is always Surgeon Tricks to Callie, objectively. But I do want to pull up this Urshifu and just, like, scout. Because this is good for damage at minimum. So we have Rain up. It is Terra Fire Chi, though. It needs Cobra Cloak. Even if it's modest, there's no way this actually kills. Heat Wave, even a single target cannot kill me. Dark Pulse. Dark Pulse could maybe roll me. They're going for Heat Wave, though, so it doesn't really matter. Because that never kills. And even a burn wouldn't have done it. Perfect. Okay. If they clicked Dark Pulse, for the record, if they were modest Chiyu, they could have actually maybe killed. But that's great. We win 2-0. Okay, so we're 1-1 for the day. We're 1-1. That's great, because I can't lie. I actually think I really fumbled that lead. I think they're, in hindsight... So, Raging Bolt Rillaboom was a good lead into their last lead. The issue being is I didn't think about how they would adapt to that. We still won. I should have brought Zama, though. I said before that I was going to bring Zama to game 2, and I didn't, and that really kind of fucked me and put me in such a bad position where I got this unnecessarily close. So I'll fully admit that. That was not the smartest. I should have brought Zama over Raging Bolt, and that would have been fine. Wake up and live. Exactly. Thank you for the 27-month lead. Thank you very much. In case anyone else wants to become a channel member, by the way, support goes a long way. You get some nice emotes in chat, and on top of that as well, it goes to funding my editors for the second channel, which is like my current passion project. We're gonna get a lot more content on this channel for Reg G, because Reg G is like my favorite format so far, despite the fact I've not played it a lot. The shirts come during last DLC. Yeah, a lot of them came. The only ones that are missing are Xerneas, Veltal, and Zygarde. Only restricted that we are missing. Every other restricted is in the game, and they're all really, like, there's a lot of somewhat viable restricteds. We actually, huge plug here as well. Yesterday, we had a tier list going up for all the single restricteds. So that is also if you're interested. So we have some nice information there. I won't act like my tier list is law. I rate Kieran Black a lot higher than a lot of other people do, but I have a lot of faith in Kieran Black. I actually think it's a super good mon. It's very underexplored. I know there are people looking into it. Like there are good players looking into it. Like I think Nexus was saying that that Brian Yum was looking into it when he was talking with him, Playmaker. I think the mon is merit. Like Terra Electric Clear like goes so fucking hard, and it beats like anything. Go check Callie. Welcome to the big fan club, Randy. Welcome back as a channel member. We're gonna also get a lot more streams going, by the way, Randy. We're gonna have so many more streams in the near future. So we'll have more stream content finally. I'm planning to stream once or twice a week. I'll be live again tomorrow because I took the weekend off for once from work. I'm gonna try and do this once a month as well. Take the weekend off, do an online tournament. May might be a bit tough, but I'm gonna try and do it anyway. Mostly because I'm doing NAIC in June and I want to try and farm out the money. But I might swap like a Thursday, Friday instead of a Saturday, Sunday. I don't know. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Regardless, so I'm gonna try and stream at least once or twice a week from here. I have enough of a flow on my second channel finally to where we're good. Speaking of, by the way, I know I mentioned that Becca named all our mons, who's our new shorts editor, by the way, but I should also plug the second channel while I'm doing that, because like Becca's been killing it on the shorts side. Kurt also obviously, but like everyone knows that like Kurt does all the like long form content, but like if anyone hasn't checked out the short form content, I highly recommend, because like again, that second channel has been killing it. We're almost at 1,000 actually, so if anyone hasn't checked that out either, really good content. If you're here for like informative VGC content, that's all discussion content. Really good stuff. Highly recommend. The next video that goes up tomorrow, hopefully, as long as Scarlet gets it up in time, is going to be discussing the hypothetical for what if Xerneas, Veltal, and Zygarde were in Reg G. I think it should be a pretty banger video. So yeah, we're cooking over there though. We actually, as of today, we actually ended up, and this is actually very true. And I'll share screen a little bit for that. Let me switch window capture for just a moment. Is this a burner window capture? Perfect. So we officially, as of this morning, we passed the old channel, like the old channel on the second channel. Pretty fire. Pretty fire. So congratulations to the boomers The boomers, you officially got passed. For any of the 660 still here, I'm so sorry. This channel's not getting content again. But yeah, we officially passed. Pretty cool. Honestly, super cool milestone. That channel gained like the second channel gained like 50 subs last night, by the way. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Hisui again apparently was a very popular mon. I knew it would do really well. I didn't think it would like gain me 50 subs though, which is kind of crazy. So yeah, shout out to everyone though for the support on the channel. Honestly, it's been, especially the past couple weeks, it's been so fucking amazing. Had to plug that though, because especially like since Becca's taken over for shorts. Not that Matt wasn't doing a great job, Matt was doing a great job, but like just the fact that we can keep up daily shorts when Matt had his own channel to fund really helped a lot, to be honest. So yeah, no, Becca and Kurt have been killing it. And then yeah, we still have plenty of time for the next round. We finished that early yet again. Let me drink some more coffee. I need it. I know I'm rambling like I have too much caffeine in my system. I do not feel like it yet. Well done on the grind. Thank you, Randy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support as well. The memberships go a long way. Let's pull up some more showdown. We're gonna do some more best of 3. I might oh, wrong window capture. I need, is this window capture? Yeah, perfect. Okay, sweet. This is, oh no, wait. Shit, did I really drag the wrong fucking window? I dragged my showdown window capture. Okay, well, that one's staying fucked up. I'm fixing this one now. Because this one will be easier to fix. I'm gonna try a bit with a Ray team that I almost ran, and just try a couple of games with that. Actually, no, I should actually keep playing with Zama, because I should really learn my lines for Zama more, because again, I did not play a lot with this team, so I should try and learn that. Okay, actually, what do you know? This kind of slides in nearly perfectly. We're fighting Dozo. Fuck, I don't actually know my Dozo line. I don't know my Dozo line, and it kind of shows. Okay. So I know Zama sucks into Dozo. I know that for a fact. I fought Miraidon Dozo the other day on ladder. It was like the last game of the night I played with Zama, and I had no out to that. I had no out to that with Zama. And Kelly, especially since I don't have wide card, it doesn't help a lot. My play is probably quite literally just bringing, probably going with Urshifu, no, Urshifu Inzin, and then Raging Bolt, Rillaboom in the back to clear through terrain. They're going with the Indeedee Calyrex lead. That's fine. That's actually very fine. I'm going to switch out Urshifu here into Rillaboom, and I'm gonna go for the Flare Blitz into the Calyrex. They're spell tags, so I don't really care about this mon. It's kind of irrelevant. They're gonna go for Follow Me on Indeedee, sure. I'll take a lot of recoil for what it's worth, but I'm okay with this still. Because now I can actually just go for the... Man, I might die. I might die anyway. I think I need to go for Grassy Glide, and then just go for the Flare Blitz and just hope I kill. Is Pelipper popping this whole time since their Chief got back? No, so Pelipper is mostly popping off right now because of Wide Guard, actually. It is considered, and I shit you not when I say this, Randy, it is considered the very best weather setter in the format right now. And that's not a joke. That is not a joke by any means. It is currently a better weather setter than Kyogre, Groudon, Torkoal, Alola Ninetales, Abomasnow, and T-Tar. It's better than all of them. By like, even Koraidon, I would argue. By like a good amount. Koraidon is the closest. It is definitely the objective closest one. But even still, it's like really not close. Pelipper is like a top 10 mon right now. That is definitely a meta trend. That will change for sure. But it is kind of funny to watch right now, I can't lie. Yeah, I get farmed. Yeah, I don't know my line into this. I'll have to figure that out before I play Dozo. Hopefully no one plays Dozo. If someone plays Dozo, like, fuck you, I guess. Kyogre goes horses. Yeah, it's really good for both the horses. It's great for Groudon and Kyogre, because Kyogre's still not running Thunder, despite Wellpon existing for some reason, and Pelipper being a top 10 mon. Still ignoring it. Don't know why. Pelipper players will never change. Kyogre players will never change. I'm running Thunder because honestly, I think it's so fucking needed right now for Pelipper, Wellpon, Dozo. Well, Dozo's not the most common, but even like hitting Bundle, which is decent on Miraidon teams, and you boost it with their terrain. Like, there's so much that you need an electric move for. Even Urshifu Rapid is another one. Like, why are people not running Thunder at Kyogre? I'm forfeiting this. I actually have no line into this. It's like literally a hard counter team. I actually think I guarantee cannot beat this team in any way, shape, or form. I have no answer to it. Like, this is such a lost matchup. It's not funny. That was an Amoonguss. I could muscle it, but I can't. I really can't. how's my out? I'm gonna try Rain Lead, and I'm just gonna try and Wide Guard and U-turn, bring in Instant Rillaboom, and just hope. I just gotta hope. I don't think it's gonna work, but I don't know what my out actually is. So for now, we're gonna try this. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, it's also Pelipper's also really good for Terapagos because you just Wide Guard through it and you are immune to Earth Power. So Terapagos can't touch you. Ice Force also can't touch you because of that. It's really funny. It's actually so funny. Oh, sweet. My opponent choked. I'm Hurricaning that, and I'm going for Surging Strikes into Cali. And that should kill. They're over Tatsu? Sure. That's whatever. I'm gonna go for Tailwind here. I'm gonna go hard Rillaboom. Actually, wait, they're on our way. I'm actually gonna go for Tailwind here, and I'm gonna go hard Incineroar. At least try and drop this thing a bit. They're gonna go for Order Up. That's whatever. At least I mitigate that a tiny bit. And then with Tailwind up, I don't even need to Fake Out, to be honest. And I'm probably not gonna Fake Out. I'll actually just go for Wisp. Actually, it won't really matter. I'm gonna go for Hurricane here. And I'll go for the Wisp here. I'm gonna hopefully burn it. They're still outpacing me. Oh, fuck. Dozo's fucking stupid. I hate this mon. It's uncompetitive. We're gonna go for Hurricane here. And I'm gonna go for the Wood Hammer here. And I'm just gonna click it again. Hurricane and Wood Hammer. Dozo should die to that. Okay. Pelipper was actually the solution, for the record. It was not Raging Bolt, which should seem like it's the solution to a bulky water type. No, it's Pelipper. Pelipper unironically is the truth in this format, Randy. In case this, like, this is already putting on more pressure than the Bolt did, like, all game. Though I think them not leading in DD was kind of a joke, I'll be honest. Because that was like, yeah, I had no counterplay to that line. Okay, sweet. Alright, so they're probably going into Chi or Entei. I can't imagine they wouldn't go into one of those if they didn't lead in DD, because otherwise they're kind of fucked, actually. Yep, Entei. Okay, perfectly fine. So I need to actually swap here. I need to go for Grassy Glide into Tatsugiri and just hope for damage. I could maybe go for like Terra Fire. That wouldn't be the worst, actually. I'm gonna go for that. Because they're probably gonna Sacred Fire and then go for like Muddy Water or some shit. I can hope for a Muddy Water dodge at least. Like, I don't gain anything out of going for Terra Grass on Urshifu, so this is kind of fine, actually. Because they miss Muddy Water, that's great for me. Okay, perfect. They're going for Draco. Oh shit, okay, so they're kind of ballsy. I fuck with it, they're just kind of ballsy is all. Okay, so they're EV Entei. Tatu gets farmed. I'm going for Tailwind here. And I'm gonna go for another Glide. I do kind of need this mon dead. More for Pelipper than anything, because if they crit Draco, I'm kind of fucked. But with Weather Ball up, though, I can actually just go for, well, with Weather Ball and Tailwind, I can actually just go hard into that Cali. And actually, what I could probably do is that then I could just go for the Terra Normal, that's fine. Because now they're no longer bullying me. Oh, wait, oh shit. Oh shit, Josh, welcome. Big fan, big fan. Welcome back. Thank you for renewing the membership. I'm sorry for stealing your money with your Patreon accident because I didn't change the fucking password. We're just gonna bully the Calyrex. They're gonna go protect. Fuck. Okay, that was on me. I should have known about that. Yeah. There's a lesbian. Yes, there is. I am still I'm getting farmed by Dozo. This is so sad. So sad. It is what it is. Honestly, that's for what it's worth. I think Dozo is this team's like worst matchup. This team doesn't have a great line, but I think while I didn't solve the line, I think I got a lot closer to it. I will need some tweaking, but this is good. This is good. That's kind of what I wanted to do, some Reg G practice with this team while we're in between matches. Because I think a Pelipper actually is a big key to that line. I can't change his team mid-tour. I really wish I remembered to put knockoff on Instant. It was on the team that I rode over it when I was doing it on cart. Well, not on cart, on phone. So that was on me. But it is what it is. We're going to back out just so music still plays. Okay. So, ooh, Ice Force, perfect. Okay, Pelipper really farms this team. Pelipper is such a good mon to this team. It's not funny. My goodness. Okay. So let's see. So they're not defensive Terra on for Rig. They're Terra Water Glass Share. That's fine. They're Terra Fairy Instant, which is kind of clever. Calm Mind Reach Bolt. That's very manageable. I have no priority mitigation, so that'll actually make it like a little more rough, but it is what it is. Zama Pelipper kind of farms. Actually no. I lead it off actually with Zama Rillaboom, And then I go with Pelipper and then Urshifu to my play. My Zama should actually like kind of auto beat this team. They lead off with Frig. Okay, so my play is then just go for the Iron Defense and then to go for the taunt into Frig here. If they're gonna Flare Blitz my Rillaboom, I'm okay with that. It's really not a concern actually. They're gonna go hard into Ice Horse. Perfect. Okay, so I stop the Trick Room. And if they have Trick Room on this, oh, they do have Trick Room. Yeah, so I just taunt the Ice Horse next turn. I just taunt Terrafire, and I go for the Body Press. That way then I don't get fucked by Glacial Lance. They don't really do anything with Bash to me. They actually already lost the game at this point, for the record. Body Press goes off. That's perfectly fine. Taunt. There. Yeah, they lost. Slash Shock does nothing. Glacial Lance does nothing. I would hammer that now, and I go for Body Press into Frig, and they've already lost this match. They forfeit. Perfect. Okay. Sweet. Game 2. As I said, Ice Horse farm. Ice Horse gets farmed. Ice Horse is fraud. I lost to it very badly game 1 though. I don't want to talk about it. If I was playing like this game 1, oh, we'd be set. We've been 2-0 right now. But we're 1-1. Okay. So, looking at this, what stops me from leading the same lead? Like really, what stops me? I didn't even bring the best part of that team either. Was like the Pelipper or Shifu. But Pelipper or Shifu is like what really farms this matchup. They're leading off with Instant Frig. I wonder if they'll learn the lesson. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I make the same play. Because even if they fake out into my Rillaboom, I really don't care about Berserker Rillaboom that much. I'm gonna be honest. Fake out, sure. Whatever. Do your thing. Do your thing, bud. Because Trick Room's gonna go off. Yeah, that's fine. But I still, like, they don't beat me at all with this. I don't know what they think they can. We're gonna go for another taunt, more just to stop. I'm gonna actually go for the taunt into like Incineroar because I think they're gonna Parting Shot out, and I would love to stop Calyrex potentially. No, they're gonna Flare Blitz. Okay, that's fine. At minimum, I stop nothing because they're AV. Okay, well that's great. That actually sucks so much. Well, I'm gonna Body Press into the Raging Bolt, and I'm gonna go for Grassy Glide into the Incineroar and just kind of hope that it does enough with 9%. I don't think it will, but like, man, that Flare Blitz is rough. The burn specifically from it is rough. It's not unwinnable by any means, but it is a lot harder to play around that now. Yeah, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Actually, this really isn't that bad. I don't know why I'm making such a bad play. I actually just go hard into Pelipper. Pelipper kind of farms. Because this Raging Bolt can't touch me. Perfect. Okay. And then from here, I go for the... Let's see. So they have Frig, Raging Bolt. Okay, that's fine. God damn it, Josh. I love the hyperlink. Very clever. Very clever. I'd get so copyrighted on stream for that. But very clever. Very clever. I'm going to proceed to go for the Body Press into Incin. And I'm going to click Wide Guard just to avoid Thunderclap, to be honest. They're going for U-turn. Okay, that's fine. I think Pokemon has its purpose. Yeah, no, very clever, very clever. Okay, so Body Press will still hurt whatever comes in, honestly. Bargamungus, they're going for Rig. Okay, that's probably a 2KO in all honesty. Okay, not a 2KO, but it's still manageable. Still very manageable. I'm going for Iron Defense here. And I'm going to go for the... Wide Guard again, because I block Hyper Voice and I can get speed advantage. They're going to Thunderclap, probably... No, they're not going to Thunderclap. That's still fine. I'm going to Body Press for Rig, and I'm going to go for the... I'm going to go hard into Rillaboom. Because when I Body Press the Farig, that dies. And they no longer can get around that, which is huge. Besides Protect, I guess, which is fine. It's manageable. Perfect. Oh, shit, Farig lives. Okay, that fucking sucks. That actually really sucks. Okay. Biggest Pokemon also has its not perks, just randomly TM'd. That's so unfortunate. My condolences, bud. Okay. Okay, I go for Protect, and I go for the Wood Hammer here. Raging Bolt, it could Dragon Pulse me. I'm kind of okay with that. They're going to Thunderclap. Man, why are they clicking Thunderclap? That's such a bad option for them. Okay. Well, this is still fine. Raging Bolt is kind of a problem, but it's not unwinnable. It's just not great either. They're going to go for Instant. That's fine. I switch hard into Pelipper here, and I go for Woodhammer into Incineroar and just kind of let Rillaboom go down. It's kind of useless at this point, to be honest. No matter what that last mon is. They're gonna Dragon Pulse. Okay, that's fine. They claim the kill. But, now I go into Zama, and I go for Weather Ball and Body Press. And I specifically go for Terra Dragon, so I can take any hit from Incin really well. Actually, wait, what am I talking about? I go for Wide Guard here and Terra Dragon Body Press. And they're not gonna Dragon Pulse my Zama. They have no reason to. They're gonna probably Dragon Pulse the Pelipper, to be completely honest. Yeah, they Dragon Pulse the Pelipper, that's fine. Oh wait, should I lose? Okay, that's fine. Alright, so I need to think of a Frigg and Incineroar line, because they actually played around at this time. So I can't just farm what I was usually doing. We're gonna go with Pelipper, Shifu. Wait, hold on, that doesn't give me anything if they're not gonna leave with... Yeah, okay. I still leave Pelipper for sure, actually. Pelipper's really good here. Pelipper Zama actually has a lot of merit on lead. I bring a Shifu for sure. And then I think my last mon might actually be Raging Bolt. It's a decent Snarl mon. I don't really need Fake Out here. We're gonna go for that, because once I kill for a Rig, the Thunderclap is free, and I can still Snarl through the team pretty confidently. And at minimum, that's decent spread. It also mitigates a lot of incoming damage from for Rig, which is nice. Incineroar for Rig, yep. Who could have thunk it? Okay, yep. Turn 1, I am honestly... Do I need Terra on either of these? I don't really think I do. Terra doesn't actually gain any of these, really anything. I'm gonna go for... I'm gonna go for Weather Ball, and I'm gonna go for Iron Defense. If they're gonna fake out my perfect, yep. So they lose their Incin in the process, which is huge. Oh, no, they don't lose their Incin in the process, right? Because they're AV. Okay, that's still fine. That's still very manageable. Alright. So I'm gonna Weather Ball again right into that Frigg. Well, this time into the Frigg spot, yeah. And I'm gonna go for the Iron Defense here. Because they're gonna U-turn for sure. U-turn, yep. Okay, perfectly fine. They're gonna probably bring in like what? I feel like they're gonna go into Raging Bolt. I think Raging Bolt is a very free click for them. Or should they go? No, they're gonna go into Amoonguss. Okay, Amoonguss is interesting. Like I fuck with it, but that's interesting for sure. Thankfully I didn't Terra yet, because now I have Terra on Urshifu, which is actually win con if they're bringing this route. I'm gonna go for Hurricane, and I'm gonna go for Body Press here. I will at minimum claim one of these two this turn. Okay, well, I actually probably will not kill Amoonguss, but at least, again, perfectly fine position-wise. They're gonna probably have to Spore the Bird, because unironically the Bird is actually way scarier to them, because it stops the Calyrex from ever winning the game. They're going hard into Instant Perfect. I'm actually okay with this, because they're not gonna Spore Zama. I kill the Instant at least, and that's Fake Out pressure removed from them. That is really good for me. Okay. So, another thing as well is because of this... Oh, they didn't bring Horse. What? Oh, then I have a guarantee point here. Hold on. Yeah, so it's called not attacking with this. And just going for Protect. So specifically what we're going to do, we're going to go into Raging Bolt, and I'm going to go for Protect. Because, at that point actually, then I just Snarl until they put this to sleep, and even if they put Zama to sleep at that point, I'm kind of fine. They're going to Spore it perfect. Okay, sweet. So now, my play is actually always to go for Terra on this, because they didn't bring Cali. And I go for Snarl, because while I could be put to sleep, and that is kind of a threat, if they put this to sleep, that's fine. But by going for Terra Fairy, I'm immune to Dragon Pulse, and they have to Thunderclap me, which is going to be okay. And I can Body Press the Raging Bolt in case they Terra. Well, in case they, not Terra, in case they put this to sleep. Perfect. Okay, so they do go with the Raging Bolt. So they're fucked. They're fucked. They're so fucked. Because now I just Protect, and I go hard into... Well, no, I actually keep this in, and I go for Protect, and I try and farm Wake Up. But they're so fucked. They're so fucked. Because I could stall through their Thunderclaps very easily with this, actually. That's so easy. Okay. Yeah, they actually can't win. Not bringing Ice Horse and bringing Amoonguss instead, like, I kind of get the logic, but, like, they choked. They choked bad. Yeah, they choked really bad. They're going for Pallet Buff. Okay, what a pussy. Okay, that's fine. I go hard Pelipper to set up Brain. Because at this point, getting up Brain is unironically my win con. Okay. Alright, so this is fine. We're gonna get some nice rain up. They're gonna Dragon Pulse Pelipper? Sure. That's okay. Yeah, we're bringing in Amoongus. Not a Shifu. Thank you, Zeke. I appreciate it. Have a good luck with the rest of your day as well. Okay, so from here, my play is definitely to just go for the Snarl. We're gonna go hard into Zamazenta-Crowned. They're gonna definitely go for Thunderclap into my Urshifu, and I'm kind of just gonna switch around it. They're gonna Thunderclap in my Raging Bolt. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, that actually won them the key. Fuck. That's so bad. That's so bad for me. Holy shit. That is like an egregiously bad turn for me. My goodness. Good read. Well played. Fuck. If I just Surging Strikes, I won. They couldn't have won that. That was a good play on their end, for sure. A really aggressive play, but like, that won them the game. Yeah, okay. I can fit in one more game. I can fit in one more, yeah. Okay. Okay, Koraidon. Koraidon is still manageable. We can definitely muscle Koraidon. I haven't played one yet, but I know that Pelipper can muscle it pretty confidently. Let's see. Are they... They're not Helmet Torn, so they're Covert Cloak. That's fine. It's pretty standard, actually. Yeah, Pelipper can kind of wall this barring Raging Bolt, but even still, Raging Bolt doesn't really have a lot to damage it because of Wide Guard. The Koraidon in particular could be kind of annoying, but I can muscle it, because they have Clear Amulet. So my play is always lead Pelipper, then probably Pelipper Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt really only pierces the Flutter Mane, and I'm gonna Terra Raging Bolt anyway for sure. I'm gonna go with their Shifu, and I think my final mon is probably gonna be Zama. Zama's a decent option. I can also Terra the Zama, actually. Zama's not a bad option. You're gonna lead Koraidon and Raging Bolt. Okay, yeah, then I definitely have to Terra Raging Bolt, because my Raging Bolt is too good into their team. And I'm kind of fine giving it my Proto Boost here, to be completely honest. Because I'm going to go for Tailwind turn 1, and I'm going to go for Terra Fairy, and I'm going to Dragon Pulse their Koraidon. If they Terra, that's fine. They're going to go into Amoongus. Okay, perfect. So this is the necessary chip I need to kill that with Hurricane, and they don't really have a switch into Hurricane, because they're resist Terra out of it. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Trying to think about my long term. I think I actually go into Zama here. Go hard Zama here. And then I go for the... I think I go for the Thunderclap into their Raging Bolt. I think that's a good play. Yeah, because I still have Pace that. No, actually I just Dragon Pulse the... Yeah, I Thunderclap their Raging Bolt. Because they're just definitely switching out of Amoongus here, I feel like. To reset. No, they're going to Protect. Okay, this still worked out well. Because I can just bash... I can bash and Dragon Pulse at this point, because bash definitely kills this. Yeah, we'll bash and Dragon Pulse. That should be fine. I'm pretty okay with that. Because the bash will do enough to Raging Bolt. That being a fairy type now, killing that is huge for Pelipper. That actually gives me a huge Pelipper win con. If they switch into Koraidon, that's fine. They're still doing no damage, even with the Proto Boosted Thunderclap, because it will not kill either of these Pokemon. And all they're doing is just boosting Raging Bolt. If they're going to go into Flutter Mane, that's fine. They reveal 4th. They're going to go for Thunderclap. Okay, perfect. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so they went for Thunderclap. Why did that fail? What? Did they Thunderclap their Amoongus? They Thunderclapped their own Amoongus. What the fuck is wrong with them? That's really funny. But, like, holy shit. Okay. I switch into Pelipper here. I go for Dragon Pulse into the... Honestly, I just clicked into Koraidon. If they Rage Powder, so what? They're gonna go for Rage Powder. That's fine. Yeah, okay. So Pelipper dies, sure, but their Amoongus is also dead, so that means I can't actually... Oh, no, it's not dead. Okay, that's fine. Tailwind Peter out, too. Okay. That's still okay, in all honesty. I can go into Urshifu now. Okay, so my play is to go for... Surging Strikes into Amoongus, and then Dragon Pulsing Koraidon because it can't Terra. And that will do way more to Koraidon. If they swap out Koraidon, that's fine. Something's still going to take good damage. And Amoongus at minimum will die, so we can kind of lock them into whatever their endgame is. And Surging Strikes will be really free into most things on this team. Actually, no. With that in mind, I should actually just Surging Strikes and also Dragon Pulse. They're going to switch into Flutter Mane. Okay, whatever. So this... Okay. Not the best, but it is what it is. So there's special attack booster though, which is okay. I go for Surging Strikes and Thunderclap and a Flutter Mane. And just try and kill the Flutter Mane as quickly as possible. Because I think Zama plus Filler can win against Koraidon in the end. I just need the Flutter Mane gone. The Flutter Mane is way scarier to my team. Perfect. Okay, so Koraidon is not able to beat my team 1v1. It's going to Collision Course. That will not kill though. Because Urshifu is just not a fraud on my team. And yeah, Koraidon can't win. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna Body Press and we're gonna Dragon Pulse. This has to Flame Charge my Koraidon on my Raging Bolt, which is okay. Because at this point, it's gonna lose. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that actually worked out pretty well. What was my lead again? I led off with Pelipper and Raging Bolt. Honestly, I like that lead a lot again. Pelipper, Raging Bolt. I kind of just like the same four here. I don't really think I need anything else, in all honesty. Anything else would just be a luxury. Let's see. Oh shit, I just realized Josh was a bigger fan. I didn't even realize. Shoutouts to Josh for being the only bigger fan right now. Good shit. Didn't even realize that. I can't believe I missed that, Josh. I am so sorry I missed that. I'm just too used to people doing just the big fan tier. So whenever people do bigger fan, it always takes me a while. I think it took me a week. Actually, no. The last time someone did bigger fan, I realized it because they told me they were doing it. And it was the only reason I knew. Yeah, I Terra Fairy, Electro Web, and I go for the Weather Ball into the Koraidon, assuming Terra or a swap. Perfect. Incin. Dead Incineroar. Get fucked. Fraudulent Incineroar. Oh my goodness, this mon is done. This mon is done. Never escaping the allegations. And Pelipper, the best part is, we're gonna show off really quickly why Pelipper is not gonna fucking care about Koraidon coming in. Oh, Raging Bolt, never mind. Okay, fuck, I can't make that work. They're Moonblasting. I Tailwind, and I Thunderclap their Flutter Mane. I'm more Tailwinding for my Zama's sake, actually. That's fine. We'll lose Pelipper here, but I'm kind of okay with that. Because they're Terra Fire still, which is pussy shit. Yeah, what actually stops me from just clicking Electro Web and Iron Defense here? Because that accounts for a swap, too. They're going to protect, sure. So be it. Okay, so now I kind of need to Thunderclap that. That's fine. I'm going to be Behemoth Fast Raging Bolt either way. I'm going to Thunderclap Flutter Mane. At minimum, we're both -1 speed, but I have Tailwind up, so I'll guarantee outpace. If they swap to Koraidon in that spot, that's okay, because... Yep, okay, perfect, so they die. They actually just lose the game now. They just lose the game because they bet. I figured they'd at least try and swap Koraidon and maybe try and get some sort of play out of that, but oh, they don't even do that. So they're EV, so I actually always Thunderclap Raging Bolt here, and then I go for Body Press into Koraidon, and I win the game. Even if Body Press at +3 doesn't kill Koraidon, I still have Urshifu Rapid in the back, and Surging Strikes with that, or even Close Combat, will kill for certain. So yeah, no, solid. Yeah. Pelipper makes this matchup so easy. Holy shit. Really glad I threw Pelipper on this team, because I did not have Pelipper on before. I had Flutter Mane and Urshifu single over Rapid Fu Pelipper. So glad I made this change. That's actually why we had Flare Blitz on this Incineroar at first, but I forgot to make that knockoff. GG, well played. They can't win. They guarantee lose this turn. Because even if they stall through my Tailwind, I mean, they're not killing my fucking Zama, that's for sure. Because even if they OHKO my Zama, right, I get another Dragon Pulse off to that if they're going for like Protect to make that work. And then yeah, okay, sure, buddy. I'll go for Surging Strikes, give him a chance. It's not gonna matter. Like Surging Strikes will do 23%. I'll tell you that right now. They're finished. They're kind of cooked. And next round should start like right after this, which is great. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Yeah, Collision Course didn't even 2-hit KO. I forgot that we made this thing bulky enough to be 3-hit KO by that. That's so gross. I forgot about that. Yeah, I fuck Zama. Honestly, Zama is such a good mon. This mon is going places. If Zama won Worlds, I would not be surprised, to be completely honest. This mon is so good. But like, Zama just is that good. It's so... This thing is like the ultimate catch-all in this format. It's so funny. I love how people won with Lunala at first. I think Zama's just better than Lunala. I think every game I play with Zama and I win with Zama, I realize how shit Lunala is in comparison. Lunala will be great in second restricted. It'll have a lot of good matchups. In single, though, it is kind of hard to justify. It either solos matchups on its own, or it gets soloed very quickly, and you kind of have to bench Lunala. And it's like a lot of games. Like I've had to bench Zama in games like Dozo, but like it's a lot less common to bench Sama than it is bench Lunala. We have our next matchup. We're 1-1 so far. Let me pull up my opponent's team sheet. Oh, we're fighting Turtle. Oh, baby, we're gonna get so fucked. We're gonna get so fucked. We're gonna get our shit kicked in. I'm kidding. I feel confident. We have Boo Boo in our party now. We have the lone survivor Boo Boo. Fully evolved Harvard Boo Boo. I should also put in the other Boo Boo in the party for what it's worth. Just for extra premium good luck. Where's other Boo Boo? There we go. Other Boo Boo. There we go. We needed the full family here. Okay, perfect. Alright, so for anyone who might be new, welcome first off. We are playing in the Victory Road Spring Tournament with a Zamazenta-Crowned team. Let me know code when you're good. So I will very briefly go over the team really quickly while we're waiting. We Zamazenta-Crowned with Body Press, Behemoth Bash, Iron Defense, and Protect. Terra Dragons mostly for Ogre Pawn, Rillaboom, or Shifu mutually. And any special mon like Fluttering that would pressure this, I don't really care about checking anyway, because I have other picks for that. Scarf Rapid Fu creeps through Calyrex, Shadow Rider. We have Surging Strikes with this just to click pretty consistently. Especially the Rain, this is really good. We still have Close Combat, U-Turn, and Aqua Jet as other options. Terra Grasses for Grassy Glide, Rillaboom, and Thunderclap, Raging Bolt. They would otherwise put on a ton of pressure into this. We have Intimidate Incineroar with Safety Goggles because it's just really good. We have Terra Ghost with Fake Out, Flare Blitz, Will-O-Wisp, and Parting Shot. Great Cycler. Flare Blitz is meant to be knockoff. I can't change it though. Overall, still a really good pick though. We have Pelipper with Hurricane, Weather Ball, Wide Guard, and Tailwind. Weather Ball is great because it can still take advantage of anything that would be incoming for opposing weather, and honestly, Fire Weather Ball is still really good. It doesn't have accuracy issues like Hydro Pump would. We have Hurricane for a Moongus matchup. We have Wide Guard and Tailwind, just great moves for support. And Terra Ghost Focus Sash is just really consistent for getting up Tailwind and Wide Guard and all that shit. We have Raging Bolt with Terra Fairy, mostly for other dragons and opposing Raging Bolt. With Electro Web, Thunderclap, Dragon Pulse, and Snarl. Really just standard boost set on Raging Bolt. And Rillaboom finally Terra Fire, mostly again for like Blood and Chiyu cores, like I said earlier. We have Taunt for trickery matchups, and then Woodhammer, Glide, and Fake Out is just good options on this. I'm sure my opponent is ready. We've done the team thing. Okay, perfect. They literally just put in, that is perfect timing. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so it is 1 3 0 1 2 0 19. I feel like it's like a birthday or something. This feels like it's a birthday, like a January 3rd. No, never mind. It's not a birthday. It feels like it's an anniversary. I was gonna say, it feels like a birthday, but they would be 5. So it's not. No, they would be 4. No, 5. Yeah, because that would be January 13th. Yeah, they'd be 5. That's not a birthday. Maybe it's their kid's birthday. Or again, maybe it's an anniversary, because that's such a specific date to pick. I've picked rules every time, by the way. It's so funny. Usually I never pick the rules. But okay. So if I Combine Turtle, pretty standard Combine Turtle team. It's Turtle, Rillaboom, Incineroar, Amoonguss, Torn, Rapid Fu. Only thing that kind of shocks me here is the Torn being here. Usually these are typically other Pokemon. Torn's not bad by any means. It's just a little differently how I might play the line. But it's okay. Their Torn is kind of garbage into my team, to be completely honest, because it's not putting up offensive pressure here. They're probably going to bench one of the Grasses in Torn this game, most likely. I get a lot of mileage out of just going with Rillaboom on lead for sure. I think Rillaboom Raging Bolt is kind of hard to kill. I could also go with Rillaboom Pelipper. I'm actually going to go with Rillaboom Pelipper, yeah. And then Urshifu and Sama I think is decent. Is there anything that matches up bad into? Maybe I should be looking into Rillaboom into Raging Bolt actually. They have a lot of Terra Water. No, actually I do kind of need to bring this set. Raging Bolt might be a good game too, Mon. I do feel confident though that I need both Urshifu and Zama in case one dies. I still have the other for Turtle. Because Turtle is just that scary. Turtle is such a demon, Mon. I really cooked with these nicknames. Yes, Becca, welcome to the stream. This is, for anyone who doesn't know, this is our editor, Becca. She named all the Mons. I named the rental after her. She just started doing work on the Shorts channel. She's been killing it. We gained like 50 subs yesterday on that channel, by the way, for the second channel. Shoutouts to Becca for that. Again, fucking killing it. Becca cooked. I should pin that channel, by the way. I meant to pin it, and then I was waiting for like the one message in chat to pop up, so that way then I wasn't like clicking on emote on accident. But shout out to Becca though. So, yep. Anyway, so we're fighting Amoonguss and alright, so Amoonguss Turtle lead. This is actually really okay. So I know I do not kill Amoonguss, but that's okay. I can just taunt into that. My play is always taunt into Amoonguss first and Tailwind. That way then, even because they do have a Tailwind Turtle, so they might actually be creeping my Rillaboom at least, which is 112, which is for creeping Cali. So with that in mind, I should probably Tailwind up. So Pelipper is the fastest one on the field. That is good to know. So we're gonna taunt the Amoonguss here. So Pelipper doesn't get Swored, or that way then if they Palm Puff, that's whatever. If they Clear Smog, it's whatever as well. But I don't want Pelipper getting Spored, because Pelipper is kind of a decent mon here, and it could wipe up through their team. I am going to proceed to go for the Taunt into Turtle as well. And then I'm going to go for the Hurricane into Pelipper. Because... oh, oops, not into Amoonguss. I'm going to Taunt into Turtle. They're probably clicking Protect here, but that's fine. I'm going to click Hurricane. Because the best they could do is Palm Puff into my Rillaboom, which if they do that, that's okay. They might go for Hardened Zinar here, which would be a decent play. But I'll have Weather Ball Pelipper is a nice option on the second turn. Should be decent for me. So I'm not really too concerned. They'll probably end up fake outing my Pelipper in all honesty by doing that, but I'm kind of okay with that because I just need to taunt Turtle so it doesn't get up multiple combines. And then I can just kind of Wide Guard plus Wood Hammer until Turtle dies. Actually, I'll need to swap. I'll need to swap for sure, but I can swap into Zama after that. Once I taunt Turtle, I can actually confidently swap into Zama. They're going to withdraw Amoonguss, it's fine. They're going to proceed to go into Forest. Is that Torn? Are they really running Torn here? Okay, that's really good, actually. Hold on. Torn coming is fine. That is actually a very fine mon to come here. They didn't protect on Turtle either. So that means this taunt is going to go off unimpeded. I'm very shocked Incineroar didn't come in there. I was so ready for Incineroar to come in there and kind of like fuck up my plan. They're going to Starstorm. They're going to single target Starstorm. That's actually really good. To be honest, that's a really good play they actually made. I can't lie, I fuck with that play heavily. But this is okay. This is okay. So their Torn, if it goes for Tailwind here, that's okay. I'm gonna just dual target the Turtle. Just go for Weather Ball because Weather Ball will do more because of the Rain Boost. And then between the Weather Ball and the Wood Hammer, it's just about chip at this point. If they go for Terra, that's fine. I don't think they will. Because their Torn doesn't have Taunt. If they're Torn to Taunt, I think that would be a play. That'd be a viable play. They're actually gonna switch out, and they're gonna probably go into. They're gonna go to Amoonguss. Okay, that's fine. So we're running off a pretty good Weather Ball here. They are gonna Terra the Turtle, so they're gonna clear. Okay, never mind. This Weather Ball's gonna do nothing, and this Wood Hammer will also do nothing. I can't lie. I forgot Turtle could just do that. That was the whole point about making this sort of sequence. But this is fine. This is still actually kind of winnable. Worthy enough. Because this ship alone actually will be enough. Since Turtle is taunted. So I can actually just proceed to go for Terra Grass on Urshifu. Which feels counterintuitive at first. Until you realize that... yeah, I should have put Hurricane, by the way. Or Wide Guard. Wide Guard would have been such a good play here. But it's fine. It's still actually very fine. Because I can actually just go for Terra Grass on Urshifu. Get around Rage Powder and Amoonguss. And then also get around Spore for that matter. And I can go for the... oh shit, we don't even die. Can't lie, I really anticipated that to die. This is fine actually. This is so much better now. I do still need to go for the Terra Grass. Because I can't get around Amoonguss otherwise. Which is whatever. But we're gonna go into Urshifu. We're gonna go into Urshifu, we're gonna go for Terra Grass CC into the... no, we're gonna go for Terra Grass Surge Tricks. How much does Surge Tricks actually do? I need to kind of count that. Urshifu Rapid versus Terrapagos. Adamant. No, whether... okay, that doesn't do enough. That doesn't do nearly enough. I need a CC. CC will kill. So I'm gonna taunt into the Amoonguss. Terra Grass. That way then I don't get Rage Powdered, which is objectively that is really huge. Unfortunately, I do need to swap out immediately into Zama after this play because I cannot let Torn come in and pressure me. So that will be kind of an issue. What am I looking at on the field? So this is Terrapagos, Randy. Terrapagos is kind of dirty because pre-Terra, this thing is one Terra and it is the Stellar Terra type, which is essentially it keeps all defensive benefit, but every move that his stab gets a ×2 boost and every other move gets a 1.2 boost. On Turtle, it is permanent. On any other Pokemon, you only get it for the first time you click it. So literally only Turtle and like Superior and Enamorous, because it's Contrary, Terra Blast, it's 100 base power, and it drops both offenses, so the Contrary Melons and then Terrapagos are good with it. The whole separate thing, but that's like the really brief TLDR. So anyway, so essentially though, I needed to go for the Terra Grass to kill Turtle, because when it Terras, it clears all weather effects. So I need to make sure that I could essentially put some good pressure on Turtle by not getting Rage Powdered into a Mungus. They didn't go for Rage Powder. It's still kind of fine. I'm still fine with making this Terra play. Okay. We're gonna go into Zama. Zama's still fine, actually. Because we taunted the Amoonguss, they can't Spore us. I can actually use Iron Defense in their team's face. And CC's still really good into their whole team for the most part. They're gonna bring in Torn, that's fine. They're Rocky Helmet. I should still probably CC the Torn in all honesty. Actually, wait, it doesn't even matter. I'm just gonna Iron Defense. They can't break me. I'll CC Torn, just because if I kill Torn, that's great for me, because then I don't need to worry about, like Fleetwind. They're gonna Tailwind, that's fine. They're probably setting up for a Urshifu fight, I guess. But I'm still okay with that, in all honesty. CC probably kills. Yep, that kills. Perfect. Okay. They'll probably Pollen Puff into my Urshifu, but I'm okay with that, because they didn't get a Brain. And +3, I'm sure, can 2-hit KO their Urshifu. It also probably just put up enough pressure in Amoonguss. Alright, it'll be a little rough in the end game, but I can maybe still make it work. It just depends on Rapid Foo. If they're not Rapid Foo, I'm actually guaranteed fine. Okay. Unfortunate, but it is what I have to do. It is what we have to do. I'd say maybe actually killing Amoonguss would have been smarter. So if I kill Amoonguss, well, if I went for CC no Amoonguss, wouldn't have popped Citrus Berry by any means, but I could have then went for Body Press at +3 and probably been fine. No Fin the Gourmet. Is that? That is your Urshifu. Yep, that's fine. I need to Body Press that. They're gonna probably go for Detect, but I kind of don't have a choice. I need to Body Press this. They should guarantee win though. I think I choked. I choked pretty bad. I'm going for CC no Amoonguss. Because if I killed Amoonguss at least, that could have been fine. And also like keeping Torn on the field probably wasn't a bad thing in hindsight. Because the best way was like what, Fleetwind? Yeah, that wouldn't have been bad. Yeah, maybe that wasn't the smartest play. But it's fine, it's fine. We still have outs. Frankly, I could have made a lot smarter plays early on, specifically with the wide guard would have been the start. Either way, not a huge concern. Oh, okay, so they're not going to Protect, so this is actually kind of cool. And they're also not doing a lot of damage. I thought they would do more. Okay, so this is still very cool, actually. They're gonna get brought down to Sash. But that's fine. They're gonna Pollen Puff me as well. Oh no, they're gonna Pollen Puff their Urshifu. That's kind of psychotic. Because I think they actually lose by doing that. Never mind, I'm gonna check off Taunt. I need to make a call here. Do I think they're gonna Spore and Detect? I think they're gonna Spore Detect. I kind of need to hope they Spore Detect, because if they Spore Detect, I actually can win. Assuming I take a Pollen Puff well, and I get like first one wake up. Nope. Okay, I lose. I lose. Good play for what it's worth. They had a lot of options for that. I kind of need to hope I called it right. This was another really safe play that I had. I lost that because of that. Again. That's fine. That's fine. Really close game, to be honest. I think I should have probably tried to play him a little bit better field position, which is on me. So he didn't bring Incin. No Incin is kind of interesting. I don't think that was the smartest call, but I want to actually have him to talk. Torn really wasn't that good in my team. I don't see what it all. They probably do bench Torn, I feel like, next game. I feel confident in that. Maybe they brought it just to Tailwind up for advantage against Zama. I guess. I mean, they're not Scarf Urshifu, so maybe that unironically was why. Okay. Regardless, I mean, I lost either way. Turtle's still really damning. But I was able to muscle it, which is good. That's really good. I should have actually probably brought in... No. What I should have probably done was... We're going to play again. Okay. I don't actually know. I think really the only choke that I made was not going for Wide Guard on Pelipper when I clicked the Wood Hammer into Turtle. Because if I did that, I could have probably went for like Hurricane plus Wood Hammer and been fine. Or you know, just swapped. Swapping would have also been viable there into Zama. We'll make it work either way. I feel confident we can make it work either way.
I think maybe the play might actually just be leading really aggressive and going with Pelipper and Zama, and just going really hard into that Amoonguss turn 1. That might actually be a decent play. No, actually, I don't think I can make that play. Because Amoonguss can Terra around me, and then at that point, Amoonguss actually could make Terra work. Okay. Set off with Amoonguss Turtle last time. I think I kind of just need to bring the same forward. Like, I really don't like my Raging Bolt matchup here at all. Though, actually, Raging Bolt wouldn't be terrible. What if I bench Zama? There might be discussion to be had around that. Like, if I bench Zama, actually, I could put up some decent pressure with Raging Bolt endgame. Let me think this through. So, yeah, they don't have Ice Spinner, right? Yeah, they don't have Ice Spinner. Benching Zama might be the play. Also, just maybe not putting myself in a position to have to Terra. Maybe Ensign's the call then? No, I don't know knockoff. Never mind. Ensign is never the call here. Raging Bolt might be a decent call. I don't have a Dragon check. No, actually, I do kind of need to bring Zama. I feel like Zama is just so important here. And they're probably not bringing Torn this time around. I'm fairly confident they're benching Torn this time. It's not to say it's guaranteed, but again, I don't know what Torn really offered them. They couldn't just get from Amoonguss, and like Incineroar would probably be the better partner there. Like, I feel like if they went with like Terapagos, Amoonguss lead, and then just backline Incineroar over Torn, they would like have had much more demanding win. I don't think it really changed anything. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go with Turtle and Amoonguss again. That's fine. Okay. So this is okay. I can still go for Taunt into Amoonguss pretty clearly, and then just go for the Tailwind yet again. Actually, I'm just gonna go for Weather Ball into Turtle immediately. What I'll actually do turn 1 is I'm gonna fake out Amoonguss. I'm gonna go for the Weather Ball into Turtle. And at that point, I'll go for the Taunt next turn, plus Tailwind. This way I can at least break through this thing, and at that point, like we'll do pretty much no damage for what it's worth. But this is still at least going to have to threaten Turtle to maybe make a more offensive play here, which is great. Okay, Calm Mind, that's fine. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the Taunt here into Amoonguss. And I'm gonna go for Hurricane. I'm gonna go for Taunt and Hurricane. And just pressure Amoonguss that way. Maybe forcing up the swap, which is huge. But Hurricane as well in that spot is pretty decent. Wait, never mind. They're gonna definitely click Protect on Turtle, for sure. I don't know if that actually guarantees it, but I feel like it's a decent play for them. I'm gonna go for Taunt, and I'm gonna go for. Do I think they're actually gonna Spore me? I don't actually know. They didn't Spore me last time. I'm gonna go for Wood Hammer. Fuck it. I'm gonna go for Wood Hammer into that Turtle. I think that'll actually be the better play here. And I definitely don't need Tailwind. They're gonna go for Terra. Okay, that's fine. They're Terraing the Turtle immediately. But that Hurricane is still gonna hurt. The Hurricane will still hurt, objectively. Because I have my Focus Sash attack, I'm still kind of fine barring like a Pollen Puff straight into Amoonguss. Well, from Amoonguss into Turtle. So I'm not too concerned here. They would need to dual target, but that means they're not clicking Spore, which I'm still okay with. Because if they click Spore, I'm actually just gonna switch out Pelipper so I can keep Rain up still later on. Hurricane, of course, Hurricane. This is great. Thank you, Hurricane. Woodhammer's still gonna hurt this. Yeah, it still does half. That's beautiful. They're gonna Star Storm. Sure, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Pelipper actually still takes that, funny enough. They're gonna Spore. Okay. So then, yeah, let's see. What do I want to do here? So they're gonna definitely seek the kill with Starstorm for sure. There's not really a lot I can do. Actually, no, they're gonna definitely go for Protect and then Pollen Puff. I don't know if I even can avoid a swap, unfortunately. I'm gonna go for the Wood Hammer anyway. I'm kind of fine losing Rillaboom because I can still bring in a Shoot through them at that point. And then I am gonna swap out Pelipper though into Zama. Because either they're gonna Protect on Turtle, and at that point I'm kind of okay anyway. Or they're gonna click, they might click Rage Powder and Starstorm, which would be fine. Kind of okay with Rage Powder and Starstorm. Not really huge concern. They're actually gonna switch out Amoonguss, which is huge. That is really huge for us. They're gonna go into Torn. Torn is fine. Torn is very fine. And they're gonna go for Protect. Okay, so be it. So be it. So I will definitely lose Rillaboom here. I'm kind of okay with that. I'm just gonna body press. I'll just body press easily into that. What I'll actually probably do is I'm actually gonna switch out into Pelipper. Just to reset Ring, because that'll be valuable for Urshifu later on. And I'm gonna body press their turtle. Because the turtle will take too much. It will objectively take way too much damage from this body press. At +1, that still definitely dies. I'm very confident in that. There's no world where turtle actually takes this hit. +1, yeah, this one fucking dies. Yeah, that's at minimum like 60 something %. At 60 something to like 74. That assumes like no Fizz Def to be fair, but I'm confident it's no Fizz Def. And again, that Torn doesn't really scare me. It's probably Tailwind plus Tailwind plus Terra Star Storm. Turtle does not kill with Terra Star Storm into Zama. I refuse. Yeah, that's like no damage. They're actually gonna switch out. That's interesting. I fuck with the play, but that's interesting. I didn't think they'd do it. Okay. So either way, this is still manageable. It's a little scarier, but it's not too scary. And they're gonna click Bleak Wind actually. Okay, Bleak Wind's a decent play. I fuck with that. Okay. I'm gonna fake out into their Amoonguss here with my Rillaboom because they can't actually defend around it. And then I think I'm gonna go for an Iron Defense here because I kind of need to get an Iron Defense up. Damn, I'm kind of on back foot. I can't lie. So I need, at minimum, I need a few things. For one, I need to get set up. And I need to be able to pressure that Amoonguss. Because that Amoonguss is actually kind of a problem. I also need to be able to actually kill a Torn, which is another issue. So +3 body press versus Amoonguss. How much should we actually do? Let's see. This body press does like nothing still. Holy moly. Yeah, it does like no damage. But Amoonguss versus Urshifu Rapid and Rain. Rain up. The combination of the two will probably be fine, actually. I wish I invested this thing for Bleak Wind. Bleak Wind would have been huge here. I'm gonna go for this either way. I'm actually just gonna dual target because I do really need Amoonguss gone. And if they swap here, that actually makes my endgame a lot easier as well anyway, so I'm okay with that too. The Torn might, well, no, not might, the Torn will win them the game. I should have brought Raging Bolt. Because if I brought Raging Bolt over Urshifu, this game was actually very much won. Because I could have Thunderclap the Torn and proceeded to bully the, oh, they're going to go for Tail here. Okay, that's fine. Frankly, that's like the best play for me they could have made. Because I think I can pressure properly. They're gonna pop Citrus Berry, but I'm okay with that. They'll probably Spore my Zama because it's a middle ground safe play for them. Hopefully they're not like Super Fizz Def, because if they're not Super Fizz Def, I can maybe just kill, or I could also just crit with Body Press. That would be huge. Okay. Nope, we do not kill. That's fine. They're gonna Spore Zama. Okay. Yeah, I can't lie. This game looks kind of over. I don't think I played this the best. Turtle is just such a rough matchup. Well, actually, no, it's not even a rough matchup. I think I just played it really badly. They just played objectively better than I did. I kind of wish I didn't have Scarf for Shifu. Maybe future adaptations, let's go with Sash. Because I don't think I needed Scarf here. I think it's kind of showing. I'm just going to go for this, and then I'm going to go for Body Press into... No, I'm going to go for an Iron Defense. I'm just going to kind of hope I can take this hit. Unfortunately, I don't think it really matters. They're going to Rage Powder. Okay, Rage Powder's kind of clutch, but I just get Bleak Winded anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I would need Bleak Wind to, like, not kill my Urshifu, which isn't happen. Yeah, okay, that's understandable. I wish I was going with bulkier Urshifu as well. If I was going to go with Scarf, I could have probably cut attack, for sure. Definitely not speed. I couldn't have cut speed, but I could have probably cut attack. Yeah, I'm just going to forfeit. My opponent won. Good game. Torn proved to be better than I thought it would be in hindsight. Yeah. I should have brought Raging Bolt. Torn wouldn't have been good if I brought Raging Bolt. Issue being is I never brought Raging Bolt, and even after losing to the route that didn't have Incineroar and Rillaboom, I still didn't bring Raging Bolt. So that's on me. That's on me for not calling it. That's completely my fault. Good game to my opponent. I should have respected that more. Okay. So we're 1-2. Not the best start, but it could be worse. We'll make it work. We'll make it work.
we're not going to continue because we're 0-2 for this set. So all the games have been 2-0 so far. We lost 2-0 in our first and third game. We won 2-0 in our second game. This is still fine. Not the greatest, but it could be worse. All right. So we have 6 more rounds to go. I need to win out if I'm making day 2. Do I think it's possible? Potentially. But I need more practice, so we're gonna switch back to the showdown window. We're gonna go back to more ladder practicing for best of 3. Yeah, I literally need to win out. I need to win out. Perfect. Turtle matchup. It's literally the same team, but Fluttermane over Amoonguss. That's fine. Yeah. Boost your Fluttermane. That's fine. It's taunt Fluttermane. It's a pretty shitty Fluttermane, this team, actually. Like, for my specific team, it's not good. Okay. Because I don't have Amoonguss, I actually don't need to lead off with Rillaboom, which is huge. I can probably just lead off with Torn Shifu. Go with Zamazenta, and then probably last mon could be Raging Bolt, because they don't really pressure it. So this should be fine. Perfect. They're gonna lead off with Instant. Honestly, I just go gung-ho, and Weather Ball and Surging Strikes, I kill the Instant immediately. Because that Instant is not the greatest one. Actually, no, I just go for Weather Ball, and I target the Torn. No, final answer. I go for Weather Ball. Do we need Terra on anything else? I actually don't. Terra goes Weather Ball. Avoid the fake out into Pelipper to Brick Sash. Beautiful. We love to see it, chat. They fucked up. They fucked up. They brought Instant into a game where that mon fucking sucks. We're gonna Tailwind here, and I'm gonna Thunderclap the Torn in case they go for Bleak Wind. They do not go for Bleak Wind. That's fine. I'll match their Tailwind at least, which would be good for my Urshifu. I'm gonna go for Wide Guard here, and I'm gonna go for Electro Web meanwhile. Start slowing their team. Holy Reads, exactly. And they're gonna lose their fucking Urshifu. My condolences, pal. My condolences. Oh boy. Oh buddy. Oh buddy. I also have Protect, which that's actually super inoptimal because they're fucking themselves over to Imprison, which is like, it's not super common, but like it's inoptimal, and I want to call it out because they fucking are stupid for it. I'm gonna Hurricane the Urshifu, and I'm going to wait. No, I just click Wide Guard and Electro Web again. If they Aqua Jet my Pelipper, I don't really care. Yeah, that's fine because I'm still protected for this turn. Okay, sweet. Urshifu died. I go into Zamazenta-Crowned now, and I just body press the turtle. Holy Reads, exactly. Holy Reads. Yeah, so at this point I just body press just to break, and then I go for Electro Web just for damage. Just because it's also nice to hit Torn, which is decent. Like, Torn doesn't super threaten me, but it is nice to hit that mon still. And like at this point they do kind of get bullied by this team, which is huge. I go for this, and I go for the Electro Web just for safety. Beautiful. Yeah, all those Electro Webs really helped a lot for the turtle because the turtle can't do shit. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, so the Pelipper coming in clutch. Yeah, I just go with the same lead again, to be completely honest. They didn't even see my last mon being Urshifu, which would have done so fucking good against the thing they brought because they bring Rillaboom. If they bring that, I mean, maybe I go with Instant, but even still, I mean, it wouldn't really help a lot against their team. Because, like, I pressured their one physical attacker, and Instant would not help with that anyway. Okay, they're going to go with Fluttermane or Shifu. That's actually fine. That is actually very okay. Yeah, so I probably just Terra Fairy the Raging Bolt then. Just so I don't die to Fluttermane plus Urshifu overwhelming. And I go for Tailwind for sure. I definitely go for Tailwind. Now I think I go for Terra Fairy Electro Clap. No, I go for Terra Fairy Electro Web actually. Yeah, because now I won't take a ton from Moonblast. They're gonna Surging Strikes. Oh, never mind. I forgot about that too. Yeah, okay, fuck. I burned Terra for nothing. Still not a huge deal in all honesty. Like, I don't really think I care. Because I just do this. I Hurricane Urshifu. Behemoth Bash Fluttermane. Like, they don't do anything anyway. Like, I don't think it really mattered, in all honesty. Like, so Urshifu will definitely go for Terra Water here, and that will hurt, but, like, I don't think I care. Because it still doesn't kill me. Even with the Rain Boost, it does not kill me. I could just Hurricane that again. Okay, never mind, that does way more.
I'm forgetting that Mystic Water is on this thing. It's not Scarf, so it will actually pick up kills consistently. Let's see. Let's see. What do I need to do? What do I need to do? So they definitely don't bring Turtle here. I think I just click Hurricane and Surging Strikes. There we go. Okay, perfect. That died. And then, yeah, probably last month's Rillaboom? No, it's Turtle. Oh! Why? That's really bad. What? Okay, that's... Either way, that's fine. I can just CC, and that takes a lot still. And that'll definitely die to the next one. And then Weather Ball definitely kills this. Beautiful. Okay. Die. Beautiful. Okay, sweet. We win. Perfect. Okay. So we're doing not bad. I will take that for now. Let me double check notifications. Okay, nothing too important. All right. We're gonna get another match while we're waiting. Let's see. All right, we're fighting. Okay, that's not too bad. This actually should be a kind of fine matchup. Let me just look through. It's 3 attacks. That's instant fodder. Yeah, really only Entei actually does anything against Instant here, which is kind of decent. Because Entei also just Tantrum. Okay, I can just lead off with these two, so I can get some decent pressure into Entei. And then I go for Terraform. Okay, so it has to protect. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go for the Pelipper. I think Zama's my last one. I don't really gain a lot from Raging Bolt here. It's not terrible, just is kind of fodder. And then Rillaboom is just really bad here. There's Stellar Power as well, which is interesting, but there's Stellar Sash, so it's kind of bad. Torrent Entei. Okay, Torrent Entei is fine. Yeah, so I just go hard into Pelipper, and just go for Surging Strikes into the Entei. I could go for another the Torn to be fair, but the Torn is definitely going to click Tailwind here, so I'm kind of fine letting Torn live another turn. I'd rather kill the Entei because it is like the only thing opposed to threat to Instant. And the Torn, frankly, isn't going to be the biggest concern when I can just wide guard it. Okay, so they are going to Tailwind. Yep, that's fine. Sacred Fire. Ooh, unfortunate. That's a bad miss because I had a high burn chance. Thankfully though they're Citrus, so they're kind of a garbage set. That's what it is. Yeah, I'm gonna click wide guard so I don't lose my Urshifu here. I'm just gonna kill the Entei so I don't lose my Urshifu here. Actually, they're probably just gonna go for Pelipper. Actually, now I'm thinking out loud. I'm gonna wide guard. I'm actually gonna hit the Torn because I feel confident that Entei will actually swap into Rillaboom most likely. Rillaboom or Raging Bolt 2 would be a good swap here. No, they're gonna leave it in. Okay, so they're gonna E-Speed Urshifu. That's fine. They're gonna top Pelipper. Okay, that's fine. I'll kill the Torn at least. Well, no, I won't kill Torn. Maybe I'll kill Torn? Yeah, I'll kill Torn. Okay, sweet. Nice 36%. We'll take that. We'll take that. Deserved in my opinion, but we'll see. They're gonna definitely bring in Rillaboom for sure. I feel like Rillaboom is really decent at coming in here. No, they're gonna go into Zacian. Okay, Zacian is fine. Yeah, I just click Weather Ball and Surging Strikes. I don't really care that they have Tailwind, to be honest. Because, like, actually, hold on. No, I click Weather Ball and I click Instant. Finally, so I'll actually kill Entei. Because Entei could be kind of a problem for later on. But since their priority's gone, I don't really care. Well, not their priority. Since their Tailwind's gone, I don't really care. They're going to play off. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's a 3k right there. Instant's kind of broken. And then Pelipper. Yeah, Pelipper really farms this matchup. They probably have Raging Bolt as a final one. That was Pow. Okay, Pow's interesting. I fuck with it, but it's interesting. So I definitely fake out Pow, to be honest. And then I go for Weather Ball into Zacian. If they lose their Tailwind, I'm fine with that. They're going to dual protect. Good play, honestly. It's a fine play. I'm going to switch out Pelipper into Zama so I can get Rain back up later on. And I'm going to go for the Flare Blitz into Pow to break Sash. Because once I break Sash, then I can kind of just win. To be fair, Urshifu could still muscle that very easily, but I'd rather just, you know, break Sash if possible. Just I don't need to dictate that play. Okay, player goes off, that's fine. And then Sacred Sword, that's gonna kill, that's also fine, in all honesty. We're gonna go hard into Urshifu Rapid here. I'm going to switch out into Pelipper. And then I'm gonna go for the Surgic Strikes into POW and just claim my kill. Because I know I will outpace both these mons. Zacian's like kind of scary. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I make a play that I can never. No, never mind. Actually, there's no way that would be a bad play. Because Zacian can't bully my team 1v1. Lost again, 0-3. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. I'm 1-2, so I'm not doing much better. Beautiful. Okay, yep. So just Zacian versus Pelipper and Zama. That's fine. Weather Ball. They have Burn Terror. Yeah, okay, so I can Weather Ball and Body Press. Can't make day 2. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but hopefully you still have fun with the rest of the tournament. Or if you end up dropping, hopefully you still have fun with the rest of your day. Okay, yeah. So player goes off. That's fine. Zacian still can't 1v1. Ooh, never mind. Hold on. Oh, their best way to hit me is... What move? It's close combat? Hold on, this might be wonderful. Let me double check what does more. Body Press still does more, actually. Oh, damn. Okay. Good game. I choked that. It is what it is. I'm still fine. What was my lead? I feel like I just lead the same. It was like Pelipper and Incineroar, right? No, it's Pelipper, Shifu. Oh, no, or Shifu, Incineroar. I actually think I just lead off with these. I backline Incineroar and I bring this. I think that's the better call. Yeah, it should be the better call here. Okay, that's fine. We'll make this work. Okay. They're probably going to lead off with Tornante. I feel like that was a really good lead for them, actually. They could go Rillaboom and Adapt. That would be fine. I can switch around that pretty easily, thankfully. Becca, I don't know if you're still here, by the way, but Short on second channel is #1 right now. Valiant is fucking killing. Valiant's killing it, somehow more than Milligan did. We might unironically hit 700 today. Alright, let's see. Raging Bolt Rillaboom is interesting, actually. I fuck with this. So I'm switching out. I'm gonna Terra Ghost. Hurricane. This. Switching out an Incineroar to weaken Rillaboom a bit. If they fake out, amazing for me. If they don't, I don't really care. Okay, that's fine. I more did the Thunderclap, the Terra Ghost, by the way, to avoid dying to Thunderclap, to be honest. So that's pretty good. I'm going to fake out into the Rillaboom, and I'm going to Hurricane that yet again. If they swap, that's fine. I don't really care. Reggie Bolt will probably protect, thinking I'm going to fake out that. Though, like, yeah, you can do that. I was going to say, it doesn't gain them anything making that play, but I figured that was the play they were going to make. But, like, yeah, they don't lose anything clicking Dragon Pulse. Dragon Pulse would have been such a good play, but, like, a lot of ladder players, if they see fake out, instantly protect. I don't know why they do it. For what it's worth, I can't talk. I'm still pretty low on ladder. Because I keep losing games because I keep playing bad. And I suck at the game. But, like, even still, like, at least I know that, like, there are times when you just don't have to care about fake out, and that was definitely one of them. I'm gonna Tailwind here, because Raging Bolt doesn't really threaten me. And then I'm gonna Parting Shot on Raging Bolt to weaken it a bit. Because I don't really like Raging Bolt. Fucking stupid Mon. They probably have Zacian as last Mon, which is fine. I can muzzle that. Not too concerned with Zacian. But I definitely, I slow Parting Shot here. Ooh, they went for Crash. Good play, actually. Really good play. We're gonna Parting Shot in the Bolt, though. We're gonna bring in Zamazenta. Because at this point, I can actually probably just proceed. They're gonna go for Pulse. Okay, perfect. That's fine. I'm gonna switch into Incineroar here. Weaken the POW of it. I'm gonna just go for the Behemoth Bash right into POW. Claim some nice damage. If that thing goes for Sacred Sword, so be it. It doesn't really make a huge difference because I'm gonna weaken it offensively at least. That Sacred Sword will probably be like a 3 or 4 KO. Thunderclap will not do much more, and I'm kind of okay with that because then I can proceed to just go for the. I could probably just hard swap to Pelipper to be completely honest. They're gonna think I'm gonna fake out anyway. They're gonna sell her. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Weak move. Weak move. Behemoth Bash brings it down right to Sash. That's perfect. Okay. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful play. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I think I just go hard in a Pelipper. I go hard into Pelipper, and I click Behemoth Bash into the Chiampao. Perfectly fine. They're gonna click Protect. Oh shit, they click Calm Mind again. Okay, that's fair. It's totally fair. We're gonna switch right back into Instant, and we're gonna go right for another. We're gonna go for a Body Press actually, because I'm realizing Body Press would be doing more to everything. I don't know why I was clicking Behemoth Bash. It didn't matter because Pow gets still Focus Sash, but like it's just really funny. Nice observation there. They're gonna Thunderclap my Zamazenta for sure, but I'm okay with that. I'm really okay with that actually. I just want the Pow dead. Okay, they Sucker Punch Pelipper. That's kind of crazy. So they're Dragon Pulsing something. They Dragon Pulse that spot too. That's insane of them. What the fuck? Okay, they're bringing in Zacian. That's fine. I'm gonna Fake Out and I'm gonna Iron Defense. I think they're actually gonna Protect on Zacian. Perfect. Okay, that's huge. Huge play. That's actually so good for me. Holy shit. Okay, because now this Body Press will do a shit ton. And I'm very confident in that. We're going to go for a Will-O-Wisp here. Actually, no. I'm gonna go for a. I'm going to Pelipper, let that die, and I'm gonna go for Protect. I will then proceed to go for the. Okay, they're going for a Play Rough. All right, that's fine. Oh, they went to Bird. Oh, that's crazy. That is psychotic. I fuck with it though. Yeah, we're gonna go for the Body Press into Raging Bolt. I want to kill that Mon. I would love to kill that Mon. We're gonna weaken Zacian in the meantime. This thing also is Close Combat, which is actually a really big choke. They should be going for Sacred Sword. This play also actually means that I could just fake out that. Oh, never mind. We die. Okay, that's fine. So, I'm bringing a Pelipper. We're gonna go for Tailwind here, just in case I can get the speed advantage. I don't think I will, but I'm kind of okay with that. And I'm gonna Body Press into the Zacian because they probably can't land a second Protect. And even if they do, it gains them nothing. They're gonna Thunderclap. That's perfectly fine. They're gonna Behemoth Blade. That's also perfectly fine. Because now they lose to. Ooh, actually, wait a second. Hold on. Okay, I can Aqua Jet actually. Aqua Jet wins me the game. Yeah, Aqua Jet wins me the game. I'm fine with that. Okay, sweet. Wait, hold on. Safer play. Aqua Jet and Protect. Because Aqua Jet definitely kills Zacian. There's no doubt about that with the rain. But I should Protect actually. That's the most optimal play to avoid Thunderclap into this, in case that's how they're planning to kill me. They're probably gonna Thunderclap into Urshifu, but I should not chance that. Perfect. Okay. And now I guarantee win the game because I just Aqua Jet and I Body Press. They can only do damage to one. With the rain up, I'm confident I could do enough. I didn't do enough. I should have went for Iron Defense and just stalled out. That's on me. That's on me. That was not the smartest play. Yeah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's on me. I had it out and I didn't play for it. Oops. Yeah, if I Iron Defense, I won. That's fucked. Okay, is what it is. That's like completely my fault. Okay. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay. This is fine. We're gonna keep going though. We're gonna keep going. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break from laddering, just to 1, go stretch a bit, 2, get something to snack on really quickly, and 3, just to walk away while I'm on a bit of a tilt, so I can come back and not lose my round 4 game and get out of playoff contention. So I will be right back. I'm gonna put up the beer back screen while I get something really quick to eat. I'll be back in just a moment. All right. We are back. And we have about another 10 minutes before our next game. So what I think I'm going to do is, First up, I guess, let's see, maybe there's some sort of, I got an idea. Let me pull up Lab Mouse really quickly. And I'm going to take the time in between this round and the next round. And I'm going to set up, I'm not going to do a tier list, but I'm going to set up a tier list that we can start doing in between rounds for specifically the non-restricted Pokemon. VGC Regulation F. Oops. Oh, perfect. Regulation G came up. It literally, oh my goodness, this has like everything. I don't know if I need that much. It's thorough at least, and I don't need to remake it. We could go through with this. Fuck it. We'll do this one, I think, because it saves me the time of having to make it. We'll, in between rounds, for the time being, we're gonna work on, instead of laddering, because I think I've laddered out, we are going to, let's see, here we go, nope. Here we go, okay, perfect. We're gonna work on a tier list. Alright, so for the sake of, let's see, so we have S tier, and it revolves around top tier, build and support, solid options, and build around that needs more support, that needs a little more support, okay role players, and build decent around, mediocre options, bad, not worth consideration, not fully evolved. So right off the bat, we're going to delete this tier because I'm not even gonna talk about the not fully evolved Pokemon. We are also though going to add in an E tier. So I do like, so we're gonna change these a little bit because I want to go with how I usually do them, and I'll explain them through. Okay. So we're gonna go with niche. Can work. Salt. Strong options. Top tier. And I do like the S tier as it is. We also do need to change the colors though, because the color coordination on this is so fucking off. Tier maker, hire me. I'm gonna go with this. We're gonna go with purple. Actually, hold on. Nope, I messed up. We're gonna go with pink. Then red. Then we're gonna go with orange. We're gonna then go with green. Nope, sorry. Yellow, then green. Again, tier maker, hire me. Or sponsor me. We're gonna go with blue. And then we're gonna go with purple. Look at how much better that looks already. Oh yeah, we cooked already. We have done so much hard work on this tier list. Perfect. Okay. So this is gonna be the in-between round thing for now on, just because that way then I don't burn myself on the ladder, because we've probably already played like a good 10 best of 3s at this point. I can only do so much. So we're gonna go through this until rounds are up. I think this will be a good way to hopefully help some of you guys before Regulation G get started and figure out what's kind of practical, why it's good, etc, etc. I'm only going to consider fully evolved Pokemon besides Clefairy and Dusclops and Porygon 2. Those are the only 3 that will get on this list. Maybe Chansey will get in the bad tier just because it is kind of a noteworthy enough option. Frankly, will probably be better than most options there. But we'll see. We'll see. Starting off though, we have Venusaur. Venusaur already is actually probably like a can work option, I can't lie. There's a few things wrong with Venusaur. I think frankly though it's more that Venusaur got power crept, even if it's an own niche being by Hisui Lilligant. Though having a typing that at least resists Fluttermane's Fairy Stab is pretty good because that is still its best Terra typing. So it's still a decent Sleep Powder Mon, it just is really slow, and being slower than Fluttermane kind of sucks. There does force Bundle and Flutter Mane to at least have to consider Timid, and it does still partner well with Groudon just because it's slightly better synergy with Groudon. I won't look like it's great though, but it's not bad. It's also probably the better choice for Koraidon, just so you're not stacking more fighting types. But they don't really care about, like if you're running Yusubi Lilligant, you're not running it for its defensive typing. So I'd give this a C tier. Charizard, this gets a YouTuber pick. Essentially, by the way, these tiers are all pretty much the same as what they were. YouTuber picks though is like Pokemon that they're basically in the bad tier, but they're like click worthy enough, so you'll still see them. Like if essentially, like, let's say you, and this is not, I'm giving examples of people who do daily content, not people who like I'm accusing of anything. But like this is the type of Pokemon you'd see on like a Cybertron or like a false, not false gaming. That's a +1 video, because they just upload a lot of VGC content, or like a Pokeburn sort of channel, or like again my channel. You'd find me like using Charizard with Groudon and being like, this Charizard team has no switch-ins, or like nothing beats this Charizard team, or something of that sort, or like how Charizard destroys everything, or like you get the gist. A Charizard would click really well. Objectively, it's a Charizard, so it's basically a bad Pokemon, but you will see it on the thumbnail. That's the difference, because this F tier will be so inflated, and there's a difference between the Pokemon you will see people use and the Pokemon that just no one will use. There's definitely a difference, because if you're going to see someone use something, it doesn't mean it's good, but you will still probably see it early on because it's fucking Charizard and people will try and make it work. Anyway, now I've elaborated on that. Blastoise, bad. They got rid of a few key supports on this thing. It's not usable anymore. This mon sucks. Pikachu, bad, but it's probably about as good. It's Light Ball Pikachu, so I had to mention it. Arbok sucks as well. Raichu, Raichu can work. I think Alolan Raichu is a YouTuber pick though. Someone will mention like, oh, using the worst Raichu form, or like, oh, the Alolan Raichu Miraidon is so broken, or something like that. It's not gonna be good, because Miraidon still uses to really boom in DD, and it already is kind of a fringe Pokemon. So yeah, no, like Alolan Raichu is not it, but people will try it. Regular Raichu on the other hand is actually kind of decent though. This thing is decent redirection for Kyogre, specifically for non-Electro Web moves. Well, like I guess Wild Bolt if that picks up on Thundurus for whatever reason. But I don't think Thundurus will pick up in usage because its main stab is a spread move, when Wide Guard is like the best move in the format. So Raichu will kind of cook actually. I think this format is actually perfectly suited for Raichu, because the only electric moves that could kind of threaten you are spread. And because of that, you could partner Raichu with like a good Wide Guard user like Hitmontop or like Mienshao. You could kind of go to town with Kyogre. I think it's an underexplored partner. I don't think it will get a ton of representation, but I'm kind of shocked we haven't seen someone try it. And I think it has just enough merit to where it could kind of work. I'm curious to see how that would go. I think maybe like Terra Grass, like Terra Ghost Raichu would probably be your best bet. I think it has a place though. I think the format is like weirdly suited to it right now. But I will say as well, like this is probably the best Raichu's format gets for it. And give it like a couple weeks. Also, I mean, it breaks Feint for Kyogre too, actually. Like something like Feint, Electro Web, Fake Out, and Protect would probably be your moveset, because that breaks Wide Guard for Kyogre too. Like, this is a really good Kyogre partner, I would say. Well, not really good. I think it's good for, like I think this can work. I think objectively Raichu actually can work. It's decent for threatening the Raging Bolt as well. More just so Raging Bolt can't bully Kyogre, which is decent still. Yeah, I would give this to Raichu. I think this is kind of fine. It's at least as good as Venusaur. Clefairy, this is a strong option. Clefairy is really fucking good right now. It is a great support. Oh, yeah, Sandslash are bad. I'm not going to talk about any Pokemon like this bad tier. If they're YouTuber picks, I will at least explain why they get that over bad. I'm not explaining anything in bad, though. Clefairy is good, though. Clefairy is, I mean, for one, Clefairy already won a decent online tournament when Wolf used it next to Calyrex, because it's a really good support. Clefairy usually goes pretty hard in these restricted formats, because you draw in any of the few single target moves and you throw in someone with like a good Wide Guard user on your team, or like just again a Calyrex, and you go for like Icy Wind and then Astral Barrage, and then you're breaking sashes, you're breaking through literally anything that would actually kind of check you. It's a decent pick, I would say. Clefable, bad. Ninetales, bad. Alolan Ninetales can work. It's a decent Kyurem partner. It's really all you're gonna see it with is Kyurem. But I think it can work. I mean, Veil is also decent for taking these high power hits, especially on the bulky Pokemon like the Calyrex, Ice, and the Kyurems. It's not the best. It's objectively probably the worst weather setter right now, I'd argue, because at least T-Har has a Calyrex matchup, but even still, it's like, actually no, T-Har is probably a bit worse. But it's still like the worst of the viable weathers besides T-Har. Like, it's considerably worse than Sun and Rain. But it could maybe work. Wigglytuff is bad. I love it though. Vileplume is bad. I love it though. Venomoth is bad. Dugtrios are bad. We're gonna, again, not entertain these. We have a lot of bad Pokemon to actually get through in this stretch of Kanto. So we're gonna keep going. I'm not gonna entertain Golduck. We don't have Primal Guard anymore. We don't need to entertain that one. I forgot Primeape isn't a full Evo, but I don't really care. Okay, so Arcanine. Arcanine is bad, unfortunately, right now. But Hisuian Arcanine, though, can kind of work. It's an Intimidator that threatens Incineroar. That's kind of all it needs to do. It's still decent on Torn teams. It has some decent merit. If you could force Terra onto Koraidon, for example, you could punish them pretty easily with that. Won't act like it's the best. This is definitely not a kind format to Hisuian Arcanine, but it's not awful. I'm actually gonna bump this one down to niche. I think at minimum, these three serve like fundamental roles next to specific restricteds. I think they all are fairly distinct in that regard. This is Lilligant, but it has a Flutter Rain assist. This is like a really unique fake out user for Kyogre teams. And this is like how Kyurem's become viable. But Arcanine can get replaced. Like, I would even argue Incineroar teams can still kind of just slot Incineroar over Arcanine. And it's kind of fine. Poliwrath is bad. Victreebel, bad. Tentacruel, bad. Both Golems, bad. We have the Slowbros, which are, this actually gets a YouTuber pick, I can't lie. I don't know if I want to elaborate, but like Oblivious, Trickroom, we'll see it. Someone will cover it next to Cali Ice. It'll be garbage, but someone will try it and be like, no, this one's broken. Just because you can't get fake outed, and it's like, use this if you don't want to use Farigiraf and VGC or some shit. I don't know. We'll see it. We'll definitely see it. I've given someone their title. You're welcome, whoever that is. Dodrio, bad. Dugong, YouTuber. Actually, Dugong's niche. Unironically, I mean, this thing could be like Perish Song fake out bullshit. Dugong gets, no, never mind. It doesn't get Water Absorb. Never mind. This mon's bad. I thought I got Water Absorb for some reason. I'm thinking Lapras though. Okay, so yeah, that mon bad. Muck here. Alolan Muck honestly might be niche. Being a mon that could threaten both Flutterman and Calyrex is kind of decent actually. Because Flutterman still is pretty good, and like having a good check to like Calyrex is really good because you have the immunity to Psychic, and on top of it as well, you're also resistant to Ghost, which is decent, but you're also neutral. Unlike other Dark types, you're neutral to the Fairy stat, which is kind of good for like Terra Fairy sets. You're also neutral to the Fighting Terra Blast, which is still occasionally ran. So like, could maybe actually do some work. I actually think Alolan Muck might have a place. I don't want to say it's good, but it might have a place. I'm kind of curious actually to see how that does. Anyway, Cloyster, bad. Gengar, bad. Hypno, bad. Unfortunate for Gengar, but this actually has some decent rolls, but it's bad. Electrode, this one gets bad. This one gets YouTuber pick. This is solely because of the fact that someone's gonna run Foul Play, Fastmon, and like Electro Web. Try and justify it's good. It will see usage. Wolf will use this mon. Wolf will use this mon. Bad. Even worse. Weezing, I would actually say these are underexplored as fuck. I'm gonna be honest. I think the Weezing is kind of crazy next to Calyrex. I'm gonna be honest. Being able to not shut down your own Calyrex and throw this on with like Regigigas Calyrex scores, I actually think could be kind of decent with Weezing. I don't want to say they're gonna be strong. Actually, no. I think maybe my Longmorn can work. I'll be honest. But like just because they're not like super proven. But it, like, I think we finally found Weezing's partner this format, and I think it is going to be with, I think it's going to specifically be with Calyrex. This is a really good partner for it. It shuts down a lot of the Sun Spam, especially. Like, this is essentially how you want to run a team if you don't want to throw on Pelipper as your solution to, like, Calyrex matchup. Because you throw on, like, Calyrex Ghost, and then Weezing, and then Regigigas, and you can kind of start farming that way, because your own Calyrex will still put up pressure. You can burn Calyrex Ice Rider, you can taunt Trick Room. Like you actually can do a lot with this. I actually think it's a decent option. Howdy, Craig the Foy Coco. How are you doing? We're currently waiting for our next round of the VR tour. So in the meantime, we're doing a tier list for all the non-restricted Pokemon. Chansey gets bad. It's better than most of that tier though. Let's see. Electabuzz and Magmar can get YouTuber pick just because like their content mons. These things just being NFP follow me mons with the Pilate. That's alone a YouTuber pick. Tauros, bad. All the Tauroses probably suck this format. because they don't really, like, water fighting and firefighting don't really offer anything in a restricted format. Especially when 2 Psychic types are some of the best mons. Gyarados. Gyarados actually could maybe be niche. Weirdly enough, Gyarados has a few key things. For one, it's an Intimidator that could pressure Urshifu without needing to Terra, and that's pretty decent. Salamence is obviously the better choice there, but it is still an option for sure. You also have the ability to potentially switch into Ice Rider for neutral, which Incineroar could do that too, but you don't need to worry about high horsepower. Thunder Wave support is pretty decent, not a lot of it, but it is a really valuable support still nonetheless in a restricted format, especially when Calyrex Shadow is like the best mon right now, and Zacian is still pretty decent. It's also good Zacian switching. Yeah, this could kind of cook actually. I think Gyarados might have a place. It's at least a niche option for sure. I don't think it's like gonna be as consistent like Venusaur, Raichu, A9, etc., but it could maybe actually work in this format. Lapras. Lapras objectively is niche just because of the fact that this is a freeze dry mon that also like has an immunity to Water Spout and Origin Pulse. Objectively, that gets a niche. Like there's nothing, like Kyogre is like a top 5 mon unironically for restricted, so that has to get niche alone off of that. You could probably even justify putting Lapras in can work, I can't lie. Let's see, Vaporeon. Vaporeon gets niche just because again, Water Absorb mon, and it clears Dozo, which Dozo, like, and also Combine Ogre. Okay, that's also for Combine Ogre. Bad. Snorlax can get niche. This is actually a pretty decent mon on like the Shadow Rider Trigger modes. This actually picked up a lot in usage as a Shadow Rider partner in Gen 8. I think that might happen again this gen because it's nice for the mirrors. It's also a good Curse mon. You could throw it on with like some sort of redirector. I actually think Ogerpon might be the redirector of choice this time instead of Amoonguss, just because it's a little more offensive for Calyrex teams. Though Amoonguss still could work. I think Snorlax could maybe have a place. It's not bad for the Calyrex matchup, and it could curse around Sashock sets. I don't think it'll be great though, but it's an option. Articuno is officially a YouTuber pick because you would run it just a hail stack. Zapdos, I was actually watching Moxie talk about like how to have like Tailwind teams would adapt with like hard rain, like Torrent and shit, because of all the Pelipper going around. Zapdos might ironically have some merit to it, just as like a Thunder spammer to like handle Kyogre and also Ogerpon and all that. Like it kind of handles both Ogre and like a lot of the Ogre attacks besides the Raging Bolt. It might have a place actually. I could see it. It's definitely a little too circumstantial though. Like it doesn't have either Wide Guard or Taunt, which Taunt at least to stop opposing Wide Guard is great for Ogre, and then having Wide Guard for like Calyrex and a lot of the other shits is good for like why Pelipper is decent usage and like other Wide Guard mons decent usage. That doesn't really have either, just Tailwind, but it has a really good dual stab that could maybe justify it. We're gonna finish off Kanto really quickly, and then I think we're gonna start with the next set. Galar Articuno is YouTuber pick just because Intimidate. Galar Zapdos? Galar Zapdos could maybe actually be a can work. I think realistically with how much Incineroar is good this format, this is a decent check. That's about it. It's also not bad in a lot of restricted if you can get Tailwind up. Moltres, bad. This Moltres will be niche. Someone will make it work just because of the typing. It's just bad at Veltal, but someone will make it work. D-Knight is a strong option. This mon still fucks. Terra Normal E-Speed is still really good on this thing. AV is also actually really good in this format. That's about it. We're gonna ignore restricteds for the sake of, because we already have a restricted tier list. If you want to see that, actually just channel membership, $3 a month. You can see that on the channel. Round 4 is up. Perfect. Okay. We're going to switch over to the in-game tab again. We're going to check in for our next game. We're gonna get started. Perfect. Okay. If for some reason my opponent no shows, then I will just go with fucking. We'll continue tier list. So we'll have a lot of time to do tier list. I needed some water. I've been drinking a lot of caffeine like all day. I need some water to balance it out. I've had so much coffee. Not so much coffee. I've almost finished my mug of coffee. It was only like 12 ounces. But I've also had other caffeine, like energy drinks. So I should have some water. Okay. So while we're waiting for our opponents, let me really quickly do a team breakdown. Because I always say I'm going to between like every round and I have to speed through it. So first up, we have Daisy, our Zamazenta-Crowned with Behemoth Bash, Body Press, Iron Defense. Let me actually pull it up through the summary screen. That'll be easier. So we have Behemoth Bash, Iron Defense, Body Press, and Protect. This is Terra Dragon. It's mostly helpful for all the physical threats you would want to check, being Ogerpon forms. Rillaboom, which Rillaboom would mostly be for like Terra Water sets. It checks like any Ogre Pawn form, pre or post Terra at least. If it's Cornerstone, you just never Terra. If it's the other two, you Terra Dragon and you check them. And then on top of that, you also check Urshifu pretty confidently because you just Terra Dragon around it and you're kind of fine. This thing just Iron Defenses and Body Presses, and it does bully a lot of the physical offense in this format. It's really good overall, and it just gets a lot of mileage. Well, Terra Dragon does make us weak to things like Terra Fairy on Calyrex and also for Fluttermane. It's really not meant to Terra against special threats, and even if it does, we're kind of okay because I have other checks to those. We have Urshifu Rapid with a Choice Scarf Aqua Jet and Surging Strikes Close Combat and U-Turn. This is clicking Surging Strikes. It's kind of going to farm. We're Adamant Natures in Terra Grass, that way then we can take hits from Raging Bolt, Thunderclap, and also Rillaboom Grassy Glide, while also then proceeding to just also avoid Rocky Helmet and Moongus, which is pretty common right now with a redirection, and we also don't get Spored, which is pretty nice. We have, up next, we have the Incineroar, which is going to be Fake Out, Flyblitz, Will-O-Wisp, and Parting Shot. This is meant to be knockoff because we are running Soft Rain, but that's a little unfortunate. I've already put in the team sheet, so I can't change it now. We're Intimidating Incineroar with Safety Goggles. This is a really good pivot, and with Terra Ghost, we can get around opposing Fake Out users. Really good overall for getting momentum on this team. And it's still decent. Like, it's still a decent Amoonguss check for what it's worth. That Mon does still put up a bit of pressure into our team despite the Pelipper. So it's not terrible to have Flavorlets. I just would have liked knock off a bit more so I didn't hurt myself in rain, but we'll manage. Up next, we have Pelipper with Terra Ghost Focus Sash to keep Focus Sash intact, and because we don't have Protect on this set. We have Tailwind, Wide Guard, Hurricane, and Weather Ball. Weather Ball and Hurricane are great because barring Tropicos, Weather Ball is so clickable. Because even if something like a Koraidon or a Torkoal comes in, that Sun-boosted Weather Ball will still hurt a lot of people. Won't do a ton of damage just on teams because a lot of them do have checks that resist fire, but like it will still hurt more than Hurricane will because we're Sun-boosted. Hurricane is also still a really low drawback click though into most teams, and a lot of Pokemon that would take a Water type attack will not take Hurricane well. And just having a nice single target option as opposed to Bleak Wind Storm Tornadus is a really good thing with all the Wide Guard going around, especially with Pelipper is like a top 10 Mon right now. We have Raging Bolt with Electro Web, Thunderclap, Dragon Pulse, and Snarl. Electro Web is great speed control here, Snarl is great damage reduction, Dragon Pulse is good for just Dragon Stab, and Thunderclap is just good for priority. I might, if I make this in a future team, I might honestly ditch Snarl for Thunderbolt though, just have a nice single target electric move that's not priority based. I have kind of missed that, but I don't think it's the worst, and I think Snarl does have a place to be fair in the set because we're AV. This is a really good pivot. Honestly, it's a great Urshifu check. It kind of helps a lot. I've just been playing this spawn specifically really terribly all day. Finally, though, we do have a Rillaboom with Fake Out, Woodhammer, Grassy Glide, and Taunt. It's great at stopping through Trick Room, and with Terra Fire, we get a lot of defensive merit against opposing Pokemon that would be clicking things like U-Turn, for example, which a lot of Pokemon that Urshifu checks do have U-Turn, things like one Urshifu Mirror can click U-Turn, not Urshifu Mirror, well, Rillaboom Mirror, but also Urshifu can click U-Turn before I get like a Woodhammer off, especially if I'm intimidated. That's pretty bad. Also for taking Flare Blitz, it's really nice, and taking things like Zamazenta on, not Zamazenta, Zacian on, it's really good. Overall, the Terra Fire is a good defense type, but especially it helps with Chi Flutter Course. That's the big thing. It gives us some merit to just Woodhammer through Fluttermane and kind of bully it that way. So yeah, that's the team. Unfortunately, our opponent still is not checked in yet. I think we'll get a win in like 2 minutes. I want to say, actually, like literally any minute now. We're taking on Calyrex Ghost if they show up. I'm gonna see when late showing time. Alright. Let's see. I think apparently I didn't click go to match, but I was in the match. I don't know why that was a thing. Either way, I just need to wait and see if my opponent even shows up. I don't think they're going to. I think I just need to like hit report match issue. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit report match issue because I'm pretty sure this is let's see. Alright. Yep, messaging now for the game 1 claim. A little unfortunate that's how we have to win a round 4, but like I'm not gonna cry. This is a pretty cool team though. It's Calyrex without tie spam. It's Terra, well it's a Specs Terra Fairy. So I would love to fight this. This would be a fun team to play. It doesn't really match up super well to me either, so I don't really mind like matchup wise. Actually, it's dual terrain. Never mind, it's dual terrain with Indeedee and Rillaboom. Kind of clunky, but I get it. I mean, it's a fun team still, nonetheless. Yeah. So, either way, I'm just gonna wait it out. At this point, I'm gonna wait on the match tab before going back to tier list because I just want to confirm with TO that like how the score is gonna go. It should like it's a pretty open shut case. My opponent hasn't responded yet, and it's been like near the 10 minutes. This is probably a win. But I just want to make sure that like before I switch over and like don't pay attention to the tab and my opponent shows up, that we're covered. So we'll wait that out a bit, and then we'll be fine. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Anything from admin? Not really. Admin's currently looking in. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. Let's see. Yep, admin just clicked on it. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, they'll respond like in a minute now. Oh, apparently because the admin actually showed up, I can't actually claim the win. That's fine. I'll need to. Hey, welcome Sam the Rising. How are you doing today? I am currently waiting for my opponent. It looks like they're gonna get a game loss at 31, so it's fine. I'll give them that in the meantime. We'll hop back on the tier list for a little bit, and I'll just keep this open on another tab. We'll keep it open over here for now. We'll bring back tier list for just a little bit while we're waiting. Okay, so we finished through the Reg G tier list for Kanto Pokemon so far. We're on to the Johto section. Again, we're not going over anything that is getting in the bad tier. We're just dropping it in there. We're not going to go over any NFEs unless they're like really specifically good. Like, well, like Chansey's better than most of these Pokemon. Or like when we get to Porygon 2, that's a good one. Clefairy was another good one. Clefairy's like literally the best mon ironically right now in this tier list. Kind of says a lot about Kanto. Fucking wash gen. Doing great. Been watching a couple of your videos. Really love the Mips one. Hey, glad to see you liked it. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah, I am very appreciative of the people who like the content on this channel, but I also recommend for anyone who might not be away. We do have a second channel. I actually have it pinned up on the chat bar for anyone who might be passively watching. Highly recommend. If you're looking for discussion content, it's all there. It's been there for a while. I don't plug it a ton on here just so I don't like inflate it with people who are solely here for that, but I would love to get it monetized. We're actually 2/3 of the way there. The content is like going quick. We will probably hit monetization by the end of the month. So if you, well, by the end of June, I should say. Well, no, sorry, by the end of May. Finally, it's here. We won our match, by the way. My opponent no showed. So if for anyone who is interested in being in that first 1,000 club, consider hitting that subscribe button on there. I think as of right now, let me actually double check before we continue the tier list. Just because I'm on the topic anyway. And you'll get a lot more, like it's not like this type of discussion like what we're doing on stream. It's a lot more edited through. With the one exception, there's like one vid that isn't because Kurt was sick that week. We are currently at 671 subscribers. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably hit 1,000 by like end of June at the rate we're going. We gained like 300 this month, which is insane. So if you want to be on the ground floor for that though, I highly recommend. It's great content. Kurt kills it every week. Also, our new shorts editor Becca has been killing it past couple weeks. She will continue to kill it. I have faith. With that said though, that's where you'll get a lot more of like the discussion content for anyone who is looking for it. Besides channel memberships, which it's a video. I try and keep it separate than that channel, but it's a lot more like informal, like well in-depth discussion. That's a lot closer to what we're doing on stream right now. But I do that every month and I'll let the members pick that. So also that's my shilling. We've been through like 3.5 hours. I've barely done any shilling. I hope you guys are okay with the 2 minutes of it now. But let's get back to tier list. Let's go back to tier list. We'll shill again in like round 6. Starting off, bad. Just subscribe there. I watched the recent video a couple days ago. Hey, glad you were subscribed there as well. I like that channel right now has been kind of like my passion project. I've enjoyed making the content there a bit more than this one. Not to say that I don't enjoy the content anymore. And it's just Reg F was kind of a not fun format. Not that I think it's more just the fact that like just that I wasn't competing in Reg F really was the big thing. Like, I should have tried to do more online tours. I didn't. That's kind of on me. I would have loved to do more. I got really neglectful in hosting them. In fact, it was the first format in a while I wasn't regional competing in, besides Reg D, which I also didn't grind a ton on. But Reg D at least had, like, Worlds implications, so it was fun to cover that. But that, like, I kind of made Reg F not fun on myself, I think, was the big thing. But I want to try and, like, really grind at Reg G, because I feel like it's a format I am capable of doing well in. Not doing the best right now, but I am 2-2 today. Also have to jinx the Iron Valley short is pretty close to how Seal. Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, no, it's killing it right now. I have total faith that thing will blow up even further. Anyway, so we've already blown through all the starters. They're all bad. I kind of did that like muted. At least with Furret, it's a YouTuber pick. Normal type follow me user unironically might have some merit here with like, I don't know, maybe like Terra Dark bullshit and like, I don't know. Does this thing get Faint? I think Faint is unironically the difference between this thing being like YouTuber pick and bad. It does not get Faint. Does it get any other utility? If not, I might have to lower this. I mean, actually, it does get a lot of utility. Does it get Helping Hand? Yeah, it gets Helping Hand. Yeah, honestly, like, Follow Me, Helping Hand, and then, like, Icy Wind and Super Fang might have a place. I don't act like it's good, but, like, some fucker will make this a video. It at minimum, like, Follow Me is such a broken move. Honestly, this is the least research YouTuber pick, I'll be honest. Because, again, it's a unique typing for it. Well, actually, no. Wait, never mind. I'm done with Smeargle. You tried. Noctowl sucks. Ariados sucks. Lantern gets YouTuber pick. I'm not gonna act like this isn't bias. But I'll cover Lantern. I'll give Lantern the spotlight it deserves. We'll go with like Air Balloon, and we'll go with like, does this thing keep Scald? Please tell me this fucking gets Scald. If it doesn't keep Scald, I might have to actually lower it. Cause like I can only bullshit so much. Lantern's so fun. I wanna use Lantern. It keeps Scald. Okay, then fuck yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll go with like Scarf Lantern, because Scarf Lantern is the only set you run. We'll go with Icy Wind. Yeah, Icy Wind, Scald, Electro Web, and then like Muddy Water. Or does this thing not get Muddy Water? It does get Muddy Water. Okay, this one kind of cooks. Also, it has like 2 immunities. This is a closed sheet god. In open sheet, this has no place. This has no place in open sheet, but like closed sheet, this one might be kind of fun. We're gonna try it. We'll try it at some point. Unironically, I mean, Lantern is at least kind of cool. It's a good Kyogre sponge at least, if nothing else, and it also can actually apply pressure to Kyogre really well. And it's good speed control too. Like Lantern unironically has some merit. I won't act like it's great, but like it has some merit. Having a Kyogre immunity honestly is really good, and especially if Kyogre picks up in Thunder, this will probably actually be the better call over Lapras, because you can actually play those 50-50s, specifically on ladder. Again, not in tournament. In tournament, Lapras will always be the better call there. That's why it's a whole tier higher. But on ladder, if Thunder Kyogre picks up again, this actually could, in theory, be an okay pick. And I mean okay in like the loosest sense of the word. This is a very fringe YouTuber pick Pokemon. I play on and off with series regulations. I'm enjoying this one, but I am dreading interested when there will be 2 restricted. I think 2 restricted will be a lot more fun. That's much more my speed for what it's worth. But 1 restricted is kind of fun, and I'm playing NISC anyway, so I would like to get a little bit more experience with this. But 2 restricted is a lot more my speed. I think if I was to ever make Worlds in any format, it would be in a 2 restricted format. That's not to say that I think I'm a good enough player for Worlds, but I made a lot of 6-3s in regulation B and C. Like actually no, let me rephrase. So during the pre-Indigo Disc format, I played in 5 different events. I played in Orlando where I went 2 and 4, because no one was running ground types online in tours. I went really hard off of that, built a team with no ground check, and I lost to 4 ground types in a row, which was awful. Sorry, 3 ground types in a row. Round 4 through 6 was all 2 ground types, because Terrifier Gastrodon walled my team. I fought a Tusk, which fucked my team, because that was the tournament that Tusk started popping off. Nothing online. It was Orlando where it popped, and then I fought a Garchomp as well, and again could not handle it. So I fought like 3 different ground types and just got fucked by it, because my team had no check. Objectively, there was no line, especially Terrifier Gastrodon. My opponent even acknowledged that when he saw my team, he knew Terrifier Gastrodon could be unbeatable in that game, and he was like, I feel so bad you got paired into this, because you could have probably went on further if you didn't fight this. And then I rolled into Tusk into Garchomp, which is not fun. So Orlando was 2 and 4. It was not great. But I was also playing a team I was not the best with. I should have played a lot more HO, which I learned to do for Charlotte. I went 6 and 3 there, but I started 0 and 3, which is not fun, because I rolled my worst matchup, my only bad matchup, Terra Steel Dozo, round 1. and I fought it with Fisher Garganackle, which was such a fun partner to fight that with. Then Hartford came around, and I get 6-2. My winning is Toller Webb, who is bringing a team that matches up really well into my snow team. Well, like soft snow, I should. Well, no. Toller had snow at this event. I had snow at Charlotte, but I didn't bring snow there. I brought Mercury Sun. Toller said he was really scared of my team. I don't personally get it. I think his team always had advantage thanks to Obama Snow being so slow. Regardless, though, it was a really close. Well, it was as close as I could have made it, but Toller is just an objectively better player than I am, and that also felt like it was a really uphill matchup, because that was when he had like the Vivian, Saralich, Tinglu bullshit, and it was so gross to play against. Then I didn't play in any events till NASC, 2-3 there, and then I played 3-3 there. Then I played in Toronto, another 6-3, lost to ABT night, which was just a good bring by my opponent, but I kind of choked into it. I think there was ways I could have maybe made day 2 into that. Regardless, I feel confident with all the 6-3s under my belt, though, that I could maybe in a dual restricted format maybe make it work. Because I understand restricted's a lot better than I would say the average player does, because of my pedigree. I play a lot of Ubers style formats, and like doubles Ubers, singles Ubers even, so I know like fundamentally these kits and like how they're typically checked by other mons. Especially the non-Ubers, I love just bringing up some of those like really high ladder, just kicking ass with that. It's like I have enough under my belt, I would say, to translate into that, and I even did really decent in locals in 2016, but I won't act like that. Like PCs are the equivalent of like doing well at an international. But I do think if I was to do well, I think I could maybe do well in a dual restricted format. Tangent aside, though, I just finished Lantern. Let me get back to this, because it's supposed to be our filler in between tournament rounds. Ampharos, bad. Blossom, unfortunately bad. Azumarill actually kind of kicks ass. I can't lie. I think Azumarill can work. This has a few key benefits, actually. For one, Azumarill's typing a Water Fairy is actually really good. It's a great check to Koraidon and also to Gouging Fire. 2 really good mons in Sun. Like, I think this is a really good check to Sun if you throw it on Rain. And I unironically think that we might see adaptations similar to Hartford, where like Goldango, Pelipper, Azumarill, Rain pops up, and I think that actually could like really kick ass with Azumarill in this type of format. Like a soft Rain team, maybe not Goldango, but maybe throw on like a Zacian on there, or like some other good restricted. Maybe not Zacian for what it's worth. Having another physical fairy might not be the best call, but it could work. Azu could at least threaten through a lot of those checks, so it could definitely work, because Azu would still bully Incineroar for Zacian, and it might even just like deter it from coming. You would also have, you throw it on with Ice Rider, actually. Like, Pelipper, Azumarill, Ice Rider could actually kind of cook, because Ice Rider would kill through, like, anything that would pressure that. And then you start on, like, a really good, like, low-speed Pokemon, maybe, like, Sky Spam, even. That could work. I think Pelipper Azu could definitely work in this format. I actually think this format is very kind to Pelipper Azu. I'm kind of shocked it's not as explored, because especially with people saying that Koraidon's, like, a top 5 mon, I'm really shocked no one's looked into this. Outside of that, though, I think Azu has some weight. I think it could pull some punches. Anyway, Sudowoodo, bad. Politoed, Politoed is not awful. I would say Politoed is niche. Politoed might have a point where it rises in usage. The issue being, though, is that a lot of Rain teams are going with more Pelipper because of Wide Guard and Tailwind compression, which is fucking obnoxious. But Politoed is something there. On slower build teams that kind of, like, appreciate the Perish, that could maybe work. I don't think Perish Trap is that good right now, but it could. There are certain restricteds this could maybe work with, I would say. Like, this could be kind of cool with a turn to just weaken things like Koraidon for that matchup, and that might be something as like a turn Perish Trap mon with Goth. I won't act like I think that's gonna be the best, but it could have some weight to it. Politoed also has some decent support, like ICU and Helping Hand, though Pelipper getting Helping Hand only like cucks this mon, because any support Pelipper gets, Politoed gets as well, but Pelipper also gets even more, like Tailwind and Wide Guard. But yeah, I don't know. Politoed could work. There's certain things this thing does better than Pelipper, but I don't think the format is ready for it, is all. It's just not the kindest. Anyway, we have Jump Off up next. Jump Off is kind of cool, actually. I think Jump Off actually has some weight to it. Again, I think it's a niche. It is, technically speaking, the fastest, somewhat usable Chlorophyll Pokemon. It's it's literally the fastest Leaf Powder you'll get in the game, which is decent. That alone is merit. It's also a Sun partner that is immune to Precipice Blades because of your Flying typing, which is actually, again, decent benefit there. That's a pretty good benefit. And it's also a Tailwind setter too. Like, it's a decent Tailwind setter in case if you're worried about like priority being a thing, because it's basically like having Prankster on like Groudon team. but it's also reliant on Sun being up. It can also, to be fair, put up some decent pressure into Kyogre. Like, I think, like Bullet Seed or Seed Bomb sets could put up some decent merit there. Or you can even just go with, like, Leaf Storm just to avoid Incineroar. I think the Mon has some weight to it. It's not gonna be good, but the Mon has some weight to it. It's at least Venusaur good, I would say. Because, like, being faster than Lilligant is a niche. That is an objective niche. Sunflora. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Again, I think this thing is a YouTuber pick. There's some certain things that Sunflora actually could do. I'm still a big believer in this Mon. I'll have to make it work in Reg G. I think it has some weight. Again, room service sets could kind of cook. Especially with Terra Fire, Clam on Cali Ice. I'll lower this if it cannot kill after Terra Fire with the Sun Roost. I feel confident it can, actually. Calyrex, Ice Rider, and you can underpay Amoonguss still, like, really threaten that, especially if it's, like, the Terra option next to Cali. Like, I think this could cook. Sunflora. I'm gonna go with Sun. We're gonna go with Terra Fire. I know Terra Water, so this would definitely get massacred. But we'll... Let's see, Earth Power. Let's see, we're gonna go with Quiet. Terra Ground. All I'm saying is, so this does 84 to 99.5, and you can go with Room Service and just go with like a Helping Hand Torkoal. Sunflora had kind of cook. Because with the Room Service especially, it's great for the Torkoal matchup. I want to act like there's not worse Pokemon in this tier. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm still a huge Sunflora believer. There are definitely worse Pokemon in that tier. I will make some, just like with Lantern, I will make Sunflora work. This Mon has some weight to it, I would say. Just specifically, Solar Power Trick Room and Underpacing Torkoal on top of that with Room Service, unironically, is, again, it's a niche this thing has, because it could become the slowest Pokemon. It's also a Sun Up user that revenges Torkoal. Not a lot of those Pokemon do that, because a lot of them are weak to Torkoal. It's a big deal. You know, it's a lot of defensive Terra types. Wire, Water, and Grass picked a lot. So it's pretty easy. Grass is picked a lot for a few things. It's great for Rage Powder and Spore on Amoonguss. It's great for two of the best priority options in the game. Well, three of the best priority options in the game, being Aqua Jet or Shifu Rapid, Raging Bolt with Thunderclap, and Grassy Glade Rillaboom. And it's also a Spore immunity. Spore and Rage Powder for Amoonguss. Bullies both of them. It's also just a good typing to have, being resistant to things like Origin Pulse and Precipice Blades, which are two of the most common spread moves in the game right now. Pretty decent. For Water, just because Water has so few weaknesses, you're weak to just Electric and Grass. There's not really many good Electric types right now. Is there a good Electric type right now? My mind immediately goes... Oh, you don't Raging Bolt. Yeah, Raging Bolt's a good Electric type. I was going to say, my mind immediately goes to, like, Miraidon and Kieran Black with Terra Electric Clear Amulet, which I know that's the wrong way to go with this. Clear Amulet, Zekrom... Clear Amulet, Kieran Black is unironically a top 5 Electric, which is kind of fucking sad. Terra Fairy is also typically one of those, like, sought-after ones, because especially right now with so many dragons, that's a really good immunity to have. But at the same time, though, a lot of teams are building into that and knowing that, so give and take. Because Grass is good for the meta, yeah. It's mostly, yeah, it's really good for moves specifically, and specifically, Grass is more meant to handle moves. Water is more to handle, like, few weaknesses. Because it's a lot of the best moves in the format, or a lot of the easiest moves, I should say, in the format, are really well blocked by Terra Grass. It's the same reason, like, Terra Fire is really good, too. Because you avoid burns, you have some really good key resistances. You don't have a lot of weaknesses, but the weaknesses you have are all really common, but that's kind of okay. Because a lot of those Pokemon that go for Terra Fire also have ways to pressure things like ground and rock types. So you're kind of fine there. Like, Ice Rider, for example, it's Terra Fire, typically. It's high horsepower, and Glacial Lance bullies ground and rock types pretty easily, and Water is still neutral into it. Not a lot of Water types really want to take a +1 Glacial Lance anyway, or a lot of Calyrex partners. So it's pretty decent for that, I would say. Anyway, let's see, where did I leave off? We're on Quagsire. Quagsire is going to be niche. Unironically, the ability to check Zacian can never be understated on Quagsire. What ones do you avoid, like, aren't the best? Bug, Rock. Let's see. So in order, if we're just talking, like, generally speaking, right? We'll break it up into 3 categories. Really good, kind of inoffensive, bad. Really good would be Fairy, Fire, Water, Grass, Dragon, Steel, Ghost. Those are all really good Terra types to have. Fire, Water, Grass are just really good defensively for some reason or another. I've already kind of dabbled on that. Fairy's great. I've also dabbled on that. Steel is really good just because it's a good defensive type overall, and it's decent with like Fairies, for example. It's decent with there's a few other Pokemon it's kind of not bad with, and it's similar to Fairy. It's good at checking dragons, but it's not weak to Steel, which is decent because a lot of teams are building their dragon checks as Steel types, like Zacian, or like Goldango even, or like King Gambit, stuff like that. Ghost is really good. Oh, I forgot Dark in that list too. Dark is really good for like expanding force matchups, also for like incoming taunt, especially on support Pokemon. Ghost on Dark is great. Ghost is great for fake out immunity. That alone is justifiable. Also for E-Speed immunity, because Terra Normal E-Speed is really good still, and like Dragonite, Entei, etc. Let's see. So, and then Fire, Water, Grass. Oh yeah, Dragon. Dragon's really good. Which might seem counterintuitive. There's a lot of good dragons right now, but Dragon's really good for because Ogerpon exists. Ogerpon, Urshifu Rapid, Rillaboom existing already makes Dragon such a good Terra type because Dragon's like the best Terra type to check Ogerpon with. It's both a really good and really bad Terra typing, I would say. It's kind of weird. For like the average like inoffensive ones, you don't have a lot. Terra Ice is mostly for snow teams, but it's usually circumstantial. Normal is decent for mostly like Terra Normal E-Speed, but other than that, it's not great. Besides Calyrex, Expanding Force, I guess. Not Expanding Force, Astral Barrage. Flying is not terrible. Usually you're using for EQ spamming partners or like sometimes for Terra Blast on like Mons, but none of those Mons are really that great. And then Poison is not bad just for like typically Pokemon that are fighting weak will go with Poison, actually, like fighting and Fairy weak will go with that because it's not Fire or Steel and teams will usually more counter those. Though Ground usually checks all three of them anyway for Fairy typing at least. The point being though is that like Poison's still kind of decent on some Mons. So like Poison, alright, so then Poison, yeah, okay. So then for the bad typings, Ground is pretty usually not good. Actually, Ground is also in the inoffensive tier. Typically it's just used on ground types, and that's about it. Or like Pokemon weak to, like very weak to electric. It's kind of fine. For the bad typings, Psychic is really bad unless you're expanding force Pokemon. Otherwise, it sucks. Bug is awful in most cases, though. Some situational Pokemon will run Bug. Rock is bad unless you're on a sand team, and even then, it's not the best. Unless you're like a very select few Pokemon. And then Electric is like a really bad Terra, unless you're using it for coverage with like very select Pokemon. Like here in Black can pull off Terra Electric, I would say. There's not a lot of Pokemon that can. I think I hit every type. That feels like everything. I'm still a Terra Bug believer. Honestly, I'm with you there. Terra Bug is a cool hat. And one time I asked ChatGPT what Terra type I should run on my Dragonite, and ChatGPT, I asked the Iona bot, and ChatGPT said to use Terra Bug Dragonite because Iona loves bug types. So I'm always a Terra Bug Dragonite believer. Terra Bug Dragonite rise up. Yeah. It was for a team tournament for anyone who's curious. Anyway, Espeon. I've actually seen Espeon team pop up weirdly enough. This thing automatically kind of has some niche. So yeah, I kind of touched on this. This is for Zacian mostly. Like Terra Fire will actually kind of cook with this, I think. This is not terrible. I would say, I'd say realistically, like Magic Bound subjectively in a format like this, where like moves like Thunderwave and Scary Face, well, mostly Thunderwave, honestly, are pretty decent. Magic Bounce is kind of cool. And Expanding Force next to like a Cali team or like Dazzling Gleam could be kind of decent, but it's so spread reliant to be kind of viable. Actually, I'm putting this in YouTuber picks. I think this is like one of those things that like you, again, not to call anyone out, but this is the type of thing you'd see on like a Pokeburn, that's a +1, Cybertron, my channel, like those sort of things, like the daily Wi-Fi uploaders. You'd find this on their channel. This is kind of better than most of these mons in this tier, to be honest, but it's not these mons good. Because I could, if one of these mons made like a day 2 at a tournament, I wouldn't expect it, but I wouldn't be surprised either. These will not, and that SVN falls more in line with that. Umbreon, though, is actually a good mon. Umbreon is actually a really good mon right now. I would put Umbreon in the strong options, actually. This thing is kind of cooking. Valblade Snarl is really good support on Umbreon because it's one of the few Pokemon that really well checks both Calyrex forms. Can't get Fake Outed, which is nice. You also have nice support in Moonlight, which takes advantage of both Sun and Rain for support, and you get 2/3 recovery. Yawn's not bad, especially when Miraidon uses Giant Down. This is kind of cook again. Helping Hand is great support, though, as well. You obviously can throw in Protect. You have options, and Umbreon unironically can cook. Like, it's actually a really good Pokemon. I've found a lot of success using Umbreon on ladder. Though I won't act like I'm the greatest player of all time. Like, you should not be basing what you should be running for a regional off of my success, for example. I'm not the greatest, but like Umbreon is a decent mon, I would say. I think it has some merit. Murkrow. Murkrow unironically is niche. There's one reason Murkrow is niche, and it is because it is a prankster haze Pokemon. That is the only niche this thing has, but like that's a good niche to have. Prankster, haze, and Tailwind, and Foul Play still for like physical mons. It's not a good mon, but it has such a unique niche. I can't rank Murkrow any lower, even though it sucks. Slowking. Slowking gets bad, same as Galar Slowking. I know I put Slowbro in the YouTuber picks because of like the Oblivious Trick Room, but it's just a better version of Slowking. Like if you're gonna use that strategy, unironically, actually, never mind, I forgot. We're gonna swap these because I forgot about one key detail, being that Slowking gets Chilly Reception. That's the detail, yeah. Okay, so that would be the better call, actually. You have Chilly Reception Soaking and Oblivious Trick Room, and you kind of cook. Snarl and Umbreon is great in use of... Yeah, exactly. No, it's really good. And Foul Play still gives you a nice option in case you're worried about, like, Wide Guard and all that. Instance does well, too. Yeah, exactly. Though Instant doesn't run Snarl this gen. It has formats where it runs Snarl, to be fair. And on AV sets, I think it's a really good call. But AV and Snarl isn't the most common right now. It's still not bad, though. I would say Snarl still has a place in that. Dark typing in general is really good in these types of formats. Mischievous, this is one of those noteworthy NFE mons. This thing gets niche purely because it's a Trick Room setter that's immune to ground moves. So you can Terra Steel that. You kind of check a lot. It's a Cali Ice check right there. Terra Steel Levitate with like somewhat good defenses is automatically a Cali Ice check right there. Especially with Wisp. That's a Cali Ice check. I don't need to elaborate that. You can take it. Skipping Giraffe. It's not noteworthy enough. Fortress, bad. Let's see, Granbull. Granbull could be kind of cool, actually. This thing probably is niche. Fairy type Intimidate mon is kind of not bad. This could maybe be, unironically, if Crowded adapts more towards like EV sets, this could maybe pick up. That's about it. Super Fang is not bad though as well. If the format gets a bit bulkier, like that could kind of shatter through Terrapagos with these. I don't think it's the greatest, but like Super Fang is kind of cool on an Intimidate mon. I can't lie. It's actually super cool. Cool Fish, bad. I'm putting both in here because it's a regional form of a mon, and then got an evolution. Scizor! Scizor kind of cooks. This one is a niche for sure. Actually, I'll put Scizor in Count Work. Scizor is a decent option to like revenge through a lot of these like mons such as Terrified Cali Ghost, Flutter Ray in general. It's not bad. Still one of the best steals, ironically, because we don't have many good steals that actually check their A's. We have Heracross next. Heracross fucking sucks in VGC. Not gonna understand the Sneasels. Macaro sucks. Delibird sucks. Skarmory sucks. Mondoom sucks. Kingdra, Kingdra's a YouTuber pick, unfortunately. Water Dragon isn't the best typing, but someone will try and make it work. Unfortunately, being weak to Iron Bundle Freeze Dry is not really something you want your Rain Sweeper to do, believe it or not. Crazy concept, I know. Yeah, apparently you don't want to let it happen. Jury's still out if it's a good thing or not. Donphan sucks. Use the other ones. Porygon 2. Porygon 2, finally. Okay. We're getting to, like, really good mons again. Strong option for sure. This is a good trigger mon. Being really good in Cali Ice is really good. It's a really good... Well, Cali Ice and Cali Shadow, because, again, you just go, like, Foul Play. You kind of sponge. Or you go, like, Shadow Ball. You probably go, like, Foul Play, Ice, and Recover, Trick Room, if you're going to do this. You could go with moves like... I think it's... No, I don't think it's kept Ally Switch. Either way. It's a good trace mon, too. You can trace through, like, Intimidate, Incineroar, for example, pivot into physical attackers, and then kind of bully them that way. This definitely has a lot of merit, I would say, actually. Porygon 2 is a decent Trick Room setter. I know a lot of people are going for Farigin and Didi and Cali Ice as their setters, but Porygon 2 has some decent merit, too, I would say. This one's good. It's not, like, meta-defining or really strong, but it's decent. Gonna enter your YouTuber era just so Donphan can go into YouTuber picks. That's so real, Bestie. You do that. You do that. Bestie, when you upload Donphan, I'll move this up here right away for you. Until then, though, cope. Smeargle. Finally, we have like a strong option now. Smeargle is our first top tier. Might be a bit controversial to put Smeargle this high. I'm not gonna lie. I might lower. It might lower. Jury's still out on that one. But Smeargle is not bad. This has a lot of really unique support that comes into play in a restricted format. When your goal is to kill something with one specific Pokemon, when you get 2 restricted, this dies again. But in one restricted format, this actually is a kind of decent option. It's a good Wide Guard user, for one. It's one of the better Wide Guard users, I would say. It's a good Fake Out Mon, too. Like, only Mienshao A couple other Pokemon replicate that. It's like 5. Let me pull up the full list of users of Wide Guard and Fake Out, because it's not long. So, for every Fake Out Wide Guard user, we have Mienshao, which is the best one. We have Hariyama, which is up next. We have Hitmonlee, and we have Hitmontop. This is definitely better than Hitmontop, though I would say Hitmontop is actually kind of decent because of Feint as well. But again, Smeargle just has better support. You can go Spore, and considering the fact that, like, you don't really see usage for Miraidon, kind of decent. And then also Follow Me. Like this mon objectively is a top tier. You can also go with shit like Decorate next to the Calyrexes, and it goes so fucking hard on Ice Rider. It's a really gross team archetype, I can't lie. I don't like playing Decorate Ice Rider. I think that alone, honestly, is what kind of bumps it up, because it has moves that I've decided just a standard 4 that work. I won't act like it's not really easy to bully when you see the set, but it has a lot of options, and I think the versatility alone is decent. Like I can, for example, I can pressure Incineroar. Incineroar is not the hardest mon to pressure or anything else, especially for a lot of teams. They usually build a lot of checks to it in, but it doesn't mean it's not good at what it does. It just, and I think that Smeargle's kind of in a similar vein. Like I can beat Smeargle, but Incineroar's really good. Let's see. Hitmontop is actually kind of decent. I would say Hitmontop is at least a can work. I think there are better Intimidate mons for sure. Having Feint, Wide Guard, Fake Out is objectively decent. And also Upper Hand is kind of cool for like all the Fake Out users. I wish the Quark Drive users were more seen in this tier. Like I wish Tapu Koko was also back. If Tapu Koko was back, the Quark Drive moms would go crazy. We would see Koko hands. I don't think we see Koko. I don't think we see Miraidon hands though. Anyway, Blissey. Blissey sucks. It's worse than Chansey. Raikou is not good. Entei and Suicune, I'm going to put these in here really quickly. I'm going to drag them up. We'll start with Suicune first because it goes lower. Suicune can work. I think Suicune is actually a decent Tailwind mon. Actually, we'll put them both in can work. They both kind of can work. We'll start off with Entei. Entei is a decent physical threat. They can take advantage of the sun from Groudon and Koraidon teams without needing to be on them. It's a great partner for things like Zacian, though Gouging Fire is definitely better, I would say. But being immune to Intimidate is nothing to be slept on. It's a good burn setter, which is great because there's a lot of good physical mons. And especially if they're not going to burn their Terrifier, they get burned by Sacred Fire, which is great. It's a good E-Speed mon, especially with Infinite Focus, and it's really bulky too. You can throw things like Snarl on AP sets with Terra Normal. That's a Calyrex check right there. Suicune is a good Tailwind setter, I would say. This is a decent bulky Tailwind setter. It functions similar to Corviknight in previous formats. And typically I would have said Corviknight was better, but in a format like this, it's Terra. I've been running Terra Dark with on a Kieran White team with Helping Hand, Snarl, Tailwind, and what's the water move? I don't even think it actually has a water move. Let me double check that. Let's see. No, it is Scald. Snarl, Scald, Helping Hand, and Tailwind. It's pretty decent set, actually. Terra Dark, it's a really good check to Calyrex. It's a really good just damage mitigation option between Snarl and Scald. Helping Hand is great for boosting damage. It's a really good pick, in my opinion. And I think it's a kind of slept on option. Not a lot really breaks it that's super viable. It's at a really booming Raging Bolt and Okrupons. Which, like, they're really common mons. They're really fucking good mons, but, like, you could Terra around them, and even neutral is really hard to kill on Suicune. Terra Dragon's also pretty good. Imagine if they gave Entei, Suicune, Drizzle, and Drought. I unironically think that Inner Focus is better on both of them. Entei could maybe pull off Drought. I don't think Suicune cares about Drizzle, I'll be honest. Actually, no, never mind. I say that, but it would just be better Pelipper. What am I saying? It would just be better Pelipper, yeah, because you just go with faster Drizzle, and you also have it's Snarl. It's decent damage mitigation on that. Yeah, well, actually, Pelipper might be better than Sword Silk as a Wide Guard, unironically. Inner Focus, that would still be decent, though. T-Tar is niche for sure. The fact that it can clear weather objectively puts it at least in niche, but it's not the best. Like, even Calyrex can kind of muscle it thanks to, like, Terra Fairy and just Leaf Storm even on spec sets does so much damage to this. Like, you throw on Leaf Storm with specs next to Chiyu, you just kill. Like the mon is fucking absurd. Fuck Calyrex. I hate that mon so much. Wish we had a Veltal back. I'm a bestie. I need a Veltal. Again, we're skipping through Restricted, so our next Pokemon is Sceptile. Sceptile's a YouTuber pick. I don't want to put it here. I love Sceptile. I don't want to put it here, though. I'm putting it here because I know Weedle will run it. Weedle will definitely run it. We've already talked about running it. We already have a team for 2 restricted for this. It's Shentel into Turtle. And you can Dragon Cheer for Miraidon. Unironically, someone will Dragon Cheer Electric Seed Miraidon. That will be a thing. That's like a week 1 thing right there. When Reg E-Ladder drops, someone will drop that video. If it does not already exist, someone will drop it. And if no one's thought to do that already, You're welcome. Subtile. I'm setting you up. Setting you up for success. You're welcome for calling that. Blaziken on the other hand sucks. Swampert sucks. It's cool, but it sucks. Like I like Swampert. I think it's a fun mon to use. It sucks. Mariana sucks. Ludicolo. Ludicolo's niche for sure. So it's still a really good ogre check. It's still a really good ogre partner for ogre mirrors. But just run a Wellspring. Like Wellspring's better, but like it has fake out, which is objectively kind of cool. I don't know. Jury's out if it's a good mon or not. Shiftry. Shiftry sucks. Actually, Shiftry can get niche. Tailwind on a Sun Setter that, well, Sun Sweeper that gets resistance to Calyrex. That's actually kind of not bad. Not basis Calyrex too. Electric Seed, Unburden, Dragon Shear might go crazy next round. Yeah, no, exactly. Like unironically, that's a easy pick right there. For any content creators aspiring to get a vid, that's a free vid right there for you. That vid would do well. Pelipper. Okay, Pelipper finally. Pelipper is definitely so I'm not gonna sort anything for the record until we get to top tier and meta revolves around. I will sort these 2 tiers. Pelipper is like a really good top tier. And I say as well, like Pelipper goes fucking crazy in this format. Wide Guard is amazing. Helping Hand is amazing. You can use this as Hurricane and Weather Ball for your offensive stabs. Stellar is a really good set on this too. Like this mon is so fucking dumb. I literally changed my team idea last second to fit Pelipper on it because it's that good. It's borderline the meta evolves around it, I would say at this point, which is kind of crazy to think. I think of the top tiers, it might be the best, which is kind of crazy. So I'm thinking through. For non-restricteds, we have. Sorry, I'm mapping out 5 or 6 that are gonna be an S tier, and I think Pelipper is like one of the best non-S tiers. It depends. There's one Pokemon I'm kind of fringe on. It'll depend on how I feel in the moment. But Pelipper is one of the best. This thing, being a rain setter that is slower than Groudon Kyogre is great. Wide Guard is great. Tailwind is great. You can get a lot out of Pelipper. Weather Ball is a dumb move. You can Oko a lot of shit with neutral Weather Ball. It's mental to think of Pokemon 20 years ago. So not like that, but one of the worst Pokemon in its debut generation is now like meta defining. This is the best Pelipper has ever been, to be completely honest. I would argue this is better than Pelipper is usually in non-restricted formats. Gardevoir's niche, there's some weird shit you can kind of do with Imprison Gardevoir. I don't think it's entirely possible to rule that thing out. The dual stab is also kind of good. Actually, wait, does Hattering get Imprisoned? If Hattering gets Imprisoned, this mon's kind of shit. I actually forget. It does get Imprisoned. Never mind, this mon's kind of shit. Okay, yeah, this is, this gets in the bad tier. Trees is cool, I will say, but like, you just go Hatterene if you're gonna Imprison Trick and Wigglyam. Because it's like a Flutter Maiden check right there. Anyway, Masquerain is shit. Breloom, Breloom objectively will always be a niche Pokemon. Vast Spore is nothing to sleep on. That move is so I don't know if it's uncompetitive. It might be uncompetitive. It's not that Spore users are terrible to beat, but Spore, like, conceptually is uncompetitive in how it's formatted. And Breloom being the fastest Spore user besides Smeargle, and it has a lot better typing than Smeargle does, being a Spore immunity, like, that's nothing to sleep on. That mon at worst is niche. It might even be a tier higher, to be honest. It can kind of check over. Anyway. Oh, are we on Slacking now? Okay. Slacking is a YouTuber pick. I don't need to elaborate in this one. You all know what Slacking does. If you're not throwing it next to Weezing, you're flunking. I will flunk you. Hariyama. I like Hariyama, actually. I think Hariyama actually also has a place in this format. It's a really aggressive way to play Mienshao, and I think for Trick 'em teams, it's a little better suited. Guts Fake Out Wide Guard actually could do some decent work, and you go with, like, a defensive Terra. Might have some merit, actually. I could see Hariyama finally being, dare I say, better than Iron Hands. Crazy to say that sentence, because ever since Iron Hands debuted, Hariyama's been irrelevant as shit, but this might be the format that it actually is better than Iron Hands, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, that's a hot take. I hope someone clips that and runs away to discount this whole stream. That would be so funny, because when that call ends up being right, we're cooking. That's until Murata and Iron Hands finally becomes a thing, but no one knows how to actually make that work right now. So, let's see. Sableye. Okay, Sableye is kind of good, actually. Sableye is a decent mon. Sableye can work. Objectively, Sableye can work. This mon is decent with screens. It's like Quash alone again in a restricted format, Quash is such a dumb move. You also have dual screens, you have fake out foul play, Wisp, like you have a lot. Sableye is just kind of a catch-all. It has better support for this format, I would argue, than like Grim, but Grim is a much better typing, an absurdly better typing for this format. Let's see, where's my next one? I already have Medicham. Oh right, yeah, because Maw's not in the game. Medicham. Someone will make this work. Trick Room skill swap. Objectively, someone will make it work. I don't know who. Someone will do it. Just only a content creator. No peasant would ever do that. No one hates themselves enough to do that. I'm gonna move up some of these non-restricted and just quickly drag them in. Puzzle mining fucking suck. Volby Illumise. I'm just gonna move a bunch like right here. Just 'cause it's easier. This is why I want to make my own tier list, but like I'm not gonna take the time to do that. It's kind of fun to cover like the stupid ones. We'll go through like this line of fully evolved and we'll start dragging through some more. I'll move Trapinch up too, because Trapinch is kind of funny. It's not good, it's funny though. I don't feel like I need to elaborate on that. Alright, Volbeat, trash. Illumise, trash. Swallow, trash. Camerupt, fun but trash. Torkoal, Torkoal I would say is niche. Kind of cool helping him on. Similar mentality to Pelipper, where you could throw it on a team that's like soft weather, or like a team that could benefit from a weather setter just for control. That's about all you're doing with Torkoal. Like, it doesn't have the key support besides helping hand and yawn. I guess Fissure. Format doesn't really care about Fissure right now. It does enough damage. There's like helping hand and eruption and heat wave. But like Rain is just better. Rain's just a better format unless you're running Groudon. And I say this as a Groudon fan. I think Groudon's technically like conceptually better, but like Groudon's definitely doing better right now. Grumpig sucks. Trapinch is a YouTuber pick. Arena Trap ground type. These two make kind of a fun duo. Just skill swap Fish, no guard Fissure onto this, and bam, you're good. Flygon fucking sucks because this isn't a Will-O-Wisp, so Terra Steel sets don't work on this. Let's see. Let me move up my next line of Pokemon. Holy shit, we've blown through so many of these. We'll move. Let's see, Cacturne. Sorry, I'm gonna get like a bunch of Pokemon lined up just so we can like kind of breeze through a bit quicker. We have a lot of bad Pokemon coming up. We have so many bad Pokemon coming up. Holy moly, Hoenn had so many terrible mons. The fact that Pelipper came out of this gen unscathed and only got better is fucking a miracle. Because this shit has so many bad VGC mons. It's like they designed this gen for singles and then we're like, what if we don't make them good anyway? Because a lot of these mons also suck in singles now. We're almost ready to continue the tier list, I promise. We'll actually just drag the rest of Hoenn up, because by that point we'll probably be ready to start the next round. Let's see. Someone at Game Freak, yeah. Oh, right, yeah, true. Someone at Game Freak. Someone at Game Freak just really liked Pelipper and was like, yeah, let's make that one good. I'm tired of it being bad, and then everything else, yeah, we'll nerf it to say fuck them. Let's see. Again, we're skipping restricted, so Latios should be the end of our streak for Hoenn. Alright, perfect. Rapid fire. Awful. Actually, this is a YouTuber pick just because of Cloud9, and it has some decent support like Wisp. You know what? That's a Pokesports mon right there. I said I wasn't gonna make any callouts in this stream. That's a Pokesports mon right there. Pokesports will cover this. I have faith they'll make the team. They'll make the team and I'll steal it. They'll make the team and I'll steal it. I'm not saying that like I'm above using Altaria. They'll make the team, I'll steal it. Zingoose, yeah. Actually, this is another YouTuber pick. Someone will run Terra Water next to Kyogre, and that'll kind of cook. Milotic, actually Milotic could be kind of decent. I would say Milotic is niche for sure. So I was gonna Cotton Guard. That's YouTube thumbnail. It's YouTube thumbnail. YouTube thumbnail. Yeah, Milotic's not bad with Intimidate spam, but like just a lot better water types. Though it has some it's a unique enough support kit, and being competitive, like it's always a niche that this thing has. Bennett, bad. Dusclops. Dusclops is kind of whatever. Of the viable-ish stream setters, it's actually probably like one of the worst right now. I'd give it niche. Ghost typing is fine, but like it's so passive in this format, and a lot of stuff to it KOs it, especially with Terra. Terra is like one of the worst things that happened to Dusclops, I'll be honest. It is. When Terra goes away, this mon becomes like kind of usable again. Tropius sucks, but I love it. Gemeco sucks because it doesn't get Wisp, take advantage of Terra, Steel, Levitate. Glalie sucks. Love Disc sucks. Salamence, finally a good Pokemon again. Salamence is decent. Salamence definitely can work. I wouldn't say it's the strong option, but like Intimidate, like this is objectively an Urshifu check. We've kind of gotten to the point in the format where barring like Ice Spinner or Urshifu, this is an Urshifu check right here. This is what peak Urshifu checking looks like, because you take on the rain really well. You also can revenge it really quickly with Hurricane. This Cyclops is worse than all, quite literally. That's an understatement. Samus is great though, just for a lot of the Urshifu style teams as well. Yeah, it's a decent one. It's still a good Intimidator, I would say. YouTuber pick is entrainment for swim. Nah, I wouldn't even go that far. Like YouTubers only have so many limits. Unless I lost a bet, I would not be using a lot of disc. I don't think most people would, unless you're Weedle. Weedle's the only person who would. Again, said I wasn't gonna do callouts, but like Weedle will use it. Probably, maybe. Entrainment source. That actually, you know what? I'll give you that. Yeah, Weedle will use it. You're not wrong. That's the Valentine's video right there. Well, actually, no. Valentine's isn't in this format, so Love just gets the no Valentine's tax. I'm sorry. I don't make the rules. I just make the rules. Metagross can work. Steel Psychic is a decent typing for what it's worth. Could be a decent AV mon. It's a good Zacian check. It's a great Zacian check, actually. Not being a Dynamax form though hurts this thing a lot. This thing probably will not be nearly as viable as it was in Gen 8, but it's not terrible. Regirock. No, Regirock's not good anymore without Terra. Well, not without Dynamax. Regis not good. Registeel though, niche for sure. This thing is just Iron Defense Metagross, but Metagross is probably better because of Bullet Punch right now. Lottie Twins, Lottie Twins are not good. These stopped being good after like a week into rank F, I'm gonna be honest. Let me get some water really quickly, and then by that point we're probably good to start the next round. We got through all of Gen 2 and 3. We're cooking on the Fearless actually. This was a great passive activity so I don't kill myself on ladder. Well, not kill myself, but like burn myself out on ladder. Because I've been laddering in between games for the first 3 rounds, and I have already gotten pretty bullied on ladder, and I'm just like tired of losing. I'm tired of losing, and I'm gonna tilt myself for sure. But I do run Registeel over Zama. On teams that can't fit Zama, because you only get one restricted to be fair. So like Cali Ice teams can maybe fit it. It's a decent Cali X check for what it's worth. Like there's some merit to that. And being immune to Intimidate is pretty good for heavy slam damage. Like there's reason to run it. I won't act like it's great though, but there's reason to run it. I guess the other big benefit is like balance sort of teams. Like I could see that being an adaptation actually, like Terra Dragon Registeel for Terrapagos teams. If you throw on like a Comte on that, that might become a thing. I don't want to go that far. That's a stretch. Saying it might become a thing is a stretch, but like it could have a place maybe. Because Registeel would pressure a lot of different Terrapagos tracks. Also not bad. Like again, if you go with like a more defensive typing, like resists fighting, that's a good Zacian check too actually, and it doesn't take your restricted spot. It's a lot less commitment is the big deal. That's the big distinction right there, and the Intimidate immunity is pretty good. Also you get items. Comfey is almost a mainstay in Terrapagos already. I don't know if I go that far. It's a good part on Terrapagos, but I think a lot of turtle teams have actually adapted away from Comfey. They're typically going with Rillaboom, Amoonguss, Incin, Urshifu, and then filler. The filler spot is usually like Fluttermane, Grim, Torn. It can be Comfey. It definitely can be Comfey. It's still a good mod, but I think a lot of the teams are just going Amoonguss instead because of Spore and Rage Powder. Also, Comfey just dies to a lot. I like Comfey. I actually use it on my turtle team. I do like it a lot. But saying it's a mainstay might be a bit of a stretch. It's a good Pokemon for sure, I would say. And when we get to Comfey, that's definitely like a can work Pokemon. Spoiler alert. But I'm gonna go in generation order. We'll keep going until we get the next round ping. I'm actually just start. What I'll do in the meantime before we start Gen 4, I'm just gonna start moving up mons that are full evos until the next round starts. Because I'm tired of scrolling so much. There's so much scrolling. I don't really care anymore. I like mixing these up. Anyway. Let's see. There we go. Pew. This part of the stream is just gonna be me moving on up. Spoilers. You're the whole list. My bad. My bad, Becca. Sorry. You should know I think Comfey is good though. You literally edited the short. I don't know what you want from me. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, oops. That was supposed to be up a tier. I'm just moving up mons at this point. Yeah, because we're gonna, I don't know when the next round will start, but I don't want to get like interrupted mid discussion point, so I'm just gonna move stuff up. We're gonna move stuff up because eventually It will be good, and that will future me will like that. Future me will appreciate that I did that, but not like that I am so far behind on the tier list compared to where I would have wanted to be. But like, we'll appreciate it at that for just a second. Like we've already moved up all of these phenomenal meta-defining Pokemon right here, like Empoleon, Kricketune. Oh, these mons cook. Let's see. Again, just dragging stuff up. As long as it's in order, like for this part, I don't really care, and then I'll fix it. Let's see, Pew. Yeah, there are so many fucking monster drag. I wish this thing didn't include NFEs. Why did it have to include like the garbage NFEs? Okay, you know what? I actually said that I get to Riolu, and Riolu actually kind of cooks. I can't lie. But I'll have to get into that. That's a whole separate thing. Riolu is unironically one of the best NFEs in these types of formats. Which is so fucking funny. That will never not be funny to me. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. So next round still hasn't started, but we're nearly done drying up Cinnamon. So yeah, future me will appreciate this not being interrupted midpoint. I guess so far, since we're through Gen 1 through 3, let's ask the question: what do you guys think is your favorite mon in Gen 1 through 3 to use right now in VGC, or just in general? What's your favorite Gen 1 through 3 mon? I'm just kind of curious. Also, I'm brain rotting while I'm doing this. Or my brain hurty. It's just a lot of clicking. It's a lot of monotony, is what it is. The monotony that's killing me. Regirock with the handbag, that's so real. Cunty Regirock with the handbag is so real. That mon is that will never not be funny, I'm gonna be honest. It's so stupid that it's funny, but it is funny objectively. Still not paying yet, but we are almost done dragging up Cinnamon, so kind of take it. It's like now I can just move these up, like up. Because there's so much fucking space. And we've gotten all the Cinnamons at least within range of not having to scroll too much, which is huge. So we will take that. This is a huge dub for all the people who will join mid-next game and have to see me going through this and not needing to scroll on. So we will take that as a huge dub. Man, there are so many bad Pokemon. My goodness, like I'm clicking on all these, moving them up, and I'm thinking, man, so many of these are gonna be in the bad tier. That tier is gonna be awful to scroll through later on. But it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm making sure I didn't miss anything now. Oh, you know what? I fucking missed Ditto earlier. How did I miss Ditto? Okay. Well, Ditto is an easy one. Ditto is objectively a niche Pokemon. I hate to say that, but like it is. Ditto is... Fuck Ditto. I don't like that Ditto exists. It makes everything stupid when it plays. Copies... It gives teams another restrict. It's like, hey, you know how you have one restricted Pokemon? What if we just yoink your restricted? And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I get it. It's kind of funny. But just like, man, fuck. Ditto is so good. Ditto can be good. It's a real opportunity cost though. Like you're going into a game 5v6 to hope that you can take advantage of a good mon. Like you need to commit to Ditto, and also like the best set is like you're locking into a move, and then that move might not be good, and your opponent can typically like a lot of, especially with Terra, a lot of teams are Ditto proof. Is the unfortunate reality of it. Ditto can be good. I think it will be better in a dual restricted format, but it is still terrifying for Ditto. This is the best. Well, the Ditto only goes up from here for what it's worth, because someone will eventually do well with it, realize it's not terrible because it's Ditto. Of course, it's not terrible, and then from there, people will just keep using Ditto. 2 restricted will come out. People will use Ditto plus like Zacian plus Miraidon or some shit. It's probably the core, to be honest, when 2 restricted comes out if you're gonna use Ditto, and like someone will cook with it. Let me make sure before I continue scrolling down that I didn't miss any other Pokemon though that are kind of noteworthy, because I've realized I missed Ditto, and like that was kind of an egregious one to miss, I'll be honest. That's a bad one to miss. There are a lot of NFEs that I'm intentionally skipping over, or like again, I'm not doing the restricteds. It's an NFE that I didn't think I had enough to offer. I skipped it though. It's like Dunsparce, I didn't think I had enough to offer. Let's
Let's see. I could do Male Combi. That'd be kind of funny. Wait a minute. Where'd you put Regirock? I wasn't paying attention. Regirock's in the bad tier, unfortunately. This mon kind of sucks. If it was Dynamax, for what it's worth, I know Regirock was decent in Sword and Shield. If this was Dynamax still, Regirock could probably be a C tier, to be honest. It was decent in that format where you could, like, Max Rockfall, get a Spit F boost from Sand. You go for Max Quake and get a Spit F boost thanks to the actual stat. Max Steel Spike for the Fizz Def boost, and then Body Press afterwards, or Max Knuckle. No, I don't. I think unfortunately, Becca, Cunty Regirock with the handbag will be dead by May 1st, so no one's gonna be using it in Reg G. If this was Reg F, Regirock kind of a place, but that rock typing is really bad when everything beats it, and I do mean everything. Like, even Body Press mons aren't really that good unless you're Zama, because Zama at least threatens a lot of the ghost types that are viable. So it's really not good. Like, at least Registeel, like, Registeel just does everything it does, but better. I get the logic. Logic's on the right train of thought. If we were in May already, that would have probably gotten a YouTuber pick, for what it's worth. Like, these are mons that, like, someone will use because they're so gimmicky. Or, like, these two I'm using. So, we vibe. Oh, round 5 started. Okay, perfect. Okay. Go to match. It goes out of these other teams that I fought and I don't need. Fighting Shadow Rider. Shadow Rider, good stuff. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. I can make Shadow Rider good stuff work. Okay. Fuck, my throat is definitely feeling it already. I have been yapping. Oops. Alright, so we're 2-2. If we win this game, we're still in contention. If we don't, we don't. So, win in, win out? Win out, question mark? I need to win 5 in a row? Oh my goodness, I am feeling it. I woke up after like 3 hours of sleep and I'm feeling it. This coffee though is so fucking good. It's all good. Maria Ripley eats Shadow Rider for breakfast. That's so real, bestie. It's Terra Ghost too, so that's huge. That means no defensive benefit there. The Amoonguss is also not Terra Water, though I don't really force Amoonguss to Terra anyway. It actually never Terras against my team. In fact, they're always Terraing or Shifu or Calyrex into my team. More certain. There's no other good Terramon in this. Let me also switch over my earbuds really quickly. Because currently I'm listening to my battle cry music, my tournament tradition of looping Review Starlight songs. But I've had that earbud in my ear for like 4 hours, just getting kind of annoying. I'm gonna give my ear a break. Okay, perfect. My opponent showed up this time. Yay! We'll take that. All right. There we go. Alright. Sweet. So we're gonna find the code. We're gonna cook. We're gonna cook. I have faith we're gonna get to 3-2. I don't think we're gonna lose again until the winning in. And that's what I'm manifesting right here. And that's assuming we lose again. Let's see. This should be a fine matchup for me. My biggest concern is the fact that there's a couple things. For one, they really do not have like a great line for Zama. Zama bullies this team, especially with Terra Dragon. Terra Dragon Zama really bullies this team. I do need Terra Dragon though. I have to commit Zama basically as my Terramon every game, which isn't the best. Another game where I'm picking rules, which is fun. So I need to essentially build my team in a way, which I mean, that shouldn't be the most other thing. I mean, it's almost really good, and also the fact that, like, again, Terra is really fucking menacing. So I need to build my team in a way where I can pressure. So I'm going with Terra Dragon. I need to pressure I don't need to pressure the Fake Out Mons. I need to pressure Amoonguss, which is Rillaboom, and I need to pressure the Calyrex, which is probably Rillaboom Raging Bolt. Like, Rillaboom Raging Bolt and Pelipper are probably my other mons. Though Urshifu's not bad either. Urshifu's actually pretty decent. I definitely need Pelipper though. Pelipper is like my only check to Amoonguss.
Maybe it wasn't the smartest thing to build a team like that. It's fine, it's fine. We're gonna go with Rillaboom and Zama. I'm gonna go with Pelipper and Raging Bolt in the back line. This should be decent. My game plan essentially is gonna be to lead off with Rillaboom, mostly to apply pressure to like their Fake Out Mon. Because if they burn a Terra on Incineroar is actually also a decent Terramon for them. They might do that. Issue being though is that they don't really touch me outside of Wisp, and I can set up anyway, and like +2 is enough. +2 is enough for this team. I can also just taunt their Incin, which is decent. Taunting their Incin actually might be a play. So we might make that work. I'm trying to think. So if I was my opponent, I would probably bring... They definitely need Incin. They definitely need Incin, Rapid Fu, Calyrex. Objectively, I would say they need those three. Because Incin is mostly for Wisp. That's kind of like, again, once I Terra Dragon, they're kind of fucked if I keep spamming Wide Guard. They need a Moongus probably at that point too, which is good. Because then I don't need to fight Torn, which actually helps a lot because they're not Scarlet or Shifu. So I'll be faster than them. If they bring Rillaboom or Torn, that makes my matchup easier. They bring Rillaboom. Okay, that's already actually kind of huge because it means they're not bringing Moongus or Incin. Or maybe they're not bringing Cali, which, again, that's objectively huge. So they are Splash Blade or Shifu. I can honestly just Fake Out into that spot and then go for an Iron Defense. Because even... So I should go for Terra Dragon, to be fair. Just in case if they're Rillaboom faster. I'm going to Fake Out into... I'm actually going to Fake Out into their Rillaboom. Because realistically, if I'm making that play, I actually never need to Fake Out into Urshifu. And yeah, they're going to swap anyway. So that's perfect. That looks like it's Incineroar. So they didn't bring a Moongus. Oh. It might be kind of fine. I'm going to be honest. We might be kind of fine. Especially if I Fake Out their Rillaboom, they're actually in a really bad position. Because I can now just taunt the Incin then and get up a Body Press into the Rillaboom spot and kind of go undefeated. Like, barring Calyrex coming in, I'm really not fearing that at all. And even then, Calyrex doesn't really scare me anyway, like, at all. Perfect. Okay, so we Fake Out. That's huge. That's so huge. Fast Rillaboom really saving the day. I'm so glad I decided to creep through, like, Cali Shadow with Tailwind up. Such a good idea. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna... I mean, honestly, I just taunt Incin anyway. Like, I'll Body Press Rillaboom, and I'll taunt Incin. Because I only really care about Incin if it's gonna go for the... Like, no move on Incin that it clicks besides Wisp is scary. Wisp and kind of Particle Shot, but mostly Wisp I'm most afraid of. Terra Ghost. Okay, so they do Terra Ghost. That's to get around Body Press. That makes sense. So they're probably not clicking Fake Out if they're making a play. They are probably clicking Wisp, which is good. Body Press is going to go off into the Rillaboom. That is perfect. That's basically dead. I can Glide that next turn. 30 U-turns. That's a speed tie as well, which is good to know. Either that or they did not click Fake Out, which I'm kind of fine with that too. I'm curious about what Mon they'll bring in. But if it's Rillaboom, I definitely am just going to go for Glide plus Body Press into that. Not Rillaboom, or Shifu Rapid. If it's going to be the Cali, then I think I just Glide it and Behemoth Flash, in all honesty. Just kind of let them go down. They're going to go back into Urshifu. That's fine. Yeah, I just go for Glide, and I go for Glide plus Body Press into the Urshifu. I can let Incin just kind of sit here. It doesn't really do anything. Perfect. Okay, sweet. I predicted the Wisp. That's huge. Fucking huge. We're killing it. We're killing it right now. Yeah, we're going to go for Body Press, and we're going to go for Glide. Because even if they swap into the Rillaboom, realistically, Rillaboom dies. And yeah, I mean, I'll Body Press Incin, but what the fuck is Incin going to do? Honestly, the Incin probably switches here, which is unfortunate for my opponent because they really do not do shit with that Urshifu. That Urshifu does jack to my team. They need Horson. They need Horson or a Moongus if they have a Moongus, which again, a Moongus is kind of viable here, but they need it in. They're going to knock off. They're going to get rid of my Miracle Seed. That's kind of whatever. Because they really don't do anything else in my game with that Incin. I'm kind of fine ignoring Incineroar, I'll be honest. I could also just would hammer that spot very freely, but like... How much is plus 3 Body Press? No, is there Splash Blade? Actually, that might be a viable line. Just Body Press. Shifu Rapid. Zamazenta. Let me double check my spread really quickly. I think I don't have a lot. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay. That's a roll kill. I'm gonna be safe and I'm just gonna claim my kill into this Urshifu. Actually, fuck it. Fuck it. Urshifu doesn't threaten me. Urshifu does not threaten me, and they're gonna switch anyway. That's perfect. Okay. Yeah, so this Wood Hammer will just be nice for instant. Oh, they're switching in Cali. Okay. So I kind of wish I targeted that spot still, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. At minimum, pressuring the instant with Wood Hammer is decent. That's at least something we can get off before we lose Rillaboom. And going for the Wood Hammer as well will be a nice way to just kind of kill off my Rillaboom sooner. Like, that's nearly half. It's nearly half. This is Godless instance. That's, like, not recoverable. They're gonna go for a knockoff here. Perfect. That kills. Sweet. So we can bring in Pelipper now. And bringing in Pelipper will be fucking huge, because Pelipper actually really eats here. They'll have to go for Psychic on Cali, and they can't Terra, which is huge. Yeah, so what I'll actually probably do is I'm gonna click Tailwind, and I'm gonna click Tailwind and Protect, I think. It's my play. Because Tailwind and Protect, that'll get me a speed advantage, and then I can really bully Calyrex at that point. Calyrex cannot check me anymore when I get that up. Their Rillaboom is basically dead. Their Incineroar is at half. Their Urshifu is not dead, but it's useless against my team. And their Calyrex is like their only win con. By going for Protect plus Tailwind, I do outpace their Incineroar. We know that for a fact, because my Pelipper is faster than my Rillaboom, and their Incineroar was not outpacing me. This Tailwind, even if they dual target me with like Astral Barrage and Knockoff, I'm okay with that. Calyrex probably actually needs a Nasty Plot this turn to really have any chance at dealing damage to me, but the issue being is if I go in for Tailwind, they're fucked. Like, they're really fucked. I could also get Calyrex going for a Psychic, like a raw Psychic predicting Wide Guard. I could get that. That's a fair play. They're gonna go for Barrage. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Yeah, even if I have to trade Pelipper for this, like getting in Raging Bolt and just going for a Snarl plus a Behemoth Bash will be fine. I'm very okay with that. Perfect. Okay, they're bringing down Sash. Did Instant knock me off, or is it gonna get fucked? Also, they can't actually damage Raging Bolt, which is really funny. Their best way is unironically CC Urshifu, which is huge. They're gonna Parting Shot into Zama. Okay, that's huge. That's fucking great. Yeah, I just, I'm gonna disregard Cali for a bit, actually. I'm gonna be honest. Because Cali can't kill my Zama. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna Behemoth Bash the Cali. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me double check Incineroar calcs. So this is Safety Goggles Incineroar. Versus Pelipper. This is gonna be a Terra Ghost set. Fuck it, we'll go for the kill just to be safe. I'll Behemoth Bash, and I'll go for the Weather Ball here. Because no matter what, something dies. Like that kills confidently. They're gonna switch out. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I hope they sack their... Yep, they sack their Urshifu. Okay, that's okay. And then when I get in my Raging Bolt, that's gonna be much better. Okay. So this is all good. This is all very good. Astral Barrage is gonna go off. I could have probably Wide Guard, honestly, but I don't really need to. Like, this is nothing. This is so little to me. It's really fine. And I think realistically, again, the Raging Bolt will be so good in their team, and I'm not really too concerned. We still also have Tailwind, which is great. Okay. And they can't Terra out of this either. I'm gonna Behemoth Bash. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna Body Press, and I'm gonna Snarl. Because we outpace Calyrex, so we can definitely Snarl for free. That is there's no doubt about that. If they switch in a Rillaboom, that'll die to Snarl. So I'm content with that. If they switch in Instant, that's still gonna take a lot from Snarl. The Body Press, meanwhile, it'll kill the Urshifu, and if they switch out into Incineroar, then good play. Like, it doesn't really bother me, because I'm not King Bash, really. Calyrex for Protect, okay, so be it. That's still like a dead Urshifu, which I'm okay with. Perfect, okay. Yeah, that's fine. Urshifu's dead. That's pretty decent, because that's like their best way to kill me. They're gonna definitely go into Instant and click Fake Out here, which is gonna be like kind of a little unfortunate thing. But I can still make this work. Because if I just Behemoth Bash, even at -2, I just need the chip to break through that Sash, and then Raging Bolt can probably pick off. Perfectly fine. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Let's see. So we have... What's our Spat and Bolt? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Still decent damage, actually. I can make that work. We're gonna go for this. And I'm gonna go for this. Snarl will be decent. They're gonna fake out my Bolt. That's fine. Bolt will still chew. Bolt will still definitely chew. And the Behemoth Bash should do enough damage to where I can probably just Thunder Clap. Nope, never mind. That does nothing. That does nothing. That's so little. Holy moly, that did nothing. They're gonna nasty block. Oh fuck. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, one feature out. Fuck. Okay. So can Raging Bolt take a hit? +3. Oh no. That's ooh. That's not good. That's not good at all. Hold on, wait. Oh wait, hold on. This is Sash. Hang on, we actually guarantee take it. Hold on. Wait, this is winnable. This is super winnable. We're just not. Calico for check. Fuck. Okay. That might bite me in the ass. We're gonna hope that it doesn't. That right there might be the play that loses me the game, though, I'll be honest. We're gonna go for another Snarl anyway, though. Because it's kind of my play. I actually should probably go for Snarl and double protect and hope. They knocked off into the other knocked off Raging Bolt. Yeah, that's game over. Okay, that's definitely game over. That's such a game over. I should have brought a Shifu. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'll Behemoth Bash in case of a misclick, and I'll go for Snarl again in case of a misclick. But like I can't win this. Maybe they'll autopilot and think I have a black card. No, they click Astral Brush. That's totally fair. I should have clicked Astral Brush and Pelipper instead of going for offensive move. I think I would have won the game. Okay. It's not the best or not the worst. Let me get a bit more caffeine in there. Alright. So, looking through this, they benched Amoonguss and Torn. I do think Amoonguss comes to game 2. Rillaboom was kind of fodder into my team. They did not really do much with Rillaboom. They did a lot with the other 3 though, as expected. They did a lot with the other 3. Amoonguss would put up a lot of pressure though in case of like in case of Zama going wild. So I do anticipate that to change in game 2. Rillaboom is not bad though. Like I think Amoonguss is just a better 4th Mon is all. But I could get a Rillaboom coming as well. Yeah, I think I just need to lead Rillaboom. I just need to lead Rillaboom-Sama again, in all honesty. They saw me Terra last time anyway. I could lead off with Incineroar as well, but I think lead off with Incineroar is kind of a throw there. I'm gonna lead off with Rillaboom-Sama. And then I think instead of Raging Bolt, I am gonna definitely go with the Urshifu. For what it's worth, I will say that Raging Bolt is still a decent mon of this game. It is still a very difficult mon for them to KO, but I think that the Incineroar actually did a good job of handling that. So I'd rather bring Urshifu and just kind of click button. Because if they're not bringing Torn, which they didn't bring Torn last time, if they're not bringing Torn, my Urshifu was batshit here. And even if they do bring Torn, I could still just go for Tailwind on Pelipper. So it's not the end of the world, but I won't act like it's like the easiest matchup. It's just, I need to be conscious is all. Just need to be conscious. And I think Urshifu can do that. Urshifu could definitely manage that. I will say it's kind of fun playing with this team. It's a team I would not have usually sought after. It was kind of fun to challenge myself a bit. But I'm noticing that like I maybe should just went with HO, like Kali Shadow. That would have probably been the smart thing, but it's fine. I still like the team. This is definitely like a fun team to use, I will say. So hoping we can pull it through. I'm noticing though the cracks in my playing for sure. Because if I was playing like Shadow Rider, that would be buttons. Like something like what my opponent's using, for example, would be just buttons. They're gonna lead off same lead. Okay, that's fine. I think I just go for the same turn 1 play, but I don't Terra this time because I would like to Terra the Urshifu later on for Rillaboom. So we're gonna save the Terra for a little longer. They didn't even stay in last time with Urshifu. I do think that will continue to be the thing. Just to be safe though, I'm actually gonna threaten a Wood Hammer here and try and scout. And I'll go for the Iron Defense here. Because again, their Urshifu doesn't really do a lot. In all honesty, it really doesn't threaten much. And I don't think that they'll... I might stay in, but I don't think that they'll like fuck around. I think they're gonna burn Terra Water Surgeon Strikes. Even if they do half, I'm kind of fine with spending Salma right now. Because I think Urshifu Peli is the better win con here. So yeah, so I'm kind of fine with that. I would rather just, you know, completely nail this Urshifu if possible, because that is a huge threat to my team gone. And if they are gonna stay reckless because I did Terra last time, perfect. Okay. Oh, they fake out my Rillaboom. Oh fuck. Okay. best. That's not the best at all. We're still +3 though, which is not bad. They might CC. Yeah, they're gonna CC. Oh, and a Rillaboom. Okay, that's fine actually. Hold on. That's really fine. Hold on. That is huge. Okay, so I'm gonna proceed to just go for So what am I thinking their play is? So they're probably gonna swap here. I think they're gonna swap Rillaboom for certain. I think that would be into the Ghost type. I think it'd be in the Calyrex. I feel confident if I go for a Wood Hammer, just by chance, I go for a Body Press here, that I claim something. I'm confident. Because I think Urshifu might switch into Instant. They're gonna fuck. Okay, that's on me. That's on me for getting too cocky. They're gonna definitely U-turn on that Rillaboom though for sure. I should have just felt more confident in like Body Pressing Rillaboom and then going for Glide. That is what it is. It's not the best sequence I've done, but it's still honestly manageable. We'll at least get to see what they're going into. So if they're gonna go into Incineroar, I'm just gonna bring in Urshifu, and I'm just gonna go for the Body Press plus Surging Strikes. They're gonna go into Incineroar. Yeah, that's fine. I could also just go into Pelipper here, to be fair. Yeah, I'm gonna go into Pelipper actually. I'm gonna fuck around and find out. So at minimum, so if they're gonna go for, so at minimum one of these mons dies here. The question is, which mon is it gonna be? I think they're gonna go for the CC and Wisp into my Urshifu. They might also just switch. No, they're gonna actually go for Surging Strikes. I'm gonna go for Hurricane into this immediately. And I'm gonna go for a Body Press into Incin. But I am gonna Terra Dragon. I don't think they'll fake out the Pelipper. If they do fake out the Pelipper, good play. But I think if they do that, honestly, I might lose. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna hope if they do fake out the Pelipper, I think they're gonna go for my Zama in the meantime, which I'm kind of fine with that as well. I just need Instant to not go for Terra Ghost here. I think they might try and preserve Urshifu. If they do go for Terra Ghost, I mean, it's not the end of the world. They can make that work, but I just prefer not to. Okay, yeah, they're gonna Terra. Probably Instant. It could be Urshifu, to be fair. It could be Urshifu. Pelipper at least does put up that pressure. They're gonna go Instant. Okay. That's fine. Again, we kind of for both of this play, so at minimum, like, one of these mons does drop here, because Urshifu can't safely detect again. So unless they predicted and like, CC'd, they're gonna fake out. Ooh! Okay, that's fine actually. That's very fine, because that's kind of the big reason I made this play. They're gonna start strikes into Pelipper. Perfect. We chew. We fucking chew. Okay. So we'll take that. That's actually huge. That's huge damage right there. Because this Urshifu drops. That is a very dead Urshifu Rabbit actually. Okay, we'll take that. Alright, that's fine. Urshifu's gone. Rillaboom still exists in the back, but I can work around Rillaboom, to be fair. I'll probably should just switch into my Urshifu on the Rillaboom, as weird as that sound. I don't know, they're probably gonna actually fake out Zama, to be fair. I could just Body Press and go for so they bring in Rillaboom, I could just figure out they're gonna go for Power, so that's fine. Alright, so Dual Ghost isn't great for the Zama. Let's see. I didn't click Wide Guard at all last time. I'm gonna click Wide Guard right now. And I'm gonna bash. Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna bash. No, actually, I should let Pelipper go down in hindsight, because I can Surging Strikes free into that spot and then go for yeah, that's fine with that. I'm gonna Weather Ball. I think Calyrex might actually Nasty Plot or Protect. I'll go as far as to say that. So I'm gonna Weather Ball into the Incineroar, because I can more confidently take out Shadow Rider. I would rather get the chip on Incin. I think they're gonna Wisp my Zama though, either way. I'm confident in the Wisp on Zama. I think Calyrex is gonna plot here and might go for Barrage. They're gonna go for Psychic. Good play. That's a nice safe play for them for what it's worth. Glad I didn't waste the turn and go for like Wide Guard. But yeah, we can make this work. We can still make this work for sure. Calyrex special attack rose, that's fine. Perfect. Okay, so Incin is at least stuck on the field, which is a good thing for me. That is a huge thing for me. We're gonna go into Urshifu Rapid. And then I'm gonna go for Surging Strikes in that Calyrex. And then I am also actually going to body press that Calyrex. Let me double check my calcs here really quickly. So, Urshifu, Rapid, Scarf, Rain. Yeah, that's a kill. That's a kill. Okay. We're going to body press. So the reason for the body press is in case Rillaboom comes in. That's a kill. That's a kill at this point if Rillaboom comes in. And I can at least, like, an endgame with Instant Cali is, it's not the greatest to be in, but it's slightly more manageable. I can kill Rillaboom. I won't act like it's ideal. They're probably going to make that play, and it does put me in a bad position, but it's a better position to be in without the Rillaboom release. I could also probably went for certain tricks into the... Well, okay, realistically, having Rillaboom or Instant here doesn't really make the difference. The bigger thing, though, is not having to have Glide priority into my Urshifu, which is decent. They're going to definitely go for the Fake Out, though, into my Urshifu, and there's not a lot I can do about that. I kind of just need to let it take the hit. Hope that 2 bashes kills Calyrex. -2. Which, spoilers, it probably does not. That is the unfortunate part. No damage. Oh, they're gonna Wisp. Oh, so they didn't Parting Shot. Wait a second. Hold on. That might be huge. That might be huge. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah. So Rain out of Urshifu Rapid. Even Burn. Burn doesn't affect it that much. That's still like 54 min. And Bash might actually kill because we're only -1 now. Hold on, that might cook. Especially with the good rolls. If I can high roll this, that might actually be enough. We're gonna bash. They have to Astral here. If they Psychic, well, they could Psychic to there. Psychic would actually probably be the better play. Psychic into Urshifu and then just knock off and then Astral on the following turn. That's probably their best play. Actually, what they're probably gonna do is probably, well, they can't protect knockoff. That's not really a safe play they have. Certain checks are off. Come on, I need the high rolls. 2. Okay. Come on, high roll. Oh, they did like nothing. Okay, fuck. They're gonna Psychic into Urshifu. Okay. This might be a game. I think if I didn't Terra on my Zama, I'd be fine, because I could have Terra on Urshifu, and that might have won me the game. But I don't think that was a safe play I had either. For what it's worth. Okay. Yeah, so close. Oh, they burned this turn. Okay, yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to think of my out. Do I need to, like, Behemoth Bash crit a bunch? Kind of my only play. It's not really the greatest play. They're gonna protect Calyrex. That's fair. I consider protecting on Zama just for that, but like I don't really think it's reliable. I'll be honest. They're gonna just Parting Shot me down anyway. My play is always critting. Through. I think this thing just wins. They're gonna knock off. That's fine. It does like no damage. Thankfully, I have a lot of turns at least because it's a very slow endgame. So I could, in theory, crit them down. It's not super great to have to do that though. Maybe Magic Bolt would have been a call over, maybe over Zama even might have been a call. They're gonna Astral Charge. That'll do so much damage because it's +1. If I crit them, I could have won. On the last turn specifically, if I crit them, that would have been a win. But it is what it is. I would act like it was like the scariest thing. So it is what it is. We ended up unfortunately going 2 and 3. I'll probably finish out the tournament at least until we finish our tier list. I think will be the call. Then when I'm done with both, I'll probably just end stream. Just so I can get a bit more experience in. I definitely did not play that the best though, I'll be honest. But it is all good. It's all good. I might see if there's like a Sunday tournament and just try a different team tomorrow. Let's see. Limitless. I have tomorrow off anyway. I may as well take advantage of that. Tournaments. 7. Yeah, there's some options I could maybe do. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. There might be an option though. Okay. Either way, for now though, that's a shame we played well. I don't don't know if I really did, I'll be honest. I think there were games I played well. I won't take credit away from like the matches I did play well. I think overall though, I kind of played pretty sloppy. I don't think I played this set that well, and I realized it like at the end of every game. I realized I was just not playing it well. I think round 2 I played really well. I think round 3 I played one of my games in the set really well. The other one I think I bombed. Round 1 I did not play well. This round I did not play well. The ladder games I kicked ass. I kicked ass in like almost all the ladder games. I don't think the tour games though I did the best in, I'll be honest. Again, I don't think I did terrible, but I definitely don't think I did great either. I'm hoping that's why I kind of want to finish out, just to, like, you know, get a bit more field experience with VGC. Because maybe I'm just like kind of not understanding the best, or maybe it might just be the sleep or the team. The team's good. I think the team's good. I mean, to be fair, I did mention I kind of threw it together. It's not super last second, but it wasn't. Usually I would have liked a little more time. It is what it is. Again, I could have played that better. Let's work on the tier list for now, though. Tier list will be fun. We are on the Cinnamons. We have a bunch of bad options. Infernape, weirdly enough, is actually kind of niche. There's a few key supports this thing gets, actually. The typing is not terrible. A lot of priority in this thing. It's a good mixed attacker. Has a lot of coverage. You can probably throw this thing next to like a good support Pokemon and go like Overheat, Terrifier, and Calyrex and kill. It's not the worst. Coaching is also not bad in that mon, and it's a fast coaching mon. Empoleon's honestly kind of shit. Raptor's kind of shit. Shit. We have so many of these, I promise. We're gonna keep going. Pachirisu, because it's not redirection on Lightning Rod. If I had Lightning Rod, Pachirisu would be, like, good. Floatzel. Gastron, here we go, finally, good mon. Gastron is decent. Gastron actually gets a can work. This thing is decent with Groudon right now. It's a good Yawnmon. Ice Beam Earth Power is also just really good, and Terrifier is kind of hard to kill. Though it's a lot less free than it was before, because we have Groudon, and also Landorus is really good, and Blood Moon. Terrifier is a lot less free than it's probably ever been, but you can still pretty get a lot of work out of this, barring the Gorilla Boom. Ambipom sucks. Drifloon sucks. This is worse from Mischievous. Bad. Hippo is kind of funny. Hippo actually now gets YouTuber pick just because of Wolf. That's his mon now. Bad. Bronzong. Okay, Bronzong's actually good. I like Bronzong. This thing is actually a decent mon. I would say this can work. Bronzong might eventually go up to strong option. I think it's one of those things where eventually I think it will end up there. Right now it's a decent Cali check. Iron Defense Body Press sets with like Gyro Ball and Hard Press as steel options kind of work. I think there's better checks. Like Zama's just a better Registeel in every vicinity. You also get Wide Guard, which is huge. But like Bronzong can kind of cook. The fact you're immune to high horsepower is actually a pretty big deal. It's a decent mon, I would say. It's probably the best Levitate Steel because you don't even need to Terra into Steel, which is the biggest benefit. Spiritomb sucks. Garchomp unfortunately sucks right now. Riolu, Riolu cooks. This unironically is like a can work Pokemon. Copycat. Actually, no, this gets in a niche. Copycat with Trick Room is decent. And then also you can go for things like you get a lot of weird utility in Prankster. I want to act like Riolu is like the call, but like Prankster coaching next to Cali Ice is still not terrible. And it can kind of work as a Feint Mon. It's not awful. I wouldn't personally use it, but it's not awful. It's better than Lucario at least. Toxicroak. Toxicroak can maybe work again. This is just Ogre's good, so Toxicroak kind of works, and that's about it. Lumineon, no, don't use this. I love it, but don't use it. Bombasnow, Bombasnow could kind of work actually. This thing is probably a niche pick. We've seen the slow weather's decent. This is like the slowest weather besides Hippo, and snow is not. It's at least better than sand. Weavile sucks. Magnezone sucks. Rhyperior. I'm giving this one. I'm giving this one YouTuber pick. My favorite Triathlete creator Keegan said that this is a Miraidon check, so I'll trust him on that. Terra Fairy walls Miraidon. You didn't hear it from me though. Terra Fairy walls Miraidon though with Lightning Rod. Didn't hear it from me because I don't want to take credit for that. That's a fucking awful idea. Fuck you, Keegan, for putting this in my head. I don't like that you did. Terrible mon. I hate you, Keegan, so much. I will call Keegan out for that one. I know I said no call-outs again, but like I'll call Keegan out for that one. Brain rot. Glaceon gets a YouTuber pick. This is my pick. I'm the YouTuber that picked this one. Also, unironically, I'm in Snow with Trick Room. This could kind of cook. I mean, it's a slow blizzard setter for that. And Snow Cloak is also not terrible. Sucks. Even for Wolf, that's a bad mon. Mamoswine, actually, I am a Mamoswine truther. After the last video that we did for Mamoswine a couple days ago, I actually think this thing could have some merit. Ice Ground is a decent offensive stab. Kits a lot of the good mons in the format right now, like Zacian, Terrifier, Zama, and Groudon, and Cali. It's good at revenging a lot of the dragons. It could actually have some merit, I think. But I think the set is not going to be the one that I ran in that video. I think it's like someone actually mentioned like an Oblivious set with Terra Fairy, and I kind of agree. I think Terra Fairy AV, or like maybe even like another defensive Terra, like maybe Dragon, or Steel or Water, all with AV could kind of do decent. Maybe Grass might actually be the good one. Point is, there's probably some sort of AV set that would cook with this, and I think the dual stab alone is good enough for it. PZ unfortunately sucks. Gallade is still decent actually. Gallade's kind of cooking. This mon actually I would go as far to say as it can work. This is a great size band partner still. This thing honestly is like ahead of its time. It's a good like Trick Room Wide Guard mon. Gallade really like set the meta. But yeah, no, like dual stab, Trick Room, Wide Guard on this thing is like really good. It's a decent Cali partner of both forms, to be honest. It's just decent on any sort of size spam. I think Gallade has like really established itself as of this gen, and yeah, it's gonna be a prominent option still, I would say. Probopass sucks. We have a lot of shit mons going through. I would argue that right now every Rotom form sucks, which is unfortunate. I think there are some forms that are kind of not terrible conceptually, but they all kind of suck right now. Finally, Heatran. Heatran's an okay mon. I don't think the format's very kind to it right now, but I think Heatran in theory is like a niche mon. The typing alone is decent, and you could maybe Terra Fairy or like Grass that and get some mileage. Regigigas, this is I'd actually go as far to say that Regigigas might be a niche Pokemon. I think it's better than Slacking. Like if we compare, right? If we compare what Slacking does versus what Regigigas does. For one, Regigigas' stats are much more optimal. You also have just better stats. Your attack and your speed are the same. Regigigas is bulkier in every stat besides HP though. It's a lot bulkier in Spinef especially, which is important for a normal type. You also have less wasted special attack, which is huge. Your coverage is a lot better on Regigigas. Both mons get knockoff. They both get like Ice Punch. They both get like high horsepower. And well, actually, yeah, they both get like high horsepower. They both get normal stab. The big thing though that Regigigas gets is it's specifically it gets moves like Thunder Wave, which Slacking unfortunately. Actually, Slacking also gets Thunder Wave. But again, even still, I feel like the bulk works better on Regigigas. I guess maybe you could really make either work. I don't know. I think Regigigas realistically, yeah, it's just a better call. Also, having Drain Punch is they both have Drain Punch. Okay. Yeah, what am I talking about? Slacking gets Curse, I guess, but bulk up. You'd probably just run coaching on this sort of team. You know, maybe. Well, okay. Slacking is a lot more harmful when the thing isn't up. Because worst case scenario, I can knock off at least every turn on a Regigigas, even if it's slow started, and that's something. Slacking is definitely more susceptible because every other turn fucking sucks. You can protect your life so easly if Weezing dies. So yeah, I was contemplating my tier placement for a second. I was almost gonna swap Slacking in Regigigas. Cresselia is decent. I would say Cresselia can work. It's a cool Lunar Blessing mon. Great for clearing status, especially for partners that aren't like Clear Military Fire. It's decent for that. Still a good Levitate Trigger mon. You could probably go with like Terra Steel. It's Cali check right there. It won't do much to Cali, but it will take every hit very well from Cali. We finished Sinnoh now. Let's really quickly just start moving up Unova mons, because we have a lot of them. We still have so many mons to go through, by the way. Holy moly. I committed to too much when I said I was going to do this, for the record, but I still want to finish it. I still want to finish it out, but we're gonna go quicker, especially with the run being like over for day 2 standard. But we'll cook. We'll cook with the tier list still. Tier list should still be fun. And again, it's decent. I want to do more tier list content anyway, so it's a nice excuse for that. I'm not even gonna rank the bass skills because we just have Legion. I know they don't evolve into that, but I don't really care. Just like there's no point. We'll have the Zoroarks. We have you. My goodness, there are so many mons in this gen, and so many of them suck. So many of them are like really bad. Again, just like with Sinnoh, well, just like with Hoenn, really, I'm realizing like how many of these mons fucking absolutely suck. Let's see, Amoonguss, Aloe.
My goodness. There are so many Mons to move through. I'm so sorry, by the way. To like anyone who has to suffer through watching me move these Mons. It'll get more interesting once we start going through the Mons again, I promise. For now, though, we just have to keep moving them up, so we don't need to keep scrolling back and forth. I thought we make this optimal. I should have done this ahead of time. Like, I should have thought for, like, in-between stuff. And just been like, oh, yeah, you know, this would be fun. Let's do that, and we'll set up a tier list thing and make it work. No, I'm not going to even rate Sharp. There's just no point in using it over King Gambit. There's no world where I violate Bisharp is just that good. It's not that guy. Doesn't get kowtow. If it had knockoff, that actually could maybe be a thing for what it's worth. I won't act like it would have been good, but like, you know, someone would have covered it if it had knockoff. Okay. Just about done sorting for Gen 5, which is gonna be great. We don't win that godforsaken gen. Oh my goodness, I lost Swile. I lost Hydreigon. Where did Hydreigon go? Oh, it's over here. Okay, that's fine. And then it's like Volcarona. And then we just have the swords. And I think we're finally done with like non-restricteds. I'm moving the swords here for now. And I'm just gonna double check. Alright, we have the genies. Who am I? Oopsies. Oh, we're about to actually get to some like really better relevant Pokemon, I realized. I forgot Gen 5 actually, despite just shitting on a bunch of Gen 5 mons, I forgot Gen 5 actually has so many meta relevant picks. So we'll take that at least. Finally, we're out of the woods. Okay, sweet. So let me, for sake of, let me just really quickly finish, just for my sanity. I'll finish moving these up really quickly. And then we can finally start talking about Gen 5 mons. And the rest of these gens only go quicker from here. So that is huge. That is objectively huge. Just the Landorus. I almost want to go through now, and do the rest, but I would rather just go through what we have now. Sorry about that. Okay, so Superior bad, Emboar bad, Samara bad. Actually, Syrup can get E2 per pick just because of Stellar Terra. Stellar Terra automatic, like good Stellar Terra mon automatically gets that. That's I make the rules, yeah. Exudrill unironically is bad. This thing outpacing Flutter Mane with Jolly Max is so woeful. Until the format gets like so desperate for a Flutter Mane check, that's bad. Okay, finally, Whimsicott. Whimsicott actually cooks. Whimsicott is back to being a good mon again. And I mean like a really good mon again. Like this thing is no longer like 2% usage. This is like a good mon, I would say. Whimsicott is probably almost as justifiable as Tornadus on teams. I still think Pelipper might be the best Tailwind mon right now, if not Torn. But Whimsicott is like a solid third, and I think it's like an actual contender again. The support is really decent. Things like Fake Tears for special attacking restricted is good. Having Encore is actually also really valuable right now with the amount of things like Trick Room being played on restricted picks. Like Cali Ice setting its own Trick Room. You have Calyrex Shadow going for Nasty Plot. You have Sword Dance on some Groudon sets. Like, you can make a lot of stuff on court and kind of fuck over a player. I think it's actually a decent pick right now. Way better than it was last format, that's for sure. Let's see, we have Base Lilligant gets here, but only because his Sui Lilligant is that much better. I actually think his Sui Lilligant is the truth. I covered this yesterday on the second channel. Short popped. I think his Sui Lilligant is actually like this can work. I would actually go as far to say as this is a strong option. It's a strong option that no one is exploring right now, and I'm kind of unsure why. This thing gets a few key things that actually make Groudon like really good, and I'm shocked that no Groudon teams have like looked to take advantage of it at high level. But things like Coaching and After You are pretty decent, especially in a format where everything is so fast. You also get Sleep Powder still, and even if you lose Sun, this thing's always a respectable 105 speed. Like that's still creeping like non-Scarf Sheepy right there. I think we've forgotten as a community how fast that speed tier can be because we're so focused on Booster Speed Flutter Mane and Choice Scarf for Shifu Rapid, but that's still a good speed tier to hit. I think Coaching a Suigan definitely has a place. I think Sleep Powder next to it is still good, and things like Solar Blade or Close Combat are decent mono offense, and just go with, like Protect or even After You. I think it has an objectively good place in this format. It's probably the weakest thing in this tier for what it's worth, but I do think it still belongs in the tier. Yeah, no, exactly. I think Coaching a Suigan is good. I've heard a couple other people using it, but it's one of the best mons that I hear no one talking about. Anyway, bad. His Suizor gets YouTuber pick.
technically both do, but because this one exists, no one ever uses the other one. So unfortunate. Bad. Gothitelle is kind of criminally underrated right now. Again, similar to Hisuian, but that's always the case, to be fair. No one really uses Goth because no one likes to be the person using Goth. But Goth will never be a bad Pokemon. You would need to try really hard to make a format where Gothitelle is just unviable. Trapping is such a good mechanic, it just doesn't fit on a lot of teams. But conceptually speaking, Gothitelle has a place. We've still seen it even in formats like Urshifu Rain, where Gothitelle is still getting placement. I think it's still a good mon. I would say it can work, at least. It's probably about as viable as a lot of stuff in this tier. Maybe not everything in this tier, but it's definitely like in the tier, I would say. The Suigan is good, but only if you run it with Groudon. I think you can maybe work with Groudon too, but I would definitely say that Groudon is also another good partner for it. I feel like either could work. Reuniclus, bad. Swanna, bad. Bad. And finally, we get to Amoonguss. Amoonguss might actually be the first Pokemon on this entire list. I guess the meta revolves around this. This is the best Amoonguss format we've probably had since like Reg A and B. I would argue it might be the best Amoonguss format we've had all gen. Amoonguss is filthy right now, and like it is so hard to kill this thing. A lot of restricteds get punished by it very quickly. A lot of restricteds are also just foregoing safety goggles when it's a decent item on them. Like things like Ice Horse, for example, are just completely ignoring it because Clear Amulet exists, and it's a fair item on that, especially with instant usage and the fact Cali does have a bad instant matchup. But in return, it's now getting a bad Amoonguss matchup. It's a lot of these Trick Room teams really lose to Amoonguss. It's a really dumb Pokemon. Usually need like 2 or 3 checks to it. Like even the team we're running today, like only has Pelipper, and it's becoming very clear that we cannot beat teams with a well-played Amoonguss. Because even if they don't bring Amoonguss, I still have to dedicate my entire line to not losing to it, which is a problem. That's a huge problem. I won't act like my team definitely doesn't have a bad matchup with Amoonguss. It has a pretty bad one. Obviously I built the team, so like it could have been something I avoided. But yeah, no, it is. You really do need to dedicate a whole line to Amoonguss, and I definitely underestimated how influential that would be. Also, Amoonguss just farms. Like, no matter how many good counters to Amoonguss exist, this thing just finds a way to thrive. Like, we have Ogre Pun forms, we have Hurricane Pelipper, we have Single Striker Shifu, we have Calyrexes. This still exists. Like, meta revolves around Amoonguss for sure. Anything lower would be an understatement, frankly. Like, an understatement and a half. Bad. 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 Goated? Mantra's pretty fucking good right now. Mantra's like really good right now. This is another one of those like really strong Pokemon. I would say Mienshao is definitely better than Smeargle. I would argue right now it might be a little worse than Pelipper. I think it depends on the day, frankly. I think Mienshao will probably long-term be better, but right now Pelipper is definitely a little stronger, just considering the fact it also has speed control involved, which is good, and the fact that it bullies weather, which is really good right now. That's not to say I think that'll be the case forever. Like if you had to ask me which one I felt more common, more likely to win Worlds, that's definitely Mienshao. Pelipper will not win Worlds. Mienshao might win Worlds though. I feel pretty inclined to believe that. But I think they're both currently are both pretty equal. Pelipper probably edges it slightly in the current format, but that's because we're early format right now. Mantra's still really good though. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. We have more Pokemon to go through. Oh right, I already did these. Bad. There we go. Bad. 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 Hydreigon's unfortunately bad. Volcarona. Okay, Volcarona can kind of cook. Volcarona, I've come to the conclusion that this mon actually will never be bad in this gen, similar to like a Gothitelle. It's kind of hard to make this mon bad. I actually think Volk can work. I heard some people in my comments mentioning that in Reg G, actually, you can make Terra Fairy Volk kind of work with like Rage Powder, Struggle Bug bullshit. Or like Tailwind sets again, and like Heat Wave and all that. I can kind of see it. Like it's a decent enough response to like Cali, and it's a cool trigger mon. You can like also punish with like Flame Body into Ice Rider and still like take a hit from Shadow Rider, like a single hit, get speed control, and Struggle Bug it through. I think it can do some stuff. I want to click there's not better options, but it is a unique roll compressor in terms of Tailwind, Wide Guard, and then also physical and special damage mitigation. That is a very unique toolkit to have. And Volcarona also having good stats and Terra And it could threaten Quiver Dance sets, to be fair. They're still not terrible with Terra Blast. This one objectively can work. I would refuse to hear any other opinion than that. Might even be one of the best in that tier, I'll be honest. But no one really likes using Full Corona. Because using Full Corona, you kind of need to be game plan centric with it. Bad. We'll put Terrakion in YouTuber pick. Beat Up is still as funny as it was like 3 generations ago, but like it's still not great. We'll blow through Torn T, and then we'll start on the actually good genies. Starting with Torn Eye. Torn Eye, I would get if someone put this thing in, even in like the S tier. For now, I'm actually gonna put it right at the top of A tier. I was indifferent if I wanted to put it below or above Pelipper. I think Torn is still slightly more consistent, but I think the gap is really close for what it's worth. Torn's Bleak Wind Storm is still such a spammable move, and while Wide Guard is a really good move, and it's probably one of the best moves you can run right now, it's still not mandatory, and there's still a lot of teams that don't run it. So therefore, Bleak Wind Storm kind of farms. A lot of teams don't have a great check to flying because there's not really good steals that actually resist flying. Zama's one of the best steals and it does not resist. Scizor's a good steal, it doesn't resist. Bronzeling's a good steal that resists, but no one's really using it. Metagross is a good steal that resists, no one's really using it. Like there's not good flying resists that people are actually using. There's a few of them, but it is far and few between. So until that happens, until wide guard users become like mandatory on teams, like it's mandatory is Protect, right? Until that happens, and like Torn has to start running Hurricane, I think it's still a top tier. And even then, honestly, a lot of teams could probably just run Hurricane and Bleak Wind if we're gonna be completely honest. There's a lot of teams right now are throwing Icy Wind as 4th move or Protect. Torn could just go Hurricane, and it's kind of fine, and have it for like situational, at least force 50-50. Both Thunderous forms are gonna be in the niche category. I think they're both about as good as each other, but for vastly different reasons. Let me just quickly keep moving this up. We have so much, oh my goodness. So many Pokemon in that bottom tier. These are both niche. I think this Thunderous is good for like just status control, and this one's good like offensively, having a nice immunity to Kyogre, and then also having a typing that you could Terra like with Volt Absorb and then just kind of go apeshit into Rain. That's kind of decent. They're both not terrible. Landorus forms, these are both decent. I would argue Therian is definitely worse though, just like with Reg F. Format kind of edged out of Landorus Therian, which is kind of funny actually. Like I knew Lando I would probably be the better call, but like how much better it is kind of funny. This is definitely niche for sure. And Lando I is definitely a strong option. I don't know if it's in Lando I's top tier. I think with Groudon existing, and also just the fact that teams are a lot more inclined to run ground checks right now, I think Blood Moon is slightly better than Lando at this current point in the format, but that's not to say that Lando I couldn't rise up. There's also not a lot of Pokemon that Lando I really needs to be among the restricted pool. It's like Zacian and Terra Firemons, and that's about it. Lando Team with Intimidate is decent. It's a good litmus test for people who like actually know Reg G and who don't. Because if someone doesn't really have a good Lando counterplay on their team and doesn't know like that Lando's still relevant, you can kind of farm them, but like any competent player won't really lose to it. But I mean it's Landorus, it still does work. Objectively it still works. That should be the end of the Unova Mons. It looks like next round went up. Nope, never mind. That's a reminder to drop. Let's see. Okay. I'm not gonna drop, so we'll continue onward with moving up Pokemon. We're gonna just move up options at this point because we blew through all of Gen 5 and Gen 4. We're gonna just move up options until next round starts. And then when next round starts, we'll play that. And then we'll probably do like a couple more gens. We'll finish up the tier list and then we'll probably end stream. Just because I'm feeling it in my voice. I don't know if it sounds like it yet. I can hear it. I don't know if it sounds like it to you guys, but I can feel it in my voice. We've been live for a while. I kind of want to continue doing more of these like longer streams. I don't really do a lot of them. Even if it's just like once a week or something. Alright, we actually have a lot of unique options coming up for what it's worth. Like, they're not good Pokemon, but they have such unique kits. Like, someone's bound to use them. I won't spoil specifically what I'm referencing, but like, we have a lot of cool mons coming up. Let's see. Man, we really did not get a lot of mons in later gens, huh? Because compared to Gen 5, this is such an easy amount to move up. I think it was like, what, 10? Nope, I think it was like 12. Nope, forgot Sylveon. Like 13? It's like literally 13 mons. we'll barely get a whole row out of Gen 6. And I know that Gen 7 is even smaller. Because Gen 7 is definitely robbed of mons. Okay, it was a little more than 13, but like it's not much more. I think it's like 15. I'm pretty sure one of these rows has 13, and then yeah, we have. I guess that would be 16. Okay. Then we do Gen 7. Yeah, we're just moving up mons. I guess for anyone in the chat right now, how's everyone still doing? I know we've been live for a while. I don't know if we still have the same people who were here when I asked that last time. So I'm gonna ask it again. See how y'all are doing. See if anything has changed, etc., etc. Because right now I am just moving stuff up. There's not really much going on my side. So I'd love to see how you guys are doing. Let's see. Yeah, we're just... Holy shit, this is really monotonous. I think I would have rather, like, really dug through the list and made my own tier list. But it's fine. It's fine. Now I can make sure that I cover everyone's favorite mons. Because I'm sure someone's favorite mon is, like Lycanroc Midnight form. And if I didn't put that on my tier list, someone would have cried. So I'm glad that I'm covering it. We'll put Bus. Bus is a unique enough thing. It's not good, but it's unique enough. So we'll do it. I love Bus anyway. Let's see. Decidueye. There's actually a lot more Gen 7 mons than I thought, I can't lie. I know a lot of them are forms, but even still, there's a lot more of them than I thought there would be, I can't lie. Like, I did not think there were this many. Because, like, a considerable amount of these actually are forms. I would argue, like, half of them are form-related. Orientis. Gen 8 time. Perfect. Yeah, this is... I should have just had someone else move these up for me. Like, just, you know, like... Do the... I forget what it's called, but, like, the thing where, like, someone, like, controls your computer for a second and just, like, move my mons. I'm regretting taking on this task. We're gonna still get it done. We're so close. Like, conceptually, right? We're making good progress. We're making great progress, I would argue. We're not gonna do that. Cole, Silly Cobra. Well, not Silly Cobra, Sandaconda. Morpeko. I love Morpeko. Morpeko is a silly little fella. We did a vid with Morpeko. That was fun. Morpeko was unironically a fun mon to use. I like that a lot. It was funny next to Pow. And the fact that no one really knew what its signature move did was just so funny on ladder. That actually was a fun one. Credit where due. The haters were wrong on Morpeko. That mon is fire. Alright. We're making progress though. We are almost through Gen 8. And we are on to Gen 9. I gotta duck under my thing just to see like low rows at this point. It is so silly. Alright. Grimmsnarl here. Let's see. Man, this is so monotonous. Holy shit. I can't wait until we get to the battles again. I'm looking forward to doing another battle, even if I get my ass kicked. Let's see, Dragapult. Or Shifu. We don't have both our Shifus, but that won't really matter, to be honest. They're actually pretty equal right now. I'll actually put Kubfu as a single strike placeholder. We'll put Kubfu as a single strike placeholder, yeah. That should be fine. I feel like it just makes sense. And then perfect. We're almost done with the pre-Gen 9 mons. Perfect. Still no round ping yet, but that's fine. This will make at least the after this round like really breeze by, so I'm kind of okay with that. Also, a lot of these mons will be more interesting, so I'm kind of fine. Like, you just again really preparing out that content.
and then just like really ending the stream on a higher note than this. So I will take that. I will take that. Because these are like the fun mons to talk about. A lot of these mons were actually like really well designed. Credit where due. I think it's a ramping. That's a ramping. I'm gonna finish up this gen and then I'll take care of that. Let's see. Because we are making good progress on that. Let's see. Wuggy. Dondozo. Veluza. Palafin. Arboliva. You. And then yeah, we're making good progress here, I would say. I won't act like it's like the best progress, but we're already through moving up most of this gen, which is huge. That's objectively gonna save me so much brain rot later. I'll give it like another minute before I respond, unless if I finish up by then. Just because I don't want to hold up my opponent too long, because otherwise I'm gonna get a round loss. And especially at this point in the tournament, I don't really want to do that. I want to get a round loss. But I would also like to finish up what I'm in the middle of, if possible. Alright. Let's see. I think I'll get like 2 of the paradox mons and then stop. For right now, at least. Also to save my sanity a bit. Okay, perfect. Yeah, that's kind of a fine place to end off. Go to match. We'll see if my opponent showed up. If my opponent didn't show up, then we'll continue this. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, perfect. Let me open up team. Putting an Ice Rider team. Okay, this actually seems kind of manageable. Eight, 5, 2, 3. Okay, easy enough. Oops, not 6, 3. All right, and we are searching. All right. I'm gonna move up Paradox Mons while I'm waiting on my screen, just to see if anything happens. Let's see. Oh, and opposing trainer. Okay, easy enough. Decide the rules. Oh, oops, no restrictions. No. Okay. Pick a team. It is going to be the same team that we've used the whole time. We're gonna get a win this time. I feel confident. I'm hoping we at least end up positive. I just realized I changed music on accident. I don't really care. Yeah, I just hope that we can end positive at least. Okay. So looking through. Alright. So Terra Dark Ice Rider, which is actually very interesting. I'm curious if they were like fighting a lot of pranks Taunt Torn. I think I just lead off with Ice Rider, I'll be honest. I think if I lead off with like Ice Rider, Incineroar, and go with like Rillaboom Pelipper in the back, I don't know what actually loses to that. I don't like my Urshifu Rapid matchup. It's not terrible, but it's not bad. Braylon PFP, yeah, Braylon PFP, that's super base actually. I fuck with that heavy. Braylon PFP is objectively cool. If you have a Braylon PFP in game, you are a cool person. Like I don't know what to tell you. That's just a base mon. Okay. They're gonna lead off with A9 and Incineroar. That's actually very fine. Hold on, that's actually a super fine lead. I know they're probably doing it to Snow Boost, but I'm okay with that. I am very okay with that. Because that just means that they're not Sun triggering, so I'm okay with that. I've also, in the meantime, during this animation, nearly finished up moving up all the mons. I just have DLC picks left, so we're gonna be so ready for later.
In the meantime, my play is always to fake out their Incineroar and to go for an Iron Defense here. I don't really care about their A9 getting a fail, I'll be honest. I more care about my own Sama getting like parting shotted and like fake out, more so fake outed, to be honest. I'd rather get the defense boost. The team kind of struggles once I do over that Terra Dragon though. They're gonna Terra. That's gotta be the A9. I'm so glad for that. Yeah, it's A9. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. That works out very well. Yeah, that is objectively going to be fine for me. So they're gonna get fake outed on their Incineroar here. I'm gonna get an Iron Defense up, and then they do lose their huge Steel weakness to be fair. But like I don't really care because they're losing their Snow buff too, which is really not good for them. Because I'm +3 defense. I mean, yeah, I can't body press them, but I have other ways to handle them. And once I kill this Mon too, I Terra Dragon with like no drawback. So that's kind of okay. I have officially, by the way, finished moving up my Pokemon for later. Okay, sweet. Alright, so we can probably breeze through this. I'll double check it after, just to be sure. We're going to body press into that Incineroar spot. And then I'm gonna Flare Blitz the A9, to be honest. I don't really care about the A9. Not the shiny marked Incineroar. I appreciate you leaving your mark, Altaria Lover. Thank you very much for stopping by. And then, yeah, the shiny marked Incineroar, super silly. Not the legitimate shiny marked Incineroar. Yeah, that A9 took nothing, but it's fine. I don't really care. I'm just glad we got rid of Incin, because Incin could have maybe been a problem, specifically for late game. Party shotting around my team is not the most fun. They have Indeedee, okay, that's fine. This is Indeedee Cali for sure in that late game. So that's actually fine. I'm just gonna dual target that Indeedee, in all honesty, and go for like a body press into Indeedee. Then I'm gonna go for a Flare Blitz into Indeedee. I think that's a fine play. Perfect. That's like really good damage right there. If I can kill Indeedee this turn, then they're fucked. They actually lose. Oh, we vibing? Yeah, we're kind of vibing. I'm 2 and 3, so I'm just playing out until we finish our tier list on the Reg G non-restricteds. And I think when that happens, I'm probably gonna end stream, just because my throat's kind of hurting. But I want to finish that tier list. We're over halfway through with it. It's like may as well. I'm gonna go for Bash and then Flare Blitz, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Bash and Flare Blitz, yeah. So we're 2 and 3. Not the worst, but not the best record either. I won't act like I didn't pick up a team that I'm not the most familiar with. I will say, I think the team is really strong. And I'm glad I tried it. It's a lit. I don't know if I'd say it's out of my comfort zone, but I think it's like adjacent to where I'm comfortable with, which is nice. It's a lot. It's a balanced team with enough offensive pieces here to where I think I can pilot it fine. But again, it's not the type of team that I would have typically like been like, oh yeah, I should pick this team up. I just realized they have a CC on Calias, by the way. That's another guy. Yeah, exactly. It's just some good practice. We're 2 and 3. The losses have definitely all been very self-inflicted, I'll be honest. But the one win was a forfeit win too, so. It is what it is. For now, we're gonna go for Protect here. And I'm gonna go for, in case they're gonna go for Glacial Lance, I'm gonna Wisp their Cali Ice. They're gonna go for Hopping here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, they're definitely going for Lance, and that will definitely kill Incin, but I'm kind of okay with that. Because I can bring in Rillaboom and go for Fake Out into that spot, and then at least Iron Defense up again, which will be decent. Because if I'm +5, that's kind of fine. They're gonna kill Incin though for sure with Helping Hand. Yeah, that's whatever. Yeah, we'll bring in Rillaboom and go for Fake Out into that Cali. And then I can just go for, I could probably go for Terra Fire even, just to get rid of the weakness to Glacial Lance. They only have 3 strings of Veil left as well, which is huge. So that'll work out well for us. And also, I can bring in Pelipper, and Pelipper starts massacring too. I just want to get I want to get some terrain recovery for Zamazenta, and I also want to get an Iron Defense boost up as well. So we're gonna figure out the Cali. There's not really anything besides Protect that stops this. And A9 doesn't really threaten my Rillaboom, which is great. Their Veil also expires in a couple turns, and they have no snow for it anymore. So this should be kind of game over. It's not like definitive game over, but it's definitely not a great turn for them, for sure. Perfect. Yeah, that's fine. I think I have like 2 more turns of Trick Room, and meanwhile I have a Zamazenta that's gonna be at +5. So that should be very okay. I'll probably go for Protect next turn just to get a little bit more recovery, and then I'll let Rillaboom die, bring in Pelipper, and then Wide Guard plus Terra Dragon, and then go for Body Press into Cali. I think that wins me the game. Because even if they close combat, that's fine. A9 actually cannot touch me though. Just to be safe, we're gonna... How many turns of Trick Room are left? 1 turn of Trick Room. Yeah, I'm just gonna Glide. I think I just go for Glide into Calyrex. Just get whatever chip I can. I don't think it'll be a ton, but like, if damage is damage. I'm dying in lanes anyway. Then we'll go for Protect on Zama here. Just get a little bit more recovery from the grassy terrain before I bring in Pelipper and shit all over them. So that should be fine. They're gonna Glacial Lance, that's okay. They could Trick Room to be fair, but I don't really mind if they Trick Room, because again, I think Pelipper plus Sama just kind of wins. Perfect. Okay, so Rillaboom dies, but that gets him in good position. So I'm okay with this. Trick Room ending and getting Pelipper in is huge. That is objectively huge for me. And then I can just Wide Guard, because A9 can't touch me. And Cali can only touch me with close combat, which is fine, because I'm +5 defense. They're +2, but I'm +5, so I'll be going for neutral into CC. And then Pelipper just hard walls that as well, which is another huge thing. Calyrex Ice. Let's see, yeah. Let's see with Helping Hand. Zamazenta. So yeah, so they have a Helping Hand boost. And then Terra Dragon. Yeah, that does like no damage. That does actually no damage. We're gonna Body Press that. And then I'm gonna go for Wide Guard here. Because with Wide Guard, I mean, they're gonna only fuck themselves over more. And if they CC on this turn instead of going for Trick Room, that's fine. If they go for Trick Room, that's also fine. Like, either way, I do a KO. I actually guarantee the 2 KO at this point. So, I'm pretty okay. Like, this Body Press should minimum do, like, 60%. Which isn't the most, to be fair, but it's, like, that's good damage, I will say. Especially, you know, such a bulky Pokemon. They're gonna Protect. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. I'm still gonna go for Body Press and Wide Guard because it doesn't fizzle. Yeah, there's like no reason I don't go for this. All they're doing is giving me more health, by the way. Like, that's all they're doing. And like A9 cannot affect that, which is great. I do have to keep clicking Wide Guard. Oh, actually, their Veil is gone too, which is even better. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep clicking Wide Guard until I click Protect, which isn't on my moveset. That is 100% accurate. So we'll take that. So, Wide Guard pops. Callie's gonna probably go for close combat to get around it. I don't really care. I only die to Lance. I don't die to CC. Perfect. Yeah, that's damage. D-Gleam gets walled completely, which is great because I'm a Dragon type now. I just click Wide Guard until I die. Because I can't touch Pelipper with close combat. That's nothing. That's absolutely nothing. They're gonna close combat. Yeah, that's fine. It does like nothing. They have to crit. They don't crit. Okay, I win. I win. They can't win. Because at this point, I literally just attack Callie until it dies. A9 cannot do anything. It's only offensive move spread. It has Veil, which it cannot set anymore. It has Helping Hand, which it doesn't matter. And then Protect, which doesn't matter. Yeah, I just click this until I die. They would need to get like 15 Protects in a row until I went on a Wide Guard. And even then, I don't even think I would win. Because I'm pretty sure I could just Weather Ball and Body Press until I win. Because Callie would not survive the turn, and A9 would not survive either. But I won't risk. I won't risk. Because I need to guarantee that Zama does kill the Callie at least before I go for Weather Ball. Just to be safe. Because an A9 crit might do some damage, but I don't think it would do enough. Like, I think it might do half. Oh god, yeah, I can feel the strain in my voice. I mean, to be fair, I've been live for like nearly 6 hours, and I do not stream that often. We're gonna Weather Ball. I'll probably need to Hurricane because they're gonna probably Protect stall. Oh no, they're not going to. Okay, fair play. Help save time. But yeah, no, Zama kicks ass in these types of matchups. Like, these are very free Zama matchups, so I'm not too concerned. But yeah, like a crit there could have maybe rolled that for what it's worth, so I was a little bit concerned. So I'm glad that we did not chance that. Perfect. Okay, so solid. We get a nice win, 2-0. So they benched Incineroar and Torkoal this time, which is kind of interesting. Actually, no, sorry. They benched Amoonguss and Torkoal, which is even more interesting, to be honest. I think that going with Side Spam, Torkoal, and Amoonguss is probably their play, for what it's worth. I don't think the fail was it. I really don't think fail was it. Like, Torkoal could have actually put up some serious pressure into my team. It wouldn't have won, but it could have put up pressure. Just because it would have been able to... Oh, never mind. They don't have Flamethrower. They actually probably wouldn't have done much. They probably still need a Amoonguss, though, at least, I feel like. Like, Amoonguss could have done, like, a lot. Alright, well... We're gonna bring Samons. Yeah, the backline Rillaboom is still really good here. I'm gonna go for Zama. Let me think. I'm trying to see how I want to go about this. I think Zama... I feel like Zama Instant is kind of fine. I could also just go with my own Rillaboom and then just, like, kind of wood hammer through. No, actually, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna just go with Urshifu. I'm gonna go with Urshifu and Zama. And I'll go with Pelipper and Rillaboom in the back. I feel kind of confident with this. Because I think realistically Urshifu, Pelipper could be a better endgame. Especially if they're not gonna bring Amoonguss. That's a free endgame for me. And their team doesn't really combat it. And even if I'm just boosting for like Aqua Jet, that's still fine. It's gonna do so much, so I'm not too concerned. So we'll go for that instead, I think, over the Incineroar. I don't think Incin offers a ton here. Incin kind of just died. They're gonna go with Torkoal and Didi. Yeah, I'm very fine with Torkoal and Didi. Because Torkoal and Didi just kind of gets Behemoth bashed and CC'd, to be honest. Kind of fine letting Torkoal just go for that. I'll go for Terra Dragon just to be safe. But like, I'm pretty sure CC plus Behemoth bash would kill in Didi. Let me double check that. Let's see. Didi female with 4 attack. And then, so that would do about like 35 to 42. But if they Terra, it does like twice as much. Shifu Rapid. CC would probably pick it off. CC almost guaranteed to pick off. Surge Strikes definitely would not, but CC might. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Behemoth Bash with Terra Drag, so I can make sure I take Eruption. And then CC. Actually, how much does U-turn do? How much does U-turn do? Less. It does less. We're gonna go for CC. They don't have a switch anyway. And if they Terra that, in DD, then I know for a fact Behemoth Bash plus CC kills, because Behemoth Bash will go up to like around like 80%. And yeah, CC will still do like 30. So that should be like a guaranteed kill, like just barely. They're gonna follow me anyway. Okay, that's fine. I don't really mind losing my Urshifu to this, because killing their Indeedee is so much better for me actually. Like I am so okay with this. I don't think they realize they need to trigger him to win. And I think it kind of shows in how they're playing it. It's not to like downplay my opponent or anything. I think they just kind of missed that this team really needs to trigger and have the advantage against Sama. Because I think they're tunnel vigiling into killing the Zama because it's a pain in the ass for their team. But I don't think they're figuring out how, and instead they're focusing on the damage, which I can get why that would be the case. But like unfortunately in this case, for example, like they're gonna get kind of fucked by it. They can still Terra, but it doesn't really matter because like what is Terraing on either of these mons do? I body press for sure because I'm +1. I go for CC for sure. Their best play is to not Terra here. Actually, it is their best play for sure on the Kali Ice. But I don't think it really matters. They're gonna Terra. I think it's on the... For what it's worth, I think they're gonna Terra the Torkoal. Let's see. Yeah, they're gonna Terra the Torkoal. Okay, that's fine. So Body Press plus Urshifu Rapid post combat should do around like 80%, which isn't bad. It's not gonna be great damage though. Yeah, that was a high roll for what it's worth. Yeah, that was a pretty high roll, assuming this is like max HP. Still not terrible for what it's worth. I can bring in oh, they're not even gonna... Okay, well that's fine. That didn't even... Holy fuck, this mod is weak. This mod is weak as shit. They're gonna Heat Wave though, that's fair, that's fair. I'm not too concerned. Oh, Zama lived. fuck, Sama? What the fuck? What is wrong with this mon? My goodness, what the fuck is wrong with Zamazenta? That, like, chewed. That chewed. And I get it's a dragon type, but that should have taken more from the lance than it did. Fuck this mon. Yeah, any haters of Zamazenta, they gotta go through me. This mon is the truth. This mon is the truth. Objectively, this is the truth. I'm gonna weather ball the Torkoal. If they go into A9 here to take that better, good play, but, like, I don't really care. They'll probably kill both of these mon. Well, no, they'll definitely kill, oh, they're gonna swap. Okay. They're gonna switch into Amoonguss. Okay, hold on. Amoonguss still is gonna not like taking this, for what it's worth. Because I actually just switch into Rillaboom on the next turn. And I go for... Okay, yeah. So I'm kind of fine just going for... How do I want to handle this? So I think I definitely Hurricane. I think I might just Hurricane and Body Press anyway. Dare I say I even just do both into Calyrex? No, I go for Protect here. I go for Protect. No, actually, wait, hold on. I'm gonna Body Press, and I'm gonna Hurricane. Because the Amoonguss would have to go for an offensive move for this to not work. Yeah, okay, perfect. And if it's going for an offensive move, it's not clicking Rage Powder, which means that this Body Press kills. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I almost overthought that, for what it's worth. That could have been a lot worse, just because I almost overthought it, and was like, oh yeah, you know, let me just switch out Zama. But if I swapped out Zama, that was the only way I lost the game, actually. Because I could have gotten to a position where I lost my Pelipper. And that would have been bad. Not losing Pelipper, though. I can actually just sack Rillaboom now and then bring in Pelipper and win. And it's a guaranteed win. Because I can't beat it. I haven't broken my Sash. So, I'm going to go for the Body Press here. Just bully the Torkoal. And I'm going to switch out into my Rillaboom just to reset weather. And then that's a game over. They can't really win that anymore. So, we'll take it. Honestly, solid win. As I said, I think there are some games that I am playing well. It's not to say that, like, there are definitely some games I'm playing well. I just don't think it's consistent enough. I would love to go positive at least. Maybe if we might just go with like 4 losses or something. I don't know. Jury's still out of that. I might find a tier list to do just so occupy. I don't know. It depends. We'll be 3-3 after this though, which is kind of decent. We only have 3 outslides. Going kind of quick. I would like to finish out. I might finish out. If I lose another game, I don't think I'm gonna finish out. But I would like to at least go 6-3 and at least keep up my usual 6-3. Now it's a much smaller event, but even still, I would like to keep my standard. Especially for a team I'm not the most comfortable with. Like again, it's adjacent to what I would use, but it's not a team I would typically use. It's like 1 category off though. They definitely lose though. They can't win. They would literally need to protect like 5 times in a row and get that like all 5 times. If they could solve my rain somehow, I think they might actually have a chance at winning. Because I don't think I could beat Torkoal that way, unironically, and we'd go to game 3. That'd be kind of crazy in its own right if Torkoal got like 5 Wither Balls. I mean, to be fair, actually, I could wide guard it out of all of its offensive moves, which would be even funnier. That's a whole separate discussion, but yeah, no, we win. Okay, sweet. GG to my opponent. GG to my opponent. I'm glad I didn't get to the wide guarding out their Heat Waves and Eruptions, because that would have been toxic as shit. Let's see. Report game score. Report game score. All right, we're 3-3. We will take that. We will take that for sure. I'm curious where we're standing right now. Like I am very curious about where that is. So we are currently. I don't think there's an actual like full standing thing. Stream game. Oh, there are a lot of streams actually like on the thing. I think they're all Twitch though, unfortunately. Oh no, there are some YouTube streams. Okay. Oh, mine comes up. Okay, sweet. That's decent. I think it's in Sign-Up Order. I'm not sure though. Jury's out on how that is. Either way. Bracket. Let's see. So there's still a lot of incomplete games. We were one of the first ones done. It looks like. Okay, yeah, here we go. Let's see where I rank. So out of there's like total is 200 something players. I am currently probably like in the top 100. Probably not high in there. Like, yeah, I'm literally 96 right now. Okay. I'll take that. It's not terrible. Again, would have liked to have done better, but as long as it ended like top half, I'm not as too concerned. I think I'd call it a success, especially for the first tournament. I can grind out some more Reg G, like especially when it becomes like my main format. We're kind of cooking. I don't know. We have more tier lists to do. For now, let's start off with the mons that we have in Gen 6 lined up. So we have a bunch of bad Pokemon, starting with bad. Vivian objectively can't be bad. It has enough of a really stupid kit. This at least gets niche. And you might be wondering, why does Vivian get niche? So Friend Guard is pretty decent, especially with Clefairy. We've seen Friend Guard be decent, but it's a Friend Guard user that can sleep things too. And again, if Venusaur can be viable because of 75% sleep powder, this will find a team. It's not going to find a lot of teams, but I would not... There are worse Pokemon, I would say, than Vivian. And again, its niche is so fucking specific that, like, it could maybe do something. Like, Clefairy is one of the best mons right now because of Friend Guard. I don't think it's entirely out there to say that Vivian might do something. Drag is not good. Florges is not good. It's not been good all gen, to be honest. Chestnut, it was good as a matchup call for, like, Shifu Rilla. It's not gonna hold up, though. Delphox sucks. Let's see. Greninja sucks. Malamar sucks. Let's see. Go-Go sucks. You suck. You suck. You suck. Avalugs. Avalugs are interesting, actually. I can't lie. These ones might both be niche. Specifically, I think they both have very distinct niches. But they might technically be niche. They're both wide guard users. They're both very slow wide guard users, too. This one bullies Torkoal pretty well. This one is just a nice pure typing. You could probably run that one more on Snow and run Hisui more as like a general kind of Trickermon. I don't think they'll be great, but they could maybe do some stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure they also both get on tempo. If they don't get on tempo, they're probably kind of washed. Or not even washed, they're probably just not good. But like, let me see. Let me see. I do need to double check that. So, Avalugg. Okay, so no, okay, Hisui does not get on tempo. Okay, Hisui kind of sucks then. Hisui can go down here. I know it's not as slow as base Avalugg, which is also kind of a shitty thing. But not having own tempo, this thing would need like Clear Amulet to be good, and it's probably better suited for like Eve, like not Eevee, like a Focus Sash or with own tempo or some shit. I guess it could go with like Sturdy. I don't know. Yeah, not great, but this would probably be the better one. Table could have some unironic merit though. Talonflame, weirdly enough, I've actually seen a little bit of Talon. I won't act like it's like a good mon, but Talon has some distinction. It's a tail insetter that can burn shit. That alone is decent, and also it's a fast taunt user that's not pranks reliant. So again, that's something. Claw kind of sucks, unfortunately. Klefki could be interesting, actually. This is a decent Ice Rider, like, lore. I won't act like it's amazing, but it's something. It's a screen setter that naturally is just Lance. This could maybe be a niche mon. I feel like I'm getting more generous with what's niche. It's fine. Holly just sucks. Noivern sucks. The Goodras are both gonna be... Well, actually, no, this Goodra kind of sucks, but this Goodra is not as bad. I gotta move up Sylveon and Goodra higher, because these are both actually like kind of real mons. Let's see. So Hisui Goodra. This is a couple good partners. I still think Tinglu's not terrible with it. This is definitely niche though. It's just slightly more Spadef Registeel, but like its coverage is a lot better. You can make a lot work on that. And then Sylveon though, I think Sylveon is actually can work. Again, nice slow fairy. We do not have a lot of good slow fairies. And that typing is so fucking damning in the restricted format. Here fairy as well, getting through things like substitute sets or like any shit like that. Like this is a good Yawn mon. It has good priority. It's a great Terra Lessive user too. I actually think it's a decent mon. I could see Sylveon definitely putting in some work, like some serious work. Let's see. Toxapex is up next. Toxapex is also kind of niche, weirdly enough. I've actually laddered against some Toxapex, funny enough. It's a cool wide guard mon. I think it's niche for sure. Like realistic, if you're running Toxapex, right? if you're playing in doubles, you're probably gonna go with like Haze, Wide Guard, Baneful Bunker, and then probably like filler. If I had to guess, maybe like not really sure, maybe like Sludge Bomb, probably Sludge Bomb, maybe Infestation. You could definitely like use it. It's kind of gimmicky, but like it's packs. It has its defense kind of comes a little bit more into play this format. I won't act like it's the least viable mon in there. Ducannon fucking sucks. Salazzle is not good either. We have Oranguru up next. I'm gonna just start moving up a bunch of these. Oranguru and Kamala. Kamala sucks. Oranguru is kind of real. It's a nice Kali partner actually. People have been using it to like varying levels of success. I mean, Inner Focus Sugarmon is nothing to scoff at. It's not a priority blocker, but it doesn't really care about it anyway. This is a decent mon, I would say. I think Oranguru is definitely niche for sure. Someone will make it work. Ice Rider will be on like one Oranguru team at Worlds. Like that's a Worlds call right there. Not a good Worlds call, but it is a call for sure. Serena. I actually think Serena's the truth right now. Serena is a super good Kyogre partner. They have like Glide, which can take advantage of a lot of the incoming terrain as well as you could set your own terrain. You can help again, which is nice. It's literally for Rig, but it has a better moveset to partner with Kyogre specifically because Glide and Axel kind of hits like all of the mons that would either abuse Kyogre or mons that would take it like that would hurt Kyogre. Because Axel is great for Rillaboom and Raging Bolt, and you have Glide, which is great for like her Sheepfoot, which would take advantage of your rain. It's a decent mon. I actually think Serena's super good. It's not as consistent as Farig objectively, and even some Ogre teams are just going to Farig because it's a better mon in most matchups. But the game that Serena can come to, it is kind of a demon. I've even ran it with like Pow as well, and Pow Serena just claims kills on like everything. It's actually really deadly. Definitely C tier. I think it's one of the better C tiers, but again, I'm not sorting anything unless it's A or S tier. Let's see. We have Passimian and Kalmu up next. Passimian sucks. Passimian definitely sucks. Kalmu could be kind of fine though. Kalmu's vibes, honestly. I think it could maybe have niche as like a Terra option with like Iron Heaven's Body Press. You could maybe make this work. I would say this falls in more like a YouTuber pick though, because you're probably more, if you're running Kalmu over like a Registeel or something, you're either running it because your team is so fucking weak to Ogerpon, which just run Terra Dragon Zama or like Terra Dragon Registeel, or you're running it because you want to run the Klinger Soul set, and like I get it. Listen, it's fun. It's fun to lie and tell people that set is broken. I get it. I do the same. But it's not good. It's not good. Anyway. Mimikyu's kind of vibes. I don't like it. Sunseal on Duskmane invalidates it, which is kind of cool. Moongeist Beam and Lunala also invalidates it, which is kind of cool. You really do need like Sash just because those exist alone, but you also can't viably run Sash. This is niche. It's a cool mon. You could use it as kind of like a lure for Zacian. That's about it. Like Zacian, Karat, and Groudon. But two of those run Terrifier anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see. Palisand sucks. I'm just gonna start like dragging these mons up. Minior also sucks. We have let's see, we have Oricorios. I'm putting just one Oricorio in, and I don't know why I dragged all of them. They all suck. There's no Oricorio getting off in a format with this high power level. Gumshoe sucks. The Lycanrocs, because they actually play differently and I actually am rating them differently, I will tier them all. Starting with the one that's the best in singles, Duskmane sucks. Midnight and Sand, I think unironically, so Sand also kind of sucks, but like it's less bad. This one is a YouTuber pick solely because of no guard bullshit. If Metacham can get in this tier, so can Lycanroc, its best partner. Let's see. Ribombee sucks. We have to scroll so much for these mons, my goodness. Chargebug. Okay, Chargebug is a YouTuber pick. This thing is definitely better than Vikavolt, at least. Battery is actually kind of a cool ability, especially next to mons like Kali. You could kind of make that work as like a passive. That's someone's content right there. Someone will make that. Or like Miraidon, again, someone will make that. Vikavolt sucks, though. I'm going to drag in a bunch of these mons at once. I'm just dragging them up. Mudcell sucks. Decidueyes both suck. We'll drag all those in before we talk over Daddy Incineroar. When I get to Daddy Incineroar, though, like that was an S tier, though. That is an S tier and a half. Daddy Incineroar, I will say though, is it's not as good as it was in Gen 8 or 7, despite getting more tools. I think Incineroar actually has a lot going against it in this format. However, it is still the best mon. And that's not just, you know, like VGC player mentality. No, like it actually is like the best mon, I think. It realistically intimidates really nice. It enforces so much clear. Incineroar probably forces almost as much prep as Amoonguss does right now, I would say. But the thing is, a lot more people respect Incineroar because it's a proven, like, stupid Pokemon. I think once we get the first tournaments, we're going to see a lot more safety goggles pop up again, and, like, some of these Clarinet mons will adjust specifically to safety goggles for Amoonguss, and this will balance out a bit. But for right now, I think a lot more Pokemon are just adapting to Incineroar than Amoonguss, despite both being probably about as good. Which says a lot about Incineroar. Let me move up some more mons that are like talk about, and then we'll continue. It is nice at least having them closer, I will say, not having to like scroll all the way down, but they're still so far away. I wish I could just like kind of click it on mon and then like click on it. Like there needs to be some quicker way to do this, I will say. I'm gonna fill up a row and then I'll start going through. But this is, I will say, I'm glad I did this earlier because this is saving a lot of time, at least a minimum, because I know where all the clumps of mons are. Let's see, we're almost done with this row, and then okay, there we go. Next row of Pokemon. Primarina is kind of decent. This is a cool Trickemon. I think there's a way to make this work. I'm not sure how it is. This can get a D tier though. The typing alone is really good against like Azu, but I think that Azu is a much better place in the format because it's more physically bulky. But Prim could cook. I think Prim on the right team can maybe do something. Araquanid, this mon is decent. Araquanid does a nice wide guard Pokemon. It hits really fucking hard. Is decent. You could throw this on a team with like that's hitting water types super effectively with Soak. This mon could definitely do some stuff. I think it's a C tier for sure. I am actually curious to see how Araquanid goes in this format. This might be it. Bruxish sucks despite priority blocking. Crab sucks. Comfey. Now Comfey's decent. As I said, Comfey's a C tier. I already talked about this one earlier. But it's a good partner for the Turtle. It's really only good with Turtle though, but it is a good partner with Turtle. A lot of teams are kind of ebbing off of it though. I could see this thing dropping to D tier as the format progresses, or even honestly lower than that. But right now though, it is probably one of the easiest ways to make Turtle back at full, and it's probably the one I'm most consistent to do it. The issue being is a lot of teams would rather give up some of that consistency for just a better overall Pokemon than get the consistent floral healing with priority. But it, objectively speaking, Comfey feels such a niche at a very exclusive level that like it deserves it. Lantis unfortunately is whatever. Corviknight's kind of still fine. Corviknight didn't really get worse, it's just the format got better. But Corviknight could still kind of do the same like Terra Dragon Tailwind bullshit that I was doing earlier. And especially with Instant being so high in usage, Mirror Armor might actually have a place. It's a D tier for sure. Tox fucking sucks. Fouling sucks. Alcremie. Alcremie is actually niche. People are using Alcremie, if you could believe it or not. I know that someone's gonna think it's a lie, but like people are using Alcremie. If nothing else, it's kind of cool with Cali Ice. That's about it. You could kind of make it work though. Specifically, it is nice with Decorate, and that's the reason people are using it. Like spoilers, it's Decorate bullshit. Time to move up more Pokemon to the tippity top so I can scroll through them quicker instead of having to scroll down. But we're cooking. We are already almost through this generation. Then we can move on to the next generation of Pokemon, which is kind of huge. Like, we're almost on Gen 9, which is faster than I thought we'd go through this, I can't lie. Which is great, though, because my throat is also really hurting. But I do want to finish. I do want to finish really badly. Let's see. I think I'm just going to pull up the rest of the Gen 8 mons, and then we'll continue. Never mind, they're so much lower. My goodness. Let's see. Okay, here we go. They start right here. This is almost like a brain exercise doing all this. I don't like specifically the moving of these mons. I don't know what it is. This is like a brain exercise though. We're almost done with Gen 8 though, thankfully, and then we can get on to like the extended afterward. I'll move all those up. So we'll take it. Actually, I'll just do them all up because they're all like right here. And then we'll continue on with the tiering. If nothing else though, I think I'm unironically concentrating more on this than I am on the matches, which should say a lot. We'll do I'm only doing that Basket Legion, I've decided, because the other one is just so much worse that, like, why bother? And they do, like, actually, I'll put them both in there. I think that one might be may as well visualize it. When I finish up this row, I'm gonna continue tiering. There's 2 Pokemon left, and perfect. Okay, sweet. We move onward. Raj sucks. Cole. Cole sucks. Yeah, Cole sucks. Sandaconda sucks. Morpeko is fun, but it sucks. Indeedee male sucks. Indeedee female, though. Indeedee female cooks. Indeedee female is a really good mana, actually. This mana is kind of crazy. I would actually argue that Indeedee female is an A tier. It is a decent A tier too. I would say Mienshao is actually probably a little bit better than it right now. I don't know if that will stay. I think same as Pelipper. I think Pelipper will probably end up going lower than it. I think Pelipper will frankly go lower than everything in this tier by Smeargle. Well, besides Smeargle, once the format ages on. But for right now, I think it is the second best A tier for sure. Like including the stuff we have not ranked yet. Indeedee though, I think only has room to grow. I think Indeedee teams are starting to find their ways around Rillaboom, which is decent. Specifically around Rillaboom backline, which is an issue because Indeedee usually has to lead. And I think, again, the Callies are decent partners for it, but it's one of those things where you just need to know when to put your foot off the gas. And I think if people were to go with, like, Psychic and Astral Barrage instead of Expanding Force on Indeedee, then that would really be the solution. Or at least, you know, throw in a better Paint user, clear the Wide Guard Mon, and then go for Indeedee endgame. That's also a route. Either way, though, it's not bad. It's not bad by any means. Pincurchin fucking sucks. Frostmoth fucking sucks. Rillaboom, goated. Rillaboom's fucking great. Rillaboom is one of our very few S tiers. Rillaboom might be the weakest S tier though. I don't know if we need to have that conversation or not. I don't know if people realize it. Rillaboom might be the weakest S tier though. I don't know what opinion is right now on that mon. It's fine. I think Rillaboom is a very mandatory mon, but it also kind of sucks at the same time. For example, Rillaboom is probably the best way to re-enable your priority because you're not throwing on Miraidon just for that role, and it's really not good at that anyway. So if you're looking to regain priority, Rillaboom is probably the best way to do it. So they're like Terragrass, Woodhammer, and Miracle Seed for like nailing for Rig next to really offensive comps. You also have just like clearing terrain for Psy Spam. Like it is the best re-enabler for priority if you want to reclaim your own priority. It's also really good for Ogre, which is only going up in usage. It's good at forcing Terra and Groudon. However, Rillaboom is also very susceptible to Incineroar and Amoonguss. It is like very susceptible to Incineroar and Amoonguss. That's why I have Taunt on this team just for them. Just specifically for Amoonguss, but it's nice for the Wisp Incineroar that's rising up a lot right now. Yeah. Rillaboom was very not liking the top two being Incineroar and Amoonguss. I think those are the definite top two right now for non-restricteds. And I don't think Rillaboom likes it. And that makes it worse. I would argue it's the worst mon in this tier. Including when we get to the rest of the S tiers. But it is still a good Pokemon for sure. Like, I think Rillaboom objectively has a lot of value in this format. It's a great priority user. It's a great anti-trigger mon. It's a great just pivot too. I think you can even justify pivoting on it more than Incineroar, despite the fact that Incineroar has a better pivoting move. But Rillaboom is usually a lot better at just U-turning through teams than Incineroar will, because Incineroar likes to stay in a little bit too long at times, just to like fake out, knock off, etc. Rillaboom doesn't have that worry. It just clears itself in and out very quickly. Also, it bullies Urshifu, which is a really good role. It's not to say that like other S tiers don't have their own matchup issues. Like Incineroar hates Urshifu, but like I don't think that any other Pokemon in that S tier has as many issues with other S tiers as the Rillaboom does. But yeah, Inteleon and Cinderace are bad. Grim is a good mon. Grim is actually a great mon right now, I'd argue. There's a few key things I actually think that Grim does really well. We're going to give it C tier. For one, Grim is probably one of the better support dog types right now. Great screen setter. I think Sableye and Grim are kind of equal. Actually, no, that's a lie. I actually think Grim is better. I think Grim can go in the B tier. Grim is decent for things like, for example, screen setting for Cali teams. It's really good as a foul play mon. It's a great foul play mon, in fact. It has decent priority if you want to go with Sucker, or you could just go with Spirit Break, which is great for the special threats. Because a lot of them do not run Clear Amulet, even though stuff like Cali Shadow could do it for sure. The typing is really good at having several immunities to key mons in the format. It's a good Covert Cloak user. It's a great Covert Cloak user, in fact. Grim also is a decent Terra user defensively. It's probably one of the better support mons at defensively tearing. I think Grim has a lot going for it. There's not a lot that I think really like immediately threatens Grim to the point where it's like completely invalid, and even having stuff like Misty Terrain could be a nice adaptation later on if Miraidon pops up in relevancy again, more than it has right now. Moran's kind of washed. But Mystery Train Grim could be a decent thing. It also could be a decent option if you want to go with like Terra Grass Mons instead of Terra Fire to avoid like Rage Powder bullshit. Especially on the mons like Groudon and Groudon that are not running goggles. Or Cali too. That could be a great Cali partner actually. Yeah, Misty Terrain, Grimmsnarl next to Cali could be really dirty, I can't lie. Anyway, I do think that Grim is decent. I think Grim is a really strong mon, actually, I would argue. But we'll continue onward. I've already harped enough on Grim. I've given it enough credit. Berserker, bad. We have Flapple, bad. Appleton, bad. Hatterene, Hatterene's not terrible. Hatterene's definitely more circumstantial for sure. I think this is a niche pick. It's a cool Tricker Mon, I would say. Typing is really good. It's slower than Amoonguss, which is objectively great. The issue being though is that it's another Psychic on teams that usually only want Cali plus Indeedee on Tie Spam. It's not terrible though, you can make it work. It's just very technical with how you need to then round out the rest of that right now. Because a lot of teams are bringing Mons for that. Stonechurner is a YouTuber pick. Poltergeist sucks. Stonechurner getting Power Spot though, objectively, this is a content Mon. Someone will definitely run Power Spot Stonechurner. Oh, for sure. Hell, Kurt already made me help him with the team for it, so I might just run that anyway. That's a YouTuber pick, though. It's a funny gimmick. Ice Cube's like YouTuber Mon, but it's so bad, it doesn't matter. Pull, I actually still have faith in Pull. I want to act like Pull is Jesus or anything, but this is a decent POW partner still. Issue being is that with the existence of Calyrex, this Mon kind of is a lot more pressured, especially against Calyrex can Terra Fairy around you. Pull on Tailwind could maybe do something like Tailwind POW, like specifically Torn POW Pull, maybe could be something. I want to act like Pult's good, but it's probably better than at least half that D tier. Single Strike or Shifu. Single Strike or Shifu. I was forgetting why I put Kubfu up here, but it's for Single Strike. I'll mention that again when I'm ending the tiers, because I'm sure someone will come and be like, why the fuck is Kubfu in like the A tier? But this is definitely A tier. I think it's at least better than Smeargle for sure. I don't think it's better than most of these mons for what it's worth. Single Strike is a lot harder to justify again, because having Rapid Strike to break through Calyrex Shadow a lot easier, because Calyrex can't just defensively tear around you, is so nice. Also, it's a lot better to Rain Abuse for things like Kyogre, Pelipper, etc. So it's definitely worse again for Single Strike, but Single Strike still has a lot of merit. It's still really damaging to a lot of these Pokemon, and it does force a lot of Terras right now, so that is an A tier for sure. You could probably rock up to either Shifu and honestly like win a regional. I would not be shocked. Though I think Rapid has a lot more prowess right now. Speaking of Rapid Strike or Shifu, I lost it for a second. It is going to be not in the D, well, not in the E tier, not in the C tier. Can anyone guess where it's going? It's in the S tier. It's right below Amoonguss. Amoonguss I still think is actually better right now. I think Amoonguss just puts a lot of pressure on a lot of Pokemon that are not preparing for it again. Because again, a lot of Pokemon that would have ran Goggles are now going for Clear Amulet because of Incineroar and the fact that they really need to keep their damage output. So Amoonguss takes a lot better advantage of the format right now. I think conceptually speaking, Urshifu is the most broken Pokemon in this tier, but it's not the best in the format. There's a lot of counterplay for Urshifu right now. Rillaboom, Raging Bolt are two of the best. You really do need to defensively tear around them because they're that good. But I think Rillaboom can afford to, I think Urshifu can afford to do so a lot better than any other S tier for defensive tearing, beside the Amoonguss, which is just a defensive Pokemon anyway, that's its job. Amoonguss and Urshifu are probably the two best Terramons in this tier, at least at tearing, which is kind of funny, because we're going to get into Flutter Mane later on, which I don't know if it is a good Terramon anymore. Like, it's not a bad Terramon, it's just not like a great Terramon anymore. Ice Horse sucks, Ghost Horse sucks, use the other ones. Aleki's kind of cool, actually. I think this mon has some merit. I think the fact that, like, we have a lot higher of a speed echelon right now, that Aleki is more viable. It's also decent at taking advantage of more Rhydon when it does exist, and it's a cool Terra abuser. Definitely situational, though. I would give this thing a D tier for sure. Literally only, like, a couple booster mons outpace it, though, so that's a good niche. Regidrago. Drago still kind of cooks, I can't lie. I think there's archetypes this one could work on. Specifically, like, it's still good with Psy spams. Especially Terra Fairy Cali. That is a decent check for a lot of its counterplay. I would give Regidrago, actually, I give it C tier. I think you're gonna have to rely a lot more on Draco Meteor than Dragon Energy right now, though, because of Wide Guard spam. But I think other than that, it's a decent pick. Fuck, my vocal cords are getting shot. Whittier kind of sucks. Cleavor sucks. Sneasler, that's a YouTuber pick. It's like Exceed on Burden, and it's like one of the fastest on Burden mons. That's a YouTuber pick. It's also kind of cool with Cali Shadow if you want like a really good fast partner with it on Psy Spam. That's about it. You really need to commit to Psy Spam though. Stellar and Nam, I already mentioned the Stellar and Nam is objective. Well, any good Stellar one is objectively YouTuber pick because it's the new Tara of the DLC. Even still, it's less than a year old, so YouTuber pick. An Amtherian, this actually could kind of do some decent work. Again, it has the niche of being the slowest fairy. I think an Amtherian, actually, I would go as far as to say C tier. Which again might be a pretty hot take, but I think there's a big reason for it, which is the fact that it is so fucking slow. You're underpacing mons like Ursaluna, which are both really good right now. There's not a lot of those like King Gambit sort of builds or Iron Hands that are running around because King Gambit kind of fell off. It's not bad. It's just it's a lot less common. So with that in mind, Nam actually fears a lot less trigger Pokemon at this current time. Besides Ice Horse, it's the only one that it really fears. But it has some decent merit partnering with Ice Horse and also just being a decent mon that's not caring about a Mungus for Trick Room, which is pretty decent. I mean, only really Hatterene has that kind of issue with, well, a situation of avoiding a Mungus, but the issue is that Hatterene stacks a lot similar typing, being a third second type for most of those Cali teams. So I think that an Nam actually has a nice role over something like a Hatterene, and I would go as far as to say it's a C tier. I think this mon might actually do decent. It's better than it probably was last year, at least at this time. And it's cool Terra Abuser. I think people have finally started figuring out that like a Nam is kind of cool on Trick Room, and like really starting to look into that. Overcrow sucks. This Legion sucks. This other Legion though is probably like a D tier. Last Respects is kind of cool. It's a nice high damage move. It's one of the few restricted that can like keep up damage output with the it's one of the few non-restricted that can keep up damage output with the restricted. It's a cool Rain Abuser. It's probably the only Swift Swim mon I would actually consider running on Rain, besides like Ludicolo, to be completely honest. There's really nothing in like the higher tiers that will run Swift Swim, because just like with the previous formats, you're really just running damage rather than Swift Swim. The Ursalunas, we'll drag the Ursalunas up together because they're probably about as viable, to be honest. I would actually argue they're pretty interchangeable right now. And that's like this is probably the best that base Ursaluna has been since the introduction of Blood Moon, which is kind of nice actually. Like they're both kind of cool right now. They're just like good mons. I would say that they are both actually A tiers at the current moment. I think base Ursaluna is right above Smeargle. I think that Blood Moon is actually above Indeedee, because I think Frigg is the better priority blocker. Oh, I'm checking from Kurt. Sorry, Kurt needed something. Okay. So whatever. So Blood Moon is slightly better though, as a nice partner for things like Chiyu teams especially. It's a cool partner with Frigg, Cali Ice. This is a really damning partner with Frigg, Cali Ice, I would argue. Ursaluna is really good though on teams that are weak to Turtle. Specifically, if you're Trick Room abuser, well, if you're Trick Room restricted to something like a Dialga Origin and you're really weak to Turtle, this is actually a really good matchup solution for it. I found that this kind of just OHKOs Turtle, which is funny. I think it even OHKOs through the if you're going like without Intimidate, which for what it's worth, these teams really do stack they really stack on the fucking Intimidate mons. But pre-Terra, you still do half with Facade, which is fucking insane. And like that already, again, it's a huge benefit. You can go with like Terra Normal and just lean that Facade damage. It's like half. Like so, Helping Hand mon that's a near OHKO. For what it's worth, they would need to go without Intimidate, but even still, once they do go for the Terra, your Facade suddenly goes up to like 71.9, and then Helping Hand guarantees the kill. So on Trick Room, like with a good partner like Indeedee or Frigg, this actually could do a lot of work, I would argue. And it's probably gonna be a lot better for those Tropicos comps than Blood Moon would be. That's the one edge it has over it. Otherwise, I mean, it just go with the fighting type though, to be fair, if you're really worried. But Ursaluna has comps it can work on, I would argue. Pretty well too. Now we're on to Gen 9. Meowscarada, I will say Meowscarada is like a E tier mon, I would say. Actually, no, Meowscarada's actually probably not that good right now. It's kind of cool. It's unique. It's just not good. Duck is also unfortunately the F tier. Skeletor's though is actually kind of decent. I think this is probably the best Dirge has been in a while. This is a pretty good check to Koraidon for one. It's a really good check to Koraidon. It's also a good check to a lot of other restricteds. Like Terra Fairy Dirge actually is a cool mon, I would say. And I think it's... I know Moxie's been hyping it up a lot, but I actually do think that there's a lot of weight to this thing in current format. With Terra, Grass, and Fairy, you can get a lot out of it checking things like Groudon, Kyogre. With Terra Grass, you can check things like the bikes. With Terra Fairy, you can check... You can kind of set up on Turtle too if you don't Terra, to be honest. But you do need to be kind of wary of Earth Power. I'm sure you get a Vest for it though. Throw space sets are kind of neat to a torch song. You could snowball this thing pretty quickly into like course teams. It's not bad. I think it's gonna be a little difficult to pull off, but it's good enough. You could probably trade at minimum in most games right now with it. Actually, a lot of teams are kind of weak to the dual stab, so I'm gonna give it a C tier for sure. Let's see, where are we at? Oink. Oink alone sucks. Dunsparce unfortunately sucks. Let me keep moving up Mons. We're so close. Chat, we're so close. Let's see. We're moving up Mons probably until the next round starts. Well, like one more wave of this and we're kind of good. We're like, I could see the light at the end of the tunnel. I hate that I committed to this. This was a bad idea. It was a fun idea, but I don't like that I did it. Even so, though, we're on the most thorough fucking tier list of all time for Reg G. Because no one else is ranking mods like Glaceon and Lantern. No one else is doing that. I refuse to believe anyone else is doing that. We're gonna move Mousy, Titan, Backshot, Tatsugiri, Cyclozar. Yeah, man, holy shit, this is so much. Let's see, Kilo, Birdier. I'm like really looking around my camera at this point just to make sure I'm moving up everything accurate. Blamigo, Cloth. Thankfully, I could like clumped all these monsters together, so it is kind of easy to just move them all up. They're all like in a patch too, so like I'm just kind of going through. Like as they're going, I'm going. So we can just keep scrolling until the end. If only I can control click on this site, that would be so cool. Because I could like really just start dragging on. I'm actually gonna just try it. No, yeah, there's no way to do that. I figured there wasn't. I had to cope a bit. We're so close to the end now. Holy moly. Where did Wait go? Okay, it's at the end of this line. That's fine. Let's see. Here we go. Here's Shocks. Is that really where we left off? Shocks? Let me see. Let me make sure. Because I lost track. Okay, yeah. There you go. Shocks. And then we have Screamtail. And then, yeah, at this point again, it's just making everything more convenient for later on. We have Roaring Moon. Shreds. Fuck, this really is like a mental workout at this point. Just moving this much around the tier list. It's like a try not to go insane challenge. Because it's just so much. It's so much like concentration because I need to make sure I'm like not moving. And I know it's like that's such a first world problem to say, but like it like you really do just kind of need to like keep your head in it. Otherwise, like who the fuck is going to hold you accountable for moving up all these mons, especially correctly too. Okay. Yeah, we're so close to the end. I think next round is called finally, so I can continue moving up Pokemon instead. But we're making good progress. We are making great progress. Yeah, we're literally just down to like the end of the deck sort of mons. Because VR round 7. Okay, easy enough. Round 7 is live. All right, perfect. Let's go climb our next game. All right. We're fighting Miraidon. Okay, Miraidon's actually winnable. This is a winnable game. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna keep moving up mons for now while we're waiting. Yeah, so far nothing, but that's okay. We're just gonna keep working with it. We are very close to the end. Like I can see the end in sight at this point for moving these mons around.
And if this person's taking a little bit, like, I'm fine with that. As long as they don't, like, you know, take fucking forever. Oh, right, I gotta check Hydropole. I forgot. Because that depends on if I rank Dipplin or not. Nope, okay, so I don't rank Dipplin. Got it. Just had to make sure. It didn't get super sweet. Well, that it did get super sweet. It's not a good ability, but I just had to make sure. Because that's, like, the reason you would rank Dipplin. So glad I ruled that out. Let's see. Okay. We're so close to the end of this. Let's see. Any response? No response yet. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna continue moving up Mons then. At least until my opponent shows up. Like, when my opponent shows up, I will focus on the match. We will win another game, and we'll be done. Am I done? Let me finish moving these up and just make sure I didn't miss anything important. Let's see. And this should be the last Mon. This fucker right there should be the last Mon. I'm just going through really quick, like, making sure. And technically, Slowpoke, if this wasn't a restricted format, would have been a YouTuber pick, because it is a YouTuber pick. It's just been one, like, a lot this gen. I don't know why. Like, okay, I kind of know why, but, like, it's not that great anyway. Let's see. Cosmog and Cosmo would be YouTuber picks if it wasn't for the fact they're restricted, so we can skip over those. Yeah, I think we've actually gotten everything. Yeah, sweet. Okay, sweet. Okay. That's like everything. So, we're just waiting at this point. I'm gonna give like another 2 minutes before I throw in the claim again. And probably wait a bit more time, but that's fine. That's fine. Everything is at least right next to each other, so we are ready to just fire through for some more rapid fire. Holy shit, I am so done with this. For now, we're gonna just keep going through. Spidops sucks. Lokix sucks. Rabska, YouTuber pick. Revival Blessing gets this thing YouTuber pick tax. Also Trick'em, which is like not terrible. I'm sure someone will make a video stacking that with Ice Rider. I have full faith in my fellow YouTubers. Spathor sucks. Hunstone sucks. Farig is goated. Farig might be one of the best mons in the format right now. We need to talk about Farig. This thing blocking priority alone is like so fucking good, and it is the best mon to do it because you don't need to fear terrain like Indeedee does, and you have the ability to field control on like the Serena, which is great. I would actually go as far to say that Farig is like right here. I think Pelipper currently edges it out. Specifically, that comes down to format. Though I think by the end of this format, if Farig was the top A tier, that would not shock me at all. Farig right now is definitely the third best for sure. And this A tier is just about complete, by the way. I don't think we really have many more mons to add to that. Like this is what it looks like. We might have a mon or two actually. There's a couple more that'll get added, but we'll get into that in a bit. Like Farig realistically though is like such a free mon to stop on the teams. Like you really just throw it on any team that doesn't like E-speed or fake out, and you're kind of set. It is so splashable. Farig is probably actually no, I think Farig is probably better than Pelipper, and I would actually argue it might be better than Torn too. I'm gonna put it actually at the top of A. This is probably the best non-meta evolving Pokemon, I would argue right now. Because again, the ability to block priority is so obnoxious right now. With Incineroar, like if you look at all these mons, priority user, kind of priority user, heavy priority user. Raging Bolt will be another S tier, spoiler alert, and that is another heavy priority user. Thunderclap is like its main shtick. But like Farig is kind of like the only A tier that like really bullies all of them, especially if you Terra, right? Like that can really kind of mess up a team. Farig is great. Farig is incredible. It only got better, and it's still adapting to the format. Like every time the format adapts around it, Farig will overcome. And Farig Blood Moon is such a free comp into a lot of teams, despite the fact that Wide Guard is everybody, is still such a free comp as an easy S tier. Well, an easy A tier. It's close to an S tier to be honest. I could get the argument for S tier if someone made it. Wuggy sucks. Dozo is still fine. Dozo I would argue might actually be a B tier mon still. Maybe C, but it's probably B tier.
There's enough it checks. I think Dozo specifically is B tier. I think Tatsu goes to C. But Dozo just being a nice, thick, bulky, physical defense mon is objectively really clean. It can tear around a lot of stuff, especially like Raging Bolt. Terragrasso is probably like the best typing you could run. Maybe like Ground or Dragon are decent on it. Steel is also kind of okay, but there's not really any like free shy Pokemon. So Dozo's not bad. I think it's kind of cool. Let me request. Let me report match issue. Let's see. Yeah, so I'll give until that resolves. Yeah, no, so Dozo's decent. I think Tatsu's definitely weaker though, and I think teams are definitely better off just going solo Dozo right now. Veluza sucks. Palathin unfortunately sucks. What I will say though is because I don't think that Weezing works on 0 to Hero. Palathin could technically be niche on a team with like Calyrex and Weezing. Let me double check that. Neutralizing gas Pokemon. I want to check the list of abilities that this doesn't work on. Cannot suppress other abilities. Does it really work on 0 to Hero? Yeah, it works on 0 to Hero. Okay, then never mind. Palathin sucks. Palathin sucks, so then never mind. If it didn't work on 0 to Hero, Palathin could have been a D tier at least, but no, Palathin sucks then. Unfortunate. It's a cool mon, but I think like you just run Ozu if you really want the damage. If you really want the the good mon, you just run Urshifu. That's fine. Okay. Arboliva unfortunately sucks. Scovillain sucks. Bellybolt unfortunately sucks. Oh, hold on, I'm not on Garganacl yet. Let me slow my roll. Sucks. Sucks. Worm? That's a Cali check. If they're not running close combat, that's a Cali check right there. It's at minimum gets like D tier. Because it's also like a okay ground check, and you could Shed Tail into the turtle too. Like I think it's actually not terrible turtle partner. It's not great either. Mouse is kind of decent actually. I've seen this thing with like Cali Shadow. It's a cool follow me user, especially for mons targeting Shadow Rider. Pop Bomb is also kind of strong in this format. I would actually give Mouse a C tier. I think Mouse could work. I think Mouse could kind of work in this format. Not really in tournament, but I think it could work in ladder. It could be a decent ladder mon, like it usually is, to be honest. Bax is kind of okay. I'd give this thing D tier. It's a dragon that doesn't need to run Terrifier to avoid burn, but it still kind of usually just likes Terrifier anyway. It could maybe work. Just Kyurem, but it's not your restricted spot. Like Kyurem Black specifically is not your restricted spot. It's kind of cool. Titan sucks. Tatsugiri is a C tier for sure. This one, I think Dozo can be fine without Tatsu. Tatsu cannot be fine without Dozo. So I do think that the tier distinction there is kind of important. So we're gonna give this thing C tier. Dozo's still good on teams with like Howl Mons for sure. Like Gouging Fire teams definitely run solo Dozo and like work well with like Tinglu. I think it's still a comp that could work in theory, especially because Gouging Fire is still decent, and something like a Zacian with that could be decent. But yeah, no, it's Tatsu's fine. Objectively, Tatsu's fine. Sucks. Palma, unironically, I think actually could be a D tier. Typing is kind of cool. Speed's kind of okay. Revival Blessing's kind of okay. Terra Electric Double Shock is also not bad, especially in a format where like a lot of the good grounds are very Terra reliant and no one's really running Terra ground. Could maybe work. I won't actually expect a lot from it, but it's something. Kilo sucks. Bomb sucks, unfortunately, but I like it. Squawk sucks, but I like it. Flamigo sucks, but I like it. Actually, Flamigo's a YouTuber pick. Objectively, Flamigo, like, fundamentally is a YouTuber pick. People will run Flamigo still in this format. I don't know why they will, though. Just trust me. Let me check on my claim still. Still nothing. Someone's looking. Oh. Perfect, yep. Okay, so they were messaging in the match chat. Let's see. Okay. Anyway, we'll continue. Cloth, unfortunately bad. But I love it. Garganacl's kind of decent actually. This mon could do some stuff. It's a cool wide guard mon. Its all cure is decent just as a bulky mon. The typing it's with Terra is actually kind of not bad. And you could Terra into a type that like just something like a Terra Steel could probably be not bad, or Terra Ghost even, just to, like be neutral like Cali. Well, no, Terra Dark probably, just like really wall Cali. Could be kind of decent. I think it's actually probably a C tier. It's a cool wide guard mon, and it's decent for bulkier comps. I don't know how good it will be long term, but I think it's good right now at least. Glamora is kind of the same. I think it's like not terrible. Just like T-spikes are objectively not bad. And like meteor boom sets could kind of work. I think Glamora is at least a D tier. I'm actually gonna move Palma to E tier. I think Palma is definitely worse for sure. Then like Glamora, I think it's considerably worse than Glamora. Grafii is E tier. This was slacking is like just worse wheezing comp, but someone's gonna run it. I've already seen this day 2. I don't like that it's day 2. It was not with slacking bullshit. It was Terra normal double edge, which is funny. Super funny. Okay, I got the win. 4 and 3. Dax sucks. Mabo Stiff sucks. Bramble is cool. I will never hate Bramble. This Bonnie's cooking. I think Bramble at least gets a D tier. Honestly, I would not be entirely shocked if we saw Bramble at Worlds again, especially if Psy Spam dies down a bit. This is a cool check to Cali. And I think it could also be a cool Cali partner too. Like just Ghost Spam again, like we saw with Reg D. The Mon can kind of do some stuff. I won't act like it's amazing though. Goldango's cool. I like Goldango still. Goldango, despite being really low on usage right now, it will find a way. It's just new toy syndrome. Goldango always finds a way to be like a top mon. And I think again, like Terra Dragon, Terra Normal sets, etc., like Terra Water, all are decent. Even Terra Steel, it's a cool steel type. Goldango objectively cannot be bad by nature. This mon is like super fucking optimized. I'm gonna give it B tier. I think this is the worst Goldango has been, but to say Goldango is bad is an overstatement for sure. This mon is still fine. Wide guard will die out eventually. Tusk is kind of fine actually. This is a cool single target ground type, and it hits. And this could kind of work. I'm giving Tusk a D tier. I think realistically someone will find a way to make Tusk work. Just because of all the wide guard for Precipice and shit, and like it's probably the only physical ground that would do that. Bonnet I've actually seen pop up in usage. I think Bonnet unironically is probably one of the better past mons right now, as weird as that sounds. This is probably a C tier. At minimum, it's a fast-ish Spore mon on Tailwind. It's faster than a Mungus at least. And also it's a soft check to Cali. So that's something. Yeah, I'll give Bonnet C tier. I think Bonnet at minimum, like the format's pretty kind to it right now. That's not to say that I think Bonnet will always be there, but it's a kind format to it right now. Wake is good right now. Wake is actually objectively good right now. It's a lot better now that it has a good Sunsetter. It's like not Torkoal. Not to say that Torkoal's bad, but it's only good because it's on Groudon's just good in general. And same as Wake, and they both like Wake a lot. I'm gonna give Wake a B tier. Like a definitely B tier, yeah. Especially compared to a lot of the other Sun mons we're gonna get into. Shocks is kind of cool. I think it has some weight to it. It's kind of fraudulent, but like I love Shocks. I could never rank Shocks low. So we're gonna give Shocks a D tier. I think Shocks is probably like the epitome of a D tier. It's a cool speed control option with booster speed in Electric Terra and with Electro Web. That could kind of work, and it has cool Terra options with coverage. It's not the worst. Screamtail. Okay, Screamtail's decent. Screamtail actually kind of cooks in this format. I think it's also a B tier. It's a cool Howlmon. It's also cool like Encore disable bullshit. Just being fast support without needing Prankster is really huge because all those Terra Dark mons don't really work on Screamtail. This is definitely a B tier for sure. This is a cool mon. And the bulk also matters a lot more in a format like this because it actually, like, those KOs are very prevalent. Fluttermane, I can't lie, Fluttermane might be the second worst S tier right now. I might even go as far to say it might be the worst S tier right now. But that's just competition, really. Fluttermane is still really good. She's still cooking. But I think a lot of people have finally found their check to Fluttermane. I think on top of that as well, things like a Mungus being a lot better hurts Fluttermane a little bit, at least because it's a lot less Fairy Stab reliant. Wide guard going up so much is so bad for Fluttermane. I need just a second. My voice is shot. I've been talking like without stopping for a while. But Fluttermane is really good though. I think realistically like that being just such a fast mon that can still kind of revenge Cali for not running a Scarf is really good. Well, not a Scarf, not a Sash is really good. Icy Wind sets are really good right now, actually. Like Icy Wind Moonblast Shadow Ball is probably the best you're gonna get out of that. And then either Taunt or Protect, you can even ditch Shadow Ball if you're feeling lucky and go with Taunt, and that's kind of decent. Fluttermane is definitely more of a support Pokemon right now, though. Like a support Pokemon like Check Cali than anything. But it's still good at that. Like, it's a really hard mon to counter. And that Dual Stab is still really good, and there are teams running Specs still and running Rampant. I would give this thing an S tier for sure. But I do think all 4 of these know their line into Flutter. It's a really easy mon to take out, but it's objectively just so splashable by merit. Slitherwing, objectively I feel like Slither's E. Actually, I would go as far as to say Slither might be... No, mind. Slither's actually kind of bad. Slither's F. We're definitely better Paradoxes. Moon is kind of okay. It's on Fraud Watch for sure, but like there's teams that like Moon still. I think Moon's probably a C tier. Format's not kind to it right now, but I think it offers a lot still. Like that typing is really good. It's a really fast Dragon too, and Breaking Swipe is still good utility. You're picking between like Tailwind, Breaking Swipe, Knock Off, Acro, and Protect, but like it's still objectively fine. I think it's kind of hard for Moon to be like truly unviable, but it's not like great right now by any means. Like I would say Screamtail and Wake are definitely more consistent for sure as Paradoxes. And a lot of Moon team, well, a lot of Sun teams don't really like Moon anyway, which is like the best you're getting out of those past mons. Tread sucks. Leaves is actually okay. Miraidon sucks, but this is an okay partner for it. It's good at clearing through a lot of the mons. I think realistically people just don't like the Paradox spam Miraidon, which is fair. It's not a good Paradox spammer. However, I will say, if you're gonna Paradox spam, Leaves is kind of an okay option with like Insane Miraidon. Moth is also an okay option, I would say right now. It's a good Acid Spray target. You're really running this to Acid Spray and then Gleam or Heat Wave. It's really all you get out of Moth. However, it's good at both, I would say. It's definitely good at both jobs. I would say this is at least a D tier. You could maybe make a case for Moth being C tier. I'd actually put Moth in C tier. I think this thing kind of cooks like Meteor Beam or Acid Spray sets with like Gleam and Heat Wave. Does enough. Hands unironically is not that great right now. Hands kind of sucks. A lot of the Mormon is really unkind to it. Terrain, Psychic Terrain being an all-time high. Miraidon's still kind of fraudulent. Better Clear Amulet Pokemon now. Hands kind of sucks. It's actually probably about as good as Hariyama at best, and that's being generous to it. Jugulus is also probably a D tier. I can't lie. It's a cool. Actually, I'll give Jugulus C tier. I think Jugulus is definitely C. This is literally just the... It's like what Moon does, but instead it can actually be stacked with Miraidon, which is kind of cool. Moon just is good on like not weather teams, and Jugulus is good on like Miraidon teams specifically as a good Snarlmon. That's about it. It's not terrible. You kind of do need Covert Cloak, and you kind of need Terrain to always be up, which is really difficult, but it does have a role. Shipmon. Bundle is cool. I think Bundle is actually finding places in a lot of archetypes that are not just Miraidon, which is cool. It's one of the only 2 Paradox mons of the future that are doing that. And I do say 2. There's a second one. We'll get into that. But this is cool. I actually think Bundle's in B tier right now. Bundle is kind of decent as Speed Control. And there is one Paradox Pokemon that also is running Speed Control that is not Bundle. And I'll get into it in a bit. That I think is actually better than Bundle. But Bundle has a nice role of being like the fastest Speed Control option in the game. That is not Tailwind. So that alone is like B tier. And it's also a cool Encore Mon. Bundle definitely the right team to kind of cook. I think Valiant though is actually better. The issue being though is I think that it's not Mienshao good. I think that because of that, Bundle's a lot easier to stack with Mienshao. And a lot of teams don't mind giving up that second spot to run both. However, on the teams that do want to run dual Bundle, well, they can't run Bundle and Mienshao on the same team, but do appreciate that same sort of role composition. Valiant actually does a lot. I would argue Valiant might actually be like a low A tier. This thing's typing is really good, and it is a really good role compressor. And again, Wide Guard is so fucking good right now. Of the viable Wide Guard mons, this is probably the worst for what it's worth. Like Mienshao and Pelipper are definitely better than it, but Valiant has a lot of comps that's actually really good on right now. And it has some decent coverage too. Like you could really mess up some teams with Valiant, I would argue. But it is the weakest Wide Guard mon that's not Smeargle. At least of the really viable ones, I should say. Tinglu's kind of cool. It's an okay Cali check. It's not the best right now, but like hard stall teams or like Howl teams can kind of make it work. I'd give it a D tier. I think that people, self-included, overhyped how good Tinglu would be. It's kind of hard to pull off, but you could make it work. Pow is really good. Pow is actually going up a lot in stocks. Pow and Shiyu really profiting from this format. But yeah. Another note against Tinglu, by the way, is that not only is Dark really contested right now, but also a lot of teams just don't care about physical ground unless your name is Groudon. Even then, Groudon's dying in usage too. But Pow, though, Pow and Shiyu eat right now. These are both S tier. Well, not S tiers. They're both A tiers. They're both definitely A tiers. They're good A tiers too. Like, I would argue Pow is probably better than, like, Urshifu. Like, this is probably around where Pow fits. Shiyu is even better, though. Shiyu, like, really eats right now. Shiyu is probably the... Okay, first we need to slot Wo-Chien. This gets the Marcos tax. If Marcos wins... Well, if Marcos makes Worlds, he will bring Wo-Chien. I'm confident of it. I already hate that he's brainstorming with it. It's probably about as good as Tinglu right now, to be honest. There's some matchups. I think the physical mons besides Cali are more threatening. And weirdly enough, I think Wo-Chien having foul play is actually a really decent synergy. It's just so fucking terrifying to run that mon. But it's conceptually, besides the typing, it is a really good pick. It's just the typing is so garbage in that you have to Terra it in a lot of games. Not all games, but a lot of games. Chiyu is really good though. Chiyu is probably the best Ruin Pokemon right now, which for a lot of the game it was Pow since Reg C. And even during Reg C, Pow was probably the best. Now it's probably Chiyu actually. Chiyu is probably... I would go as far to say that Chiyu might be better than Blood Moon. This thing pairs on a lot of the same teams that Blood Moon does. It's also a really good partner with Cali Shadow. Even off of terrain, it's really good. And I think Mienshao is technically speaking, by nature, Cali Shadow's best partner that's not in S tier. However, I think Chiyu is a very close second, actually. Cali Shadow and Chiyu is a really good synergy defensively. Chiyu is great for that. Mirror as well, and especially on Cali Shadows that are not specs. You can just go with like Protect and then Snarl through. Take that matchup a lot better. Go for your defensive Terra on Cali and really start sponging hits. And Shield will still meanwhile invalidate the other Calyrex. Because even if they defensively Terra, they do not like hitting hits from Shield by any means. And even a Snarl, it's like a neutral type, is really bad. Or like a Heat Wave into a Terra Fairy set is really good. So yeah, I would say Shield is probably the best Ruin Mon right now. Now we're out of the ruins. We have Tink. Tink is kind of cool. I think Tink is vibing. She's a D tier just because Farig exists. Farig and Serena exists, so Tink automatically is a D tier. Also, typing is cool, and Encore bullshit is kind of okay. Armrouge and Sarilege. Sarilege is a D tier. I think Armrouge actually might be a C tier. I think Armrouge is probably better than it was last format, and I would go as far to say that Armrouge is probably better than Iron Crown again. Purely because Wide Guard. Wide Guard alone like really cracks that mon out. And it's kind of an okay option to stack on Zaispam actually, I would argue. So we're gonna give Sarilege a C, D tier. I'm gonna give Armrouge a C tier though. I mean, Wide Guard alone again, like really makes this thing kind of good. Toadstool sucks. King Gambit is actually kind of bad, but it's probably like a D tier or C tier. I would say C tier. I think so. Realistically, again, Cali can overwhelm this kind of quickly. There's a lot of the good Dark type competition, but it's still decent to Instant teams. It's still really decent to Cali too, because a lot of the Calis are going for Terras that this can still abuse. I just think that the best that this thing runs is AV, but it doesn't want to run AV to check Cali because you want to scout that Terra, and that's kind of an issue. But it's still not bad. This thing can still take advantage of a lot of comps, I would argue. Clodsire, I would say is D. I would say purely unaware, like really physically bulky Yanmon is kind of okay, but it's like the worst of the bunch besides like, no, I'd say it's actually probably the worst of the bunch. Yeah, this is a D tier for sure. Annihilape is kind of cool actually. I like an Ape. I think Ape, just again, really good breaker. Final Gambit Mon is kind of okay, but it's not as good because of the fact we have a high HP count. Ape definitely gets a C tier, I would say. Ape, conceptually speaking, is like C tier level. It's cool enough bulk up mon. It's a cool enough like trade mon. It's cool enough abuser of Final Gambit. I think Scarf is probably your better set right now. But yeah, I don't know. Ape needing to run Jolly to outpace Cali Shadow with a Scarf though is not great. But other than that, it's kind of okay. It's a C tier for sure. Ogerpon forms. Okay, so we're getting to the end. Let's see. So that's a drop reminder. We're fine with that. Anything that is really bad, I'm gonna throw in the F tier. This is really bad. This is really bad. I would say Hydropple is also really bad. I kind of want to like Hydropple Arc. It's not really that great though. Everything else I think has merit that we're gonna go over the rest of the tier list. So we are in the final row of mons. My voice is fucking dying. Ogerpon Teal. Ogerpon Teal is definitely the weakest Ogerpon form right now, but it's still actually pretty good. I would actually go as far to say Ogerpon Teal is probably a B tier mon. This is decent as a speed control option. Like this thing just propping speed boost is actually really good right now. And Defiant is pretty decent with Incineroar. These things are running like Follow Me, U-Turn, Ivy Cudgel, and then Superpower is probably decent on like banded sets. That's that I ran not Reg G to be fair, but I think it has some merit in this format as well. This thing also is just a decent offensive piece with like Tantrum and all that. You could definitely make Ogerpon work, I would argue. The pure grass typing is decent, and it's a nice option that's not as terrain reliant as Rillaboom. I can take advantage of Rillaboom terrain too. So similarly to like Serena, I think it has some merit, but I think it's just like a better pure grass typing than Serena. Not by a ton, but I think it is still a better option for sure. I think it's better enough for it to be a B tier. Ogerpon Wellspring. Ogerpon Wellspring kind of like dipped a bit in usage. It's still a really good mon, but like it's not like Ogerpon Wellspring is really dominating Reg F, like consistently dominating. I don't know if I'd say that Ogerpon Wellspring is really doing the same in this format. It is still an A tier for sure. This is still a really good mon. I would argue though it's probably like, I would probably say it's right around here. I'd probably say it's better than DD. I think that the unfortunate thing is that Ogerpon is typically used more like trade right now than like actually like trading and dominating offensively and like forcing Terra Dragon as much. It still kind of does, but I would argue Hearthflame is the slightly better Ogerpon right now. They're both pretty equal, but Hearthflame is like slightly better. Corner also is a lot better in this format, so like I think it's just more Ogerpon competition as a whole for Wellspring. Because in Reg F, Ogerpon Wellspring was the go-to Ogerpon. It was probably an S tier, or at least very close to it. And then Hearthflame was definitely an A tier, and Quarter and Teal were both probably B. I would argue that everything is not Teal though is probably an A tier right now, which we can get to that in a bit. But well, it's still decent. I mean, pure water typing is still really good, and it's still a great Kyogre check, which is only going up in usage. Hearthflame Ogerpon, great partner for a lot of the dragons in particular, specifically a lot of the like really, if you're a dragon type, you love Hearthflame Ogerpon right now, I'd argue, especially a dragon type that has no coverage for steals. Groudon can still partner with it though, because it's Sun. Anything really that's a dragon type is probably gonna like Ogerpon Hearthflame. It's just a good generally Tailwind mon as well. I would put it like right below Mienshao. It's a really damning mon, and a lot of teams do struggle with it. But like at the same time though, I would say Ogerpon Hearthflame is probably the second best fire type in terms of non-restricted. I think Instant is a little bit better, but it is a close second. Well, not a close second. It is definitely a second place though for sure. We're gonna go. Let's see. Up next is Cornerpon. Cornerpon is actually also really good right now. Specifically because a lot of the mons that you would want to go for Grass Fuse on actually are going with Terra Fire. Things like Groudon, for example, Cali Ice as well. With Rock Stab, you would then see Terra Fire. That's not really fearing anyway. And if it's Terra Water, then you have the reverse, where they Terra Water out of their weakness to Rock, and then they get weak to Grass. So Cornerpon is actually kind of good right now. It's actually really good right now. I'd actually go as far as to put it like right below Pow. I think it's better than Urshifu single in the current format. Not by a lot, but I think a little bit. Sucker Punch not being a spammable kind of hurts, and it's still a decent follow me mon for Trick Room teams. Having Sturdy is both its blessing and its curse, because Trick Room teams typically want to get rid of the Ogerpon quickly, but having Sturdy, you can't do this quickly. It's still objectively a really good Pokemon though. I would say it's an A tier. I think all three of these Ogerpons are really good right now, and they're all really strong. Even Teal is decent on a lot of comps, but just I think it is the objective weakest of the four because of the no dual stab. Okidogi's kind of interesting. This mod is not the best, but it has some comps. I've seen AV kind of rocking. I know Pokesports ran that on their Cali Shadow team. I fuck with it. I think it's also a decent bulk up mon on Cali Shadow teams, depending on the comp. I'd go as far to say this is a C tier. I think it might even be a little better than Annihilate right now, just because the fact it takes a little bit better advantage of Intimidate, specifically because it's a lot better into Instant, not need Terra to be neutral. However, Ape also can boost from any stat drop, which is a little bit better, so I think they're pretty equal in terms of viability. But for specifically Instant, it goes to Okidogi for sure. Also, it's better Urshifu check. Gouging Fire. Gouging Fire is fucking great right now. Gouging Fire is only continuing to go up in usage. It's only continuing to go up in notoriety. This is a great Zacian partner. It's one of the best Zacian partners you could throw on. I would argue it's a better Zacian partner than Pow, which is kind of saying something, because I'm sure a lot of people thought, like, before the DLCs got announced, that like Zacian would be best partner with Pow and they would go ape shit. But I actually think that Gouging Fire is slightly better. I gotta find where I fucking lost that mon. If anyone knows where I fucking... Like, if you see where Gouging Fire ended up, let me know, because I lost it. Oh, I see it. It's in D. Okay. I would say the Gouging Fire is definitely, like, a really strong A tier. I would probably put it, like, right below Pelipper and Mienshao. I actually would say this is the second best fire type. Gouging Fire is a really damning option for teams. The Howl Breaking Swipe sets are really good still. And the fact that you get a lot of item restriction lifted because you don't need the boosters much right now. You can go with like Clear Amulet or Citrus Berry. This is a decent pick. Probably not Clear Amulet because two of its best partners both run it. But it's a great Citrus Berry mon. You're using it more as like a bulky support now than like a Wincon, which is fine. And it can still Wincon very easily, to be fair. It's Sun boosted with Fire Stab. That's really fucking good. And even if you need to give up the sweep on Groudon or Koraidon to make that mon sweep, it will be fine because Koraidon and Groudon still enable that thing really well. Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt, if you could have guessed, is our last S tier. Believe it or not, Raging Bolt is a good Pokemon. Who would have thought a Dragon Electric type with priority would be good? Actually, I think it's kind of, for what it's worth, I think a lot of people could have maybe doubted that. Dragon Electric is kind of a garbage type in this format. But it's a really good Terra abuser. And wherever Raging Bolt ended up, I'd love to find you. And where the fuck did Raging Bolt end up? I'm pretty sure it's still in the F tier right now, but I just forgot where it ended up. Here we go, I found it. Okay. Yeah, Raging Bolt is a great Terramon. It's probably one of the better Terramons in the game. Not as good as like a Mungus and Urshifu, I would argue, but it is a good Terramon. I think the thing is that Raging Bolt might actually be better than Urshifu Rapid. I think specifically Raging Bolt is what really forces Urshifu Rapid to have to go with these otherwise garbage Terras. Because Rillaboom definitely would not do it alone. If Rillaboom was the only option, we still saw a lot of, even when only Rillaboom was allowed, we saw a lot of Terra Water sets still being dominant in play. With specifically Rillaboom and Raging Bolt though, the fact that you can't just intimidate around Rillaboom and be fine, and instead Raging Bolt can just go for a special attack and kind of nail you, and set up to make it even boosted if you really do fear for some reason, like the neutral Terra. Or even just like, if you have like a lot of bulk or like Eevee or Urshifu even, which isn't that common, but it's still kind of okay. But Raging Bolt still just go for Thunderclap, and that's fucking disgusting. Like, fuck Thunderclap, it's so broken. This mon is like the third best mon in the format. It is great for so many restrictions, I would argue. It is like the defining Groudon partner. It's also a great Kyogre partner too, I would argue. Boulder's kind of okay. I don't act like Boulder's great, but Mighty Cleave is kind of cool. I was testing with Lunala to like mixed results. I think Landorus was the safer call in hindsight, but like this is fine. It's a D tier at least. It's a cool mon. Breaking to Protect is never bad. Crown kind of is whatever right now. Just because realistically, like if you're running Side Spam, you're running Cali, and you're not running a second Psychic. If you are running another Psychic after Cali, it's like Hatterene or Armarouge because it's slower in Trick Room if you're running Ice Rider. And if you're running Armarouge, it's more for Wide Guard. So Booster Iron Crown is not great, but it does have some matchup into like, I don't know. It's kind of fine. It's not great though, but like if you specifically, I would maybe partner this with like Ice Rider if you're gonna run it as like a good check to Cali Shadow because you could boost your speed and outpace it, or you can go with like a booster special attack set and then use it to massacre defensive Terras. I don't know. It's not the best mon, but it's like kind of fine. It definitely gets at least a C tier. It's still Iron Crown. It still kind of cooks. We have 2 more mons. And we can be done. And then I can shut up. We'll put Artilunan and Sinistra here. I'm going to drag them both up and we'll talk about them. So these are both kind of okay mons. I think that one of these mons is better than the other. If anyone in chat can guess within 5 seconds, I'll give you a sub. But you have until I start talking about one of them before I take that away. And that includes, I know the stream delay, so it gives until I put these in their actual tier. We'll scroll up a bit so their teams become a little more viable. It's not E tier, I'll give you that much. It is not E tier for either of them. Neither are getting D tier, I'll tell you that much. Do we know where they're gonna go? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and no gifted sub. Okay, so Artilunan and Sinistra are both gonna end up in the C tier. I think Sinistra's a little better, but they're both C tier for sure. Arch is decent on Rain, Sinistra's really good with Turtle, but they both kind of have the same similar, like, they're good 6th, 7th mons on teams, but unfortunately there's better options. For Ogre, typically you're gonna opt for Priority Blocker, which is for Rig or Serena. You don't go with both, you always go with one. You always need Torn, and then Ogre obviously is another spot there. And then your last spawns, you want a good rain abuser. Typically that's Landorus or Shifu. They weirdly enough both kind of fill enough of the same roles because your goal is to clear through a lot of the mons that would pressure Serena that get weakened in rain. Landorus is also still a good mon even if you run Urshifu though. You want stuff like Pow, which is a pretty good option, especially with Urshifu Rapid. Raging Bull is a good option. Archulon's not bad. Even Incineroar though is probably like a better option on Ogre teams though than like Archulon. But it has some merit. It's like a nice Snarl mon. It's a good mon for opposing water types with Electro Shot. It's just that it's very rain dependent to like get snowballed. You at least need a special attack boost or two honestly in this format. But still honestly Flash Cannon is kind of enough with like Body Press, and you kind of cook a lot of teams because Body Press and Flash Cannon are both not affected by Intimidate, which is great because a lot of the other Body Pressers do fear Intimidate besides Registeel because they'll at least weaken the Steel move. So that's kind of decent, but again, it's not the best. Sinistcha, meanwhile, is a great partner for Tropicos. It's probably about as good as Comfey, and I think the format will edge towards Sinistcha as the format edges on, because it's a nice roll compressor between the immediate healing benefiting and then also the Rage Powder. But it's also weak to Cali, which kind of sucks. Their Terra Normal is kind of an option. It's not terrible. I think it has some merit actually. But like Sinistcha's just kind of format's not very kind to it, but I think it's objectively a better Pokemon conceptually than Comfey for Turtle, and I think it fits perfectly with Turtle. But the format is so unkind to it that the synergy is just not there because they're both really weak to Wide Guard. Otherwise, it'd be fine though. But a lot of the good Wide Guard mons also don't really care about Shadow Ball, in all honesty. And if Sinistcha even has to run Shadow Ball with Matcha, that's already a huge nerf because you're then running like Trick Room, you're running Rage Powder, you're running Protect, and like you're giving up something valuable. So it is what it is. I think this is definitely the tier list though. My goodness, I've talked for so long. This is the tier list. Only the S and A tiers are in order. Everything else is out of order for sure. I'm actually gonna also bump Smeargle down. I think Smeargle, we'll put it like that's around where it would go in Gen 2. So yeah. I think everything else though is pretty valid. I think everything else is valid. And then yeah. Holy moly. I fucking that was a lot. That was so much. That was so much. Yeah. Fuck my throat. My throat is so ugh. We're good. We're good. I'm gonna check on how the short is doing on the second channel, because I'm curious. Let's see. Sorry, I'm clear through notifications. Apparently, you got a lot of notifications. Go figure. Valiant is currently 9. Unfortunate. I gained a lot of subs since, but like Valiant is 9, which is unfortunate. The vid is going up a lot though, so I'll take that. A vid might actually hit second lifetime, which would be crazy. At the rate it's going up, actually, it might even hit first lifetime, depending on how quickly we get a vid out. And all those shorts with it are going up too. Like Serena gained like 400 views, which is nice. We'll take it. We might hit 700 by sundown, which would be incredible on the channel. Again, check out the pin if you're interested in more discussion-based VGC content. We have a lot of cool shorts and also a lot of cool long-form videos. We have a cool vid going up tomorrow as well, as long as Kirk can get it up in time for what if Xerneas, Felton, Zygarde were legal in Reg G. So that'll be a very fun one in my opinion. Oh, never mind. This one's going up. It literally just started going up a lot. It's on the spike upward. Yeah, like it literally, as I clicked on it, it is at the point where if I refresh it, it's gaining about a few every couple seconds, which is not insanely great, but like it's going up. It's definitely spiking up, and Studio's probably lagging to start with this, to be honest. So we'll take that. This will fix itself fine. Just not like the 300-400s like they usually are, but it's okay. It's okay. We still have a bit of time before the next round. That's fine. I just realized it's Saturday. It feels like a Friday, I can't lie, but I know it's Saturday. Yeah, so if my next opponent doesn't show up, I'm gonna probably end stream here at 4-4. Just because I'm tired of the no-shows. If I at least can get a match in, I'll probably like do something in between and then do round 9. Because we're already on almost round 8, which is decent. But like we're 4-3 off of 2 forfeit wins. I don't know how I feel about that. I get that it's like a part of it, but like even still, I would like to ideally play another game. So yeah, I'll drop if another game doesn't happen. For now, does anyone want to do a viewer battle? I'm up for doing a viewer battle if anyone wants to. If not, I'll hop on Showdown and do like a best of 3. But I would like to maybe get like 1 game in between just to get a little bit more. I might also start laddering with Ray if I do Showdown because I have that team in game. If I do a viewer battle, I might do my Ogre team. Just again, something. But I'll give it like another 60 seconds. I'm up for a viewer battle on Showdown as well if anyone's interested in that. Just in case anyone doesn't have teams on cart yet. I know it's pre-format. So we'll take that either way. But I'll give it like another 30 seconds before I start hunting. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just reading through a couple things real quick. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna hop on Showdown. We'll do 1 game with we'll do 1 game with Ray, I think. Alright, yeah, we'll hop on with Ray. Just because why not? I like Ray. This is a fun team as well. It's almost the team I ended up running. Because Ray got 2nd most votes. So we almost ended up running this one. Actually, Ogre might have gotten 2nd most, I forget. Gog was Instant. Oh, we're fighting Sama. Wait a second. Wait a second. No, it's Terra Water. This is almost my team. They have definitely a different set of Terras for what it's worth. But it is basically what I have, except for I have a Rillaboom. I should have probably went with a Moongus in hindsight. Yeah, I think if I had a Moongus over Rillaboom, I'd have probably been, like, really fine. That's unfortunate. I should have just went with a Moongus. I think I actually did have a Moongus in the team at one point, and then I think I overrode it, because I just forgot. But it is what it is. I think Rillaboom still has a lot of merit, just I think a Moongus would help me more long-term. Especially for supporting Zama. So if I use this team later on, we'll do that. They don't have any anti-priority, though, so I think leading Instant is pretty free. Like, leading off with, like, Instant Pow actually is pretty decent here. I'll go with Urshifu Ray as my line. I don't really think I need Rig into this team at all, and I don't think I need a Moongus just yet. But a Moongus might be a game 2 option for sure. Because they don't have Terra defensively on their Urshifu, which is nice. Okay, so I'm gonna just fake out their Instant. If they're gonna burn Terra on that, so be it. And then I'm gonna go for Sacred Sword into their Zama, just so I don't fully commit to that being Terra Ghost. Okay, so that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna proceed to go for the... I don't want to just taunt their Instant and go for Protect here. Mostly just to see if we can get a speed tie. That would be nice. We're gonna go for Protect. Also, it helps avoid, like, yeah, immediate damage from Heavy Slam. Shock, they're not going Behemoth Bash, but I'll take it. What are they gonna bring in? If it's like a Moongus, we really win here. Raging Bolt, it's not the fast, but it's not the worst. They're AV, so it really didn't matter there. We'll Parting Shot on this for slow Parting Shot. And then I'll just go for... Sash? I'm gonna go for the Ice Spinner. I think they're not gonna go for Thunderclap. Okay, they're going hard Instant, that's fine. We'll at least pivot out our Instant, which is not bad. They're gonna Iron Defense up anyway. That's huge. Okay, so I can bring in my Urshifu Rapid, probably. I think Urshifu Rapid's fine to bring in. Then I'll go for the Surging Strikes into Zama. Actually, I'll go for Surging Strikes into Instant. And then I'm going to go for the Protect on Champao. Actually, no, I'm just going to go for Surging Strikes and also Sacred Sword. I'm just going to dual target the Instant. Because only one of these will fake me out. And they'll probably just dual target into that Mon. So I'm okay with that. They didn't Terra Water the Zama. That's kind of crazy. I thought they would. But I'll take it. They're going to Body Press. Okay, that's a gone set. That's fine. Really didn't think they'd make that play because I could have Terra Ghosted there, but it's whatever. I would have still had to click Terra Ghost for that to be threatening. We'll bring in Ensign. They do have Protect on that, but I could just fake out their own Ensign. Just so I don't get parting shotted on immediately, and I'll go for Surging Strikes into their Shifu. I think that'll be decent. They're gonna go for Raging Bolt, that's fine. They're still gonna get Surging Strike though, which is huge. That won't do amazing damage, but it's like that's not bad damage by any means. Okay, we're gonna go for the Terra Grass, and I'm gonna go for Surging Strikes here. And I'll go for the Parting Shot into the Raging Bolt here. Thunderclap will do nothing. They're gonna probably Body Press my Ensign, which is great, because I can actually pick off their Zama now sufficiently. Then, yep, they're gonna Body Press Ensign. Okay, perfect. That's fine. I'm gonna bring in Ray. Because now I can actually just Surging Strikes into Zama pretty confidently. And I can go for a Sword Stance here. Because I'll outpace the Zama. I'm not really concerned with... Actually, I'll go for Protect. I'll go for Protect, in case they Draco. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, they're going for Draco. Okay, that's fine. If they go for into Urshifu, that's fair. Good play if they do. Perfect, they go for it into Ray. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go dual target, and I'm gonna E-speed just to avoid the... One, to avoid Thunderclap, but also two, to avoid Rage Powder or Mungus, because I'll pace it. So, like, I'll dual avoid it at that point. Oh, wow, that does, like, nothing. Yeah, I think I lose. Yeah, I definitely lose. Oh, yeah, no. That's game over for sure. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay, game number 2. What's my adaptation? So, I didn't claim any kills, but I got really close to, like, killing everything here. I think I just need to bring a I don't really need a Mungus, actually, with what I brought. I think, weirdly enough, the 4 are right, actually. But I just need to lead different. So I let off with Zama Ensign. I think I should just lead off with Power and Power Shifu. I should actually bring Farig over Ensign. I don't really like Ensign here in hindsight. And I'll go with Ray. I think Ray is a decent 4th. Yep, okay, this is fine. We're gonna go for the... I think immediately right off the bat, I'm actually just gonna go for the Rig, and I'm gonna go for the Surging Strikes and Ensign, because they'll probably fake out my Urshifu, and I could stop that. Zombo will probably have to go for either a Terra, or it's gonna go for a Body Press immediately, and I'm kind of okay with either, especially without Pow being on the field. So I'm kind of curious what they'll click here. Let's see. Okay, so they're gonna go for Surging Strikes goes off, Farig blocks, which is great. Perfect. Farig instant dies. That's huge. Raging Bolt can't go for anything super strong into me. I'm gonna go for an Uproar here. And then I'm gonna go for a, let's see, best move is Electro Web. I'm gonna go for Surging Strikes into Zama. I'm not too concerned. Even with this is still not terrible damage, honestly. I can still kind of make that work. And them losing their typing is pretty decent for us. Body Press goes off, it doesn't kill. Farig gains some health back. And they go for Electro Web. That's fine. They still don't kill my Urshifu, which is good. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go Surging Strikes into Raging Bolt. Just get some chip. Okay, they Body Press. It's fine. That's fair. I'm gonna go for Terra Sacred Sword. And I'm gonna go for the Ice Spinner into Raging Bolt, and I'm gonna go for Sword Stance. And I'm just gonna kind of hope that I can kill. I kind of just need to hope that I can like really bully that Raging Bolt this turn. If I can OHKO it, that's huge. If I can't though, I'm kind of fucked. Okay. They Body Press the Ray. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Kind of a choke, but it really depends on the last one. Amoonguss. Oof. Maybe it wasn't a choke. We're gonna go for... So they pressure attack on this, I need to dual target Amoonguss. I'm gonna E-speed. I'm gonna Ice Spinner and Terra normal E-speed. I think realistically my play is going for this and just hoping that Zama protects. Fuck, they didn't protect. Oh yeah, they did not protect. That fucks. If I crit, I win. Otherwise, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Okay, unfortunate. Yeah, that's game. Damn. Okay. Well, next round should be starting soon.
Yeah, I'm just playing on tilt at this point. I think it's just the fatigue. I'm gonna give it one more game. Like, not on ladder, but like one more round of tournament in general. We'll see how the matches are going. Just one game. We're on to one game. I'm kind of curious on this OTS. If we can actually view that. I don't know if we can or not. No, okay, we can't. We got no info on that. I mean, that makes sense. I get it. But just... Oh, hold on. Yeah, no, just one game. I'm kind of curious where we rank now. Because we're in the 4-win category. We're 75th now. Okay, okay, not bad. Not terrible. Definitely still low, but, like, it's not terrible. I'm kind of curious what, like, the... Okay, so these are, like, the 5-win teams. 5-win starts at... 56. Okay. So it'll probably end up being, like, top 32-ish. Maybe. Yeah. So minimum these two players have, Candy and Juanma, have already clinched their results. So that's pretty decent. And then, yeah, this is going to game 3, but it's literally over any minute now. My goodness. Oh. I'm so ready for a nap after this. This nap is gonna hit different. Checking on the short again. Okay, okay, yeah, short's going up. Short's going up for sure. We'll take that. I just can't wait for this game to end. Holy moly. Like, we're just waiting on this one match that should literally end any second now. Let me double check on the exact time that we were given. Ends at... What ends at 30? Fuck, so there's like another 15 minutes. I might find another game in the meantime. Let's see. Yeah, okay. This is gonna take a bit. God damn it. Okay. I'm gonna refresh one more time, and then if it's still not done, I'm gonna just find another game. Yeah, still not done. Okay, I'll find one more game, but I'm gonna go back to Zama. Going back to Zama for now. Okay. Oh, Pelipper? Oh, free. Free for free. Pelipper in. That's Rapid Food. Yep. Okay, okay. Easy enough. I think I just go with Rillaboom Zama. Pelipper, Shifu in the back. That should be fine. The Rillaboom Zama should honestly farm this team. There's not really a lot that I'm concerned with. Because if they go like for a Ginsen, then my play is always just to try and taunt. And if they fake out my Rillaboom, so be it. But I can Iron Defense up either way. Their team doesn't really scare me. And we saw how little the like Terra Dragon Terra Dragon Zama took from Kali Glacial Lance. So like I'm really not concerned with that Mon. That Mon is super fraudulent, and Zama's kind of go for that. Because, like, what is it actually doing damage-wise to me? It's really not doing anything. So, I'm kind of all set. Like, I'm not really too concerned with that. This game's still going. Holy moly. Yeah, okay, so this Kali Ice being Terra Grass could be kind of a problem, but it's not a huge concern, though. It's clear that Terra Grass. So, my goal there would probably be, like, using Pelipper or Zama to bully it. So, that's still manageable, though. Instant Kali. Okay, Instant Kali is actually fine. Because I can immediately go for the... I can go for the Iron Defense immediately. And then taunt into Ice Rider with, probably Terra Fire. Definitely Terra Fire, yeah. I'm not really too concerned with their Shifu if they're going to pop Kali this early. So, yeah, they're gonna probably go for the Lance or Trick Room this turn, and I can taunt immediately, and I'll survive either way. High Horsepower. Okay, High Horsepower is kind of a crazy play to make there, but I fuck with it. We're going to go for Iron Defense here. And I'm going to go for the Wood Hammer just in the Kali. We'll just get damage off, really, is all. We saw the High Horsepower does, like, nothing. And even at -1, I mean, Wood Hammer's still, like, a 4 KO, which is good. So I can kind of just keep doing this. So, is there instant Defensive Terra? It is Defensive Terra.
Fuck it. I'm gonna body press the Calyrex because it's taunted. And I'm gonna Wood Hammer into the Instant just in case they swap. I don't really think they will swap, but like in case they do. Actually, I'll Wood Hammer into the Calyrex just in case. I doubt they can't protect anyway. Yeah, okay, perfect. So that's nearly dead Calyrex. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, they're parting shotting anyway, so it's kind of fine. Are they going to Frigg? No, they're gonna go into Rapid Foo. That's fine. Yeah, it's actually very fine. Because I can proceed to just glide into the Cali. And then I'll body press into the Urshifu in case they're gonna go for because they're Scarf, so if they Surgeon Strikes me, that's whatever. Because I could still I guess I'll just glide that on the following turn and be fine. Yep, okay. They're gonna Surgeon Strikes. That's fine. I can trade though. I'm fine trading a Cali because I can beat their Urshifu in a late game, so I'm not too concerned. I'm gonna go into my Urshifu here. They're gonna go to Pelipper. That's okay. I'll go for the Surgeon Strikes here, and I'm gonna go hard into my Pelipper. Because I think Pelipper Rillaboom is suddenly becoming my win con. But I'm okay with that. Because Pelipper can bully their team actually pretty well, especially because we're Sash, so we're fine. They're the Surgeon Strikes, okay. Rocky Helmet might be a play, I can't lie, on this type of team. For future runs. Might need to go with Rocky Helmet. They're gonna definitely Hurricane my Urshifu though, so Urshifu's dead. That's for sure. I'm going to... So they clicked Surging Strikes there. Yeah, I'm gonna glide, and I'm gonna go for the Hurricane into their Pelipper. They're gonna definitely Weather Ball my Rillaboom here, but... I could also Wood Hammer. Because I'd rather Urshifu and Incineroar in the endgame, in all honesty. Oh, damn. Okay, they win. Good game, good game. Oh, pings. Hold on. Round 8 just went up. That's fine. Alright. We're gonna go with these two again. I think that this time I just need Raging Bolt or Shifu. We're gonna go with Taunt again, and I'll just go for Iron Defense. If they fake me out, so be it. I'm not really too concerned. Yep, okay, perfect. That's fine. No reason to burn Terra this time around. We're gonna go for the Iron Defense here. I'm gonna go for Wood Hammer here. We're just gonna keep damaging this. We'll keep Wood Hammering right into this spot. Because if we can keep this mon alive, I'm not too concerned. Yeah, they're going for Horsepower. That's okay. We're gonna go for Bash, and I'm gonna go for a Wood Hammer right into that Urshifu, just to still get some good damage off into it. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. So Behemoth Bash should do some decent damage to Cali. I doubt Cali goes for Glacial Lance this turn. It's probably next turn, if anything. And Urshifu's dead now, which is fucking huge. If they Glacial Lance, I'm okay, though. Okay, yeah. They only kill one Mon, which is huge. We're gonna go into Urshifu. Perfect. We're gonna go for Surging Strikes into the Incineroar here. Actually, we'll go for Surging Strikes into the Calyrex here. They probably have to fake out my Urshifu, but I'm okay with that. I can't really like Zama die. Perfect, yeah, because they're still very gung-ho with attacking, which is great. We're gonna go for the... I'm going for the Body Press into Instant. I'm just gonna Surging Strikes the Cali. Oh wait, they have... No, they already Terra'd. They Terra'd on Urshifu, which is fine. So yeah, they really can't beat this. Oh, they're rain boosting me. Okay, that's fucking huge. Oh, that does nothing. Oh my goodness. I kind of wish I Body Pressed into the Cali then, because that would have won me the game. My Raging Bolt actually is still probably fine. I'm gonna Thunderclap into Pelipper, and I'm just gonna Surging Strikes into Cali, because I don't really lose anything doing that anyway. No, when Instinct comes in, I could just Electro Web. Let me check in for this really quickly, by the way. Just to make sure. Okay. Let me see. Link Battle. Okay. 1 1 3 3 9 9 7 7.
let's see. Okay, okay. That's fine. We're gonna see if we can play through this really quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Iron defense. Taunt. Are we against like rules again? My opponent against like rules. Oh, no. Rules. Okay. Let me open up their team. Another tab. Oh, it's Miraidon. Okay, not bad. Miraidon Dozo. Fuck. We're losing. We're losing, buddies. I'm gonna Behemoth Bash. Or the Woodhammer. Yep. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Sweet. Yeah, I would. They can't beat me now. We're going to you. Oh wait, never mind. Shit. Yeah, I lose. Because it's just Rage Powders and then like Lance. Yeah, okay. I definitely lose. Okay, let me select my team. Sweet, okay. Now we can cut to this. I'm okay with that. Okay. Good luck to my opponent. Have fun. Dozagiri. Ooh, okay, Dozagiri, yeah, not great. They have Bundle. So Bundle, Miraidon, Dozagiri, and then Entei, I think, is just here, along with Rig, which is just kind of here. They're definitely bringing Dozo to my team, 100%. So we do need to be wary of Dozo. If we can beat Dozo, honestly, I'm content with ending the stream on Dozo, win at like 5-3. I'm so content with that. I'll probably still stream around 9, to be honest, but like I would be fine. Okay. So I definitely need Rillaboom here. I definitely need Rillaboom Pelipper in the back, for sure. That means I need to lead off. I probably need Zama. I feel like Zama's decent here. I feel like Zama and like Raging Bolt is probably fine. Or maybe Zama Instant, actually. I don't know how much I like Instant here, but it's not terrible. Even just fake outing like Miraidon is kind of decent. That could be an option, yeah. We're gonna go with that, and then Pelipper, Rillaboom will be our last two. I don't know my line for Dozo, especially Terra Grass Dozo. Like, this team really does not like it. I need better lines for Dozo. As a player, I need to beat Dozo more consistently. I feel like that's the mon I always choose to kill out matchup for, which might not be the best call for tournaments because someone will always run Dozo even if it's not the best. But like we'll see. I was like, is Dozo consistent? No, but like, is it expected? Yeah, it's expected. It's a good mon objectively. Miraidon for Rig, that's fine. Yeah, I can kind of just switch into. I could just Iron Defense and just go for. Yeah, what actually stops me from going for Iron Defense plus Rillaboom? Like nothing actually stops that at all. So just Iron Defense. And we'll go hard Rillaboom. If they swap your Soapy, they're specs, so they probably have to Volt Switch. Which, against my team, to be fair, is very free. They can easily do that, but I still have my Rillaboom in the back, and that's all I need to do. Because once they Volt Switch, I can just bring back in my Incineroar. And just hard swap it no matter what comes in. So, we'll take that. We're sending boom! They're gonna definitely Volt Switch on the Zama, though, for sure. Just for damage. They're gonna help in hand Volt Switch. Ooh, that's gonna be doing decent damage. Oh, they're gonna Electric Drift. Never mind. Okay, that's fine. But it's in the Rillaboom, so that doesn't really matter. That doesn't count as a Pokemon. I fucking hate the fucking horse shit mon. Oh my goodness. Fuck Miraidon. That's a 2-hit KO into a Grass type. Ugh, that's not good. They're locked into that. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna Body Press the Miraidon. And I'm gonna have to let like Rillaboom go down. I'm gonna Wood Hammer into the Frig just in case. But like, man, that is rough. That is so rough. My goodness, fuck Miraidon. This is a cool team, I'm gonna be honest. This is a cool way to run Miraidon.
Like, it's just bundle. Just bundle. And then the rest is just, like, good mons. I think Ogremon might have been a better choice over Entei for what it's worth, but I get why they have Entei here. Like, having that decent priority is something over Ogremon for sure. But I think Hearthland just would have been the better call. Oh, they're gonna Terra. They're tearing, thank fuck, so it's not the Dozo. I don't need to worry about Terra Dozo. More Rhydon though, which still isn't good. Yeah, I still get fucked by this, I'll be honest. I don't know why I was thinking that was a good thing. Because this still just takes up body press really well, and they probably just killed my... They probably just killed my Zama. I don't think I have an out. Like, if they kill my Zama, I definitely don't have an out. If they kill Villigram at least right now, it's fine. Because I can worry about it later then. Okay. Okay, so they're probably going to switch out Miraidon here, if I had to guess, and then just try and win off of it. Oh, we actually still did a ton. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that for sure. I'm going into Pelipper. And I'm going to body press there for Rig down. And then, let's see, so body press for Rig, I think I play for sure. Then we're going to go for Tailwind. Because at minimum, if they're not going to dual attack, Tailwind at least makes sure that my last two can outpace their Miraidon. So that'll give me a good position, because they don't have a lot of protect in this team. They actually have like no protect outside of Bundle and Dozo. And they're not Dozo Gear in game, which they probably aren't if they Terrad. I'm okay with that. They also don't know my last mon. Oh no, they do know my last mon now is Pelipper. Okay, well either way. They're withdrawing, it's fine. I'm glad I targeted for Rig at least, and they're gonna go into Dozo. Okay. If they're Dozo Gear, I might be fucked, I can't lie. But if they're solo Dozo, I'm okay. Okay. This kind of works. This kind of works. We'll have to see. Jury's still out. We can definitely, just go for body press into Rig and then Hurricane into Dozo, and that kind of works. Because that at minimum was like just good, just general damage into their team. They'll probably, again, I can't imagine with a comp like this they didn't go with solo Dozo. I'm assuming that they probably have Entei or Bundle here. Maybe they do have Dozo here and they just didn't tear it against a Raging Bolt team, which would be kind of weird. Because they didn't know what my last mon was when they made that play. Though I guess maybe they thought that I would have brought in Raging Bolt, because it would have sponged, which I guess is that's technically fair. If that was their reason, that's fair. They're probably going into Thoughtsy now, right? Thougtsy here, yeah, okay. Fuck, am I really gonna lose to no Terra Dozo? That'd be so bad if I lost to no Terra Dozo now. Because I already have a huge issue with Dozo, like objectively. So if I'm losing to no Terra Dozo, that's really fucked. No, what's it gonna click? It's probably gonna click order up, right? It's clicking order up. Alright, body press is gonna fail. What are they clicking? It's gotta be order up, right? Hurricane crit? Yeah, it does no damage, my goodness. Oh, they're going for a wave crash, so they're kind of reckless. Because they didn't need to click that at all. There was no world they were probably predicting the instant switch if I had to guess, but like even still, there was no world they needed to click that. Because they could easily protect her on that. That was just reckless for doing reckless stuff. Fuck. That's really bad. I might need to Terra the Ensign, which sucks. Because I need to Terra the Ensign just to burn Dozo, which kind of sucks. Though even still, with Rain up, they might just kill anyway. I don't actually know. Jury's out. Because they're still +1. We're gonna body press into Dozo, and I'm gonna Wisp. And I'll just parting shot spam if I somehow survive. Even with Tailwind up, I don't know if I outpace. I mean, Ensign's kind of slow. We're only hitting 162 with Tailwind, and they definitely outpace. Yeah. I might just forfeit, I can't lie. I think unless I burn Dozo this turn, I'm gonna forfeit. And even then, I don't even know if I can win. I would need to like crit Dozo is my win con. And my voice is so hurt, I kinda wanna just go to bed. Okay, Grassy Turn disappeared. Since my Zama's recovery gone, but it's like, it's at full still, so it's kind of fine. We're gonna go for Terra Ghost Wisp to just see. This is kind of my only way to win. So we'll see what we can manage. Question mark? I feel like his Dozo still kills. I can't imagine it doesn't. Come on. off, that still does no damage. My goodness. And they're gonna wave crash. Yeah, it still nearly kills, but it's not a kill technically. Okay, that's something. I still need Zama to somehow take him a ride on hit for full, which isn't happening. But like, we're vibing. That's the most I think I've done to Dozo without Terra. Oh, this frankly would have been a lot better suited for Raging Bolt though, but like, it is what it is. Okay. God, I wish I brought Raging Bolt, I can't lie. It's good to know for next game though, I could just bench Incineroar. Because I think that, oh, parting shot down. I don't know why I almost hit Tatsu, but I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, they're just gonna wait. I don't know why they're trying to wait by the way. Because they have order up, it's very free. They have no drawback. They can order up and they just boost offense. Maybe it's just because I can, which is fair. But like, yeah, I don't know, I lose for sure. Yeah, because Zama, we know Zama gets outpaced, and they definitely kill this range. There's no way that Specs Maraudon doesn't kill with Electric Drift. And even if they don't, I also have to take a Muddy Water, which is great. Or, no, I have to actually take a Soak. Yeah, no, I'm forfeiting. I'm forfeiting for sure. I can't win this. I can't win this at all. Okay. Yeah, they definitely just beat me. Yeah, good game. Good game. So game 2, I think I'm gonna bench Miraidon. I not bench Miraidon, I'll bench Zama. I'm gonna go for just Rapid Food Pelipper on lead. And then just go for I don't even know. I'm gonna go for Tailwind and then Terra Grass and probably Surging Strikes in all honesty into the Frig. Just hope. Just really hope, honestly. Because maybe I'll burn a Terra thinking I'll click something else. I could also click CC in all honesty, that's probably fine. Okay, yeah. Order Leader, Shifu Pelipper. I'm in Raging Bolt. Philip in the back. Because I didn't Terra the Dozo last time, so this is probably a fine click. It's kind of like my last ditch, and honestly, it's like the one line I haven't really tried to beat that Dozo with. And like, well, just Dozo in general with, I should say. Especially Miraidon Dozo, it's such a terrifying comp. This is like the one comp that Dozo could work on right now, I would say. And it's the one comp that Miraidon kind of is terrifying on. But again, I think Ogremon Hearthflame, if the person somehow finds this afterwards, one, thank you for stopping by, Lorenzo, I appreciate it. But two, I'd probably throw on Ogremon Hearthflame. I feel like that helps a lot with your team. Not to say that Entei's bad, I think Entei's perfectly fine. Just think that Ogremon Hearthflame having a little more, like, actual grass stab. And also redirection could be kind of decent, especially for, like, potentially getting up Trick Room if need be. Though, again, it's not the most needed comp here. More, if anything, for, like, getting a Soak turn with Tatsu could be kind of nice. We're gonna go for Terra Grass Surging, and I'm gonna go for the Tailwind here. We're just gonna see what the fuck we can pull off. I think it'll really help. Probably not, but like, it'll be. If, literally, if this, like, turn 1 doesn't work well, I'm probably gonna forfeit. Because I cannot really win the game if, like, I'm already forced into real, Raging Bolt at this point. With, Ozugiri still in the back line. Oh my god, that is no damage. I really need Terra Water or Shifu just bite the bullet on the Rillaboom and Raging Bolt matchups, because this is abysmal. Probably also need Helping Hand on Pelipper over Tailwind in all honesty. I don't really care about Tailwind in a lot of games. Well, let me first. I think that I would have been fine without Tailwind in a lot of games. Like I'm Ball Switch. Okay. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, that's so rough. Okay, what are they bringing in? Yeah, I don't actually know how I win this. I mean, for what it's worth, so Farig is definitely switching out here. I could probably just go for the Surge Tricks and a Dozo and Hurricane it. Because Dozo's definitely coming in. If it's not Dozo, yeah, okay. I'm gonna Surge Tricks and Hurricane Dozo. Because it's either going to... They're gonna go into Tatsu here. It's not gonna go into Tatsu. And I know it's on the same time. Alright, Pelipper dies. Okay. Then I'll just do, well, now I definitely go for Terra Grass. I'm gonna go for Dragon Pulse then. Because that's at least a nice middle ground. Because there's no way in hell they don't go for Terra Grass into this. I'll go for Dragon Pulse. Yeah, I don't know how I like my line here. We'll see if Doza kills this turn, I'm forfeiting. Because realistically, again, I don't think I have a line, and I know I don't have a line, and I'm not gonna waste time. So we'll take what we can get. I at least had fun with the 8 rounds I did, for what it's worth. But like, yeah, this is kind of woeful. This is a matchup I can't win, and I don't really want to wait like another hour just for another game when my throat is already this tired. And like, I know for a fact I'm not making day 2. I'm not even keeping my 6-3 if I lose this game. So I'll just forfeit. If they're gonna definitely earthquake. Really, coming in here wouldn't have helped a lot though, for what it's worth, because I can't really touch Terra Grass anyway. I just prolonged. Going for the Dragon Pulse here is like literally my only middle ground. Yeah, they're gonna go for Terra Grass. So I have to hope that like Dragon Pulse crits. That's my only out here. If Dragon Pulse crits, we're still in it actually. We're still very in it, and this goes to game 3. But if it doesn't though, I forfeit. So we'll see what happens. I need Dragon Pulse to crit though, or I lose. I will say part of it is definitely hoping that I crit, because I wouldn't like to win. But also, like, I know it's asking a lot of Dozo, and even still, Dozo might still take it, is the other issue. Dragon Pulse goes off. They're gonna, yeah, oh, there's nothing. They're gonna order Creating Bolt. Yeah, okay, I'm forfeiting. Oh, wait, that does nothing. Hold on. Oh, wait, never mind. So they get leftovers. They're gonna protect. Which Retriever could still punish that. Okay. That's winnable. Oh shit, I clicked Electric Web. Fuck. Okay, that actually might lose me the game. I mean, even still, honestly, I think I still lose to Miraidon anyway. So it's not the best out that I thought I had, which is kind of, but it is what it is. Yeah, so Search and Tricks goes off. It's not terrible damage, but again, I would have loved to maybe have done a bit more. If I Dragon Pulse there, I think I would have been okay, at least for right now. But I could have still definitely lost to like for Rig coming in, and then just going for like a Hyper Voice, because I don't think I kill. Oh wait, actually hold on, I have Mash 13 through. Also, I gotta pull this really quickly. I actually gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. So you guys are gonna see nothing for like just a second. I'll be back though. I am muted. I forgot that I muted when I left for enough to go. I went to go to the bathroom mid last round and I realized I'm muted. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. How are you doing today, Hannah? Let's see. Okay, so just Callie left. Yeah, because I want you to know that's probably been muted for a good 30 minutes at this point, which is really funny. We're gonna weather ball and certain tricks. That's a free win. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I'll definitely take that. Okay. Yeah, I just same lead. What was on? I'm gonna go Raging Bolt this time. I think Raging Bolt was smarter. I just went with Insane because reasons. Got here to make sure I wasn't going insane. No. I muted. Middle of round 8, I had to pick up my Switch and go to the bathroom because I was like, okay, you know, I'm fighting Dosakiri like mid game 2, and I need to go to the bathroom. I'm probably gonna forfeit. I have no line. But then I was like actually almost winning, and I was like, fuck. And so I pulled my Switch, muted my stream, ran upstairs to go to the bathroom, came back down, and was like, if I could have maybe won that if I clicked Dragon Pulse instead of Electro Web on my Raging Bolt into Dozo. There was maybe a chance. I still probably lost, but I could have had terrain advantage, which would have been objectively really huge. I don't think it would have been perfect, though. I think I still probably lost. They're going to live with Whimsicott or Shifu this time. That's honestly fine. I could just Tailwind. And then I just go for, I think I just go for U-turn into Whims. Just to get out of here. Okay, that's fine, yeah. So I'm going to get my own Tailwind up, which is decent. And then I could bring in Raging Bolt, which now threatens the Urshifu. And then I'll go for Hurricane into Whimsicott here. And then I think that my play is to just go for Thunderclap. Even if Urshifu switches out, I'm kind of okay. Yeah, so you made it in time, though, for the last game of the day. We're currently not in the middle of the last game of the day, but it's about to start. If we look at VR, for example, there's only 2 games going left. They're both kind of cut off in like 15 minutes at most. So that's pretty decent, actually. So we're done with that. I'm ending stream. I've been live since like 10 in the morning. I'm very tired. I only got like 3 hours to sleep. Okay, so Pelipper died. That's okay. And then, yeah, Cotton Spore. That's whatever. Perfect. Okay. So another Thunderclap kills that. I can probably just Certain Strikes into Whimsicott, to be completely honest. I'm not really too concerned with it. And then I'll probably switch out some Urshifu Rapid afterwards into Zama on the Calyrex just to avoid the speed drop affecting me. Oh, they didn't even go for Cotton Spore. I really thought they would. They just went for the Moonblast. Okay, that's fine. They didn't kill. That's what matters. Yeah, so I'll probably just go for I'll switch hard into Zama and go for a Snarl this turn. Because that way then I can reset I can make sure that I'm not getting Cotton Spored and dying, because this is my win con. I'm curious about what their other Mon is. It's honestly probably Clefairy if I had to guess. No, it's Ogerpon. Okay, honestly it's still fine. My goal is just to kill the Whimsicott, so I'm very okay with this actually. So Whimsicott's dead. And I can probably just go for Electro Web at this point. No, yeah, I mean, I go for Electro Web actually either way. Or I can go for Snarl, to be fair. I don't need to Terra anything else. Yeah, I just go for Terra Dragon just to chew the Ogerpon hit. I outpace it as well, so I can just bash into that. Well, Body Press into that. And then go for an Electro Web here. Actually, no, I go for Body Press, Terra Dragon, and then Snarl here. They're going to go for Astral Barrage. It specs. It won't kill either Mon, though, because they have no boosts yet, which is great. That nearly kills. Ogerpon cannot kill me. And Snarl will kill well, it won't kill the Calyrex, but this is now dead to Urshifu anyway, so it doesn't really matter what I do. I'll Behemoth Bash it for fun and Thunderclap it for fun, but like it didn't really matter what I did. Okay, so we're finally going up in rating again, which is great, because I was tilting for a while. So I'm content with that. Still 2 games left. I think I might grab one more best of 3. And then by that point, we should definitely be ready. If mid-game it's done, it's done. We're fighting another Zama, that's fine. What's their rating? I'm kind of curious. 1348. Okay, not bad, not bad. Alright. Someone really said propagate your radio. That's fucking crazy. That's what. So okay. I mean, listen. I've been tilting all day. I want to act like I'm like not really fucking low on ladder. I am like I'm 1178. That's so real. I'm sorry. I'm weighing your rep down. Like I'm fucking doing awful today. I won't even be mad at that. Final Mon's probably gonna be. It's honestly it's probably gonna be a Mungus. And Mungus is so key to this matchup because they can't really break it. Their best counterplay is probably they have Goggles Inzin. Yeah, Goggles Inzin is pretty decent. Otherwise, they don't really have good counterplay because they don't have taunt on like anything, which is nice. So I could honestly just spore their team for free, which is decent. When I get the Pelipper in, I'm probably gonna most likely immediately switch out into Amoonguss just for the Zama because I think they probably led theirs for the Urshifu matchup. And I'll probably CC. I'm gonna fake that I'm gonna go for I'm gonna fake that I'm going for Hurricane and probably just swap into Amoonguss, most likely, barring a couple specific leads. Okay, yeah, this actually works out really well. We're going hard Amoonguss, and I'm gonna Terra Grass immediately. Because I think Terra Grass is really good into their team. And we're gonna U-turn on Ogerpon. Now then I don't get Thunderclapped, and Ogerpon doesn't really threaten me. I can break through Spiky if it's gonna go for that. So we'll get a nice pivot there. We can bring back in... I could bring in Pelipper again, to be fair. I think I'm gonna bring in Zama, though. I'm not gonna... They asked why I'm Grass Terra. I'm not gonna fucking tell them. It's literally for this. This is exactly why I run it. Why the fuck do they... Like, I'm not gonna tell them that. Because if I tell them it's for Raging Bolt, I'm gonna fucking... They're gonna know I'm clicking Terra Grass immediately. They might still anyway for what it's worth, but like it's so obvious if I do that. Okay. That's fine. We're bringing in our own Zama here. And then they're gonna Draco. That's okay. Honestly, that's very okay. I'm gonna switch into Pelipper here. And I'm gonna Iron Defense up. Because I don't really care if they body press me immediately. I don't really care if they try and go for Thunderbolt. I don't really care. Like the Zama's just kind of here, in all honesty. The Zama's really just here this game, because my other Pokemon are more useful. Especially the Amoonguss. I just need to get that thing back up health-wise. Iron Defense, that's fine. Cool. Turn to Thunderbolt. Attach Pelipper. I'll Weather Ball into Zama. Actually, I'll Hurricane into Zama. I'll Body Press into Zama. And just see what I can get off. My earbud's dying, so I'm swapping them out. Perfect. Okay. They're gonna go to timer very quickly, which is fine. Body press goes off. It still does like half, so I'm kind of okay with that. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. I'm gonna CC and I'm gonna body press. I'm just gonna kind of claim my kill, because then they can't switch into Ogerpon for free. Like that'll get punished very confidently. They're gonna go for Terra Water. That's fine. They still get bullied by this. It won't be as much, but it will do more. Okay, they're gonna body press, sure. I'm actually just gonna switch into Amoonguss with this spot. Actually, I'll switch into Amoonguss, and then I'm just gonna body press and hope I win the speed time. Because I would rather get the free in. Mine at least kills their Ogerpon, which is great. I'm very fine with that. Because I think I just go for Surging Strikes into that Zama. And then Urshifu Rapid. CC does slightly more. Wait, hold on. Nope, Surging Strikes is more. Perfect, okay. I'm just gonna Pollen Puff in the side and then Surging Strikes the Urshifu on the Zama. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think I'm fine just clicking Surging Strikes, in all honesty, and I'm side Pollen Puffing, because I don't think they do enough. We do just enough. Okay, perfect. That's fine. That should be good. Well, actually, we're going to take a Draco. I think we actually lose. I'll forfeit this one. I don't win that endgame. Okay. So they benched last time. Benched Instant Grim. That's fine. They led off with. They led off with what again? They led off with Raging Bolt and Ogre Pawn. So this probably wasn't the lead. Wait, is it? Oh my fucking god! Is this Griffin? Is this fucking? I fucking hate Griffin so much. I fucking, oh my fucking god, I hate this kid. What the fuck? All right, I'm bringing Instant this time for sure. That explains why. That explains so much about the fucking rating thing. Because that was such a random thing. Oh my goodness. I fucking that was fun. Yeah, still live for VR waiting on round 9. Okay. Fucking hell. If Griffin wins, I'll link his Twitter. Let's see. I'm bringing Instant or Shifu. I'm gonna go with Zama and Pele in the back. I didn't really like Raging Bull in all honesty. Alright, so they're gonna go with so Griffin's gonna go with Zama and Ogre Pawn. That's fine, that's fine. I could probably just fake out into the Zama and I could just U-turn on Ogre Pawn in all honesty. Because that Ogre Pawn spot existing, thankfully, is just always a free U-turn for me. Because it's gonna take a ton from this, even like regardless of what happens, it's always taking a ton from U-turn. Just due to its neutrality. And even if they burn Terra on that, that's just good information for later. So we're gonna fake out Zama, at least no Iron Defense for later. And we'll go into our own Zama here. I'm gonna Parting Shot on Bolt, and I'll go for Iron Defense. Now that I know it's Griffin, I don't mind telling why it was fucking Terra Grass. I thought it was just some random. Alright, we're going into Pele. Alright, let's see. So Among Us, Water, okay. Honestly, I could probably just go for I just go for Hurricane and Among Us, and then just I could probably I think I just have to go for a bash here. No, never mind. I go for Hurricane and then I go for Body Press. I think Body Press will do more. Hurricane and Body Press will definitely kill unless Griffin burns Terra Water on this. We're still up. Yeah, we have one more game. We're 4-4. Win goes positive. Okay, yeah, Iron Defense as well. God damn it. After Hurricane, I have to go for Terra Dragon Body Press now, just to avoid super effective. At minimum, if Griffin switches though, like this +3 is definitely gonna hurt Ogre Pawn and Raging Bolt for sure. So I'm okay with that. I could also Tailwind potentially, but that's kind of a ballsy call, especially when I don't know what his switch is gonna be. He's probably just gonna stay in and try and gamble the hit with Terra Water, which would be fair. That'd be totally fair. But then he'll take more from Body Press, which is good. He's gonna switch to Raging Bolt. That's fine. Terra Water on this. Terra Dragon on my Zama. I'm really glad he went into Raging Bolt specifically, because having that Mon drop is huge, especially with the Terra Dragon. I'm gonna Hurricane, and I'm gonna go for Body Press. Honestly, yeah, just clearing Among Us is gonna be huge. Actually, I'll go for a Hurricane and Body Press into Zama, and hope that Among Us goes for Rage Powder. Not for Rage Powder, for Protect. Perfect. Okay, I'll go for Among Us next turn, which will be fine. Okay. Hurricane, oh, that's not bad. That's actually not terrible damage. I'm gonna Hurricane Among Us, and I'm gonna go for the Body Press on Zama. I kind of just need the chip. I think Among Us wins the game for Griffin, unfortunately. I'll go for Surging Strikes here, and I'll go for Body Press, and I'll like entertain the fact that I can maybe win this. I don't think I can though. That was at least close. I think Dragon was for sure good. It's unfortunately it's just Griffin being the better player than I am. Yeah, I can't win this anymore. I'll Body Press Zama just for good measure. I don't think it matters though. Let's see. Yeah, Zama's definitely really good. I just gotta fucking get my lines better. Yeah, this is G1, aka Griffin. Yeah, I'll he told me to link his Twitter, so I'm gonna link his Twitter. Because I mean he did beat me. I said he was gonna link him if he beat me. Yeah, that was who I was just fighting. My good pal Griffin. I am his #1 fan. He's the Shocks guy. If you've ever seen me use a Sandy Shocks team in like the past since Hartford, it was his team. So we're gonna wait literally like any minute now. Next round should be starting. Yeah, there's like 5 minutes left in this round. Okay, so I'm not gonna load up another best of 3 because despite the fact there are 2 matches still going, I think it's just more the fact that they're not inserted yet, and games end it at the 28 mark. So I'll just wait this out. Oh, I'm opening this on another monitor. Yeah, I definitely like the Grim more here for what it's worth. But I do think that at minimum, especially since I was trying to learn the team so quickly, Peli has been a nice way to ease into that. I definitely like having the screens though. The screens will help a lot, especially for like most games. Yeah. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how game. I'm hoping that for our last game of the day. Okay, yeah, there's just 1 game left. Perfect. Let's see. So literally any minute now, though, we should be getting our final pairing up. We're just waiting on that one fucking game, which like literally. Oh, actually, it looks like it just ended. Okay, sweet. So round 9 should literally be any second now. So we'll be able to cook back up again into round 9. I'm hoping that we can get a win. I'm hoping we can get a nice win to end off. We can go 5-4. I'd be content with 5-4. If we can go 5-4 today, especially for like I've done a lot of Reg G, but it was like nothing too sweaty because I mean it's all been just ladder testing to make sure teams were functional for that one vid because I had to test so many of them and I don't think I've really touched the format much since. So I will take going 5-4. I have plenty of time to still practice for NASC. I'll probably get another online tour in there as well. Oh, and it looks like Valiant caught algorithm. That's nice. That's nice. Perfect. Yeah, we're gonna wait for those pairings. They should literally be going up any minute now. And then we're good. We're still killing it. I am so tired though. Like after this is done, I'm making food and I'm probably gonna go right to bed, which is saying something because I've been up until like 4 in the morning recently, a lot. But I think I might go to bed at like 7 at this point.
literally any minute that last pairing goes. And then we're done. It's been a long day. This has definitely been a long day, but I'm looking forward to this last game. I'm really hopeful that we can go 5-4. I think it's very likely that we do. Yeah, okay. It's round 9, no standings. Yeah. That's fine. I'm just refreshing at this point until we get the last pairing. Oh, hold on. It might literally be going live any minute. Yep. Literally looks like it just went live, so let me try refreshing again. Okay. There we go. Literally just went. Perfect. Okay. Go to match. And we are taking on someone named Harrison. Okay. Not the Harris I know, so it's fine. Okay, so we're taking on Cali Ice. Oh, actually, it's pretty easy. It's Chicken with Fluttermane. Oh, that's actually a fine matchup. No Protect Torkoal. No Protect on, like, anything here besides the Cali. This is manageable. Oh, yeah, no, Pelipper Shifu rocks this team, actually. It's looking like a nice final game of the day. I will take that. So, yeah, realistically, I just need to find an out to Cali if it Terras, and that's probably Raging Bolt and Rillaboom as a duo. I might even just bench Sama. I could also just bench Raging Bolt, to be fair. Raging Bolt bench is kind of fine. I think a Pele Shifu, though, is really decent. Specifically as a backline. I think I lead off with... So I think I lead off with their Shifu and Cali, no matter what, into this team. I go with Pele and Torkoal in the back. Oh, Pele and Rillaboom in the back. And then I think that should be good. 2-5-2-7, okay. I'm searching. Okay. Alright. So, this is hopefully to go positive. I feel confident with this particular matchup. It's actually a matchup I'm very fine with. The only thing that could maybe be kind of an issue is the Fluttermane, but I don't really think it'll become a factor. They're going hard side spam too. So your team is like very spread reliant. Like the Hatterene only has Mystical Fire to hit my Zama if I'm next to Pelipper. Cali only has high horsepower. And then Indeedee's Pure Psychic. Rig is just Psyshock. Horrible is just Earth Power. Fluttermane has a lot of options though. But I'm still kind of fine with that. 2527 was the code, right? Yeah, 2527, I'm searching. Yeah, I'm not sure we matched. And I know I'm on the line. So that's not the issue. Man, my throat is still in pain from that tier list. That tier list was so much. Okay. Yeah, because for some reason we're not matching. I gotta double check they're searching still. Once we get the match found, I'm good. Just need to get the match found is all. Yes, I'm thinking I definitely bench. Yeah, I feel like Raging Bolt and Instant are found. For some reason, it's not finding my opponent. That's really weird. That is super weird. I'm gonna try just reconnecting really quickly. let me see. So I disconnect from the internet and I go back online. Oh, apparently they had the right one. Well, oh, never mind. Okay, well. So apparently my opponent had the wrong medal. After asking me if I had the wrong medal. It's kind of funny. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Listen, it happens to the best of us. I totally get it. It's been a long fucking day. Okay. So, all the marbles. So. Let's see. So yeah, so I could lead off with the Rillaboom, to be fair, and just taunt. Like, if they don't go hard Trick Room on lead, they have a lot of Trick Room options, to be fair. So it's not, I don't know if taunt is like the safest bring, especially with Hatterene being a Trick Room setter. I think I just go with Pelipper and Zama. I go with Rillaboom in the back for sure, and I think I go with, I think I just back him under Shifu, and I just try and pivot into Rillaboom, I think is the play. Or I even just pivot hard into... I can even just use Pelipper as a wide guard mine. I don't even need it offensively, to be honest. Like, Zama can kind of farm. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. They have a lot of Trick Room setters, though. I can get having a couple of these. I don't know why they needed Indeedee, Hat, and Farig, though. That feels very redundant. I think an Iron Hands in here could have cooked. Or, like, a Blood Moon. Blood Moon especially would have cooked. Over, like, Hatterene, at least. Like, I can even get the Indeedee Farig to a degree. But, like, this just feels excessive. I don't know. I can kind of get it, but like I don't know. I'm just nitpicking. I'm nitpicking over my round 9 point when we're both 4-4. We're just in this for fun at this point. I don't know why I'm nitpicky. It's just a 2-2-2. And honestly, it's just a 2-2-2. Just a little weird of a 2-2-2. But it is what it is. Okay. They're gonna lead off with Callie and Dee. Okay, Callie and Dee is fine. They'll probably follow me on Callie and Dee. I'm just gonna leave this in an Iron Defense, because I don't really care about giving them mileage. Because that Indeedee never hurts me, and Callie definitely never hurts me. Okay. Yeah, so I think for now, I just proceed to go for... I think I'm going to Weather Ball into Calyrex, and I'm going to go for an Iron Defense on Zama. So they don't tear out the Calyrex, then I am kind of fine. If they swap it into Torkoal, I'm also kind of fine. But I don't think they will. I doubt they'll do that. That'd be so free, though, if they did. That'd be super funny. But I'm pretty sure they're just going to go for a Follow Me and Trick Room, if I had to guess. But I'm kind of fine with that. I'd rather just position my Zama to be in a little bit better game state. I could have Hurricane, too, but if they go into Torkoal, like, at least this will hit for something. Even if it's not great damage, it's something. I'd just rather not, like, give them... I'd rather not completely miss, because any chip on Callie is really good chip, to be honest. After this turn, my play is definitely to Wide Guard. They're gonna Terra. It's probably Terra Water and Callie. Yeah, it's Terra Water and Callie. Okay, that's still fine. I'm still okay with the Weather Ball. I still think it's the safer call, especially with Torkoal on the back. I will probably just Wide Guard up until death, and then Body Press. I think it's the smarter call, and honestly, even if it does like very little damage, I'm still probably fine. Weather Ball goes off. It's not terrible even still. You're probably Psychic. Okay. And then Trigger. I know, Horsepower. Okay. Horsepower's fine. I'm gonna Body Press into the Callie, and I'm gonna Hurricane into the Callie. They could definitely protect, but I'm kind of okay with that. They're going to go for Lance. Well, no, they're not going to go for Lance. They're probably actually going to go for High Horsepower, to be honest. Chop for good damage, but that'll still do a lot. Yeah, that Hurricane will probably kill, actually, which is huge. If a Hurricane kills, that's huge. Perfect. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I think we're fine. I can't imagine any way that we lose this now. Because... Okay, so... I'm thinking through. So I can't Terra anymore. They have no other mons with Protect on this team, in any way, shape, or form. Depending on what comes in, I could probably just Scout and swap out Pelipper and go for Protect on... Yeah, okay, great. Torkoal comes in, that's fine. Easy reads, yeah, easy reads. Okay. So with this in mind, I go for a Terra Dragon here, and I Body Press the Indeedee. And I go for a... I'll go for a swap here
into Rillaboom. Rillaboom can die and I'm okay with it. I more so just want to avoid, like, letting my opponent get up a nice sun boosted hit. Because even if I just, like, end up killing the Indeedee, right? And because there's a good chance they're going to helping hand the Torkoal, which I'm fine with. They might follow me, but they're probably helping handing the Torkoal. I'm fine with sacking both these mons. I'm going for the Terra Dragon more so for, like, opportunity. They're actually going to... Okay. This is really fine then. What? That is so okay. Oh, I'm so okay with this. I'm here for it. I am here for it. That Indeedee now has to take a body press. And I lose nothing. Especially without Flutter Mane here. Oh, I'm so fine. I felt like Flutter Mane or Hatterene might have been the last mon, which that would have been terrifying for my Terra Dragon play, but it still is fair. Because I more just wanted to potentially take Eruption. I don't know the calc, but it would have maybe helped. They're gonna go for Trick Room. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so I'm just gonna Grassy. I'm gonna go for Wood Hammer and Body Press. Actually, no, that's a lie. I'm gonna go for Iron Defense, and I'm gonna go for Wood Hammer. I'll Wood Hammer that Indeedee. Too much better, I'm afraid. I don't know if I'd say so much better. I played pretty bad in a lot of these games today. I'm still kind of figuring out the format. I think so. I understand it conceptually. I'm just more figuring out like what I'm supposed to do with that information, if that makes sense. But it is what it is. It's not too bad. Is that Sap Sipper? No, it's Armor Tail. That's why I can't glide. Because it blocks all incoming fire into both these Pokemon. So, unfortunately, I can't do that. On the bright side, though, I'm just gonna pretty easily go for Protect on my Zama, and then I'm gonna go for a Wood Hammer just to let Rillaboom go down. And then on the next turn, I can go for Iron Defense into the thing, and I can go for Pelipper Wide Guard, which should be free at that point. They have their Farig is only spread moves. Their Torkoal only has Earth Power for not spread moves. I'm pretty okay. Like Pelipper can hardwall. Pelipper actually wins the game. And that's not even like being facetious either. They actually have no way to damage Pelipper if I go for a Wide Guard. I could click that 16 turns and they guarantee cannot kill Pelipper. They have to target my other spot, which is an Urshifu Rapid, which they can only Earth Power, and a Zamazenta-Crowned they can only Earth Power. I'm actually guaranteed to win. Perfect. Okay, yeah. Rillaboom can die. Or we're bringing in Pelipper. Pelipper Gaming. And for the record, once your commence, I'm just gonna go for the Weather Ball into the Torkoal, because that's like why click Wide Guard 16 times in a row. I could do it. I don't need to. Oh, there's Side Shock, right? Okay, never mind. They have Side Shock. It's a single target move, but that's into a +3 defense Zamazenta. Actually, I think I'm +5. I'm pretty sure I'm +5. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Yeah. Okay. So this is fine. This is very fine. We have 2 turns of Trick Room left. Yeah, I'm +5 defense, so Zama's gonna take like nothing. We'll Body Press into the Farig spot, and I'm gonna go for a Wide Guard here. Because I'm pretty okay with this. Yeah, they're gonna help again, and then they're probably going for Earth Power, if I had to guess, into the Zama, which is like their best line. But even if they do that, I'm okay with this. Because I could probably just make the same click again. They're Earth Power. Yeah, I don't even think it kills. There's no way. Yeah, that does nothing. That's literally a 3-hit KO from the range I was at, which is crazy. So yeah, I just at this point I just go for the Body Press and the Weather Ball, and I claim my kill. There's no reason to drag this on. No reason to drag this on. Yeah, solid. Yeah, there's not really much my opponent can do. They actually cannot win this because Urshifu also just comes in. Perfect. Okay, solid game 1. We'll take it. And then we just need one more win. Oh, we can at least break even. That is, we'll take breaking even here. We'll definitely take breaking even here. I'm gonna check on that short in the meantime because it looked like it was really gaining. So I'm kind of curious. I'm actually like really fucking curious, especially being tired. I can't focus. 2 out of 10. Okay, okay. Hold on. We're cooking. We're cooking. It's nowhere near the Lilligant short. It is nowhere near Lilligant. But Lilligant was like a huge anomaly. We're gonna keep playing, yeah. Okay, so I think my lead was very fine. Just going for Pelipper Zama. They can't really beat it. Yeah, Pelipper Zama was kind of okay. It's whatever. I could just go for the Hurricane and Iron Defense immediately. Can't really do much about it.
we're gonna bring this, and then yeah, I think last mon is you. Because their Shifu will especially help if Fluttermane's in endgame, because they have Specs Fluttermane. So, or Shifu is like kind of mandatory for that, because my Raging Bolt will not damage it well, and my Incineroar will not like taking a Sunboosted hit if that's a Proto Special Attack, because that could actually become deadly with Moonblast. So I need her Shifu for that. But if Shifu can muscle that, fine. Especially if I get Rain Up, that's a very dead Fluttermane. That's a very dead Fluttermane. Meanwhile, if I get Rain Up for my Incineroar, I'm weakening my Flare Blitz, so that's not fun. I would kill the Fluttermane for sure with Flare Blitz in the sun, but like, I'm probably not. Well, there's a good chance I don't take that hit to begin with. From Terra Fairy, especially next to all of their Helping Hand, because they have 2 different Helping Hand users. 3 Helping Hand users, my bad. Yeah, they have 3 different Helping Hand users. So Torkoal, Farig, and Indeedee are all Helping Hand. So like, there's a good chance I just do not take that hit from Fluttermane if it's instant. Because Terra Fairy Moonblast from Specs Fluttermane with Proto Special Attack, because there's probably Proto Special Attack on the team. It might be Speed. With Helping Hand on the team so spread out, they might be Speed. But even still, I can't really gamble that I haven't seen Fluttermane hit the field. Indeedee Calyrex, okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna Iron Defense again. I'm gonna Iron Defense and go for Hurricane. No, actually, do I care? Yeah, I'm gonna go for Hurricane. I'll be a little smarter this time. And then if I go for Trick Room, so be it. I don't really care. Like the Trick Room doesn't really scare me, actually, with this sort of line. So I can kind of just infinitely damage them. With turn 1, I don't really have a reason to fear. They could Protect on Cali Ice, that would be a decent play. I don't know if they will though, and it's their only mon with Protect, so I don't really know if that's the thing I need to respect. They're gonna go for Terra on Cali Ice again. Do I know what music it is? Yeah, it's Kieran's 3rd theme, so it's the last Kieran theme. I button mashed accidentally off of, I think it was off of Carmine's theme. Honestly, I forgot what theme I had it on before. I'm pretty sure Carmine, but I button mashed off of it accidentally and I just didn't change it back. They're gonna Helping Hand, okay, that's fine. Probably high horsepower. I can't imagine they're Helping Hand Glacial Lancing this early on. They're gonna get Hurricane. No, that's still gonna be decent damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. We just kill with Body Press into that. Yeah, we're gonna, just because I don't really respect my opponent to click. Well, I think they'll click Protect. I think they'll click Protect and Trick Room. So I'm actually just gonna kill the Indeedee. If they actually go for an offensive move here, good play. I just don't think they'll make that play for. Like, in all honesty, I like it. Don't recognize it. Yeah, no, it's a decent theme. I just usually have the Carmine theme. There's a lot of good themes in this game for what it's worth. Yeah, so this Hurricane plus Body Press combo will be great. I went for the Hurricane mostly in case if I kill with Body Press, because if this is very Spidef Indeedee, I mean, maybe I kill. Indeedee's not the bulkiest mon without Spidef investment. And I know a lot of Psychic Seed ones don't usually go like heavy play Spidef. Okay, they're gonna probably for Follow Me and Trick Room. That's still fine in all honesty. I'd be fine with that. That's where I wish Polyper got Muddy Water. Muddy Water Polyper would be so funny. It'd be such a slick set. They're definitely going for Trick Room though, but I just Wide Guard at that point. Yep, Trick Room. Okay. Yeah, I just Wide Guarded Body Press. They actually can't really stop me in Trick Room. And if I go for Terra Dragon, then I'll take the hits even better. I could even probably just switch out into Rillaboom and just suck. More just to get rid of the terrain, but also just like to get recovery passively on this, which would be decent. I think I'm actually gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna switch into Rillaboom here. Because Rillaboom is kind of useless at this point. It's not super necessary. Actually, it's just not necessary at all, to be completely honest. Plus, they're gonna Earth Power and High Horsepower my Zalma anyway. Like they have no move to touch my Pelipper with Wide Guard, which is great. So I can bring that in afterward. Like this duo both lose to Pelipper, actually, which is really funny, and I will make sure that that is even more true in a moment. So I'm pretty fine with that. And the best part is too, is because so if they do go for dual spread, Torkoal will definitely kill my Rillaboom before Cali does, which is great. And if they both just target my Zalma, like I'm thinking they will, then that's also fine. Either way, though, my play is to fake out the Cali. They're gonna Ferocious. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so Rillaboom drops to Torkoal, so which means that Cali will not even get an offensive boost from this, which is huge. Beautiful. That's exactly what we wanted. And now I get passive recovery on my Zama. They'll get passive recovery on Calyrex too, which is whatever, but Calyrex isn't gonna do anything to my team anymore. Because at this point it's now stunted.
And with Terra Dragon, I'll take both these Earth Power and High Horsepower damages very comfortably. So I am very fine with that. And I can just Wide Guard. I can just Wide Guard my way through. Because my Pelipper is completely immune to this field. There's nothing it can touch. Because their fire moves are Eruption and Heat Wave. The ice move is Glacial Lance, and they have 2 ground moves. They're only other options. So I'm going to Terra Dragon, and I'm going to Body Press the Calyrex. And I'm going to Wide Guard. Because I can Wide Guard infinitely. They'll have to switch out Torkoal here, which is why I'm going to go into the Calyrex instead. Because I don't really care. The Terra Dragon will also help with taking less damage from Earth Power and from High Horsepower. And considering neither are boosted, because no kills have happened on Cali, and Torkoal is not boosting in Crown in any way, you should be very weak hits. I'll probably need to protect around, but I'm still okay with that. Because I can just keep clicking Wide Guard. Even with Pelipper, I can click Wide Guard on Protect turns for Zama, just to keep it alive so they don't like lance me on accident. But like that, yeah, this Earth Power does nothing. No damage with Earth Power, and High Horsepower also does nothing. Like that's comfortably taken. And then meanwhile, yeah, Cali is basically dead. I'm actually fine to just Body Press again. How many turns of Trick Room are left? 2 turns of Trick Room. Yeah, I could just Body Press again. I can Wide Guard again. Because it's infinite. Like, there's no timer on this, because I'm not clicking Protect on Pelipper specifically. So, this should be very easy. Calyrex is kind of a fraud. Pelipper, like, unironically, is such a good Calyrex check. It is so fucking disgusting how well this mon walls Calyrex. And even if it ran close combat, like it can't really do much. Unironically, Calyrex might have to adapt Terra less on its sets with, like, Terra Electric, just to put pressure on Pelipper. Because these Calyrex teams usually, like, it's this team, for what it's worth, not having this much Protect really hurts the opponent. But, like, it's far from the only Calyrex team to just lose to Pelipper. They usually don't lose this egregiously, but, like, this is just, it's kind of just a good example of, like, how much they get pressured. At this point, I just go for the Protect plus Wide Guard. And then from here, I just Weather Ball Torkoal. And then I go for Body Press. And then even if Torkoal switches out, like, I'm kind of fine with that too. Because I just need these 2 alive. And this is, like, guaranteed. And if I Body Press Cali at this point, like, it's a guaranteed death. They're gonna withdraw Cali, that's fine. I'm really okay with withdrawing Cali, in all honesty. Flutter Mane. Okay, Flutter Mane is kind of tricky, but I fuck with it. Thankfully, though, it's not gonna get a Proto Boost, so, like, it's still a fairly weak mon. I can... Oh, right, I'm Dragon type. Oh. Good play, actually, by my opponent. Good, really good play. I'm actually fine to let this one go down, though, for what it's worth. Because what I can do here, I can go for a Behemoth Bash. I may as well actually just go for Protect for what it's worth. And go for Tailwind. If I die, I die. They're gonna withdraw Torkoal, so be it. So be it. Calyrex is coming in. Okay. This should still kind of get punished, to be fair. I'm kind of fine with this. Protect fails. That, yeah, that's to be expected. But to be fair, Flutter Mane probably outpace, so I'm not really too concerned. Moonblast goes off. It's gonna kill my Zama. That's fine. Good play by my opponent. At this point, though, I just Surging Strikes into the Flutter Mane spot. And then I just Hurricane into Zama. Let's see. I could maybe make a read. There's a good chance they just go hard Torkoal here. I could make a read. I'm just gonna make the obvious play, Surging Strikes. Then I'm gonna go for Hurricane. Because even if they go for Trick Room, I could still probably wall the team enough with Urshifu plus Cali and be fine. Because I'm not too concerned here. Plus Hurricane probably kills, in all honesty, at this range. I'm pretty confident Hurricane kills Cali. So I'm not really too concerned. I don't need to defensively adapt or anything. The only way I lose is if that's a booster speed Flutter Mane. But it is what it is. If it's booster speed, I can't really do a ton about that. Oh shit, okay, no, they're gonna let me kill Flutter Mane. So that's actually fine. Because that means they're not gonna clear my weather. which is like really bad for my opponent at clearing weather because that means I hit Hurricane. And now I just need to kill with Hurricane, and that should be manageable. That should actually be fairly manageable. Can Hurricane kill? Hurricane kill? Hurricane kill? Hurricane kill? Perfect. Okay, sweet, we win. Now I can go for what I like to call Surgeon Strikes plus Weather Ball into a Fire type with Sun, and we'll see how that goes. I think that should be pretty funny, in all honesty. The Surgeon Strikes, for what it's worth, will probably do about as much as Weather Ball does, which is going to be so funny. Does Torkoal choose? I know for a fact Torkoal will choose this. This is like a 3KO into Torkoal. Thank God, yeah. If they switched Flutter Mane to Torkoal, I actually could have lost that game, especially if I missed Hurricane. But there's only so much I could do about that. I'm gonna Weather Ball, because Weather Ball will unironically probably do about as much as Surging Strikes. I don't think these combination kills, but at least I can get damage off. They're gonna forfeit. Ah, fuck. Okay, I know my Weather Ball calc for what it's worth. I'm gonna calc that. Okay. Torkoal. Urshifu Rapid. So Urshifu Rapid does Adamant Choice Scarf 40.6 to 50.8. Pelipper in the Sun with Weather Ball. Okay, actually, I overestimated how much the Pelipper did. It still does about 28 to 33 for what it's worth, which is still like really good damage for a Fire type attack into a Fire type. It is Sun boosted, but it's also not stab, and Pelipper's not most offensive. Let's see. Solid. So we ended up 5-4. I'll take that. I will definitely take that. Let's see. A lot of games are pretty much done. I'll tweet out exactly where I ended up, but like it looks like we're 61 right now, so we're definitely not top 50. There's no way we're top 50. There's too many other people who are already ranked above me and still have games to go. So it is what it is. We still did decent though. I'll take it. Not bad. 5-4. Hope you guys enjoyed. Like and subscribe for more. Consider becoming a channel member. Pretty cheap. We have a tier list for all the restricted Pokemon on for members only on this channel. Pinned channel up there is for the second channel. It's more discussion content that's not member exclusive. It's a lot more nuanced usually, unless Kurt's not around to edit. Tomorrow it's going to be Zygarde, Yveltal, Xerneas in Reg G if they were allowed. We'll see you guys later. Bye-bye. I'm fucking tired.